Yeah, we all have pretty high expectations of ourselves, and in our last match, we did not meet those expectations, so it's very valid for him to be frustrated, and we all were very frustrated, so the only thing we could do is rewatch the games, and now we can prove that we improved.
Okay, good. And Masu was saying in an interview with Sheep Esports that when it comes to these moments at the end of the season, you can't really fix things. So it's more about like band-aids and the more urgent issues. What were the most urgent things that you guys had to fix coming into today's matchup?
Yeah, I mean, Moss is right about that, and probably one of the most urgent things is just when we're in the game, understanding what's important and what's a risk worth taking. And when it's not in the proper place, just to sit back and do the standard thing. So basically, we just have to read the game states better and make sure we're playing properly.
I think it's fair to say that you guys maybe, and you echoed that as well, right? That you haven't been playing at the expected level, especially thinking about what you guys have been achieving last year.
You're all looking fabulous today.
What is going to be something you really want to focus on today when you think about CFO?
I just want to make sure we're focused on the game and not thinking too much. Just play naturally. Don't get excited. Also, don't be scared. Just play well. Yeah.
Okay, one player to keep your mind on.
On our team?
No. On the opposite team. Yeah, of course.
I don't know. Definitely, Doggo's been getting a lot of hype.
Okay.
But yeah, we shouldn't think too much about the enemies. Let's just think about ourselves and the champions in the game.
All right, focus on yourself. Thank you so much. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
True. It's the only thing you can do. Also, rightfully calling out Doggo. He's going to be in the lane versus him. It's really interesting to me, this matchup also, Azale. We had a lengthy discussion on the shuttle ride home the other day, because for me, I feel like for both of these teams, they're on the brink of something. And I actually put them on the same level currently. I'm not saying that maybe FlyQuest last year at this time was definitely better. Perhaps that's true. I don't think that's true today.
Yeah, I think coming into this tournament, I would have had them, on a similar tier. I think based on the games in the tournament, CFO is definitely better. I think you can't really argue that. FlyQuest has not shown up thus far. But when you talk about bright spots, Busio has been that for me. This guy has been stellar. This is some of FlyQuest's
I agree. Busio's been great.
A couple of the ones that really stand out, obviously, went 5 games against Gen G, went 5 games against BLG, 3-0 against G2. Those were the kind of series that gave a lot of hope for North American fans.
They did give a lot of hope.
The precipice of something great, but it's also very reminiscent of a similar run that TL was doing, where they were going close series against T1, almost taking series, almost taking games, and then the roster's
dark outside. That's weird. Yeah, it's
take advantage. You have to strike
wild out here.
because you don't get very long in modern League of
Hello,
Legends.
Renania's chat. Hello, you Twitch chat. Hey, Vestin, we'll get you on in a second.
For both teams, this might be the final opportunity, right? As you were highlighting, we don't know if the team's going to be able to stick together, if these players are going to play in the same configuration. And I think that even though what Busio was saying is what I think every player is aspiring for, right? You want to be in that flow state. You want to.
It's day 10, isn't it? Not day 9.
To follow up together without overplaying. With all that pressure coming in and this being the final series of Worlds for these teams, that's a lot to ask.
That's a good point. It would also be whoever loses is the one region that's not represented in those quarterfinals. So let's dive into our predictions. I can kick it off. I'll hold the best for last, which is usually Azale. But I am giving it to FlyQuest a 2-1. I just want the dream draw of G2 versus FlyQuest in the best of 5s. I'm just going to say it. And I think they can recover, because I don't believe that the FlyQuest we saw versus G2 was the level that we should expect from them. I think they're better.
I am going to choose to trust Junja in particular. That guy for me has been crazy this tournament, and I think
Junja's a great call.
Gets closer to the level that we've seen him throughout really the entirety of the year, because I think he's been struggling compared to expectations. That between Junja, Doggo, as well as Honkyu, I think CFO have got it. I think they're going to be able to make quarters.
Where's your prediction?
So I prepared a lot for this. I went back, I watched the games, and I watched the games in 3 different ways. I'm going to give you my predictions. So first, I just watched the games. And based on the games I've seen at Worlds, let's be honest, it's a 2-0 for CFO. I didn't really like what I came away with. So then, I only watched Busio. I started to get a little bit more hyped. It's 2-1 Fly. Then I realized if I just don't watch the games at all, I can just say it's going to be 2-0 FlyQuest. Let's go!
Let's go! Woo!
I can do that.
It really takes a lot of maturity and self-reflection to reset quickly.
It was going to look like North America could deny them one more time, but it's G2 as they look to take down these Nexus turrets.
This is our last chance to qualify for the bracket stage. There's no more room for regrets. 以往我们赛区打世界赛都会打得绑手绑脚，然后被碾压的感觉。然后今年的CFO带给大家越来越往
gentlemen
军事的样子。
CFO smacking down the LCK's T1.
Both of us are up at a point of no return. FlyQuest won't be leaving
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's kick on.
anything behind.
Genji make
Yes.
quick work of
Every other day I've done that, it has not paused it.
a lot of people will wonder.
I've had to do that every other
This
day.
series have just been an email.
目前我们来说，现在成绩是2杠2吧，然后最后一把机会嘛，所以说我们最好把握好这个机会。S13和 S14 标机
your mic's
在6
muted.
人打到了最后一场
Nymaera.
BO3，最后都进入了8强。觉得今年也不例外。
No.
我们会去上海，我们会去成都。
I can hear
No, we're going through.
Sam really.
我们的故事还没
I
结
can hear
束，
Sam really clearly.
我们会赢下这次生死战。
Being able to make it to playoffs.
I want everyone to remember these words.
It's coming through. You've not turned your thing on now? You're turned on over there.
저희가 4시드부터 지금까지 많은 경기를 했는데 아직까지
Speak of the mic for me, Al.
제대로 된 기량이 나오지 않은 것 같아서.
Hello.
When we started, we were 0-2. Then, fire.
These hounds are hungry. A triple for Elioya.
Now, we are 1 win away from greatness.
엘리오야 선수 불장난하다가 큰 코 다칩니다.
Alex is going to do some wire checking. Give him a second.
볼에 새겨져 있습니다.
No worries, no worries.
The winning is
Hang on, Vesti.
How are
I
we
can't hear you,
feeling,
so I've got to
guys?
sort my headphones out and then I'll be right with you.
be stopped.
Easy, no worries.
그리고 저희
Should be able to now hear you.
아직 멀었습니다.
Hello, hello.
There you go. I can hear you, Vesti.
Perfect. We're gonna have to do that funky syncing thing eventually.
We
We'll
are,
wait till there's
yes.
some kind of timer.
That's probably a wise choice.
Shouldn't be too far off. But... Yeah, how are you feeling? What are you thinking for this first series? Obviously the important one, right?
I don't even know. I think either team could deserve to go home, is the way it should be phrased.
To the caster desk of Worlds 2025.
The CFO Fly?
Yeah, sorry for CFO Fly, for Top Esports. For some reason I thought it was Top Esports BLG first. I'm still fried. CFO Fly. I think CFO. The thing is, I've been told 3 times today already it's CFO Fly first. It just hasn't stuck. Then why am I talking to Vestian about Top Esports BLG? Hang on, it should be CFO. I think CFO are the favoured team, right? And they should be. Whether or not they actually make it through is a different matter.
Exactly, and it's kind of what I talked with Alex about, is like, we've been at this position so many times, and we always just trip up over our own shoelaces right at the end, so...
Yeah.
But, I mean...
Well, I mean, it's a best of 3. And I would give Vest... Sorry, Al, you need to check your mic again.
So many expectations, and now is the time where they have to live up to them if they want to keep those hopes and those dreams alive.
Sorry, we're just doing some tech stuff on this side as well. Fun hair, Atlas.
It was theoretically a close series, but I was just kind of baffled during it.
I like Atlas. Actually got to, with him in Chronicler, I was in, after the Vietnam finals, I got to go to Korea for a week, and I went and had lunch with himself and Chronicler, which was really nice.
Oh, sounds really lovely.
Yeah, really good dudes, and it's just the exact same in real life as they are when they're casting.
Yeah, they're
Ahead of the match where he was talking about how they really have to clear their minds and how they think about the game. Focus each game one at a time.
Oh boy.
Do not make.
I'm so nervous, man. I'm so nervous.
I can understand that.
The tension is always crazy.
I didn't see them, no.
Because the
like this is history, you know. So this is possible history in the making for our region.
For sure,
years
it's been a long time. I mean, what was the how were the MSI runs?
I mean, again, even the MSI runs, like very consistently, PSG would look good, and then like, I mean, taking BLG to 5 games, lose that 5th game because we all in a Wukong clone, you know, things like this. That was last year. The year before was a bit worse. I mean, you guys might remember actually. I think their only one win came off the back of their game against DFM, and DFM were very far ahead, and Waco just flashes in as Aphelios and just insta kills 4 people.
Yeah. It's
So
like this game was only failed to close things out, but it was like yeah, I remember. I do remember.
players barred.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah, I mean, that year was worse, 2023, but yeah, 2024, it looked really good. Fell over at the last hurdle. It's just so classic, man. And then BLG went on to come second, I believe.
Because I feel like that is almost equally as horrendous of a driving mistake. So hopefully, you know, we'll see the respect given between these two teams. And for CFO themselves, they started the tournament with
Forgive me, I'm still mildly waking up. It is early in the morning over here, folks.
You know, bracket there, and then having to
9 game day type thing. Oh boy, you might not be wrong.
To 2-2.
I mean, the last series should just be a 2-0, right? Like, at minimum, the T1 MKOI series.
Should. We'll see.
I honestly, realistically, I think this should be... do I have faith in it actually becoming that? A little less so, but... I think CFO can 2-0 this. I'm not one of the Twitter doomers that think we can only play Scion.
Very true. I think that's very unwise to think that. But they're going to ban Scion away from you because everyone should be banning Scion in a minute.
Of course, and I think as well, like, what some people don't realize, and maybe this is copium, but like, okay, CFO, the objective setup is clearly not amazing, but a team like Hanwha Life and AL are going to punish them a lot harder for their poor objective setup than FlyQuest will. You know what I mean? Like, that is, it's just the level of teams are very different, and their ability to punish mistakes are vastly different. At least in my perspective, and maybe I'm wrong, but that is...
Yeah, I just want to track how they are recently around objectives. FlyQuest are normally a fairly good objective team, but we are in a draft now for at least a little bit, so nothing crazy there in the bans. I'll note some more pocket picky bans, like the Mordecais are being taken away on one side. So it does mean there is probably two of the junglers up that might not otherwise be. Yana Wukong still down.
Open.
That's true.
That has been pretty commonly banned.
That's a fair shout, but
and Honku got Azir.
But they say that's the thing that has got through, is that they banned the Orianna but not the Azir, so one of those mid lanes getting through. This is Kai'Sa Nico on the other side, because Nico's also got through. So you could Kai'Sa Nico here.
Kai'Sa Nico, we can respond with Xin Zhao though, because that makes Vi a little less amazing.
True. Is Xin Zhao that good into Vi in your mind?
Well, I think it's not necessarily into Vi, but Vi's going to go past Xin Zhao, and then Xin Zhao can create this zone that's really hard to
get across,
And, like, Kai'Sa can kind of do that, but can the rest of the team is a little harder. Plus, Xin Zhao can cancel Nico engage.
Yes.
That also pairs really well.
So I think here we should go Xin Zhao. I think we should go Xin Zhao. There's an argument for Trundle as well. I think both work. I think Xin Zhao has looked better for Junja though.
Now on CFO's side, let's see the response here. Obviously,
Xin Zhao Rumble, are we just going as stock standard as possible?
Yeah, I can see that.
The Xin for driver here. Do they want a bit more structure to a
what do we want to go
Maybe driver
for our next pick? I mean, taking away Nico doesn't seem like a terrible idea. It does mean that more top bans can come through, but like, a driver has enough champs. Okay, they're just going to go Rumble. I mean, this is probably just going to be responded to by a Galio, right? And that's kind of playing into what Fly want. Now they just get Galio Vi, which is really scary.
But we do see it anyway in the end.
Oh, well, this makes me think, is Bwipo just going to go
Is that the only thing you'd want here? I mean, Galio Vi is a decent combo. I suppose you can just look that top side and be happy enough with it. Bwipo is a Galio top player. The other option is something like the Renekton. It's always a Bwipo feel-good moment. It's going to go Alistair. And Power's Trundle for the rest of the series.
I think now we ban Galio. I really don't think we want to give over Galio.
That's assuming Bwipo wants to play it. Yeah, they should ban Nico.
Yeah, true, but it just makes sense, right? Like, it just makes sense to play Galio.
I think also Poppy is a must-ban now by Fly.
Yes, yeah, true. True, actually, Poppy would be really good for us. And Kaiwing has learned how to play Poppy.
I mean, he has been a huge playmaker for this team. Really has been.
Do you want me to have a look out?
For the team, honestly, in summer, in the second half of the year. So.
Probably, but I can give you this mic and I can have a look myself. I mean, I don't know whether that's actually helping or not.
Some degree, so the Poppy ban is very well deserved. Support Poppy has really been crazy thus far at the tournament. For CFO,
oh, yeah, it's the Poppy.
Ban the standard Rumble answers of the Warren Galio that
makes sense.
Is it going to the
force Bwipo to do
I'm a little bit ahead of you, so I'll try and avoid saying champions.
I feel like
okay, well, there's that bam. So I was still doing some
opposition.
stack stuff in the background.
So we'll see whether
No,
they
that's
do
cool,
decide
that's
to get
cool.
rid of something else.
I
They
get it.
Take away the Ambessa first, and now we've got one more band to come on down here.
Tech's always a bit of a hassle.
Yeah.
I find anyway. I'm not very technically.
CFO aren't going to have very many
We're
proficient.
semi-techy. Just this is like we have to do this on the fly. It's like we'll sort it.
But I don't know
At 6 in the morning.
So
I
It
guess
is.
it's 7 now, right?
So they don't need to worry as much about there being like a Civ or Karma coming.
Okay.
Like what?
I mean, that's a bit of a nothing ban.
Pretty smart.
You'll
given
see
the
it.
fact that they've already locked in.
Yeah.
I don't-
Oh yeah. I mean, Caitlyn is.
A little bit susceptible.
No.
Caitlyn already taken away though.
No.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, they definitely need
Yeah,
something to
that's
keep
what-
people on a Rumble Ultimate.
Yep.
And that's going to be
You need
Kaiwing's
Phantom
job.
Power?
Gonna
Oh,
have
it's
to-
Leona, isn't it? They're just going to play
Then
Leona.
perhaps hitting the
Yeah,
48
definitely
volt
a
on there might do
possibility
it.
there.
It'll say 48 volt.
See
Yeah.
about the protection bans here
Uh,
again
see
for the
whether-
Rumble. Is the
I
Ambessa
can
all that
do
they're
that.
really worried about?
Oh no, turn it off,
before
Al.
going to? Okay, so they do.
Galio comes in.
Hey, good Galio ban.
Just frying
Is
your
it just
compressor.
on the Whippo? Does he do that?
Well, it was, but the
Or
needle went right
are we
the
gonna
way up,
see
so that's
Thurgood?
not correct.
Like, what's happening?
You're probably getting it from your
I mean,
whether we're
preamp
electing to
then.
cook or whether we're just going to keep the kitchen clean.
I would
Yeah, so,
prefer the Ornn because Ornn plus Vi plus Talia, has a lot of combination possibilities there. But Whippo probably prefers something a little bit more mobile. Okay, yeah. K'Sante is more mobile. I know.
Middle ground?
K'Sante has not had a lot of success at the tournament thus far, though.
I think
Definitely is a little bit contentious there. And it doesn't
K'Sante's
really
a little
like.
weird.
It's not a hard counter or anything to Rumble, so it's not it's not too much spice.
I feel like it just exists in a lot of these drafts. You don't feel good, you don't feel bad, which, knowing K'Sante's past, maybe that's a good thing. So let's see what Doggo's going to be playing here. Just need to round out the bottom lane here for CFO as they've basically just taken away their top side and will now just lock in some picks for Doggo and Kaiwing. There's that Leona that I was talking about. See, I'm not going to make a suggestion for what Doggo's going to play, and therefore we can keep up the suspense.
You've manifested the whole draft.
Yeah, it's
for CFO.
problematic. It's really problematic.
That's the
if they
Galio
lose,
ban you're
I will
asking
have to
for.
apologize to everyone.
Yeah.
there.
I'm gonna move this way so I
K'Sante.
can yell at the microphone while I attempt.
No, I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
this
sure,
is
sure.
the meta, though.
I think the K'Sante is a weird champ to fit in to fly, but I guess you're playing Vi to
game number one of a
help
series.
heal.
Doggo,
Somewhat.
of course, I feel like just has been such
I mean,
a
it's
star
follow-up
here
analysis
for
too.
CFO. He's been playing
I don't love
very
the
aggressively. And
well, I
really
mean,
like
as a
what I've
CFO
seen
fan,
from
I'm pretty
him.
happy that the K'Sante was
When
picked.
he does have advantages, presses them really effectively.
Double equalizer comp. I know package isn't there anymore, but Valkyrie still kind of works and got buffed since the removal of said package. It's all right. Fusi are going to be hovering a Vayne. Don't know whether that is actually going to be coming in, but it's the right era for a Corki matchup.
Yeah, I want a high DPS champ here for Masu. I think we really do need more of a hyper carry style champion for Masu here. Since we are running K'Sante, Alistar, and Vi, those aren't. Jhin is definitely not a hyper carry. Okay, well.
I mean, there's no true tank, but Leona is kind of a true tank at the end of the game. Like,
exactly. So Jhin has a lot of playmaking, and FlyQuest do have a lot of playmaking. They don't have a lot of damage for super later into the game, though. Like you're saying, though, Jhin can have really good damage versus non-tanks. It's just sometimes it's hard to work around. Like a Xin ultimate, hard for him to deal with.
Chat.
Leona,
I guess you're stuck with me. And
well.
not sure how many of you are aware, but I hate Jhin, and Fly has picked Jhin, so CFO have in fact won game one.
I do prefer CFO side.
Thanks, Kobe. I guess I can try.
I prefer Coach Atlas.
There we go. I will not take credit for it, though, because obviously this has been pretty standard on this current patch, and the shudder at seeing a Jhin is pretty standard for me too. So just understand that even though I groaned, that is largely to do with bias against the champion. It just isn't something that I've enjoyed seeing here. Kind of feels like you're playing.
Oh, base.
Think about
Atlas
it
also
in
dislikes the
terms,
Jhin.
You know, you've got like a
Always
ramp
been a bit of
deck,
a Jhin hate.
but then your top
There's a
end
few of
is
your
too
rams.
You know, it just doesn't feel like it's working.
So I'm ramping
Good,
from
good,
one draft
good.
to two
Yes.
drafts.
Draft useless champion.
Not really
And Doggo's on Corki, which is
I
a
guess
champion
40
he's very,
is
very
what I
good
should
at.
have said.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely going in there.
But they do have a lot of setup there as
Hang
well,
on.
a lot of CC.
Hang on.
Like if you can
Alex, I think I've got it.
Oh, it's working.
There you go. I think so. Can you hear him?
You know, it was T1
Yeah, I think this is working.
Fantastic. Al,
in the year, always a
I
plus
think I've got it
for
working.
but it wasn't a great time. Anyway, let's get onto the rift here for
really
game
changed too
number
much.
1. CFO
But
on
I
our
just
blue
double
side
checked
to
the
start
cable
us off.
connection.
First Dragon going to be that
Hang
in
on here.
Yeah,
first.
Altacore, you're so real for
Gonna
that.
see whether they can get
That
off
should
to
be
a start.
fine.
Yeah, it looks good. Are you able to? It looks like we're very close. I'm at 45. I'll pause it at 50. If you're able to tell me when to start.
9:50. 1, 2.
Yep, cool.
So you might be a second or so behind there, but that shouldn't be too far off. Sorry about that slight delay to getting with you guys there. We were doing some tech resolving. Yeah.
And we are going to get the makings of a Raptor Ward.
Well, we already
Yeah, the Jin we were just chatting about Jin and the hatred of it from
this game. Like,
and speaking of drops,
works very well with top lane carries because they pick up the damage he doesn't have and then he sets up. I like stuff like Jin. When Jin rumbles,
250 HP lead. Alice, in mid lane, that is a pretty good level 1. I like that. Now it's 300 HP lead. HonkQ here on the Azir having a really good early start. Even small things as going for a Raptor ward and Jijja camping there with HonkQ. So once you get vision of the enemy,
I am very happy
for that early trade. Can have huge ramifications for how this lane does play out.
And it used to be such a contentious lane matchup.
Popo's gone the opposite direction of his tower.
Different positions, right, as far as power level was
apparently
concerned.
we're a lot quieter than
Azir taking the most recent nerfs, but Talia really lost a lot of power. And so I think HonkQ's going to be pretty happy about how this one's going because a lot of our Azirs really learned how to play this matchup.
Yeah, and I also
like both
are going with the Doggo topside strategy again.
I think, well, in Discord I can go off, and Alex is definitely quieter than you, but it's not like before, so it should be.
I'm also speaking quite.
So yeah, so like question, is it me or is it Alex? Because those are different things.
Alex is definitely quieter on the Discord, but I can't talk about stream because
okay.
They don't have double audio.
He's got the like Aurora and
I can see like the audio interface is actually like really not picking me up that well for some reason. Okay, hopefully it's a little louder now.
Definitely can be on.
Whatever. Look, I'll figure that. So you just keep going. I'll
That's
figure
fine.
it myself.
That's okay. I'll let Alex fiddle with that.
Also, important, this is HonkQ's most played champion this year, and it's the first time getting it.
Oh, that's good.
Okay, cool. We'll work with that. I've just upped my gain on my
inventory and both potions available.
Okay, hopefully that's fine.
That is an aggressive Valkyrie here.
Gameplay
Oh
stream.
Remember, he's already done this.
Well, this is the Italian sword. Gameplay stream is a bit blurry. Is that just for you?
You know that he's always going to be aggressive. In goes Kaiwing, speaking of aggression, as Quad. You mentioned the lack of potions. I think that was a poignant thing to talk about there, Kobe. Well done.
Yeah, and it...
But you know that he's always going to be aggressive.
I was just about to think. I was just thinking that myself. I was thinking, but it had, for whatever reason, dropped itself from 1080. So there we go.
To all these ganks towards mid lane, all the extra pressure.
Well, does come on down here as Masu. Decent deadly flourish.
A bit scary if drove.
Just about okay.
Right, Busia could go cancel the back. This was walk around the back of the tower. Needs to back all the way off. You can teleport him back into turret as a rumble kind of sucks.
Wait, I've ended up a lot further ahead than you. I'm going to pause at 4 minutes, okay?
Sure, okay. Well, we'll let you know when to go.
The long play there. Leona was still coming over.
I don't know how that happened.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect.
Yeah, I
cool.
think
Well, now I get to see, I don't know. Do you really want to dive Cassandra? I guess you can. He's out from tower, so.
Inspired's coming though. Okay, we've spotted him. Alright, call it off, fellas.
Yep. Get the plate, get out.
I think it's not
teleported
worth
it. You've teleported.
It would have been a risk. I think Inspired gets a flash you in. Oh, we get Sepia instead.
Good. Well, we synced up for, drama.
Yeah.
We get the
this is what we're really here for, the pause content. What pause content have you brought for us today, Bastion?
Oh, I actually have. You know Vivian. You know Vivian, the she does the translations. Yeah, so she asked a bunch of the Mandarin Mandarin speakers for what it would mean to them if CFO made it to the quarters, and then she asked me as well. And I think it's my best piece of writing I've ever done, and I was wondering if you guys would like to hear me read it out.
Let's do a dramatic reading of your prayer for CFO.
My prayer? I can't do the prayer one. The prayer one's in Mandarin. It's too hard.
Give us what you got.
Alright. Let me go to my Twitter very quickly, and I will pick it up. There it is. Alright.
So we'll see if that ends up
Are we ready, everyone?
actually deciding anything in the game.
Yep.
Let me get this on my main monitor so I can actually read it. Alright.
You're giving me high expectations of this now.
No, I think this is my best piece of writing ever, but hopefully I can read it and do it justice. So here we go. If CTBC Flying Oysters were to make the quarterfinals, it would mark a monumental milestone for our entire region. One that reignites hope, not just for the PCS fans, but for those across the VCS and LJL as well. As a caster, this would mean the world to me. Without the fans, our league is nothing. They have endured years of instability, changing formats, and uncertainty, yet have continued to show unwavering passion and belief. Now, for the first time in a long while, we have a team that embodies the faith, a team everyone can truly rally behind. Personally, I have lived through years of heartbreak watching PSG Talon come so close to greatness. The fateful series against BLG, both the best of 5 and the best of 3 that followed, were moments where victory felt within our reach, only to slip away. It's been painful to see our representatives stand on the brink of something historic, only to just fall short time and time again. Now at Worlds 2025, CFO have walked a similar path. Despite strong starts and winning positions against AL and HLE, we once again found ourselves on the wrong side of narrow margins. Yet, thanks to their incredible 2-0 opening, we have one final chance, a single match that could define not just a team, but a region. This moment represents a fork in the road. Will the LCP follow the path of those before us, narrowly missing out despite our potential, or will we break through and achieve our first quarterfinal berth since 2015? If CFO were to accomplish this, I would be moved to tears. For years, our region has been overlooked, dismissed, and disrespected by the global community, especially in the English-speaking world. I've spent the past 3 years striving to be a voice for the PCS and LCP, to show the world our strength, our passion, and our talent, often to deaf ears. But now, CFO have the power to make the world listen. This team, led by the brilliant Charlie, have done things differently. Instead of relying on recycled veterans, he placed faith in young talent like Honkyu, nurturing him from the academy into one of the most exciting mid laners in the world. That trust, that vision, deserves to be rewarded. CFO are more than just a team. They are a symbol of hope for fans across Taiwan, Vietnam, Japan, the Philippines, Thailand, Malaysia, Oceania, and Singapore. They represent a shared dream that transcends borders. There's a reason why Honkyu wears a wristband engraved with RDJHDK. There's a reason CFO have attended every international event in 2025, the only team in the world to do so, and there's a region they've captured the hearts of an entire region. I may be one voice among many, but I speak for countless fans who have been ignored, doubted, and forgotten by the rest of the world. To see CTBC Flying Oyster make quarterfinals would be the proudest moment of my career and one of the happiest of my life. It would be proof that the LCP belongs among the world's best, proof that belief, perseverance, and unity can overcome doubt. And in the end, it would simply be what it was always meant to be, Junja's divine right.
Junja's divine right is such a fun line to end on. I did catch the, I caught some of this because I know you posted it on Twitter, so I read a little bit of this morning, but obviously this morning it's been something of a blur. I'm glad to actually hear the whole thing.
Oh, that's great. Honestly, it reminds me an awful lot of back in 2021 when Sam, Lexi, and myself were all sat there watching DFM all their way to groups for the first time for the LGL. That never happened before as well. Yeah, I think
two best players are on playmakers. You have Inspired on Vi, you have Busio and Alistar. I think they're the two stars of the team. They can find picks, they can make things happen, and I do like that they have agency here. Not that there was anything wrong with Sejuani in the game against G2. Like I think he's great on Sejuani, he can play these things, but when he is on these types of picks,
there's a lot riding
on this. It's just the fact that he could make something happen for
because
your
there's
team.
no real international presence in the
English-speaking. I think he's a great Soraka, but when he's on Alistar,
historically there hasn't been that much, right? There have been broadcasts, but it hasn't necessarily been on the radar because they've been in that weird limbo between minor and major region. It can be quite easy to overlook how much this will mean. This will be one of the most significant moments in APAC esports like ever.
I definitely think so. I think he sets a really good Alistar game so far. He's very creative with his angles.
Ultimately, I mean, it's like it encaptures, you know, the fact that LJL had to wait so long, and VCS have, you know, waited a long time since their last big success.
I mean, they had the whole like COVID had this that kind of peak year when they were supposed to be the next big thing, and we should get to see them for 2-3 years.
Since in that world we're having like the top lane already picked.
I also think with the opening,
I mean, I genuinely think this is like we're on the verge of history. And again, I mean, like I said in there, like if CFO fail here, it's like, well, it's just another year of similar results, you know. But like, this is a team, the first time ever that you're coming into this match actually favorites. It's not like, okay, well, we can win, but we're not supposed to. This time it's like, okay, we should win.
I think CFO is tremendous in finding the correct skirmishes and
who knows? I mean, that's the beauty of the sport. That's the beauty of every sport. You know, you just actually never know, and that's what keeps people here.
Well, you got your sister. You got to win the game, right? That does matter.
Exactly.
LTA, they are the best team at that completely, and they
did you know the lore about the Junja's divine right thing, by the way?
I think a lot of it is just going to be about like who's getting early advantages.
I think I may have mentioned it, but maybe I haven't.
Lane swap level 1, Kaiwing, you know, not Kaiwing, I'm looking at the Corki, but Doggo went top, obviously. You know, so are we going to see them actually just trading? Are we going to see them contesting on the objectives? I do feel like FlyQuest absolutely wants to be first to objectives. You know, when you are playing pick comps, you want to be trying to control vision, forcing them to walk in, and then having them scared that Alistar's in a brush somewhere. You know, having it be really difficult for Azir to walk forward, because you don't have, like I talked about at the top of the day, you don't have a Scion just like walk in blind and tank the engage.
Something may have happened to the audio.
Can't do that. Like, yeah, you're kind of tanky. Leona can't do that. Yeah, you're kind of tanky, but if you just walk into a full combo and get flipped in, you're going to die.
Yeah, to go towards the CFO win conditions, I do think that we saw that laning phase started really well. Obviously, Doggo in the 1v1 was doing a great job, as you would in the range versus melee matchup. Then Junja was also able to find very early damage.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's long enough is the issue, but we'll have a look.
Not really. I think in this matchup, neither player should die, but not having lane prior does make that Junja is freed up. And I do think that CFO's confidence into their strength.
That's right, 1,000 Kites, which is super cool lore, I think.
Able to go in very consistently, or able to assist in case of
they do. I think the cool thing is that, and they will. They very much will. I think also for Junja, we didn't get to talk about it that much either. I think I've seen some huge Xin Zhao games the last couple of days, like absolutely super carry performances. I think in that last game versus G2, FlyQuest also went for the Xin Zhao, but just didn't get, oh no, in the Soraka game rather, sorry. But it didn't really work out the way they wanted. Do you think Inspired has to somehow adjust how he plays, or not at all? I'm just thinking about him in the sense of he was the one who was most downtrodden in that series after G2. Is he going to change what he usually does? Because I don't think he has to.
I don't think he will. I mean, I think Inspired is very consistent. He's going to prioritize his goals, he's going to prioritize his farm, and then generally he's really mechanically proficient and he plays team fights well. And I feel like that's kind of him. He kind of does the same thing every game, but he believes that is the best way to play League of Legends and to play it really, really efficiently. And it's enabled by Busio. You know, this is something I talk about a lot in NA, is that Busio is kind of their jungler often in the early minutes, right? Busio is often going to roam. He's going to leave Masu by himself to help quad push out a lane, to help Whippo be protected on a dive. You know, not that Inspired never does it, but Inspired is going to prioritize camps, prioritize objectives, and really try to put himself in that way ahead so that he can really kind of pay that back later in team fights.
Yeah, it's true. We don't have an update yet for you. We are still in this tech pause. I think something we didn't talk about yet, and maybe we can now, is that Whippo didn't have a good series versus G2 specifically, right? A lot of situations where he got caught out or made the wrong decision, and I thought that was out of character, because for me, Whippo is a player who sometimes does tremendous in lane, but even if he doesn't, he'll always find something to lift the team up, or a positioning or a moment, and I just felt like maybe his mojo was a little off. So if he resets today, it's going to be super important, and on the K'Sante, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to me, I was just surprised that he played Rumble. He's not known as a Rumble player at all, and actually when they had subbed Gakkos in a couple times during the regular season, it was to play Rumble, right? Because Whippo traditionally doesn't play the champ. He only has 10 games on it his entire career. It is, yeah, and it's just kind of like not his style. He has his own kind of unique Whippo picks, but there's a few meta picks that he's always kind of stayed away from, Rumble being one of them. In the Renekton game, it felt like it was a bit of hubris, like he was proxying a lot, got caught out a lot of times. But yeah, Whippo is an up and down player. He's hot and cold. If he can come out and have a really good game one, like Whippo at his best can challenge the best top laners in the world. Whippo at his worst can lose to the worst top laners in the world. Like, you just have to see what you're getting.
Broken Blade bad?
One, two, back again.
I'm also not saying that champ
there you
is
go,
too
it's back
difficult
again for whatever reason.
I just think it's I think Rumble is really, really difficult.
Is it working?
To play, right? And specifically when
for now, it appears to be.
Fights, there's a split second
Chat, you have to keep an eye on it. If Alex suddenly disappears,
I think so.
Let us know.
Sure pros don't think it's as difficult, but we've seen a lot of weird.
I didn't see it. Sorry, 1,000 Kites. No.
Because it is difficult. world.
Yeah, I've had the pleasure of working alongside.
Oh, we got to kick off the monster day.
Probably
with
dodgy connection on the XLR. It's a dodgy XLR connection.
No, in Huni, who always has extremely strong opinions on Rumble.
Sam was worried it was my compressor earlier, I think, which I think is, it's good that that thing's not broken anyway, because that thing's actually expensive. Cables are flex at the end of the day.
No, I didn't necessarily think it was compressor, I wasn't sure it was a connection to the compressor. Is what I was wondering.
He has just been a meta staple, he will remain a meta staple.
Okay, well, I mean, oh god, now it's fucking peaking all the time. Because now I've driven the gain too much.
What I wanted to talk about for a little when it comes to CFO, particularly with the Azir, which I think has been a crazy power pick, is that home Q to me thus far hasn't been able to live up to the expectations.
I can drop your volume a little bit.
No, because it'll be on my end. It's
I
before it.
also added a little gain on the audio interface, which is how I got it to work in the first place.
Hey, tech pulls over.
Oh my god, we've made it. We're in.
Good.
Yes.
Oh, thanks, Chronicler. And here we are. We're back in. And
I love the way that Atlas and Chronicler interact.
The game, as
yeah, they're very chill.
We just got to have a little bit of a timeout and a little bit of a chat to our lovely analysts.
Yeah, I've only met Atlas the once at MSI 23.
Went a little bit early to the
worked with him before. He's a very lovely guy.
The lane swap detection punishment.
Yep.
Although, like, when I was there in 23, like, I wasn't really part of the casting crowd, so, or, like, kind of, like, we were casters and I'd been on LEC and whatever, but, like, we weren't part of, like, the friendship group. Like, we basically said hi, but I didn't really get to hang out with them, you know what I mean? Like, I knew Orcs because we worked with him in the UK scene. I knew the LEC casters at that point.
I believe
we'll be okay. Yeah,
I believe we're just resuming, so they just explained the lane swap detection.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, I went to...
Oh, no.
We,
you got another monologue for us?
I have no idea. What do they talk about on desk? I heard none of that.
Oh, they just talked about how it was nice to talk to the analyst desk, but good news is we might get to talk to them again.
No. It was what do the analyst desk actually talk about, not what do they talk about the analyst desk. What do the analyst desk talk about? Because I was a bit strict. Yeah, that's super fair. I'm sorry, analyst desk. I'm sure you said very interesting things, but I was a bit distracted by tech issues.
Lane swap went down smoothly. So this
Sleepy Sports is a hell of a Twitter page, by the way.
They talked about lane swap detection. Okay, so what has someone triggered lane swap detection?
As soon as the pause came in again, I'm like, no, they're failing to accept that that's how it worked.
And now we are well past 4 minutes.
Yeah.
So
it might be that it was the
Oh, that might be the tech issue with some weird lane swap detection things.
Afterwards, maybe they were still a little bit confused as to,
well, you do get the warning if you go too close.
Okay, never mind.
That's not a good sign right there.
Well,
bathroom break.
I guess if they've been paused on stage for a while, that's fine. But I wonder if that's separate. I wonder if it's like, if we're gonna have a pause, we'll go to the bloody toilet, you know? Funnily enough, if a player goes to the toilet in LEC, you're not like you don't necessarily say that on air, which makes sense. Like, not every broadcast will be like, yo, you say this on air or not. Because there's a point where like some players went to the toilet and it's like, well, we've got to pause for reasons.
Toilet issue was the most notorious LCK pause for the...
There was this one game, I want to say in Season 6, where there were two pauses for two different players going for a crap and game one of a series.
Yeah,
except for us.
God,
and if you don't need to go, maybe think about the other side of the spectrum, which is...
Well, I don't know. I guess we've got some time to burn. Yeah, I think this first draft... What were they saying, by the way? Were they saying that CFO had only won with Sion so far?
Yes, sir, Atlas, sir.
Was that a thing? Have they only won?
Usually.
Oh, really? Well,
no, have they won a game without Sion at Worlds?
Is that really how it works?
No, they haven't.
Right, yeah. Because I think this could be the one, because this draft is just very good on the whole. They have way more damage. And they have way more damage. They have enough engage. And FlyQuest have, a Jhin Slayer as their carry core, which is just not very efficient. It's going to get to the point where they need to combo, and I just don't think they can clear up the second target after that.
And I was streaming and with him on Discord.
Yeah.
And I was like, I really have to
look, as soon as red side 5th pick Jhin came through.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys.
That's a really bad last pick. I don't get it.
If we're red side 5th picking, it can't be Jhin for 80 carry anyway. Like, there's not many good counter pick 80 carries, but Jin's not one of them.
I was trying to think what I would pick. I mean, did they have Sivir available? Sivir? Because that's pretty good there, no? I think Sivir's really good there, no?
Don't take health advice.
I think so too.
I mean, it basically was their damage down from nothing, but they have like insane utility from everywhere, right? Like they can follow up from pretty much anywhere on on the screen with everyone.
This is true.
So, but what it basically means is if you do land that bit of CC, everyone needs to follow immediately. Because you are going to be lower on the damage front, right?
By the way, guys, just to update you, this is a different issue. This is more of a peripheral-based one. We should be back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, Rumble's just a good pick into Jin. We've got good tools for it, though, you know? Like, Zinzal's really good against things like that. Rumble's actually reasonably okay at things like that, because you don't need to land it for a lot of damage, you know? You can use it to cut people off as well, so...
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that comes down to the execution, but I actually think we have a team comp that's... And Corki as well is really good at navigating danger, so... Although, in saying that, Doggo is a go-forward gamer, and I respect that out of him.
I don't always... Yeah, I have to say I'm a little worried with Corki and Tavai.
Yeah.
If Inspired has a good game and the rest of the team follows up, that's scary still, because their combo is powerful. God, they're having so... The thing is, because this pause is happening so early into the game, and we've... Now, how many extra minutes have we had? An extra 5 minutes, let's say?
Oh, longer.
Oh, well more than that. Well more than that.
Your full... So, call it 10 minutes. We've had like 10 minutes of pause. These players... Okay, whatever. It's a little bit decorative as to what amount of time it actually is. They've had now, you know, a good chunk of time before anything meaningful has really happened in the game to be like, how do we win or lose this game? And I'm trying to think who that favors more. I think FlyQuest, because they have such a narrow win condition, probably do need to be like, oh bloody hell, how do we get damage to land? Because that's not going to be easy at all. But CFO have way more options to play with, I feel.
Oh, it's just so quotable. So many brilliant moments.
That's right.
And
I think CFO wins.
That's what we've decided that we want to talk about.
Honestly, though, Alice, that's what today is all about.
I think we have the two best players on the Rift.
Will deliver a fatality
despite what people would tell you about Inspired.
See, you can always tie it back in, Kobe. That's why I love having you around.
Fatality is, you know, one of the earliest and coolest, like, you know, calls.
Oh, it was. I found that message so funny earlier, Alex. How dirty did calling Doggo the best performing AD carry make you feel?
Yeah, folks, Doggo is the best AD carry in the world. This just makes me. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed that I got the worst years of Doggo. Like, I don't know. Some divine providence out there is working against me. Like, what am I meant to say? Like, I sadly I saw this guy be shit. Hey, back into it. Nice, cool. Good job, Lucio.
As I said, maybe it's just Kaiwing. You know, the PSG was with Kaiwing. We're back with Kaiwing. Maybe Kaiwing's just hidden OP.
I hope Jin loses XD. I'm a Jin hater and he's just so fucking useless. People get so trolled by the Collector and his voice lines sound like he might do damage, but he's just a W bot and deals less damage than my geriatric grandma. LOL! He's super edgy, but also twinkier than he looks. Okay? I hate him so much. Now I am remiss to say that. Hang on, that's a shuffle.
Ooh, forced flash.
Yeah, yummy, yummy. That's a Talia without Flash.
Yep, especially against a rumbled Leona. Leona loves playing against Flashless champions.
Oh yeah, especially Flashless champions without a dash.
Yep.
You do have a lot of rocks though.
Yeah,
like a lot of rocks.
That is true.
Like, more rocks is probably healthy. For
I have heard that you can throw another rock. That was nice from Honky, by the way. He knew he was going to get flicked anyway, so he got the shield from his E, so he didn't have to take damage.
That was good. Oh my, he is pumping quad, by the way. My lord.
Because Quad forgot the golden rule of his ear, which is you do not engage with him until his... if you take a short trade, you don't take another short trade while his lethal tempo stacks are still on.
Yeah, agreed.
Because then it really hurts. Azir's best trades come from when you mistime your trades and he gets to keep his stacks up.
Also, look at the items. You know, even the short trade's going to be rough at this point.
Yeah, there were two tech pauses, Darkwell, including Busio, I think, going for a bathroom break.
It was just peripheral issues.
I think basically Busio was like, screw it. I mean, there's a pause, anyone going to go to the toilet. So yeah, so we had two pauses. But then again, yeah.
Driver ends up going too.
But I do wonder who this favors more. Okay, because you've now had an extra 10 minutes to think about the game after draft, but before any important kills have come down. So that allows the players who, you know, have spent day in, day out thinking about what they're doing in matchups and how they win games and whatever, to actually strategize in game. And I think FlyQuest having such a narrow win condition, I do wonder whether that makes them think through the scenario more, but I don't know.
You think FlyQuest win con's more narrow?
Oh yeah.
Oh sorry, for some reason I thought FlyQuest were blue side. I was thinking, is it that narrow with the Azir? Right, that's honky. Again, I'm quite tight, guys.
Yeah, no, it is like... just like 7 o'clock or some shit.
Also tempo advantage. Now we'll be able to move into the fog.
All right, 3 grubs. We'll take that. It's fine.
Yep,
Trade
we're going to get
for
the objective
dragon.
trade for the early game. So
Fair enough.
CFO,
But I wish we got the Mandarin
the
emotes.
extra pushing power of the grubs for these turret plates.
Yeah, it
See
looks
how
like we
much
don't get
extra
those
money
over
this
in
does result in the early game,
the
especially.
West TM, though I suppose you don't quite count as that in some ways.
People still call us the West, it's fine.
I say, how does that work for Australia and for New Zealand,
Well,
where
it's
you
because
are
Australia's
on the south
because
of the world?
Aussies and Kiwis are still part of the Anglosphere, which is then synonymous to a lot of people with the West.
That's true.
2 of the best souls are now removed.
Yes, Darkwold, I completely agree.
Well,
I don't think Jin counts as a twink. I'm sorry, it's just not.
As we do get that second Drake going down, but
yeah,
it's not going to be Infernal or Hex Tech. They could have just won the game, right? If you get them.
I need Angie to properly code. I haven't, not gonna lie, folks. I've not thought about Jin in terms of his, you know,
twinkification.
I haven't thought about the twinkification of Jin that much.
I could see the angle.
I think he's just trash.
He's a slim artiste that immediately puts him within touching distance of twink.
Right.
True. Comparable to Hui.
Yeah, exactly. If Hui is a twink, Jin is is analogous there. Maybe Jin is Hui just with a mask on.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So we'll see after Krugs if he just goes back.
Okay,
to
so
another,
FlyQuest going towards early dragons. They want to go dragon stacking. I don't know if they can. I think this comp falls off. I think this comp falls off before 4th dragon if it goes the way it should.
They have, of course, swapped their.
I suppose that means that they do need to go for
agree.
I think they need just tons of early gold, no? They need Vitalier to be ungodly strong so they can one-shot Honky or Driver, really, or Doggo if they can get to him, but really kind of Driver or Honky if you're lucky.
I guess that's what they're trying to do by putting Quad into Rumble, but I'm also pretty sure Honku on Azir is pretty happy to just have a free time in lane. Although it already looked like that, to be fair. But like now he's just free hitting minion waves against the Kante.
I like what Doggo's doing here actually. He makes sure that he doesn't just take the wave at tower because Koki has very good wave play. Instant clears, that means he can stop the recalls coming in from Masu. So he doesn't get to swap and get out of that lane, which now means Junja. Now if this play works out well on top side now and they get a good fight, then you can use 3 grubs on tower.
Yeah, we do have
that would be ideal.
I mean, it is
hard to do anything.
It's honestly, you were hoping that Busio were going for a combo as they walked up or something like that. I hope they could bait them in. End of the day, Junja's probably recalling anyway, but I mean, it's not. G's cancelling it. I don't really think you're looking for that much here, are you?
The only thing is, of course, you still got to get across Jin traps, which is always hidden vision. That's quite hard to gank Jin as a result.
Whippo still with his.
Okay, shot misses, but still scary. Kyling's coming bot though.
This could be really dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, it's been doing
Driver
it.
needs to ult. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he will do that a bit.
But it wasn't doing that before.
Nice. Okay. Well navigated.
Now they're going to slink back towards
like my mic wasn't picking up your voice much before,
like it's going to be
and now it is because it's probably because we've been messing with game, which is fine. But yeah,
as much jungle as he possibly can to continue.
It was definitely doing that a little bit before, from what I saw. It's just it's the nature of being in rooms, and I'm a louder person in general, so I tend to get picked up on both mics regardless.
A little bit of extra efficiency, I would say, on the FlyQuest side.
Yep.
So no play-by-play caster.
Yeah, basically.
Junja, we've seen a couple
Also,
live life loud. Isn't that that's a slogan for a brand? I'm pretty sure.
If it's not, it should be.
If it's not, it should be. Yeah.
Junja is slightly behind in the jungle, but that being said, the carries for CFO have their own.
I think how this game's going is perfectly good for CFO.
It is. They've not given up early gold. Now the thing is, FlyQuest will look to have like a knockout blow in their first big fight.
I'm also just noting, Honku is up a lot of CS.
Holy shit, he is. What?
There is a world where I'm like Quad's about to pick up a side lane wave, and then that's gonna shrink down.
Even if it just goes down, even if it just goes to like 20, that's still what the fuck.
Yeah.
Like Talia is. In the early parts of the year, it was basically seen as Talia was kind of the instant win matchup versus Azir, because Azir had to be very careful about where to position versus Talia. Talia still had good DPS and also had a global pressure. So it was basically like Azir, while he is best in class at many things when he starts DPSing and whatever, Talia has so many answers to him stylistically that he really struggled to do anything against the lane matchup.
Valued a bit more than gold, because the small gold differences don't usually result in a full
Driver
item.
gets the wave.
And so they
How do you feel about Driver on Rumble?
Yeah, base stats are
I mean, both Drive and Rest play Rumble. This game he's behind, but he also had a harder time in the lane swap than... Oh my! Than Blippo did. I mean, he's fine, right? He just needs to drop ult somewhere that's gonna stop Masu from being able to move, and be pretty happy.
That's a level 9 Frost Bomb hitting someone in the face.
Max rank, baby.
I don't think you do that much more. I mean, you look for a stun, you don't get it. It's whatever. It's
I mean, it would have been nice to force Bucio up.
Well, he's still low enough HP. Yeah, exactly. It still forced him, so I don't think he can do it anyway. Well, yes, it would have been a thing. Ult means it's like completely dead and buried there.
Yeah. Inspired is getting passionate. We'll see if he's been on the Sojus or not.
I think this is not bad for FlyQuest, actually. But
What is going on?
Sensei.
Is Ginger in danger now?
Oh,
no, he is in a lot of danger. That was a really good W from Masu.
Yeah, I thought Inspired had gone off the deep end with that path. They're going to manage to make it work just
how the hell did FlyQuest turn that into kill and dragon? That's actually huge for them, no?
Yeah,
and they still have Vile.
Doggo. Doggo.
Wait for a second.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got Flash Barrier and Valkyrie. Oh god, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my. Good curtain call. Oh, this guy's a bit of a
smugly
sniper.
looking over me as he gets one call right. Good job, Sam.
I just think it's a good curtain call.
Sam looking over me. I said, oh, he's fine because he has all of these things. Sam looks over as he dies with the smug look at the play-by-play. Yeah, Sam, you've got one. Congratulations. We'll keep a tally.
I will say, we're not, for whatever reason, we're not getting the Jin,
Collector.
No, not what I was thinking. Jin, like we can't see we can't see where curtain call is. We can't see where the W is until like we see the particles.
We didn't.
But we're not seeing that. We'll come up with the indicators, I guess.
Yeah,
right.
He got phase rush to the exhaust. Didn't really mean much. That being said, it is kind of dispelling exhaust.
Yeah.
But CFO, they've been so good at being able to
just kind of drop it.
stick in the early game. They haven't been able to at all here.
Mountain Soul. Yeah, Mountain Soul's obviously huge for Sensei.
Is going to feel just fine moving further on. But with all those experience hiccups, things like that, the fact that the gold is now well and truly sitting in FlyQuest's favor and those two dragons,
I'm still not feeling that doom and gloom about this game.
Oh!
Oh! Especially now.
That's the road. That's the road. He's very dead here.
Yeah, good stun.
Nice.
Yeah, good.
Nice.
Big play.
Herald goes to FlyQuest. They don't have grubs to use it with. They're currently 4 on the map.
Can you jump on Bucio?
He's going to probably blow Flash, maybe ult as well.
Yeah.
He might just burn one and not the other. We'll see.
I can stun him again. Not going to choose to.
Yeah,
I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
This could be Tower, by the way. Tower's 1 HP.
Yeah, you have 3 grubs. Nash's is here.
Oh, 2 towers.
Holy crap.
Oh, we're back. Oh, we are back.
It's your heritage. They've got Lord of the Rings movie.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, that's like the one. Sorry, that's the only thing I know about New Zealand, of course. There's 2 things. It's rugby and Lord of the Rings movies.
That's all you guys have, right? There's nothing else in your country, am I right?
It's Lord of the Rings documentaries, by the way.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
To be fair, that is kind of how Tolkien would have liked it. His whole idea is that, oh, I found these texts and I translated them. That's his whole thing about Lord of the Rings. So.
There's actually so we have like this convention in New Zealand. There's one. It's called Armageddon. It's usually really trash, to be honest. Like it usually sucks. But this time round, because they're filming, because the like Frodo, Elijah Wood, and what's his name, the guy that does Gollum, he's in. They're both in New Zealand filming.
Yeah.
That's it, Andy Serkis. Yeah, they're in New Zealand at the moment filming another Lord of the Rings aligned thing, and so they're at this event as the guest celebrities. So a lot of people are going this time round because you can obviously get a signature and stuff like that and meet them.
There were a lot of people.
So that is actually current. I went there today. I don't enjoy those things. It's very not esports focused, and I'm not that into
pop culture. You don't like what the fellow kids enjoy.
Well, it's not that I like. Yeah, I guess it's like. I just I don't follow it that much. Like I'm very much into esports. You know,
that's your thing.
Yeah. So there's not a whole. Sometimes they do esports, and at those ones I enjoy it. But this time round, it's mostly about Lord of the Rings. There's some Star Wars people there too, which a lot of people obviously get behind.
Yeah.
At this stage of the game.
Andy Serkis was one of the better characters in Andor as well.
He was.
30 seconds on the clock for that one. FlyQuest sole point in their sights.
Andy Serkis is super talented. Oh, that guy's so cool.
Well, he set up his own motion capture studio after the success of Gollum, and then you know, the Planet of the Apes movies.
Yeah, actually, good point. Calvin Kites. We're well ahead of the clock here on Azir.
Yeah, no, this Azir is feeling very happy.
Yeah, he's almost at 200 CS in 200 CS in like 18 and a half minutes.
Yeah, he's doing very well.
And that's a problem for FlyQuest, because if now they don't, the problem is if Honky gets towards Zhonya's on a good timer before FlyQuest can blow him up a couple of times and get the gold lead running, then Honky's going to have a ton of damage, and you are unlikely to get a clean combo onto it.
Yeah, I mean, look how rich he is.
Did they
Clive dead? No, I don't think they have.
Slayer's flying over, probably.
Yeah.
That's not a great flash, actually. It doesn't save him, I don't think.
Redemption for redemption. Yeah, he's just dead, man.
Inspire's playing
Pumped a lot of damage, though. This is going to make it hard to get back to respond to mid. We might get mid tower off that, which is definitely worth.
That's actually worth. Yeah. And you've got the 3 grubs, so you should get it. So it's not like Slayer's good at hitting towers at this point in the game.
Vi's still holding onto the Herald, by the way. Still hasn't dropped that.
Yeah, I guess they want to use it as a they might use it as battle health.
Massive.
Mike gets feats of strength. Oh my god. Doggo! Oh! Feats of strength, but like I would rather be in the position CFO are. Like, map is so broken open. It's about keeping our towers now, though. There's a lot of standing gold for flying.
They need to track
the Riftfield will claim one.
FlyQuest losing a dragon really hurts their game plan.
Yeah,
they wanted an early stop.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it costed to get Driver, so...
Yep.
What is an oyster
I think they were, because you can see what Inspire was going to say. There's no way we're going to be able to fight the dragon from the position we're on the map. Let me see if I can get
there is the worry
and then punch Driver.
There's a worry that FlyQuest are even in gold with tower gold to pick up still. That is
the big worry.
But that being said, I think
it isn't easy to hit towers.
No, it's not at all. All 3 lanes away. This is actually a very BLG coded comp. Or BLG, one of their favorite kind of comps from last year. Anyway, hang on a second.
Jin's roaming up the river. I actually think Driver.
Oh my!
He has flashed
he missed the double. He missed the Q. Drags them all out. Here comes Jin. W. Curtain call.
I think he still dies.
Yeah. Need to hit the shots though.
That's how things started. Jin's on top side.
Whippo has TP, so there's no way in the we get
well, that Jin was well out of position. I don't think they've got the DPS. Even with the Azir, I don't think they have the DPS for it. They need to track roaming members of FlyQuest better. They need to be making concerted pushes into the enemy jungle to make sure they get some wards down. I think that they've been playing blind a little bit.
Here's the Herald.
Well, this is a good use of the Herald for us.
Yeah, very much so.
I'm very happy with this usage of the hero. I mean, to be fair, if Azir's anywhere nearby, you can't crash it anyway, so...
blue flying oyster question mark pings that were going down on it.
I haven't seen many people use Azir ult to
block going. We're going again.
That's good use of the Azir.
We have definitely done it in the LCP. I think it was Maple was the first one I saw.
LPL.
Is this just gone?
LPL or
really? I mean, I think it's
really over in.
I think it's a good usage.
Things are very, very dark.
Oh, I can agree.
Especially in mid lane. Okay, well, this Otacon looks like else.
So Whippo's getting proxy wave top, destroying tower. Jin's pushing into mid lane. Doggo is caught after using Doggo, my friend.
Oh, nice flash.
Needed to be, but yeah.
What the
guys, what? Whippo?
Whippo? Hang on, wait, it just pinged him as well. Everyone's pinging Whippo, like, why did you TP there?
There are red pings. His own team is pinging him for teleporting back towards mid lane.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, so they're gonna get tower with the 4th shot. I mean, they don't even.
I mean, they're gonna get it, but they do get off.
Yeah, I mean, there were resets coming through. I don't know. That's a lot of gold to give over because that's a lot of gold for CFO to give over. I'm not a huge fan about how much they're giving up for this. I mean, they're still in a decent spot strategically.
Yeah, and I also don't think like the most of the gold is on Cassante, which I don't think matters.
Feels like CFO just kind of got away
there's enough
we have champions
the problem is that Driver can't walk up anywhere and probably shouldn't have been walking up for the last
way.
Yeah.
How has Whippo found a way behind people again? They've been inspired, been all over the place.
Well, technically that's in his own jungle.
Wow,
Again, CFO have been playing blind for a while. This is quite important to get that first ward down. It immediately gets cleared. They need to do a better job of concerted ward pushing.
And they go the outer turrets, and that's
so now they're 3k
gold lead.
Which
Yeah.
It is concerning, though.
I would say so.
I mean, at the very least, Honku is still scary, and he's still farming exceptionally well. Though I will give credit to Quad, who has actually managed to catch up just fine.
Just look at the difference in ward control. The vision control has been so much better from FlyQuest.
It has. I don't know.
This was a weird moment. This was a very weird moment.
Because they had already
I still
started
think I'm feeling okay, though.
by the Otacon,
You need to have a 5v5 before you get to 5v5.
This is the limit of how much I would say is okay, though. I think more than 3k and you're really pushing it. At least you got one dragon.
Statistically,
it's just weird. It's just where the gold is.
I mean, yeah, I'm also like, it's interesting statistically the model they're using is saying, yeah,
one team has gold lead and objectives, and it doesn't take into account full comps.
Yeah. Well, that's just it. Does it take into account champions?
I'm good. Okay, he's flashed.
Just the LPL one does, as I understand it.
I'm just saying, I don't think that graph rings true for me.
To engage some fights could be
I don't think so either.
Like, does it take into account stats from before this current patch? Does it take in different iterations?
Next dragon. Let's see if they get back on track.
I'm curious to know whether it is champion agnostic or not.
So happy with this game state.
Oh, no, it has taken into account champions.
The Otacon with
but
22
it'll take it as individual powerful champions. Oh, teams with. I mean, it'll have like a bunch of just random numbers behind it, right?
Taking that one away,
but before you can actually dissect the code, it's hard to know what it can and can take.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious to what some of those numbers are. It'd be interesting to know what the inputs they have decided are most valuable.
Seekers for Honku.
Yeah.
Fucking huge.
So mobile at CFO.
Okay, he's gonna spawn and spy.
He is very far up on his own.
Well, Sundisk is going to come on up here, and that is going to mean that Inspired will take a little damage, but
okay.
Not too much
I mean,
more. Does have the
that dealt with it pretty well.
Yeah, Honky staying safe on the sideline is kind of crucial there. Dragon's up now. He's going to teleport away from the top lane.
Yeah, this is good, I think. Needs to be careful of Jin W. Okay.
And they should be able to get this early.
Good poke from Doggo there, actually.
Oh,
yeah, Massey still has W and all. That's still enough for him.
Yeah, Jin will be more than viable here for the fight. Driver has also not really landed an ultimate massive yet either. Hang on,
well, he's also
yeah, but Masu kind of can't ult drivers up.
They might try and pop Gendra's ult.
W goes wide. Jonja
oh my god,
that's a very bad lead.
Oh, Jonja needs to flash away. Jonja's had to flash out. That probably means Dragon. He's fine.
Equalizer's not awful. Alistair ult's now down.
The explore pretty good on.
Honky's engaged onto. There's a false shot waiting for him.
Oh, Doggo, nice. Hey, they got Dragon. Really low.
Driver's not bad there. The driver just doesn't have enough damage.
Massey misses W. That can be a problem.
Oh,
really
yeah.
nice. Honky just backstepped him really well there.
Oh, man, everyone's just
FlyQuest still gets soul point.
Yeah,
and
they go 1 for 1.
And they get relatively out of there.
Yeah, they do.
CFO could have lived as well.
Yeah, I wonder whether CFO needs to have a think about Baron here. I'm joking.
I mean, Kaiwing just griefed. This is such a badly earner ult.
Also, Junja has a terrible climb. Junja gets absolutely blasted. How do you contest the actual smite fight now with your Shinzao all the way over there with like nothing in his toolkit?
Yeah.
And then Bwipo and Inspired
Kaiwing had a disaster of a fight. Really good by Doggo here. Really good by Doggo.
I mean, the problem is on the other side. Yeah, I mean, the problem is on the other side, right? It's really good from Bwipo and Inspired. They absolutely mash the other side of the fight. Yeah, I mean,
Bwipo lives if he just leaves.
Yeah, but I can see why he's looking what he's looking.
I'm actually not sure, because I think, isn't it just like... I guess he could W backwards, yeah. No, Bwipo gets a bit outplayed by Honky, though.
I mean, it's like...
he definitely lives.
I mean, it does give some space over to the rest of the team to get out, and I get what he's looking
Heal from Alistair, W and Flash, he would 100% make it out.
Yeah, I mean,
but he gave over a shutdown.
There might be a Baron Rush from CFO with 3 items.
If you kill Honky there, you probably actually get to think about Baron.
They didn't. If you get the stun, if you get the stun there, that is a dead Inspired. You can blast gun over, should be okay.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
I mean, it's just not hitting these odds,
Kaiwing
man.
Yeah, he's having a rough one.
It's attack mode.
Yeah.
We've seen him do this on the arena before.
I mean, again, like, okay, dragons are the biggest concern, but all of our carries, like, both of our carries, I should say, are ahead. So I'm not, like, still feeling that bad until that soul happens. Now, this is scary. Whipple has TP, but he is
they are
very
really
late.
pushing this. I don't know. This is where the objective control gets a bit.
W land.
Oh, this is so good!
Quadras completely griefed it, no? Didn't Quadras completely grief
We did a bit.
Oh, and Boozy
has no flash?
Oh, yes.
Perfect. Okay, now you can chain this into. Oh, Kaiwing finally gets it. Kaiwing finally gets the combo. This wins the entire game. This wins the entire game. I think now you just go back towards the Baron. You just go back towards Baron. I don't.
Actually, CFO.
I mean, that's one. I mean,
fine, no?
yeah, no. This just means that. This just means that Juggler's
Yeah, I was wondering whether it would buy enough time for some resets, but it's just not.
Now, all it means is now you don't have a single smite for the Baron. So now so now what this is going to be, Baron, map push with 2 minutes to spare, Dragon. That should now be CFO realistically in the driver's seat.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, watch Doggo. Just completely ignored. Whoa, bop.
Yeah. They just didn't know.
Tell you what, this is very Knight Corky coded. Where this is one of my favorite things when Knight was playing Corky mid, where like he just separate from the team. Corky is not great diving in 1v2. Not many champions are, but Corky in particular, if you dive into multiple people sucks. If he can separate from his team and dive 1v1, Corky's one of the best 1v1 champions in the game if he gets to burst you with QR. And you just, yeah, Doggo manages to do that. Just stand on the off angle a little bit, W4, and just blast someone. Okay, so now you have Bloodletters for Driver now too. Bloodletters for Driver is pretty huge.
Yep.
That's a big five. Honky one shot.
Yeah, Honky one shot the voice staff. He didn't even finish the.
Yeah, I think he had a blasting one in inventory, but it is basically no, he's still on the arm guard and happy.
He still has his flash. He didn't have to use his flash in the last.
Yeah, Honky's got flash. Good call.
He has flash and all.
With a big lead, Junja though.
Oh, that's not great.
Okay, early ult, good flash. W. I mean, he's okay. Oh,
yo, bloody hell, son.
Oh.
Oh, they get some.
They got Leona.
Oh, Kaiwing.
Whipper's gonna try.
Holy crap! Down behind, inspired.
Oh, great knockup! Great knockup!
Oh, what is going on?
He has and he still has the Seekers. They're nowhere even close to killing them.
This was Black Question lost the plot.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, folks. Inspired actually has to play like this for FlyQuest to have any hope to win. The fact that they got 3k ahead in the early game is all off of Inspired.
Yeah, it is. I mean, him and Whippo had a very good early game.
But the comp is just unplayable, folks. You get to a certain point, this comp is just not. You don't have damage.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually a game they have like no damage and 2 members down.
Well, we'll see whether they can do it right here, right now.
That's so good.
Whippo needs to get a really good pullback, but
that's actually a bit scary.
Kaiwing just blocked this one.
Just hit driver.
That actually got a little spooky there.
Stay alive. So FlyQuest.
Music
thanks for the green streak, by the way,
but CFO have broken open the base.
But
taken inhibitor turret
yeah, I mean they survived, but we are so far ahead now, and we stopped the dragon, so another 5 minutes to get this one finished.
Yeah, that's the death blow. That's the death blow. The Baron sequence was very well played from CFO. They really picked off the FlyQuest well.
Yeah, and I think as well, like a lot of Zinzal's wouldn't have just immediately ulted like Junja did. I think that saved his life. Like the second he sees Alistair, he just pulls the trigger.
A lot of Shinzao's do there. I mean, it feels a bit bad because then, like, obviously it wears off and you're like, oh, they still have damage, but then your team's at least bought enough time. You've bought enough time for your team.
And then Kaiwing finally lands an ult.
Big one, man.
Big one. Would have made the game a lot easier if they'd... Thing is, I feel bad for Inspired because legit, he is the only person keeping them in this game realistically. He's at a
and even then, I think that sequence there wasn't great from him either. He missed
no, but he has to play like a side. He has to play high risk gameplay for that.
I know. He just like he actually missed a Q on the target he was initially looking for. He just sidestepped and then he R's somewhere else, and it's onto the person with the arm guard anyway. It's like okay, I get you have to play like a psycho, but in your psycho moment, you fumbled and chose poorly on your target selection.
Excuse me, jokers, I realized my mid laner is quad not quid. You see, there were so many jokes about the other way around. That's not about shove, actually.
Doggo's got GA. None of this matters, Doggo's got GA.
Busio failed his combo.
God.
This is going to be an enemy team.
Doggo! Oh, this guy's a psychopath. I love him.
Oh my god. That was almost a game-winning shove, actually, from Quad.
This will clear out vision, which is potentially really important.
In any even remotely even game, that shove could actually just turn a game, because you get the AD carry without his front line in position to save him, really. And also, Busio failed his combo for some reason. Was he stunned mid-combo or something? Because Busio didn't get the pull after the head.
I didn't actually see. Inspired's behind.
Well, Driver's aware, and there's also just an Azir tower.
Does it?
Inspired is on a hell of a flank. Junji's probably dead, right?
Yeah. A nice into the back line from Inspired. Honky's gone golden.
This is not
this
good.
This is awful for CFO.
Oh, nice. Kaiwing stopped the curtain call.
Yeah.
But they still lose too. And you've got okay, but there's still a while to go.
There's nothing up on the map. All it is surviving for FlyQuest, and the gold bit shrinks a little.
Who got the kills? Inspired got one. I want to say Quad got one.
It set them off. And then they just went. They flew underneath the inhibitor turret. Inspired didn't even really have to do anything.
Yeah, Visol did just push Doggo into the base.
One of the things they buffed about Vi this season, I think it was the knockback duration.
Really good.
So the secondary knockback is. Yeah, that's actually kind of insane, actually.
Also, you've at least got the
driver. You do not have vision. You should know that they're on that side of the map. Okay, so this is a free kill into driver. He's going to clear the wave. He knows he's dead. How much happens on the other side of the map? You don't get to push anything. Driver has not been very aware of how in danger he is on the weak side of the map.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's what you have to do. Continue to try and make picks across
Saving Grace.
Go through the fog.
I mean, there's an argument that this red buff is worth more than Driver.
There is an argument, and some people will forget this. Azir soldiers apply a red buff. You apply on hits, so Azir is weirdly just really, really strong after the red buff changes. Well, his W changes and then the global red buff.
Alright, Fly.
Trying to take the fight with that driver there, but I mean, Honky does do bits and pieces.
That's an interrupt into a pullback. I think Junge is in trouble. That's the flash. Oh, Blasco. Honky goes done. Oh, Honky. Oh, Honky. Doggo needs to do a lot of work. I know, Whippo's on top of him. Whippo's about to fuck him, I think. Oh, good
he's
dead. Gonna still be a kill him back, and that's Baron
on spawn.
Is it? Driver's back. I don't know that they can do it.
Yeah, they've got GA. They're fine.
Driver is turning up as
Doggo
well,
doesn't have the HP for this.
Health bar is not exactly high.
He misses.
Yeah.
Masu gets himself in there.
I don't know, do they feel like they have to go for this?
There's no teleport for Talia.
Doggo can't contest this properly. Driver needs to
if he has any... Oh God. You have Equalizer now. Okay, and if this takes a very long time, then you have the teleport from Honky.
20 seconds.
Honky shuffled into the Talia field, by the way, which then ended up getting... Okay, I think you probably give it... I mean, I don't know. If you get GA off of Inspire, it's pretty huge, no?
He's still going to do so much work as the Baron, they're still on it. The spikes are really hurting.
Doggo's actually healed up. Hang on, the red buffs healed him. The red buffs healed Doggo. He's healing from out of combat.
Good. Nice! Okay, they get Baron,
get GA, get GA.
The game's over. The game's over.
You know what? You actually just made the best fucking point in the world, Vestian. That red buff that Driver died for saved the game.
Genuinely,
because the regen for Doggo gets him up to a HP where he can kill both carries.
The
red buff ends up being more...
Boosting goes to Doggo, this might get interesting yet.
There's a
Driver's here.
He's doing Amaran. He's doing Amaran. He wants to kill the wave.
Yeah, but he's Alistair. He's just delaying the wave, which maybe buys them another life.
The redemption just healed the minion waves. That meant that they're still alive. But
it's full time. They can't end the game now.
Holy shit! What a game one.
I think this is a game one where we've been playing poorly too. So I'm like, you know, hey, these are guys that haven't woken up before 1 AM in their life. You know, we're good. We've woken up after this, or 1 PM rather.
Yeah, it does buy them some time.
Fourth item from
Jin. We're on Soul Point 2 now.
Jin's gonna do some damage now.
But FlyQuest live a bit longer here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, saving grace is that we do have bits of armor and 3 mountain dragons on top. So
that's true. The mountain dragons will matter.
Try and do it.
We're not able to stop the back here as Inspired. Wanted to try and catch Driver once again, but not going to happen this time around. And
It's a flame horizon from Bwipo, by the way. That's wild.
Quite crazy.
Yeah.
It's not like, with probably the exception of Honkyu, anyone else has dropped that much farm on FlyQuest. And I'm actually still on a decent amount of farm clip for this point in the game.
I was like, surely not. That's a Rumble.
Saving grace is this is just like utility Rumble, you know? Like, we've got the Blood Leaders and the Zonyas. That's a lot of time bomb.
Rumble has the items which will make them useful anyway. As long as you're shredding magic resist for Honkyu.
Oh, driver,
and
please.
surviving.
Right.
Do you think FlyQuest can come back from this? They actually can,
Yeah,
weirdly, but I don't think it's likely now. I mean, even with the 3 Mountain Dragons, it's really nasty. Because your damage is so low on FlyQuest anyway.
Their one big fight win came off the back of Honkyu griefing. He's got a hat now.
If Honkyu ever gets the DPS,
the game was basically over. And so it feels
it was
like
basically
the
over like
tempo is
2-3
gonna
times
move
actually.
Back into Fly's favor because they're like, well, the enemy team just won. We've got nothing
Ah,
to
the
lose in this
LCP.
game. Like it was a done deal.
Yeah, both GAs are down. Doggo's is back.
Quad does not have. Yeah, it's very close to it. Quad doesn't have Zonya's. He has
neither does
kind of
Inspire.
Quad.
Biggest
Well,
problem
Inspire
for
just
me
doesn't
for
have it.
FlyQuest now is when you try and make a
GA
pick,
rather.
there are 2 Zonyas on both solo laners for CFO.
I don't
and
see
then
how
the
late game
Guardian
Azir Corki
Angel
can
on
lose to a
Doggo
Jhin with
is already
egregious
available,
mispositioning.
And Jinja's is close to being available.
Basically.
Yeah.
It-
Plus,
it
there's no massive tank as the saving grace for Jhin this game. But
Well, the other thing is, like, at this point, Jhin actually does damage tanks well, because he's just getting, because he's got, but again, people forget what Jhin passive does. Like, the second part of it. At this point, basically any given auto will do about 20% of someone's HP. And you've just got more range than anybody else in the game. So AW turns things around.
that is true. It's more like even if you're like doing 20% of a tank's HP, if you're using 4 auto attacks on him, that's a lot of DPS missing from the fight onto a tank.
Doggo
Which is
needs
just the
enough
same
gold
as a
to
crit
switch from
game.
Collector over to a Lord Doms.
He does, yeah.
So I don't think we can
He must be
call it,
close.
the same thing.
Inspire's
I
been
like
doing
how
this the
Doggo's
entire
just
game,
playing
by the way.
assassin Corki.
Inspired has been doing this the entire game,
Yeah, he
running
has.
behind enemy team and just farming enemy camps.
It also allows him to get on flank angles, which he's behind on another flank
Dude, he's
angle,
got
by the
8
way.
kill. I mean, Inspired is pulling his fucking
Oh, he
weight.
might be found. He might get found.
He's gonna recall just in time.
This time, they had confidence in CFO not pushing for the end.
Oh, he's still
He actually
there.
cancelled his recall. Okay.
Yeah, I think he thought Junju was walking
He
at him.
doesn't need it. He doesn't
He's
need
out.
it. He doesn't need it. Like his Q cooldown is so low at this point in the game. They're like a 5-second cooldown.
Will the back actually go through? It will. Nicely done.
That actually got spooky.
Votes on his way up. That's clean.
Hey, Monkey, how's it going?
This game's weird, Kobe.
Honestly, I'm having fun.
I love it. Weird is good.
All of the pressure.
This has been a messy game.
Doggo
I like
really
it.
needs a Lord Doms,
This is the
man.
last day of Swiss, and this is elimination.
He's
does.
Cellport, the collector, I guess.
The collector's useless build,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
first item basically. I really don't like it being built as like this 3rd item weird stuff on, or 4th item weird stuff on Corki.
Yeah.
The later you into the game you buy a collector, the worse it is.
That top 8 for both of these teams, that is a huge deal. CFO, an incredible
Master needs to
year for
actually
this
hit a
team.
W now. He's not hit one in about 5
The
minutes.
problem is so many people have
Oh.
random move speed. So many people have like random move speed. It really sucks trying to hit 3 skill shots.
I mean, that was like after Junju used his
Oh,
things. Another W wide on a slow target, Masu.
And Junja.
Oh!
God, look at this. As soon as Honkyu does anything, someone almost
Oh my
dies.
god.
Well,
Oh, I
yeah,
guess
like,
we're fighting
is
this
that
one.
Sol?
No, it's 40 seconds until it spawns. No way. Plenty of time to reset.
Exact same time pretty much as Baron. This is where things get scary. Good news is it is still a reasonably slow Baron for Fly.
There it is. Thank you, picture in picture.
Inspired. Fine.
They
Like,
okay,
Honkyu-
see if I really need to get some vision and spot shenanigans, because if he gets angles like this again, he might actually just win the game for random flank. We are late enough into the game where if you... Oh, that is LDR for Doggo. That's huge.
I know.
Oh yeah, he sold collector off, yeah.
Exactly.
Now you know how I feel every day with every dumb joke that I make.
Biggest difference, though, of course,
What,
extra
Scuttle
full
Crab?
item on both CFO carries.
No, Honkyu got one auto attack onto Masu.
Honky
Look at Honkyu, just go golden, he gets you golden!
Oh boy,
Yes,
look at Busio, look at Busio. Honky's in trouble. Honky's
Hey,
not
he is
good
not.
up.
He is not.
Good up.
He is chilling.
Inspired has seen well done, Kai. Oh, hang on. They've got him. They've got him. Quad's trying, driver's showing.
Ginger actually kills him.
Masu's gonna kill him in the backline. Watch Masu.
Flip
Watch Masu.
Driver's
Oh, it's
dead,
an awful
Doggo's out of the
ball
curtain
angle.
call.
On the other side of the
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, that's a messy fight. That's soul. That's soul.
Yeah.
It's not the game, but it's soul.
I'm not gonna lie, Masu fumbled that by having a really awkward curtain call angle.
I don't think it changes much, honestly.
I think he gets one more if he has a decent angle.
Maybe.
Genuinely, at this point, I think
they're gonna trade
another
all
ball
the
does damage.
Okay, we're aware.
Bogart doesn't have summoners. And his GA is down. Honkyu had another
But he has
not
blue.
great
He has
fight.
blue sweeper. Blue trinket. He has blue trinket.
Yeah.
Does it matter?
He just ordered a drain
He saw that
trap
trap?
coming down.
Yeah, he saw that.
He can steal with a
He has a
QR.
mountain soul. Oh, he can kill here. Holy crap, this is really scary for him. This is really, really... They have to back off. Yeah, they have to back off.
Valkyrie, QR.
One R.
Okay, now they can start Baron then. They get Baron, and then they move in with Soul and Baron. I mean, Inspire's still there for 10 seconds. Easy. Inspire's there for 10 seconds.
I'm hoping we get a replay on that fight that gets in this. I'm hoping we do, because I'm not gonna lie, that was a very weird split fight. I thought Inspired might be able to win the 1v3. I'm not gonna lie, he's that strong.
Late game Vi is pretty terrifying.
She got through a lot of
I
blast
also
shields.
Bwipo held W. Like you knew Honkyu's pressing R. You just have to W.
I think he still got hit by the ult anyway, didn't he?
Yeah, no, I mean, he didn't use it. He didn't use his all-out W. So he just got hit over the wall and insta-died.
Think that they are going to? No idea. Still no idea.
Come on, CFO. Do something
The
special.
poor Mountain Drake.
I appreciate
Mountain
the stream
Soul
streaks, by the way, Marco on pass before. Appreciate you, bro.
Thanks for coming on in.
Okay. Doggo loses GA, Junja has GA, Inspired no GA, and there is a Zonya's for quad.
Or Dragon
now.
Mountain Soul.
Yeah,
It's actually
that is
at this
very
point.
good.
At this point, how much armor does GA give you? 50? Is it 40 or 50? I mean, that's now being bumped up like another. How much percentage it per dragon? Is it 4% for?
That sounds right.
So that's
16%.
16% on top of it, which is an extra like 10-ish armor from GA.
Knight's Vow as well on Junja, which I think is really smart now.
Very smart. No, I love it. I love it. That's the. Oh my god, that's SOFM. My god.
The games are getting longer. As we're seeing,
Inspired's on red, trying to get that for the team, which is probably quite smart.
Again,
Yourself a rebuff you can.
Inspired is just making sure there is a flank angle.
Okay, we now know that they were on red though.
Yes.
Because we see them all pick up red, so we're exactly aware that Inspired is what side of the map behind us.
They know
And Driver sees him.
Wait,
Driver sees him.
Did Inspired know that he was seen? I think he thought he was okay.
I think he thought he was okay too.
Yeah, no. So yeah, Driver definitely knows where he is. This is one thing okay, another wave.
Yeah,
No supers yet. Good.
Jonya's nearly dead as well.
But he has
Very
PA.
good.
Oh, good ult. Very good ult.
There we
There we
go.
go.
It's not.
Oh, it's
That's well done,
done.
CFO. It's
Game
done.
on. And everyone can no longer say we've only won on Scion. Let's fucking go, CFO.
Let's go.
All right. Big.
Oh shit. I mean, that was a very clutch Shinzo ult. That was a very clutch Shinzo ult and a zero ult. Basically do the double bot back.
So they knocked back and then knocked back again. It was very important.
Give me 3 games. No, give me 2 games of this played, because then you know, FlyQuest can get 0-2 by CFO to get knocked out of groups. That would be very funny as an easy.
I only need 2 of these games, please. Just one more. I'm happy with that. Leave it there, fellas.
I've seen it all.
Oh man, one game, please.
What time is it now?
Mountains came up and
7:17 p.m. Thanks for asking.
So yeah.
Some space for a crash.
This is
It should be 8:15 for you.
It is, yes. So basically, this has taken near enough an hour and 20 minutes for this game to conclude.
Yeah, true.
With no teammates
Oh.
onto a Leona in melee range.
Yeah.
Brother,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Pop off Azale. Pop off King.
It's a 3K advantage. This was the game. Like, that is the game. You just can't
Yeah.
do that.
This Baron play pretty much loses you the game. FlyQuest. You don't come back
to
from this.
win. Like, yes, there's 100 other
They
things that
almost
happen.
did.
Yes, there's 100
Yeah.
other things that could change. But
Yeah, no, that thing's got sweet.
Inspired.
The fact that they still almost won is pretty. Yeah.
Yeah.
At that moment
I mean,
in the
Bwipo
game,
and Inspired, actually.
This is
I
giving
think
me
everyone
shades
else
of
was missing.
C9 DFM. This is giving me shades of
yeah,
C9 DFM where DFM made it into groups over them.
Another series here, you know, that he would be unhappy about.
Well,
But this one is just straight up.
Yeah, I mean, I
unacceptable,
think
and
like
feel
you got to
as soon
give
as I
credit
saw
to
that, I'm like,
Inspired
wow,
and
that's the
Bwipo.
game.
I think
You
everyone
just
else
lost
was
the
kind
game.
of asleep at the wheel.
The rest was kind
But
of
those
just
two
like
were
well.
really
So
doing a lot.
It did get crazy.
They did didn't lose actually from that
I
point.
think like, well, Bwipo saved the game in top lane, right? Getting that hijack on Junja.
Yeah. I think also pushing driver on the sides was kind of insane.
Have you seen the latest Don J onto FlyQuest Basil?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, this is excellent
Oh, that was
stuff.
so funny.
So for those who've not seen, Basil is one of FlyQuest's interviewers and content people right now out of Worlds. To which Don Jake asked whether she wanted any help for tips and reviews, and she went, yeah, sure. Got interview tomorrow, what should I do better? And basically the response was, you need a better fit. You ain't ever put on shit like I did. And to which the response was, oh my god, I am pissed. Die, die, die. In capital letters. Which is diabolical.
Fly to be way better objective control. I think CFO
Dude, what a great game. That was fun as hell.
Even not taking into account the quad play.
After the dragons, I think. The first dragon.
There were multiple occasions where Fly would get a pick, yet CFO would get the objective. And that's something that I think normally I would expect more from this team.
I mean, we got the first 2 dragons. We were up in gold, and then we were super late for the 3rd dragon.
Oh, man.
That way uncontested.
There was the one
of 2.
Where we were just kind of nowhere to be seen at the Otacon. So yeah, those to me were kind of head scratchers, and that is like.
Oh yeah, also just giving us Otacon, also just teleporting to our own tier 2 randomly for fun.
Play you should be doing next.
That's an elimination game for you, right? It's like all these things that sometimes in the LTA you would have done
so now we
17
see
times per weekend.
if CFO can get a draft, which like gives them that much of a diff
and
again.
Then if we have to look, or if we're gonna look at CFO, I think
the one thing that they are better at than any team in our league is drafting.
Let's say the Otacon. Also,
that is one thing they've been reasonably good at.
Incredibly close, and they can feel it. They know they cannot take one step out of order, or they will also lose.
Yes, please add that into that. Sorry, I skipped that earlier.
Not
skipped it, missed it. Thanks, Blake, appreciate it.
I think we saw it in this game. I think he really stepped it up.
Oh my god.
This is the fight you wanted, Sam?
Yeah,
the one. Yeah, he just didn't W, did he?
I thought Inspired was about to do with Busio the 2v3.
Punky shouldn't have stepped up there and
then watch Matsu here, because I actually think if he gets a better angle here, he gets Doggo as well with the ult.
I think
he can threaten Doggo with the ult here as well.
Yeah, no, it's like one shot. Yeah, it's like 2 shots, and if he hits one, then the slow is probably enough.
And at that point, I think it's that you can then threaten things like the dragon afterwards, especially with Doggo down.
You look at the people you can ult. There's 2 GAs.
Another great game by Doggo, by the way.
Oh yeah, he had an excellent game. Oh yes, that's what you're talking about.
And I was gonna say Doggo. This guy just plays with no.
I know you hate the gym, but it's still the most damage on his team.
This one again, he's playing in the face of.
But then again, their team has 0 damage.
I mean, in fairness, their team sounds like the same. Their team doesn't have that.
Quad did fly into the sun.
Yeah, quite a lot. Nats will fly into the Sunday.
Rarely stepping a foot wrong.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there, Cream is smiling.
It's scary that their game ended up as close as it did, but I mean, one thing I'm most impressed by Doggo, and I think it's something that almost no other AD carry is showing at this tournament, is his like ability to recognize when he's able to W forward or just run forward, you know? Like in this game when I saw him W into Vi but just go completely untouched, it was like, okay, I got scared seeing it, but like he did the same thing on Israel time and time again. I think it's been very impressive from him.
MKOI versus TSW is it I'm not going to be a game 1, Andy. We'll be right back.
Okay. And now we chill.
Teleport. He's
For a
going
brief
to come
moment.
through from Bwipo. They get a nice knock up onto Kaiwing. He's thrown back with the shove. Equalizer goes down though, and Quad is just dead.
What was he doing?
As we can see, is now
I mean, if FlyQuest lose this series, that moment is going to live down in NA infamy. That is far worse than double lift flying into the victor.
Yeah.
Is it worse than my Cassante randomly teleporting to his 2nd tier tower?
That's very true. That
one was off. I believe, like he was afraid of a collapse that wasn't coming. But
I need to see the context again because I thought we were like fighting over something. Didn't we like take Otacon and that happened or something like that? Maybe I'm wrong. All I know is it looked funny.
Oh, cool.
Good choice in soundtrack as well. Oh, and they've got like Iris doing English instead. That's fun. So everyone's doing different languages. Yeah. Every time I see one, it freaks me out.
Huh?
This
one makes me think of my PC's dying.
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta find that replay. Where the hell was that teleport from Bwipo?
My memory, there's no way they thought he was getting collapsed on, right?
No,
that was
there's
also when
zero. They had full vision on everyone.
Oh, so it's just over.
Okay, yeah, it was at 21 minutes before that. Right, what the hell was that?
I'll return shortly, chat. I am.
Oh my god, what a disastrous TP actually. That is kind of hilarious.
Yeah. How long did that game go for? Like 43 minutes?
A long time, yeah.
I'm making a tweet. What a clean game one from CFO from minute 40 to 43. I actually need to find out how long it went
like,
for.
what was Whippo doing with that? Oh my god, that is almost that could be a game-losing TP in another situation.
Yeah, because that was immediately afterwards when we were like coming back onto map with the tower and mid 1 HP, right? From memory? Or am I just making things up?
This was when they were fighting for 3rd or 4th dragon, I think it was. So I think it was 4th dragon spawn, so it was like, yeah. I think this was technically sole point for FlyQuest Dragon. And he teleported away from the fight, leaving his team in a 4v5, which they could have been, yeah.
I don't know, I'm pretty happy with Whippo's play at that time of the game. Personally.
Yeah, let's have a couple more like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm so tired. I getting up for these hours. I do it for LPL and shit, but there's like a good reason why I'm high energy on the cast and then die in between games. It's not sustainable doing this shit for like 9 game days at 6 AM starts or 5 AM starts.
Yeah, fair. Well, I for one am quite awake.
Yeah.
Well, at least you got an LPL game to cast after this.
True.
A lot of people complaining about the draw. I actually don't mind the draw.
I mean,
personally.
I
wanted to see where we are.
I think the way it would have been better was, let me think. Probably, I don't know. I guess if you switch top esports and MKOI, so it's BLG MKOI and top esports T1. Probably a little better. I think, or you switch CFO FlyQuest against the LPL teams as well. I mean, no, MKOI T1's probably the right draw, actually, because that's the weakest team and the strongest team in the bracket, I think. In the 2T bracket.
Thank you so much for joining me. During
hey,
this
Pepper!
series, actually, I want to talk about the preparation you had
other
coming
than
into
CFO,
today
of
with
course.
the few
Yeah.
little time that you had. What did you guys focus on, specifically?
Like,
Yeah,
how
obviously
clean
it
was that
when
game?
you're this deep into the
The cleanest I've seen today.
You're going to be picking up a whole load of new
True.
champs. You're not going to be able to reinvent.
That's actually been
yourselves.
the best played game of League of Legends today.
Yeah, yes, the best League of Legends
CFO
on the world
to
stage today.
pull it
Yeah.
out on
Yeah,
FlyQuest
legit.
emotionally. So I think a reset there was important. Now that the Best of the West side story has kind of like been shelved for now.
I mean,
Very
this.
much about
I mean,
focusing
the only reason the draw kind of sucked was because the two first draws decided the entirety of the thing. But like, I think if like for example it was MKOI T1 drawn first, then this draw's like fine because you still have that anticipation going through. But ultimately, like, I really like this because personally, I want to see where CFO are in comparison to the LTA and EU. That's one thing that I'm like most interested to find out, as well as of course I want CFO to get through. But I think that's
most of it is just
like not certain against
when you're in
FlyQuest first of
Worlds,
all,
when you're in this,
but it's
like,
also going to be a
time
good litmus
chamber
test of
being
where
in
we
one
actually
place for a
are
long
in
time
terms of the
and
strength of
following
our
that
region.
for a
I
long
mean, obviously
time.
CFO are different from the rest of our
Scrims
region,
against
but
stuff
so
like
are Fly and the
domestic
rest of NA,
league.
right? So
It's easy to look at things you can't do, like, oh,
Really
we
interested
can't
what
drop
Papa's
that
got to say here,
against a
actually.
good team, we can't do this
I haven't
against a
seen it on
good
camera
team,
for a
and
little while.
start to lose the things that made you special domestically or at other parts in the year. And I think it's always good to take a step back to reassess those things and to remember what
This is a pre-record, I reckon.
think
They wouldn't do this mid-series. Oh no, sometimes
Yeah,
they would,
sure.
but that's a pre-record.
Great to hear from.
Resident, I actually like this. He's much more level-headed.
Driver was not good on sidelines last game.
Yeah, admittedly, okay, to his defense, every time he got caught on a side lane, we actually kind of won the situation. And now he didn't have to get caught for that to be the case, because they'd already committed down there. And he could have just survived and we'd still win on the other side. I think at least it wasn't like a death for nothing every time.
Yeah, once or twice it kind of was, but that last one legitimately was okay. It was whatever. Only thing I didn't care for was 100 Thieves having the actual Thanos bracket. I actually think 100 Thieves could have made it out. Given the gameplay they showed against T1, yeah, I think they could have made it out with a better draw. I think they could have. I mean,
I agree.
I'm trying to think who they would need to have drawn to make it out in a best of 3.
They need
I
to be able
mean,
to do that. Sometimes
MKOI?
to be able to cleanse.
Yeah, they would have had to make it over.
Not to say they would.
No,
not to say they would, but like,
yeah, no, I think 100 Thieves look better than FlyQuest.
From honestly both sides.
If you look at the way that they played against, I mean, obviously they got demolished by Top Beast, wasn't close. But they played very well versus BLG. They yeah, and they did well against T1. Actually, they did well versus T1, which yeah, it sucks that they had the draw that they did. I think they actually, in a better world, they could have made it out over FlyQuest. Actually,
there were ups and downs on both sides, right? Because of course, not quite
kind of insane given their regional form.
Effectively on CFO's side, putting themselves behind early. But I still think that the draft was problematic on the Fly side as far as
the draft was very bad on FlyQuest side for sure. Inspired was doing some heavy fucking lifting, but yeah.
What's going to happen as we head towards champion select for game number 2.
Okay, so I'm going to imagine Fly's on blue side. I would imagine that means that they're threatening.
Focus all on your gameplay. Just focus
they're
all
threatening the whatchamacallit, Sion first pick if it's not banned, I guess. What do you do with the Sion banned Gambit? Do you just ban it red side? Do you threaten Trundle into it? You've got Kiana threat as well from CFO. I don't think. Wait, did FlyQuest play? Yeah, they did play a game with Kiana, right? I just don't think it worked out for them, was it? Did they play a game?
CFO, they've got to feel very confident. I feel like heading into this one. Now,
I can't remember. Can anyone remember if FlyQuest played a game of Kiana?
CFO are in a very good headspace.
I'm not sure.
As far as progressing this one. Of course, they did have a very good setup, but they also just perform way better in the actual game.
Yeah. Speaking of setups, we have a slight peripheral issue. And so we are
peripheral issue again. Damn, so many issues today.
Select, which hopefully is
I don't like what ifs because with a better draw, 100 Thieves might play differently because they don't have the expectations on means of the hardest draw. That's true. Yeah, for sure. I understand that too.
Yeah, we couldn't see out of our peripheries effectively.
100 Thieves are still underdog versus all teams. I can vaguely agree with that too. I think that 100 Thieves were coming in with very low expectations. So yeah, that makes sense.
Here for both of these teams. I think FlyQuest
putting
their best foot forward.
I think 100 Thieves can be very proud of how they played out their absolute Thanos draws.
But I think that they're going to have to rally if they want to stay here, right? Because if it is one of these situations
I'm surprised it's only a duo cast for this series, actually. I thought, I guess it's a 3-series day, maybe they have to split up the caster pairs.
Right? I mean, the semifinals, the quarterfinals, the finals, they are all
that is a very cool braid from Atlas. Don't normally see his hair like that.
On a League of Legends broadcast. And so therefore, I mean,
Spider hasn't played Kiana Rods, right? Gotcha.
Exactly. Then you don't.
Junja has, and it's been banned ever since.
Yeah, I think basically LPL plus Junja will have it banned away from them for the entirety of this one. Although I think BLG, you can let them have it if Shadow's playing. You don't let it if Baytron's playing it because Baytron's been learning from Bayfang. And pretty damn good at it.
Arguably the best in the world. I'd dare hesitate to guess.
This is just the first of 3 best of 3s we have in
yeah, this is Series 1, folks. That was just game fucking 1.
What side did Fly choose?
Probably blue side, no? It's gonna be a blue side.
I guess. I think red side's better, though.
Dude, I wonder what happened. I mean, I think you can't let the threat of Sion first pick, and I think you have to ban Kiana Sion on red side, though, don't you? Because you can't, you can't just ban Sion because then the Kiana first pick's annoying. You can't just ban. Yeah, you can't just ban one or the other. You need to ban both because you can't. Because what will happen is CFO will pick the Sion if both are up and you can't play the Kiana, or like you're not playing the Kiana. And if only one's up, then they pick that as well. I think FlyQuest need blue side now.
Getting very, very close to it.
I think that otherwise their bans are just like they've got 2 guaranteed bans, which sucks for them.
They don't need to worry about a whole bunch
Yeah, I
of changes
guess.
that we've seen
But like we wanted to ban Nymaera Mordekaiser last
game.
game, so
As far as things that have been taken away,
like,
Vi's been banned a whole
I don't know if there's anything that pressing for us to ban, like Wukong, and then what?
Yeah. Wukong and then I don't know, maybe one of Boosie's maybe Boosie or Bard, maybe. I think you ban away Bard.
Yeah, maybe it's just Orianna, Wukong, Bard.
That seems okay to me. And then yeah, and then you drop down to stuff like Rise, Aurora in mid lane, which is completely fine for Honky.
Probably is good. Yeah, well, I'd rather the Aurora. I think his Rise has looked a little bit shaky.
Fine. I think that his realm warp usage has been good. Okay, so it has ban on. Oh, so yeah, FlyQuest blue side, no surprise there. I think yeah, I think blue side versus CFO as FlyQuest is not good. The CFO, did they ban Sion on red side now? I think CFO still had to ban Sion, but they don't have to ban the Kiana.
Unless you, I would just I would still ban the Sion because I mean,
we don't have to ban it here though. But like Kiana's open. We can just force Kiana or Sion to be open.
Really good Trundle.
Ban Trundle. Force the Sion ban, and then get yourself something that would
Cassiopeia, which means that they're angling for Rise. Now what do FlyQuest do? If they ban, if they ban, so I'm on 3rd ban for FlyQuest right now.
Yeah, me too. This is intense.
Yeah, so now if you
Kiana,
ban
Rise, Sion, Trundle.
if FlyQuest ban Trundle, you ban Sion. If you don't ban Trundle, I think you can let the Sion go through. But then the problem is, what happens if they first pick Trundle and then you have to take the Sion? So Yunara's banned. Now,
What if we just? Why don't we just ban Wukong here?
So I don't think you care about the Wukong, because I don't think you care about the Wukong, because if they lock Wukong first, then you Sion, and then Sion's in a good spot because you can't get Trundle.
That puts a lot of pressure.
Do you ban the Sion anyway? I think they want the Sion, and I think they might bait FlyQuest into. If FlyQuest first pick it, then I think you just slam Trundle now.
I mean, if Rest picks that up and they get something else, because like you leave Wukong up, I imagine Wukong.
Rest is also historically a really creative. I like the Wukong, but so now it's like okay, we get whatever jungle we want, right? Like theoretically, we're not worried about you playing Kiana or them playing Kiana, so we can go Trundle if we see Sion. Otherwise, if this comes through, can't we just pick Sion Kiana? Or like Sion Trundle?
So it won't be the case.
Oh yeah, true.
First pick Sion, so now I think you just Trundle slam.
It's like enough funny business, enough funny business.
I was sweating a little.
No Alistair for BCO to pick against the Trundle either, which is one of the better picks into it. Fair.
Let's see what the answer. Okay, here are the.
Oh my god.
I think you go. You slam Trundle there for Ginger now, because you don't want to get. Because the problem is now, if Inspired goes Trundle, then there's no counter to Sion, which really sucks.
Isn't it ridiculous? They're not
Yeah, you slam the Trundle, that's fine.
It's like.
There is a world as well where Rest can play Trundle. So Rest, out of the two, is a very, very fun top laner where he will just pick out random stuff.
The problem is that Trundle is just not good top laner.
Oh, you'd be surprised. This guy will not go the standard Trundle.
Oh, do they go?
It's probably gonna
hang
go
on. There is also a world in which they go Rise Kiana instead.
Yeah.
Theoretically.
But I did get through.
Okay. Fine. Cool. Alright, so then you get Rise Trundle, which is this is actually a pretty good duo. There's no Cassiopeia, which is very good against both these champions. If you hadn't banned the Cassiopeia, this would actually be a bit bad.
Watching Go Siobhan top lane, I mean, it's not bad into tanks if you want to do the show, Jim Bill.
It's really good versus Yorick, because your Q is on perma cooldown versus ghouls, and you insta-clear them. It's very good.
Rest played that. He played that in Split 1. Yeah.
Classic of doing the front-to-back team fights I was talking about, where they
weird seeing Nuke Duck in a suit.
Spar goes towards the Kiana, but now problem is you don't have point and click CC for the Kiana right now, because at that point you want like Annie in mid lane, but FlyQuest are not. They're on like a 10-game loss streak with Annie mid, and yeah, they're on a really bad loss streak with Annie mid.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, he
get that number
did
from.
He did play it into.
I'm terrified of Kiana. I think the champion doesn't necessarily work all that well, but. Let's see whether Inspired...
They're on a big loss streak with the Annie folks. This could actually be huge.
Where did you get those numbers from?
Battle. Yeah, like folks, hang on. I need to check the last time they won with Annie. Like it's not good stats.
Reduce a little bit of the
excitement, but now
we've definitely had other good.
Okay, so what's the plan now? I think you can Ornn, no? I think you're happy with Trundle Ornn, you can go tank versus the Sion.
Yeah. Does he also know Rek'Sai? Because that's something as well. Like out of the two top laners, if either of them know it, it'll be Rest. Yeah.
Rek'Sai is more.
It's way more likely that Rest plays it.
There have been only a couple of players that
I gotta go check the last time that Quad won with Annie.
Managed to pick up another win outside of just Flandre.
Yeah, I mean, Keen was brutalizing.
Rek'Sai is really annoying for Annie too.
Massive tower plate advantage. Absolutely made the Rek'Sai counter into Sion really worth it.
He's only played it twice. Oh no, so it's not like the crazy loss streak. What's he done like all of this?
Really well,
so this split
we'll
on
see if Rest can
Annie.
replicate that success into Whippo's Sion.
Wait, no. Maybe they were I think they were overstating it. Like the Annie's actually not crazy bad, but like Quad's not been good on it. They're not on the 10-game loss streak. I'm spreading misinformation.
You're spreading misinformation on the. How does it feel to spread misinformation, Alex?
It feels great, Sam. Yes, they lost versus. Yeah, no, they've won a lot of games. The thing is, that's the thing. They've won a lot of games, but I don't know. I think as a CFO are actually not feeling too bad about this, despite the fact that I look at that trio for FlyQuest. I'm like, yeah, that's actually quite nasty with point and click. I just don't know if it's the best thing for FlyQuest because Quad is playing setup, which is
the other possibilities of counter engage for CFO.
I do also think that it's not easy to just pick up Kiana. Like maybe I'm just not good at the game, but like
Kiana is one of the harder champions.
I mean, I say that like I actually found Kiana really easy to pick up.
Did you pass on the information to the squad that Beishuan's been learning?
Yeah.
You passed on the Beifong info.
Oh no, I didn't tell it to Vedi actually. Oh, I should probably. Yeah, Vedi reached out for some notes on the LPL matchup later, which is cool because he's on DAS for that.
Hybrid build, but the Ezreal actually going to be banned on CFO's side. So maybe my manifestation is actually turned into champions that are going to get banned rather than what's actually going to get picked up. FlyQuest with Braum taking.
Oh yeah, I mean,
going to get rid of that.
Zion Nico doesn't sound too bad. I mean, you have to wait till you see this next. So you could go Nico here.
You can Nico, but you don't have Kai'Sa, then yeah, Zion Nico's fine. It's very good laning phase. You could also Sivir last as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sivir's not bad last either. Little low range. It's not like Jarvan into it.
Oh, true. This is a takeaway. And Kaiwing has been playing it. Okay, yeah, I agree.
That is kind of crazy.
Now, Busia's probably barding here. You go, well, what do FlyQuest do though? Because they need like an aggressive. They need an aggressive carry to follow up on the Annie Kiana. And Doggo kind of needs a hyper carry. Do you pick the Xayah to take it away from CFO? You need to have something which follows the engage. Now, if you go Lucian, well, do you go Lucian Soraka? Lucian Nami? Or are you really getting NA Lucian Nami for a potential elimination game?
I mean, Marsu's looked great at the Lucian, but
yeah, but Lucian Nami for the West has been fucking pitiful because they just don't know how to play compared to these.
Doggo's also a really good lethality. Yeah, I do think the Sivir's better.
I think Sivir's better. Yeah, Sivir's got an easier time in lane versus this dude because you get the extra sustain through your spell shield, and it's pretty easy to block the because if you, I think you can spell shield the Nami E procs, right?
Oh, he locks it.
That is dangerous.
Hang on, whoa, hang on. Are they going for the level 1 swap? I don't know. Rek'Sai level 1 lane swap is. I mean,
those axes even
but
you can interrupt the queue.
Well, the thing is, Draven will love his time into the Sion, but also Lucian cannot 1v1 against Draven. So if you want to do the lane swap, it's just guaranteed unless you send Annie up there. But she also, I mean, she can stun you once and it's Jova, right?
I think in mid-late game, if Doggo missteps, it's fucking awful.
But the early game is good.
Also, Raven's not fantastic at killing tanks.
Also, Kiana has a great time in Raven.
If you get, well, we'll see what the build is, but if you get the Bloodthirster Hexplate with the shield and the Overshield, is that enough to save you versus Annie Kiana? I'm not sure.
It might be.
Plus, then Kaiwing, don't go top before 4 minutes. Do not get detected.
I mean, if he wins on this, that's fucking insane, though. That's such big aura farming.
So I think that one will be.
Yeah, I don't know. Like half of the reason I was so impressed with his Draven last time was it just he would play so aggressively, and a Vi Nico couldn't even engage on him. You know.
They can win out in the early stages of the laning phase, but I kind of like FlyQuest composition a little bit more.
I don't mind the Draven, you know. I really don't.
from late game.
It's hard to kill the Trundle, but admittedly, like, you have ways to kill everyone else.
Yeah. Okay, now we see whether we get the level 1 lane swap or not. I don't think you do. I don't think you do.
I mean, Draven Nico is just strong in lane anyway, right? I mean, Lucian outranges you with Qs, but...
determine it. Could very well be that mid lane. 18-year-old Hong Q. Massive year for him. So much hype behind him.
Yeah, we're already winning. That is
progression from
it's a mana flow ban for Kaiwing.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
That's 25 mana.
Was there a ward put down? I think. Wait, did Ginger Honky cleared ward. Honky cleared ward. So there's a ward cleared already.
My Draven is passionate. My Draven is very passionate.
Yeah, whoa, what are they doing here? Hang on a second.
He's very bang on, but Masu is going to be okay.
Masu
hang on, they get Busio here. They get Busio here.
Oh, Busio. Oh, no. They're going to flash for it. They're thinking about it.
He flashes.
You don't go any further than that. That's half HP. It's late enough. He's used a pot. Your laning phase as the Lucian Nami is now in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and also Busio's mana is...
This isolates bot lane, Draven, Nico away from the rest of it. Damn, if CFO get another good level 1... I'm feeling it. Because what the fuck is Sion going to do on strong side? This is one of the problems of Sion. Sion doesn't care to be on strong side. You don't get to abuse that much.
Yeah, you don't want Sion to be on side, like strong side. That's part of the glory of having him, is you just chuck him against everyone diving him, and it's like, whatever, man, I still get the wave.
Yeah, if he's on strong side, the problem is you can't really leverage that much.
No.
So now Kiana doesn't have an option, because the big thing about this is that Inspired can't really go onto the bot side of the map now, because there's no camps from on bot side, and he will die if he goes onto enemy bot side camps. Level 2 is going to get hit by Kowing Doggo, full control of the lane.
Oh, this is so smart. Man, CFO do their homework.
Is he just going to accept the split map here?
Of course, now we've got to capitalize on it. But
you just have to defend for yourselves.
And right now they do have a lot of vision around this area, so no dive.
So Kiana has to go towards top side because you don't have any option. Kiana doesn't have an option. You must go towards top side, and that means that Doggo gets to basically free farm this bot lane. How much do Masu and Busio lose though? Do they actually lose anything for this, or is it just going to be, you know, fine? Inspired's first clear is obviously very fast as the Kiana. He's not able to go bot side.
Yeah, and the clear speed barely matters when it's maps like this. Because you're just guaranteed everything that, you know, all your first camps, recall, and then...
Unreal shenanigans, by the way.
Their regional leagues. As you can see, Junja, we talked about him, 7
That's
in a row.
So funny.
It's unbelievable. So,
I just... for a really long time, and I think he's had a decent Worlds as well. I don't think it's necessarily going to be on him, right? But certainly they need to come together, and we'll see whether they can utilize some of the
recalling before the crab
from Inspired to make things happen. Because
no, you do that because Kiana clears so quick. You want to recall for double longsword. Zed does this as well. Sometimes you clear after 3 camps. You recall after 3 camps to get a single longsword. Yeah, this is like Zed Kiana tech.
Taking down that crab.
You clear so quick that it's like, well, why wouldn't I back the extra stats if there's actually a fight around me?
Okay, but CFO have read him like an absolute book, by the way.
This is looking good.
I don't know, Ginger's, no, I don't know. I think this is really good from Inspired, no?
Inspired could turn this around.
Okay, so they're tanking with the cannon minion. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. So, oh, hang on a second.
Oh my!
Whip up.
Jesus.
Okay,
and
he has the lane supposed to be quite that bad.
Yeah.
That his bottom lane stays alive. But as you can see, as far as the CS numbers, it's almost.
I mean, he's gonna be able to TP back. So, but like, damn. Okay.
As now you can see Rest actually very aggressive on the Whippo. The Soul Furnace is going to be there, but not for too much more than just keeping himself alive.
Yeah, Rek'Sai sustain really advanced.
And CS down in bot lane right now.
Tanglebub's going to miss. Probably keeping
okay, I think we want to try and get a recall off soon, fellas.
I do wonder what the build's going to be from the Draven. Good spell flux.
I imagine he just goes similar to last time, right?
I'm just wondering if you need a little bit more anti-tank potential. I think Bloodthirster Hexplate's the goal. I think being unkillable.
Yeah, because go the tank build.
If you go for like a heavier shred.
Wait, never recalled.
They can't dive him though. I actually think Inspired's been doing pretty well at hovering.
Yeah, but he can't get to his jungle, right? Because the response is there first for us. Like, Rest can get here. Okay, Bwipo's teleporting, though.
I think Junja's
I think Junja can't stay for this grab. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
I think he's asking for...
Oh, Rest is going to be there first.
The 2v2's an interesting one. What's happening? Bar Doggo? Survives? No way. Oh my god, I don't think Busio... I'm not sure whether Busio wins that.
Hiring makes a mistake there. Holy shit.
Oh, we killed Top!
What? Oh my god, Inspired dies as well. What the fuck?
Quad step as well?
Yeah, no, Honky solo killed mid.
Oh, jeez.
Honky solo killed mid. Honky solo killed mid. 2v2 kill box. With Doggo getting the cash in before he died, so he's 800 gold ahead, and then also Rest ended up killing Inspired.
That's a big back.
Just 1 gold ahead.
Holy shit. Holy shit, CFO. The early game is just fucking nuts.
That's a really big moment.
Right, and this all I mean, obviously the bot lane and mid lane's whatever, but the top lane stemmed from the fact that Bwipo just doesn't know how to lane or something.
Okay, you just said that top mid lane and bot lane or whatever. Also look at the CS differences though. Like that's a 10.
No, I mean like.
50, so yeah, no, I know what you mean in terms of like the actual trades, but. So what the hell happened here? I mean, oh my god, he just doesn't. What the fuck, man? He just doesn't know what Rise does.
He truly has been outperforming in the mid.
Beautiful.
And then this is the Nico. This is the Nico tanking again.
One tower shot with the heal and good dodge of the bubble, by the way.
Drops one axe and then it's like, oh my god, man, that's so funny.
Takes so much.
And then, oh my god. And then Kyrick, I actually think Kyrick makes a huge mistake here trying to just go for a random trade after. Just back the fuck off, man. But you don't have to lose your flash like that. But dude, this is so big for CFO. Doggo chose not to go for the BF sword first back. He went for Bloodthirster pickaxe. Not Bloodthirster. Vamsceptor pickaxe.
Yep, to a Warhammer. That item is so fraud.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not a good first item, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the nature of having to go Essence Reaver. That's why not many champs do it.
Yeah, it's basically what Xayah, Lucian are the only two. Oh, sometimes Smolder does.
Yeah, that's true. I think Smolder usually does, right? But I mean, when I play Xayah, I like if I can back and get a BF sword, I'm just going Yuntal, man. Like, you don't actually run out of...
Funnily enough, well, that was the meta age ago. It's just like, if you can back for a BF sword, it just ruins the other person's day. Tempest is like, rank 1, Yone, NA is like, he's a Yuntal, Yone enjoyer as well because of that. It's like, if you ever get to survive through to BF sword, ever since Boots got nerfed to the point where they're not 35% attack speed and they're like, what is it, 25%? They lose 10% attack speed. It's like, yo, just either go recurve bow or BF sword if you can afford it. And if you can get BF sword, you can go to Yuntal IE, and then like Zeke's is a really cheap tank item third, and at that point it's just 1v9.
Yeah.
Okay, we have Realm Warp.
You just don't chance it now, though.
Whatever, just give it.
But yeah, I think at this point, just let Rest take a plate bot. If you can get one here, it's fine.
So they're going to sacrifice bottom side turret plate.
Bad has smite, so it might be a smite fight.
I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good. I don't think this is good.
Did he got the subjugate down?
He got subjugate.
Oh, one death just not enough.
There's a smite there, so... Now, what it does do is force FlyQuest to commit a little bit more towards top side, so that's maybe 2 plates bot side now.
Yeah, they also lose a wave at least. And, like, look at their comp. They are not hitting towers.
No.
Like, they have to actually win a team fight to hit towers.
They win a fight, they now do a lot of will.
I think that's something which got... That's actually 3 plates, what the fuck? Yeah, does he even... No, he won't get 4 off that, but like, he's getting 3 plates.
I think the first plate was I think Doggo and Kaiwing got the first plate, if I'm not mistaken.
That makes sense, that makes sense.
Oh. I mean, good trade.
Refill point.
So you got Vamsceptor. If you don't get value off this, Doggo and refill point. I mean, in fairness, you've got an army on the other side. He'll do a bit of topping up for Master as well, so you know. The end result is this.
Boom now, so.
Well, doesn't have
Oh, yeah, Realm Warp.
Good Realm Warp. Honky hasn't got Flash.
I think...
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot.
I think you just leave. I think you leave now. No? I think you leave now unless you do that. You're trying to do... Oh, that's a very good
Good stun onto Kaiwing. Yes!
There we go. Draven got both.
Draven got both, and quad teleport, dude, getting nothing done. So there's Dragon on the other side. Oh my god.
Oh, quad arrives a calendar year late, my man.
Come on, CFO. 3k lead at 10 minutes.
This is, I mean, like, 2,000 of it's on the Draven, by the way. He's got a Bloodthirster already. He's 2k
Rest is here.
Wait, Rest is here. This one inspired, yeah.
Rest has ult, like he can actually threaten.
He can threaten. I think
if he gets damage, because if he'd followed with ult, then inspired is maybe dead actually. Yeah. If you follow with ult, you have a tunnel to get to his first W location.
Oh, we are 3k up at 10 minutes, by the way. This game's over.
Yeah. 2/3 you're golden than Draven.
Yeah, Roar at 10 minutes for Hongq. It's a good time for him. Bloodthirster for Doggo already. Master is down 20 CS and 2,000 gold in AD carry. Now, the problem is, the point where this game could fall apart is, does the Draven survive the team fights? Because Draven is not fantastic against this kind of point-and-click crazy burst. He is going Hexplate second, I think. Trying to stop the recall, which makes a lot of sense.
Keeping up the pressure on.
That is true, but like you can play Nico as like a disengage.
The problem is what happens if Quad Inspired get the combo. I don't think it's quick enough to disengage. That's my problem.
Yeah, I mean possibly, but rest is right. I think there's the tools to deal with this.
Yeah, I'm just worried about what happened last game with Hongq and Doggo occasionally getting caught. Like I said, actually Doggo was really good last game.
Yeah, I mean, Doggo got caught that one time, and that was like him following up on Junja getting fucking taken into the base. I'm willing to forgive that, I think.
Dude, if Quad goes out like this too, what the fuck, man?
Oh, I'm happy for it.
I know you are, but NA fan, like, you know, just gotta revel in the suffering. Look, the NA fans have been talking mad shit for so long.
Oh, like the amount of times I've had to see we're a minor region and shit. Even after like our MSI and first stand, there's still people saying it, you know.
I think people
and it's like
I think they missed the MO that LCP is in fact a major region.
Yeah. Well, it's like it's for me. It's like I will always support my region, but I'll do so without having a shit on other regions.
It's like there's a rumble
yeah,
behind
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he's just gone. Oh. Boy, okay.
Oh, this is actually now. This is messy as heck now.
How long until time? I think he's dead.
He did not flash.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Okay, that's
a shut down, but
how much gold is it? Went from 1.8k to wait, did that go to 1.8k?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, so they did. Rest, I think, pulled the ult too early. I think you flash for an extra ult and then you finish off with ult. Also, Hongq could have realm. No, he couldn't. He was on cooldown. My bad.
Countering the dive here after it is unsuccessful.
Yeah, I mean, luckily we'd already recalled bot lane to send them top, so not too big of a loss.
Okay, it's gone to 1600, so there's a couple hundred back.
That CFO had been delivering that takes care of the
it is.
Oh, it's Phage on Doggo. So
he's going Black Cleaver again.
He didn't go Black Cleaver on Draven the first time.
No, he went.
I'm thinking of the Lucian.
Yeah, and funnily enough, Masu also did that third on Lucian in his game on that.
He went to a Scion. I can see the value in Black Cleaver if he is going that.
You do want a HP item. Yeah. You need an HP item second just because you're into the best comp, which can really shred you.
I think into
Kiana. Phage goes to Hexblade. My bad then.
It does. It does.
Yeah. Actually, I don't build Hexblade enough to be honest.
I built it.
I only.
Oh god, who did I build it on? I built it on Vayne because it was funny.
All three winning lanes.
It's not bad on Vayne.
It's good or bad on the right build.
Yeah, you just kind of run at them at Mach 5.
Yeah. Plus, like, you're not really relying on building AD for your damage.
With no void grubs, and they've taken
oh, funnily enough, okay, this was me cooking. I built it on AD Ari.
Oh.
Because ult cooldown was nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just the AD version of.
Yeah, I used to really cook with AD Ari builds. Now it's like
okay, we cannot be running at Draven, guys. Like, grow up. You're not running at this guy.
Master, you don't have the facilities for that, big man.
Yeah, you are nowhere near killer. Like, you got to shut down on the 1-on-1 Rek'Sai. Let's calm it down. All right.
I go Hexplate on Yi now. Yeah, the move. Ever since they buffed the move speed and attack speed both to 50, is it 50% now on ult? It is such an overstated item. If you're an ult like all-in champion, that is just so that culling was.
That's why. That's why I still feel a little perplexed by Nocturnes who go Stride Breaker. Like, I get the Stride Breaker, but you also could just be stronger yourself while still like Hexplate functionally works similar to Stride Breaker, right? It gives you speed and that'll make you faster than
yeah, Stride Breaker is more for your team, really. It also helps you clear as well with the tier map.
Yeah, for sure, but I mean, Nocturne doesn't really struggle with his clear.
Well, he's also
especially by the stage you're at one item, you're just insta-clearing everything anyway.
Doggo literally walked into that culling to make sure they could maintain the minions, especially with Bloodthirster as well. It's just such decorative damage from Massey, and that's
okay, Hongq, buddy. Get out of there. Good. Oh, not a good flash. He got phase rush.
Oh, not bad at all. He's still there. Yeah, Piana, that's important. Okay. That's important, actually. Does it cost them Dragon? No.
I actually don't think it's that important. I mean, it costs a flash, 2 ults, and 3 members walking up, Honky, oh, he doesn't have teleport, so maybe gives...
Oh, we got Hexplate. Oh, we got 2-item Draven.
Okay.
I think we can actually fight this.
Yeah. Especially without Kiana.
Watch quad. He's on a really good...
There's no cleanse on Doggo.
And Sion.
He's on
Evasion now.
He's on So they're giving up that. Then instead, Rexlow's just funneling bot side.
Okay. When trying to stay with Whirling Death. Low opportunity cost.
Yeah, bit of... This is, look, CFO have not been fantastic at tracking enemy jungle movements.
No.
It's true.
CFO, I feel like they are just, they know what this comp wants to do, right? They are playing with so much gusto.
Most of bot
Everything needs to be, we're moving into the enemy jungle, we're ready to dive, we're ready to try and get kills.
I know why Whippo needs to step forwards to get value, to stop the wave crashing, or I think he dies, so I think that's not a bad idea to get the shove forward. They'll still lose the turret regardless.
They'll get him. And gold spread between Rest and Doggo, which is fine.
Yeah. Okay, and that has made the Rift Herald loss.
Oh, he has gone Dead Man's Plate, you're right. I guess he's into a fair amount of... I see the thought process into a lot of, like, spacing-reliant champions like Trundle, Rek'Sai, even Nico, to an extent. Like, move speeds to run away from these people who need to use these skills to get on top of me.
I think, but like against Trundle, you just get pillared anyway. But like more so, it's like okay, your main job this game is a lot of the time going to be stopping Rek'Sai from hitting a tower, and Sunfire just allows you to actually do that.
Yeah, I mean you are Sion, right? So you do actually just kill waves anyway.
Kind of, but you can interrupt it as Rek'Sai is the problem.
But Deadman's is a good item. It's good, like converting tank damage, tank HP into damage and whatever. But I just don't think it. I don't think that's your job this game. I think you meant to because you didn't have the Sunfire, you've struggled to wave clear against the Rek'Sai who's just I mean, I guess that the Rek'Sai pushes your shit in anyway, but now it's just like uncontestable, you know?
Yeah,
I really like how Junja's been hanging onto the pushing lane. Like right here, just invading at the same time. Like it's an easy turret take. They're gonna be 4 turrets to
with
none.
Kaiwing.
Yep.
That's pretty mental. And this without grubs as well, by the way.
And this just means that the Rift Shield literally does not matter. Unless they like into team fight.
I think that the Rek'Sai is low-key really hang on, Honky's just dead here now.
Yeah, this is Honky. What was that Honky?
So they're protecting the pushing lane well, but not the weak side well. That's another kill to
They do save the turret as a result, though.
Yeah,
Inspire getting kills.
Inspire getting kills is a problem.
Like if there was a win on here, it's a Gigafed Kiana doing Gigafed Kiana things.
That's true. I think it's still very hard to play. And I think
yeah, Kaiwing is going to be on him, but it's a fight on multiple fronts. Pop Blossom invested.
Okay, well that's Flash. Looks like could actually interestingly stop that.
Just follow with R, just go flying.
Yeah,
but I think at that point
you come out behind him.
Like a roam coming. I think at that point the kill timer extends. Yeah, they might just
into immediate flash.
Rise is probably dead here
just to get in front of the side.
I mean, there's 2-item Kiana. Inspire does a lot of burst damage.
Well, I think you come out on the opposite side of whoever you ult, so you would have come out behind him anyway.
He's dead again. He's just died 3 times
every time. That's ridiculous, Honky.
It's on repeat.
My dude, you need to stop inting now.
Profane Hydra, baby. 2-item power spike for Kiana.
Doggo just survived the 1v2 and is back to full HP, by the way.
Yeah, he cancelled the culling with them. With Stem side. Well, it's gone from about 4k to 3k. Doggo is obscenely fed. And they also do have feats of strength is actually kind of big here, no?
Yeah, it's been that way for a while. The upgraded boots are going to be
big.
No,
well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because he hasn't bought the upgraded boots, so once you get the physical shield onto... With Bloodthirsty, the physical shield and everything, you're pretty much guaranteed... You have to go for Serpent's Fang at that point. You know?
And start to make more and more headway.
And we haven't. I mean, Atmos is a good. What is it? That is Atmos, right? Whatever that item's called. That is good.
No, you mean Umbral Glaive.
That's it, Umbral Glaive. Yes.
This Impaler is a reference I was not expecting to hear in the Big 25.
Look.
But having a dragon advantage is always so incredibly valuable.
So I guess Doggo
we are looking for Honku again, but Honku refuses to split anymore. But this does mean now that we've just got 2 people committed to the wrong side of the map, and there's no... I mean,
yeah.
Take a long time to get there,
it's like, again, much like last game, FlyQuest have a lot of standing gold and towers to take.
Yeah. I mean, the 1 tower is whatever, especially going on to Sion.
See how he manages to cope with this as once again they're just running.
He does have flash.
Tidal wave comes in as well. There's a great knock-up flash out of the way from the bubble.
I think he was wondering if he could survive without using that.
under a whole lot of threat as Masu with the cleanse.
Hey.
That
Highwing needs to rocket that away.
Situation. I don't think this Otacon is going to be an option for them as
Doggo.
Doggo!
That means Inspired's in danger.
Ooh, he uses his flash for that, which is kind of big.
It's flash off Inspired as well, though, which is not a small thing for Kiana.
That Herald's ass.
That's it's gonna try and crash into mid, and they're just saying, look, we're gonna rush out.
Well, you've used a lot of ults.
Yeah, the Herald's gonna get charged on mid for free at least, which is nice. Killer.
I don't like this for CFO. I don't know. I mean, hang on, Rest can get a good angle here.
Yeah, Rest is in a really good spot.
Here we go.
Rest is in a really good spot.
Oh, there we go. Wonderful from Highwing.
Inspired dead.
Oh my god!
That's
gonna be
a
potion.
That
wins it.
Look at Doggo with the blood rush! With the blood rush! Oh, Master's a dead Lucian!
Holy shit!
Give it a
At speed! Ripple!
Oh my god! Oh my
Holy
god.
shit!
I
think NA might have just bombed out a Worlds to an Intercon, folks.
They have. That's to an Intercon. Oh my god!
What a great angle from Rest, by the way. I think Kaiwing's ult. How did Kaiwing get into that position too? He didn't even need to flash. What the fuck happened?
Round warp?
Oh yeah,
I didn't see, but I imagine it was round warp. But
I actually didn't catch everything there.
All I know is that was a redemption team fight from Rest. That okay.
Oh yes, it's the fucking.
It's a realm warping Nico in.
Oh my god.
Oh, very lovely.
And that. Oh my god. Folks, I never think you should start Atacon. Never start Atacon. Always retake it. It's just such a cursed objective.
Queen never Atacon.
Especially there was just a 5v5 and like they chunked Doggo, got his flash, Inspired lost his flash ult, and Doggo has a Bloodthirster. So like
I think that's FlyQuest bombing out of Worlds, folks.
And he chases them all down.
Oh yes, man.
Well, we have been in this situation before, Kobe. It was the last game. This is CFO.
All right, Honku. Yeah, good man, good man. Do not go near the bush.
7,500 gold.
Oh man, I feel so good for Rest.
Honky?
I feel so good for Rest.
Yeah. There's a world where, like, okay, let's see whether Inspired has shenanigans to foot. That's probably your only way back is FlyQuest, isn't it?
Yeah, but like a QSS now on Doggo, like he doesn't have to build anything. Like he is so far ahead.
Doesn't stop you taking the damage though.
From what?
Yeah, but it gets you free of the stun, so I think that's the main thing. Kiana's not one-shotting you. Like, maybe your angle is like a flash any ult, and now that doesn't matter.
Also, I think the move speed's kind of nuts for it now.
Yeah,
it is.
I think the move speed's kind of nuts. Also, I mean, normally I would say he's absolutely trolling by not going any armor pen at all, but I think he's so far ahead of the game now. You can build defensive.
And in fairness, everyone but no one but the Sion is building armor this game.
Yeah.
And actually,
you have a Trundle.
and if actually as a Draven, if you're 1v1ing Sion, you're like what? Yeah, it's not really a good game plan at that point. You've got Ryzen and instead Trundle.
You know, I was talking about that problem with Cassante, right? Where Cassante just forces you to hit him. I think with this amount of move speed, I don't know if Sion can force the Draven to hit. I don't know.
I doubt it.
Even with the Deadmans, I think that he just runs past you.
Yeah, I think especially because you have the likes of the Trundle and the Rek'Sai. You know, like whatever. Even if Draven can't get past you, I think we're just so far ahead now that Doggo can just throw his ult and be pretty happy with that. Like we see Kaiwing now can get into the back line with the right realm warp. Like Honku may be inting on the side lanes, but his ults are good. Oh man, I'm finding it hard to be analytical, fellas. I'm just very happy.
Yeah,
as it should be.
All good.
Now
I mean, honestly, this is like one of those rare opportunities. This is the biggest moment in like APAC history for the last 10 years. You're allowed to get lost in the moment a bit, you know? Especially with CFO doing it by facing... Look, this is not a fraudulent run, folks. CFO went through... God, who did they go through in first round? Was it MKOI first round?
It was Fnatic. That was an easy one.
So Fnatic first round, and then they...
T1.
And then T1. Took a game off of AL in a 2-1, and then they... Shit, what was the last round?
The last round was HLE.
Against HLE, and then they've mashed FlyQuest. I mean, they've had good teams to play against. You know, they haven't had like a fraudulent score at all.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely agree. We had to at least beat one of the LCK teams, and the fact that AL looks like arguably the best team in the world right now, like they beat Genji, right? Everyone's saying it was the best one given, but you know the fact we managed to take a game off AL and honestly had winning position against them in Game 3 as well that we entered.
It's a very close series.
I think the one good thing, right? So CFO are losing a lot of these games by their own volition, not by just being outplayed. Well, like they are being outplayed, but you know, like we're in a position we should win, and it's taking us throwing to lose, and that's like a reasonably okay position, I feel.
I think that you compare it to, say, you know, TSM Team Liquids of the past, the NA special of do nothing and lose, even though they came in as right good stock value and stuff. CFO have always done something. They've made plays. They've always done something. I think it's massively underrated how hard it is to make plays against the best teams in the world. When you play regionally, particularly in a region like APAC, which is not as deep as others, or whatever, you don't have nearly as many mistakes to punish. It's much easier to say, oh, someone's massively overpushed. That's an easy kill. Okay, cool. That's a free play, and that can maybe win you the game sometimes. But if you're playing against genuine, like, good, low-mistake teams, or ones that will slap you in the face first, you don't get to make plays.
Also, I think something to take away from this game, assuming we do win it, is we've unlocked Rek'Sai. Oh, Bwipo might have found an angle. Okay, Doggo is fucking out of there.
As well. Also got a really nice
Oh, they're whirling death. Whirling death.
Oh, rest. Nice, and Doggo survived.
And the robot.
Oh, it's over.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. We are here today to celebrate the life and death of North America.
Holy shit.
Brought low in most brutal fashion by a bunch of flying oysters. Where were you when both pigs and oysters flew into the heart of North America? To the death of FlyQuest, who must now have realized they have flown too close to the oyster. Icarus has fallen, and the oysters have risen. Amen.
Oh my god.
Fly on you, mate. CFO become the first team from APAC to make it to top 8 of Worlds in 10 years. What the fuck?
10 years.
Unreal team
fight. I'm crying. Oh my god.
Oh. Holy shit. FlyQuest just got bodied, folks. That was not close.
It was not.
Holy shit. That's
oh
ridiculous.
My god.
No trepidation.
Dude, what a roster.
Needed. No trepidation needed at all because we are going to start with the celebration of
oh my
CFO.
lord.
Yes, exactly, Shock. Start with the celebration. I think in another broadcast they'd be like, oh, what the fuck, FlyQuest? You have to celebrate CFO here. Good choice, Shocks.
Of this crowd, I think you could see the improvement from every
tournament
they attended. You could see their grit and their resilience, and it has
This is 2015 was the last time.
I mean, they just played an incredible series, you know, especially Game 2, so dominant. I love the early game plan, the confidence for Doggo to bring out the Draven. They force into a split map situation right off the bat, get the summoners, you know, off of Busio, pushing him out. FlyQuest going to take.
I mean, Doggo clearly MVP, but Rest in that, especially the other Khan fight, alongside obviously Kami stuff, but what a redemption arc for Rest.
And now they have
I mean, he just broke the side lanes open completely that whole game.
Take someone out in the best of 5 and show that they deserve
Flash
to be in the
Wars and AHQ in
conversation
quarterfinals in 2015,
the
right?
very best in the world.
Yeah.
And the poignancy of both Rest and Driver getting their win, right? This team that I still think has been, I know, the best example that we've seen of a 6-man roster actually working. Both these players clearly full of respect for one another.
Holy
so
crap, that's
many close
historic.
games for CFO,
I mean,
finally,
talk me through what you're feeling right now, Bastian, because like it's a lot, right?
I'm honestly overwhelmed. I'm like, I've never felt so parasocially attached to a team. Like,
no, I get it. Right. I get it, because you followed that whole journey closer than anyone, basically, especially in the English speaking world.
It's just, it's something to be so proud of, you know, like, it's taken 10 years, and like even more so than myself, who I haven't been there the entire way, like avidly following them, the likes of the, you know, the Taiwanese fans and whatnot. And it just feels, you know, for those guys in particular, at least a reward. You know, it's happened finally that
and here the casters
they've
from the
achieved
LCP, I think,
something that's always
if
been
we go back
possible,
and
but
watch the
always
VOD,
just
which I'm gonna do for
we've
sure,
not quite
we're gonna
managed
do
to
that
get
for them,
there.
because you know what
I'm
it
really
feels
struggling
like, right?
to
As someone
organize
who
my
was in
thoughts,
that
but
region,
No.
that watershed moment
yeah,
finally
it's
comes.
hugely emotional, honestly. Like as a caster, this is kind of a dream come true for a region like the LCP.
When I watch a series like this,
No, it gives you so much more validity, right? I mean,
yeah,
LCP has outperformed LCS at Worlds.
Is that FlyQuest
Yeah.
failure is the
That's
success
your
for
tagline.
CFO, is the
I mean,
joy for CFO.
how
for those
cows?
people
I mean,
that live
they
and breathe
now
the LCP,
they've
that have
outperformed them
dedicated
at first
their
stand.
lives
Obviously,
to
Team Liquid
covering and
went out
cheering for these teams.
as the first team in first stand.
It's beautiful, and what is also
MSI was pretty much even,
monumental
right?
is the way
And then you
Doggo
look
stepped
at
into this
Worlds.
game. I mean, he just
Over the course of this year,
slams the Draven
LCP has
in
outperformed
this
LCS. That is an incredible thing to
the
see.
most important match of his career,
for sure.
mind you.
Right, that's a tweet.
I've got some numbers for you, gents.
Yeah.
What do you think Annie's stats were, armor and MR wise, around Atacam? So I'll tweet the LS, but
20 armor.
My sweet summer child.
Oh wait,
17 armor and -6 magic resist.
No fucking way.
17 armor, -6 magic resist. Increasingly convinced, as Alex said, just don't start Atacam. You're playing with pseudo Elder debuff. Literally, it's the speed dive the opponent, and they are without armor and resist.
Not that I want to dance on anyone's grave, but I'm really happy to see it because it was
You
kind
can
of...
leave that to Driver.
He
just did! Exactly.
But it was the story of the year for me, and that discussion of can they really do it that step further, and I think on their minds it's just like, let us get T1 again. Let us get to that game 5 again, perhaps. A job we could not finish. I'm not saying their play was perfect here. They have a lot to work on, but now they've given themselves a chance.
Yeah, they've given themselves a chance, and they've given themselves, a couple days here to try to polish up exactly what they want to polish. No one is going to give them sign. I think that is going to remain true for the rest of the event.
So where did CFO technically finish in MSI? Was it like, I can't remember like what the...
It's true. Final words on FlyQuest.
Technically, we finished above EU and LTA, but it was... I don't know how they ranked that. It was like, I think we all went out of the same round.
Yeah, I need to...
Yeah,
I'm
according
check
to the
what happened on
standings.
it.
that they've shown us at MSI at last year's Worlds. They couldn't bring it together here, and it's definitely a huge disappointment. No one,
fifth,
no one is going to
sixth.
be more disappointed
Fifth,
than them.
sixth for both FlyQuest
and then after that, we will have TES versus BLG, which is going
Here
to
we
be
go.
banger. We'll be right back.
Okay, well, I mean, if you got any like finishing thoughts and stuff, we're gonna move on to the LPL match. Obviously, I'm gonna see if we get. I'm gonna see if we get Kobe in.
That would be great.
But Vestian, honestly, it's been a real pleasure watching these games with you. You're a real font of knowledge and a real passionate ambassador for the region. I see a lot of ourselves in the LGL for what you in you and what you do for the LCP, and I couldn't be happier for you. Congratulations to yourself and the LCP.
Yeah, thank you, man, and thank you for allowing me to be on here and voice my excitement and emotions. It's a privilege, and yeah, I mean, huge thanks to you guys. It's amazing the work you guys do, and I mean, hopefully you'll have me back for whoever we draw in the quarters. Oh man, thank you so much, guys, and thank you, chat, for putting up with me as well.
Well, honestly, it's been a pleasure. And look, we'll get you on for a quarterfinals. Obviously, we will. We'll see what we can do. We're going to be doing it from the G2 office. We'll figure it out one way or the other. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and see you for those quarterfinals.
Thank you, guys. Cool. Appreciate it. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Will do. Okay. Right, Sam, we gotta go.
We do.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks to the monologue it made us realize pause on about. Honestly, that monologue was really
good
cool.
monologue. I've got a different line for you though. Yeah. So Don Jake has once again tweeted out a generational banger with an ending line of things are now looking up for FlyQuest, most notably the plane they will be flying back to NAR.
That is so funny.
The nose of the plane. Oh. If you have not already, folks, please do consider following, subscribing on the various channels. All ye Prime enjoyers, now is the time.
I can't believe that LCP has outperformed NA internationally this year. That is insane. Okay. I'm gonna...
I am.
Where Sam, do you mind accepting the call?
Yeah.
Hey,
there we go.
Hello. Okay, so initial plan was, Cubby. Hey, how's it going, by the way?
Hello.
Initial plan was to get Mazel on. Mazel's not responded. I don't know whether he's awake or going to be awake for these games. And there were a couple of people who wanted to jump in for this game, so I was thinking about inviting Kira, who's like the guy I do a lot of podcasts with for LPL.
Yeah, that's fun.
Cool. I'm gonna go ask Kira if he's around then.
Yeah.
I'm feeling about this one because I honestly, Cubby, this is my current take is both of these teams could deserve to go home today. There has been some significant fumbles from both teams in very different ways.
I actually, if it was going to be a CFO draw for BLG, I would have taken CFO over BLG.
Yeah. I had CFO going out 3-1. I genuinely thought they were capable of 3-1ing this Swiss stage.
No, I don't know exactly where you two have been at with all these teams, but I think that CFO, I think that their road probably ends at quarters, but I think they're a good
have them as
team.
semi-finalist peak. I think it depends on quarterfinals.
It's a maybe.
Because genuinely, I rated this team, so I thought they could be good.
Yeah. I had them getting out of groups, but not in the style that I've seen from them. But in a weird way, I think going into the tournament, a lot of people would have had FlyQuest over CFO probably, or would have been close.
I'm not gonna lie, I had CFO over both G2 and FlyQuest.
Really? Okay.
I did. I think people really slept on this team again.
I realized they were showing that good domestically. I've been impressed.
I was just tweeting out something differently, but with this result, LCP has outperformed LCS internationally in 2025. First stand, CFO 3rd, 4th, TL 5th. CFO at MSI 5th, 6th, same as FlyQuest 5th and 6th. That's even. Then at Worlds, CFO at top 8, whereas FlyQuest go out 9 to 11.
Yeah.
So,
wow.
Good
for them.
Maybe finally people will accept. Maybe people will accept them as a major region now.
No, they're a good team. I think I will be very interested to see what happens to the roster next year, right? Because I think Honkyu is understandably going to have a lot of pressure put to him. Oh, we've got an exit interview with Marsus. Probably.
Oh my god, this is going to be a train wreck.
Oh, it's going to be rough.
Let us start maybe by the match today, that all-important.
Yeah, I really want to listen to such thing.
Where do you think it ultimately went wrong?
I feel like in game 1, they messed up their swap pretty badly, and we got a decent early advantage. And I feel like we just didn't execute well in the team fights. We had, our team fighting was just not very good. And I feel like the Azir got too far ahead, and then it was pretty hard to beat them. And then game 2.
Hey, Cubby, what's your Twitch app, by the way?
I think their early plan was just
Cubby
better than
XX.
us, and
Cool,
they
perfect. I got it right first time.
what we were
Nice.
going to do better, because they picked Draven, so we can't swap anymore, because if I swap and go top into him, I will lose pretty hard. So we thought we could fake that we're swapping, but I guess they realized that we weren't actually going to swap, and then they walked into our jungle. Nami lost all her sums and HP, so it was pretty hard for us to lane, and then they also split the map, so it was a pretty hard game.
Yeah, both of the games seemed pretty rough. You did have a quote about kind of the mental of the team overall, and that's what we got from the Inspired interview as well. Do you think the recovery after your previous match maybe didn't go the way it should have in terms of how you mentally recovered, how you recovered from a confidence perspective? Because I don't feel like I saw the FlyQuest that we know and love here today in this match.
I feel like for sure we didn't recover our mental fully, just in general as a team, as individuals. I feel like there was just a sense of kind of losing a bit of our confidence, and I feel like we carried that a bit into today, and we weren't able to fully reset.
Finally, maybe when you look across the whole year and the lofty goals that were set
he's barely all in it. I mean, these kind of losing interviews is just
last year at
so hard.
Pop Smith already tweeted about making changes.
This is the end of
Yeah, I
the
mean,
year.
you
What
can't
do
not.
want to say about the whole experience?
Yeah.
I mean, this entire year has been very fun to play. We made pretty much every tournament, and we played for like 11 months straight. So it was a very, very long season. It was really fun. It was really hard at times, but that's part of the competition, and that's what makes it so enjoyable. And as for our expectations, I feel like sadly we were never able to actually reach them or play up to them. And that's just something we're going to have to carry on with.
Yeah, it's just that's the end of the road for you here at Worlds. Thank you so much for being so candid and taking the time. I really appreciate it. And good luck in the future.
Thank you.
Back over to you.
Oh, what does FlyQuest do? What do you do from here?
Good interview, but tough.
I think that you pray that you keep inspired, or that's where it starts, or he walks and probably goes ZU.
Yeah.
And then you try to build around Masabusio, because I don't think you can do much better than that.
Yeah, I think if you, at that point, if you... Yeah, you build around Masabusio at that point.
Where would Inspired go in EU? I mean, realistically,
G2.
Well, I think they want to keep Skewmon. I think, and I will say this as well. I think Skewmon out-jungled Inspired in 2 out of the 3 games in their series.
Yeah, we couldn't really,
Game 1 was a train wreck. But games 2 and 3, like, I think Skewmon is worth building on.
I have no doubts that if Inspired ends up on the market, most EU teams will be looking at it, and G2 will be included in that. But basically,
I gave it. Sorry, keep going.
And I suspect what will basically happen is, depending on how well performance goes, it will be like, okay, Skewmon, you're good. Just know that at the minute there's competition happening, so turn the fuck up. Basically, prove why we want to keep you. And then, like, actually, I think he's probably got it in him to make a good shout for himself. But yeah, I think there is a real world where he looks. I think if Fnatic are rebuilding, I don't know whether Inspired will want to go to Fnatic, he might be considered there. AC might look at it, but I'm quite happy with Yike. You know, there's a lot of teams who want Inspired, is the honest answer.
No, he's really good. I mean, he could move the market or dictate the market, right? Be like one of the first dominoes to fall.
LPL versus LPL teams battling at Worlds is something we see pretty often, Emily.
Yeah, so I wanted to investigate this just
I mean, I think at this point, like, give me a caps with, or give me a team with, like, Inspired caps and throw Busio in there, and, like, that's the Western Dream Team right now. If, like, we want to go for this and see if they can actually beat the good teams, like, those are the people I'd bet on.
I like this graphic, the LPL
Good work,
team
Emily.
is a good one. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Betty did reach out for some stuff about the matchup, so I was just listening to see if he hasn't dropped any of the bombs just yet. You know, the small things.
He's got a series to work.
Yeah.
So
I've
got top winning this one. I think that they have finally done
with
enough
the exception
to
of
surpass
Knight, maybe
BLG.
Frigate. Yeah, I agree. Sorry, Cubby, go on.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be they have to. I just think that BLG's look pretty broken as a team. Like them not doing well on their one tricks in game 1 yesterday, pretty much. Like I think they're playing pretty much all their one tricks in that game, or like some of their best champs, and they're struggling early against a team they're way better than. Like that is not the BLG that we know and love throughout the years. So I'm concerned, and I think the top's getting blown out by Gen G is whatever.
That is Gen G,
like
right? Yeah.
So the thing about, I think stylistically and in terms of the meta and playing as a team, top esports should be BLG. Hung and Cream are playing so poorly, I don't think it'll matter. I just, with the way that they're playing right now, Hung is reminding me of Spring Hung on Weibo, which is why I was like, how the hell did top esports think it was a good idea picking this guy up? And then you also think back to his Worlds 23 and 24 performances as well, where he was very, very poor towards the end of those runs. And my worry is, I think that he is just as much as like a mentally fragile player as many of the other players on top esports, which is, I'm really worried for them. Oh, Candice, awesome.
Let's go.
I think most of them are kind of happy.
Yeah,
we at least have one LPL team
in a way,
finals.
there's so many fires on BLG. I'm not as worried about On as I usually am.
Yeah.
Because I thought like in those domestic best of fives, like Hung was
they want to see.
It was
here, both teams
not
have been
enough
struggling
effective
so
champs
far.
to play when the
Yes,
games
both
got
of
late.
them struggling
But he could play all the engagers somewhat okay, or like was
So
taking games off of on, or like playing better in some.
better
But he's been
perform
really
team can
bad
get into
this
the
tournament,
quarterfinal and
which has
make
been kind of a
Unfortunately.
bummer because he was much better
Let's see who
domestically.
performs the best on the day. Yeah. Thank you so much for the
Yeah,
intro.
I think that Hung's been completely. He was great in summer. I'll put my hands up.
Yeah,
and say
yeah.
I didn't expect that level of performance. I mean, it had to be a
Yeah.
huge kind of step up from that. Anyway, I've not got a response from Azal or from Kira, so it's just those three for now. If they wake up at some point, cool, we'll bring him in. If not, it's gonna be us through, which is cool. But yeah, for those of you who don't know Cubby is a long-time friend of ours. We've both been around like the casting circuit vaguely the same amount of time, and Cubby's been doing a bunch of LPL work with LPL English this year as well. So this is the place to get like just random things about the LPL from all of us because we've watched like 1,000 games in this region this damn year. So you know, lock in, folks.
This was the first region I covered for a year where I didn't see every game. It was just impossible. And you guys somehow covered like 95+% of it. So yeah, pretty wild.
Yeah, I mean even then we ended up dropping like a couple of the games in early mornings because we had like German lessons which overlapped with them.
Yeah,
So we couldn't do some of the first games earlier in the year. We didn't do Demacia Cup as well because we were on holiday, which I know having a holiday when you work in esports, for shame. Need to change the YouTube title. I will do that.
Dragging his team, kicking and screaming yesterday,
especially in that second game.
Everyone wanted to go home.
That is like the esports holiday though, because that's the one time a year in League where everyone's like, all right, it's the break before we get crazy again, you know?
Because I think the other thing is like because the actual time like what is the break between splits gonna actually, when is it actually gonna fall? No one actually knows until it happens. It's like, do I get this week in May off or this week in April off? I do not know. And so booking holidays is a nightmare on that front.
This is often one of the phenomenon you see at Worlds.
I think this game is going to be entirely about an arms race of a star player on either side trying to expose the weakness on the other side. I think Knight, if Cream plays poorly, it's just a non-starter. Knight's going to take over the game, and I think he's going to pick towards. If he's going to pick more stuff like LeBlanc, we might be seeing a bit more of like Knight taking control of the draft a bit more and saying, just give me the pick which snowballs. We saw that with LeBlanc, right? But then on the other side, I mean, if Kanavi gets a leg over the BLG junglers, it's
gonna be lights out.
It's also lights out, because I think for my eye, from playing ahead of the game, Knight and Kanavi are the two best players in the LPL. Tarzan, I think, brings more value from even or behind the game, so I think that's where his added value is. But that, like, particularly I'm looking at those two and thinking, well, you've got, like, a bleeding man in front of you, how do you dispatch them?
My worry is that Kanavi in international scenarios, we've seen this at First Down, we saw this at two teams before, that he has this habit of, like, when things are falling apart and he's the one with the advantage, he really tries to hard force plays, like, there was that, you know, they tried to get Chovy in mid lane, against Gengini spent like 30 seconds after the fail died, like chasing the mid jungle. Like he just kind of loses plot, like I must make the play, I must make the play, I must make the play, and kind of like doesn't know when to let things go. And I do get a little worried for Kanavi in those scenarios where if it does start going wrong, how hard does he overpause with the lead he does get?
This is a first Oriana if it's not banned.
He reminds me a bit of Cuz in that aspect, you know?
Oh, interesting call.
I think Cuz like always runs early game, and then his backup plans are not like good or too fast for answers. Because like the other thing is that they can play early games out really well, especially Cuz like historically in middling teams is always able to play out early games well until they can go well.
Oh, so this is okay. So, I mean, it's also a huge takeaway from Jackalock too, because they've been loving this duo.
Part of my tiebreaker for putting top 2-1 in this series is the fact they get blue side, by the way, because they're the 2-1 team. Yeah.
I'm also going to put it out there. I don't love Elk on Nymaera. I think Elk has hinted enough on Nymaera. He's gotten better at it. But I still go, you know what? You're playing into Ori, Jarvan, Rumble. This Nymaera may well just get blasted every other fight.
I think, I'm not gonna lie, I think top esports have they've completely smashed them already with this draft.
I don't know, like Nico does great.
Okay, folks, this draft now entirely hinges around, can Knight and Bin get some just Omega broken matchup that snowballs? I mean, Knight might look at Galio. I think Knight looks at Galio, so top esports should ban that.
Surely.
I think top esports ban Galio, and then BLG probably save top lane counter pick.
Well,
no, wait, no. You have
Alright, Gubby, what are you banning here? to kind of like try and salvage the draft a bit. I mean, do you like BLG's first three?
Wondering where those pocket visions are.
I very much prefer top 7. I don't think it's very close at all.
The hopium's dead.
I don't think it's very close at all.
I was hoping we'd get a dissenting opinion, but no, we're all there.
No. Something that you mentioned, Nymaera, like the Elk and Yunara not being great. I think this champ for me, it's all about what can you do during your ult timer.
Yeah.
And right now, the top champions are so good at fighting on like their ult timer or like delaying your own. It just makes it really hard for Yunara to move during the game. So they can go Ornn, which will help, but now if you're really hoping that Yunara can carry late game, and it's been on Ornn, which is like this is the right pick, but stylistically it puts BLG in not the spot they want to be in.
I mean, it gives you some peel for Yunara. I just don't think Elk on Yunara has been the hyper carry they've needed. I think Top Pixels are super happy with this. As long as they get a 2v2 they can play around. I mean, you can... What do you do here? I mean, you don't have Hulk, you don't have Varus. You can Sivir, maybe. Sivir, Braum might actually... You can Alistair maybe as well.
Yeah.
I think you're not winning bot lane, but you have lanes which can scale into the game.
When the Varus is banned, now could you Caitlyn?
I don't think you want a Caitlyn versus
Caitlyn Ornn's kind of sucks, I know.
Nico Ornn makes Caitlyn unplayable.
So thinking
this is such a Jackie Love pick.
Lucian Braum?
Lucian Braum's okay. I mean, Jackie Love is
I thought it'd be Rel, because Rel lane is so much easier.
This is Lucian Braum. Oh, so Braum blocks the Ornn ult and then gives you the Lucian Braum kind of crazy passive stats.
Yeah, that's true.
And I also think there's something about Yunara being constantly a threat of Winter's bites that makes even like when we talk about her ult time, like I step forward to start autoing, and Braum goes no. Eat a Q, and now you've been slowed, and now you're trying to do your thing while having to deal with...
Knight is so based for this news pick, by the way.
This
might have actually saved the draft.
Yeah, I agree.
Actually, yeah.
It's a bad lane in the Ori, but like late game, being Braum Lucian in that, it gets so much harder.
Yeah.
As soon as you get like one good, as soon as you get like one good back in, the matchup becomes better. The problem with Ori is that Ori kind of like bullies you with passive early, and then once she hits level 6, it kind of artificially increases her range.
Jarvan can play into you, like you win 2v2 hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true as well.
Yeah.
Sure. You can satchel out of the EQ
if you use satchel for harass, like that's a really tough window.
Yeah.
It's winnable if you misplay, but like in a vacuum, I prefer the Ori side.
That's a fair shout. I think the only thing I'll add into that is if you get support roams, which you should be able to force a bit harder as BLG with a double range.
That's true.
Nico is a potential way of like making it a 3v2 or just having better timers so you get more people looking mid more often. And in fairness, with how Cream sometimes is, that might catch him off guard, and if you can kind of just get that one gank that works, load the Ori flash, then you start to feel a bit happier. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Eyes on the mid roams basically from whichever jungle or supports get out there.
Okay. Yeah, I think realistically Top East will walk away with a much better draft, and now it's just, as it always comes down with BLG, do the vibes somehow work? Does the individual play just somehow overrule everything else? Basically. Like, I hate analyzing BLG because they're just such a vibes-based team. And they're not good enough anymore to consistently succeed in the same ways that they normally do, which is really annoying.
Is there a reason why Yone's fallen off so much? Lot of nerfs to various items and to his base stats made his early lane really suck. Also just a lot of control mages at the minute just hit him and he kind of has a miserable time in lane.
And AP junglers are just kind of gone.
Yeah, so it's actually not as valuable being able to go an AD mid. So like not as much fun playing mid lane in the 1v1 matchups. Also doing it to enable your AP junglers just isn't as common. We might well see it a bit in playoffs to like game 4-5.
Weirdly, Yone's I watched a bit of Tempest content, and he says that Yone's actually pretty decent into mages. It's like Akali, which is basically
the one issue.
Okay. As in like the hardest matchup. I know that obviously in Pro gets a little bit back and forth, but yeah. Tempest was NACL, right?
I thought Tempest This was Ose.
It should not be in the game.
He's NA.
Sorry. Yeah, maybe at one point, but was a fast adapter to going streamer quickly.
Right. And honestly, especially in NA right now, I kind of understand it. Tier 2 in NA is in a bit of a weird spot.
It's absolutely true. I mean,
oh, can we sync up with the timers? What's your timer at right now?
Really underused
I'm ahead of you, probably. I just hit 2.
Okay, so you wait at 2?
That means you're having to
just wait at 2F5 then.
Nico, right off the rip here. And you can
okay, and in
very close.
3,
44
2,
to 39
1.
here.
And we should be synced now.
Good dodge, Cream.
Alright.
I will say that if, with your theory of who can stomp the noob off harder, Ziggs into Ori, if you, this is something you pick if you're a better player.
Yes,
legit, yes though.
But that's why, like, okay, this is gonna sound like really bad. Ziggs hasn't really been Ziggs since 2014 because Ziggs kind of fell off because no one has skill.
Oh, they're so dead bot. They are so dead bot. Oh, at every flash blow.
I swear to God, this was what BLG used to do, like in 23, where their bot lane would just, and in 24, they would just hyper push, fighting for a lane push, and just forget that the jungle was. They even had a ward in river. It just doesn't matter.
On don't pass one. Okay. The also note, Jarvan has basically done 3 camps bot, reset, bought items, gonna go to the top side.
And because Shadow's going bot to top, he can't immediately run over the river.
Yeah.
If he was going, sorry, he was going top to bot. If he was going bot to top, he could go over the river and take a camp away.
I'm not gonna lie, Kanavi going would have gone like, oh no, I've lost 2 camps, so be it. My work bot is done.
That was really good. The Top's doing to BLG would knock them out of first stand.
Yeah.
Legitimately, yes, though.
Look, but the funny thing is that both of these bot lanes have the same foible there too. Kanavi getting the first kill too.
Kanavi bot lane.
Remember we said this is
camps to make a bot lane.
Remember we said this was a an arms race of which person's just gonna like noob stomp harder. Kanavi has the first kill. so oops.
Hang on, Shadow can return the favor bot though. I mean, Shadow can return the favor. Guys, don't miss this.
No, the wave's pushing in. It's crashing in, and they have no flashes. So.
Top esports respect it. Put a ward in the bush, spot out Shadow. This will allow Kanavi to step.
It would have been the funniest thing though. Shadow comes bottom, returns the favor, then you go, oh no. But yeah, with the wave shift, it would have been tricky. And in fairness, Lucian Braum is probably better on the defensive retreat than a Nico Nymaera is. Let's be real.
Okay, Kira's awake now, so I'm gonna wait for him to be ready, and then we'll drag Kira in as well. So we'll have a proper party going of basically, you know, a bunch of different people who I know from LPL.
For chat as well, we'll do our best to translate some Scots accent for you.
Yeah. You know, just in case you're not familiar with the most beautiful of accents. There were some very funny YouTube comments, which is like, wow, I'm glad that you can do this. I'm glad you're so multilingual. You can speak both Scottish and English.
Because it was clever, from LPL, Shadow's down there. They had that wave held. And Jackie was low on mana, so had to bait.
So Knight's got whoa, Knight has a 10 CS lead from first phase of lane. That's kind of nuts, no?
That is not how this matchup should go.
That's not how this matchup should go.
How much of that is an early back from Cream? Is he going to pick up enough of a way to turn that around? Because it might be off the reset timer.
But then Knight will just get that back when the wave bounces back in.
Yeah.
I will say, if you do want to win this matchup as Ori, I don't think it's phase rush. So
fair. What would you have gone? Just go for the Comet kind of vibe, or the
I think phase rush is just way too important for Orianna and on side lanes.
Yeah.
And in fairness, when Ori used to be beaten in lane, it was often by things that outranged her. And strictly speaking, Ziggs can do that. So you know what? I can see how you could end up getting poked out.
This is where my point about Ziggs hasn't been Ziggs since 2014, because ever since then, Ziggs was out of meta and only played when like hard CC champions made his skill shots point and click instead. Like if you actually have to hit skill shots in Ziggs, you're playing a different champion to Ziggs that we've seen for like the last 10 years of play.
Oh, level 6. How did level 6 come on through first for the Ornn? That's actually crazy though. I think 369 is going to be in danger here, no?
I think it's dead. Does he get 6? Oh, we got 6.
Oh, shield that bins under the turrets.
I think a Shadow can kill here though.
Mega Sonar Bomb.
Not a great stick.
No, he can RNX wave. He can RNX wave.
Top side.
Yeah.
I think the Ornn's gone. Nice. Equalize the wave. Nice from 369.
Yeah.
Potential turnaround. He's got a scrap shield. Flash away from Winston's lightning.
Good
Nice.
survive. Good survive. Nice.
So I also think part of mid matchup was that Jarvan showed early bot, so Knight knew that he could just play that lane.
That's fair. Just play really aggro because you know that the Jarvan has to reset at this point.
Yeah, because like Jarvan's very threatening. If you are ever gonna walk up, a cream pushed in first 3.
They zone Elk entirely off this wave. Elk
still has not been able to for the call because Kira's up now. I'm gonna call it that.
I'll move over.
Many minions to this tower. This is brutal.
Yeah, just a moment ago, you talked about the small lead in the jungle for Top Esports being the only.
Hello, gents. Okay, so now in the call for the LPL party, we have people from all sorts of walks of LPL life. So obviously it's us two, and then we've got Cubby over in the LPL English broadcast, and Kira, who's a long-time follower of the LPL as well. And we yap about LPL like all the time. How you doing, Kira? You awake yet?
I mean, Elk just
I have arisen the CFO fly put me to sleep. I am the resurrection. The night agenda never sleeps.
On the dawning of the 3rd day, he rose again.
He rose again, and the symbols were in the sky. Crescent isn't a coach. Home is playing for TES. It's like the 3rd day.
How are you feeling about this early game then, mate? Because I feel like the night agenda may have the issue of the rest of the squad perhaps tearing pages out of said agenda.
No, everything you need for a win is here.
Okay.
It's there. It's there. I can see it.
Is it just night? Is that all you need for a win?
No. What they call On's on an iconic pick he's supposed to be good at. Bin's, his top laner's playing something that he's like never supposed to be good at. Yeah. He's good in this game, but he's not known for. What they call it, his jungler is just somebody. There we go.
I'm sorry, we don't have closed captions for the non-Scottish speakers in chat. I'm sorry, you're just gonna have to deal with it.
This is gonna be like Knight experiencing Fakers like 2017, where the team has just failed him at this point, you know, and he's trying his best to drag it across the
I
bar.
will drag you to playoffs.
Cubby, you've made your mistake. That was when his top laner was Zoom, and Zoom didn't care about playing the game anymore. See, and Karsa also did, and Karsa also didn't care about playing the game as well.
Oh my God.
And Yuanja, they realised he was terrible at League of Legends, and they went and got a new guy called Joe, who was also terrible.
Oh my God, I forgot that he debuted then.
Dude, when JDG, when they went with him over Wink to split, I was so mad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, JDG ended up having 7 roster changes this year, and they've had 6 head coaches in the last 2 years. I have no idea what management is like over there.
But to be so mediocre at the end of it all as well.
Yeah. And then the final thing, to capstone the entire year, Jackie Love comes in and hands him a little goodie bag. He's like, "Don't worry, mate, I'm sponsored by L'Oreal now."
Bin traded really well in the 1v1. You are always in that really nice scenario where
what metaphor! Here you go, Knight. Just the L'Oreal hair swish in slow motion. Do you think he's obligated to have a little table fan to have his hair blow artfully on camera?
I could get that sponsor? Do you reckon I could do that?
We could probably make that work.
Yeah, I think BOG is in such dire straits that Ben hasn't gotten a haircut in like a week.
Okay, 369. Wow,
they're finally going to kill off 369, but they kill the wave at least.
Yeah, it's a death for a wave. You don't get to push it in for plates. So it's a kill and nothing else, which is. I mean, who gets the kill? Bin gets it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ben just had to move his hair out of the way.
Right. Suddenly makes sense.
I will say the Ornn getting ahead could theoretically be kind of... Actually, Jackie's not going to have a lot of fun there. That's slow from the Arc of Ruin. Knight. As on, I got baited by Nico transition.
That's
TP behind. Hang on. Double TP behind. Oh, and Elk got slowed. Elk's dead.
Jesus, wow.
That's really nice for Top Esports.
Oh, On tried to do the cheeky
Kanavi driven masterclass.
That was a 5-man top play, by the way. What the hell?
That's fine.
How much do they get?
You get 2 plates on mid. You need Herald to break mid still. Wait, hang on. Whoa. This is going to be like 3 plates, no? It's only 1-man play.
369 played a bit topside at least for some
Yeah, but it's just, I'm really worried about giving like 3 plates mid to Ziggs. If you get a single more auto on tower like after that, pretty much it's satchel.
Yeah, you got it.
Didn't quite get
I mean, he already has item break point.
Nice. Actually, I think he might have a little not much fun here. The passive's on. He's gonna hit with Major. He's dead. He's actually dead. Oh, wow. Really good from Hung, especially after we've been like telling everyone this guy is washed this tournament.
Yeah, the flash from Knight was a little unlucky. I feel like he had the flash though, because he had the winner's bite on.
Yeah, I think you either flash the winner's fight or just deal
I
with
think you have to.
Well, he got autoed.
I think you have to flash the brawl mult. No, I guess.
Or reaction. Yeah, you have to react to it.
Yeah.
I thought he had to proactive because the winner's fight wasn't procced yet.
I didn't see how many extra autos were in range.
The problem is he's already been tagged, right? So, like, at that point, the concussive blows are stacking, and you've been slowed. So, if you don't flash, you're slow enough that the extra autos are coming on through regardless. There's 3 people there. If you flash proactively, though, it just means that it's a free glacial fissure. Maybe if On could have body blocked something, he tried to with the clone. But I think it was just a bit of a tricky spot to begin with. It was well played by Hunt.
This early game has been so much better organized from Top Esports. Like, they've been way better than losing another on the map.
Kanavi's having a great game.
By the way, this was BLG's win condition against Top Esports, basically, in my opinion, the entire year, where it was like, okay, they're going to win the majority of early games against us, so basically we just hope that Fearless takes enough picks off of them, so that like they stop being able to have like good early games.
So they have to play slower and
Just
play
that working the
mid.
best of 3, though, you know.
That's
not bad at all.
Jackie's dead. Oh no, it's Jackie.
They still have one Forge God, and they've just used the Brawl Shield. They've just used the Brawl Shield. That's not a block up.
Hung tried to save Jackie, might get them both killed now.
Hung has
That's nice.
Nice, really well played from Shadow and Bin, actually. You know, this was one of my. This was the noise in the data for this matchup. Let's be honest, folks. Both these teams have been kind of shit at Worlds compared to their regular play. Like, there's no hiding that, folks. They've been kind of shit. However, this is a regional matchup, and it means that you don't have to go into Worlds mode. You know the players and the teams that you're playing as, and you can just kind of get rid of the veneer.
Like, this is like you played here how many times?
Exactly, yeah, but I think particularly just knowing the enemy team, it means you get to have like a whole year of prep work where you played against them for like a dozen games across this year, which makes it so much easier to just slot into the regular motions and not have the mental collapse that you've been having the rest of it.
Like, also, this is BLG once again being late to an objective start, but because the Brawl wasn't there in time, they could in fact just jump the Lucian.
That is actually quite worrying, because BLG being late to objective starts normally loses them games, but apparently not with Top Esports. I don't know.
By the way, Troops, what's the best way to sync up with you?
I think Jackie just got caught out.
Yeah, so what time are you at, by the way, Kira?
I'm at 13:55.
Okay, you wait at 55, or wait at 14 then. Wait at 14 and we'll time up for that. Although Knight might be dying, we'll see. We shall see. Oh my god. Okay, so if you wait at 14, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 should be synced now. Go.
Cool, sweet.
Yeah, we'll double time between games, guys, and get ourselves a bit closer to live. But
it's so good. Yeah, I know. Kanavi's such a good player.
Like, I had this conversation on Summoning Insight where I basically said, look,
wait, weren't all 3 of you on Summoning Insight?
Yeah, we were. Legitimately, this is the Summoning Insight reunion.
Yeah.
My argument was to look, if Top Esports are going to succeed, Kanavi's going to be is going to look like one of the best players at Worlds. And I said, look, this guy is so legit, and if Top Esports are winning, Kanavi looks like a god, and he is just a phenomenal player. So I just put the good word of Kanavi out. Him and Tarzan have been my boys for the year, and I think Tarzan's a good tournament. I think Kanavi has had that issue when his team is failing, he tries to overforce to bring them back in. But, you know, when he is good, I mean, look how damn scary he looks right now.
I was like...
Your solo laners are in okay spots, but you can't really push into the Ornn because he just...
I always like to say, like, you don't have to know the comms of Top Esports, just look at them and be like, yeah, Kanavi runs this team.
Oh, nicely done.
Oh, and the Brawl Shield doesn't get anything done either.
Yeah,
Ornn is working so well.
Wow, okay, BLG woke up.
Yeah.
Another kill, and now it's going to be objectives. Why is that rotation basically getting BLG just like going off completely
on tracks? Yeah, and then Knight's even going to get the top turret for that as well. So they get a play top and mid and Herald.
This is so unlike Top Esports, because Top Esports are normally like the methodical team where they're in from the LPL.
Go away. Okay, please Kanavi, go do something mental. The
got flash.
You've got so much to live for, Kanavi. You've got many people back home that love you. You don't have to do this.
Like the Raptors.
Cubby, you okay there? The Raptor call out?
Yeah, the Rap is, he has to live for the Raps. He can take those.
One thing to consider is, and this is,
Wait, Hong is over 2 blocking the Ornar. Sorry, go.
Yeah. Shadow may not have a lot of fun here.
Nice.
Mega Inferno. Mega Inferno.
Yeah, this is actually just this is Jarvan's like
TP
hatred of
behind.
Blitz.
And yeah, 369 now just packed.
They got the ball on top. Oh no!
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It wouldn't have changed anything. Oh man.
Right.
Well, I don't know. BLG. Okay. So one of the things that BLG players were saying yesterday was like, we just need to play more free and just not get as like stiff in comms. Like this is looking pretty fucking psycho. I think that has succeeded.
Honestly, they definitely need to talk more. That's for sure.
Nymaera, this is one of these like things that like, I was often speaking about in EuroLeague, where it's like, like often people like conjecture, it's like on Ziggs is he's like, oh, he's good into like a Zia, and I was like, I think people just need to. It's the same as the Galio conversation that I tried to push in 20.
Well, is it just good in general? And people only play in this matchup, yeah.
Yeah, like
that's probably fair to be fair.
Because if you're going to be playing like all these Jarvans and you're going to be playing with all these Zhao, you know what I mean, you might as well just throw in Ziggs, because in terms of team, Shadow, you're going to get punished.
Nearly did as well.
Yeah, he did a bit of the...
Because like it fits those champs well, like you can just like do, like it's good into and with in a way.
Probably, they love playing Elise. You ever had an Elise cocoon? It's basically certain death. They love playing Nico. You hit Nico ults, it's just a complete, it's just certain doom.
Yeah, because on. Here we go
again. Oh, here it comes.
On.
Instant death.
They got Nico'd, man.
When On's Nico is on, it's so on.
And by the way, I couldn't have just said it any better.
Yeah, that was. You're starting to learn the joys of being a caster. When something happens when you've just said it, it's fucking crack.
Yeah.
Like how does 369 play that situation?
Well, you just don't. Is the answer.
And also, this was the problem of picking the Braum into the Nico when it was shown as well. Yes, you're fine into the Ornn, but like, what the hell do you do against Nico? You stop nothing against Nico. You're not great in lane against them. You can't stop her big engage.
Also, I think the problem is the moment top esports aren't on the same screen as the players happening as BLG. That is now, what, the third 4v2, 4v3 for BLG that we've seen in the last 5 minutes, while top esports have not really managed to get that much in a cross map. Like, what, that's been 1, maybe 2 turrets and trades? Whereas BLG been way more value.
Kira, what's your Twitch app, by the way? What are the numbers after your name?
It's 257.
The Braum point is really valid. I was the game where everyone thought that the Braum was like a really good draft into like the Galio team. It was like he can't auto, like he's not effective, like he can't stop Nico engage. Kind of, well, I thought it was Rel.
I think that Cream is dead in mid lane. He is very dead in mid lane.
Yeah.
And you're losing a turret.
He didn't R.
And it doesn't matter that you have 3 grubs. Ziggs is the best turret behind in the game.
No, he's got to R the wave.
Yeah, that's
if he doesn't R, like his only job there is to R the wave. That's so bad.
I didn't even see midsection there. I was being lazy. I was thinking of Ben as a 700 gold ATM, but actually it was a 700 loan for 1,000.
Yeah, exactly. It's the payday loan, you know.
Oh, there's the Horizon focus and the 10 boots in for Knight.
This is arguably Zig's strongest point in the game.
Does a lot of damage.
This is verging onto unplayable for like Jackulov. If Jackulov doesn't have flashy dives, Cream doesn't have flashy dives.
We had we had Trajan on call yesterday for BKS, and he was like, he just loves when Ziggs just buys a gun. Oh! Speaking of style points, man, holy shit. Well, BLG are looking...
looks like Fly whenever they experience the slightest inconvenience.
It is just... okay, this is gonna sound weird. Have either of you ever owned a hamster?
No.
No, okay. So, I have also not owned a hamster, but I'm given on good authority that hamsters find the strangest reasons to die. It's just the mildest inconvenience. I'm dead. That's it. I'm sorry, just hamsters just sometimes do that. Mildest inconvenience, I've given up on the mortal coil.
Cream's going to be the one to stack and step up.
I think
Good, no one's going to follow that, fine. Yeah.
No. I was good to follow on it, but I'm now just getting a heart attack.
Hang on, what's going on here?
Hang on, On is on a massive flank, by the way.
Oh no! Here we go! My God! Oh,
it's the God flank. Oh my God, it's the God flank.
They've not got bomb though, they've not got mega
Oh my God.
Ultimate. Oh, there's a TP down the lane. There's a TP down the lane.
Is it nice?
Everyone is dead.
It's nice.
Oh, it's nice. Oh,
Night sends his regards, Crescent. I will not be drafted bad champions anymore.
Tell Jacula.
As we know from the beautiful game, Knight is the piece which can hop over enemy pieces.
Oh, that's it.
There we go, Nymaera. Oh, man. Okay, to be fair, I feel so sorry for Kanabe because this is a tilter. This is an absolute tilter.
There's another Jarvan game where he's done everything right and then still.
Oh my god.
I just think Lucian Braum was a terrible choice, and Jackie would kind of grief. Like the Dragon scenario created a very bad chain of events.
Yeah. I mean, like I see the vision of the Lucian Braum, but it just hasn't actually survived any mid-game play ever this game.
I just don't understand how it's been like draft 1. Like I don't understand how Lucian Braum draft 1.
Yeah, I mean this
I think they would have been way better. I think Kai'Sa Alistar would have been fine. Just soaks the lane. I think Sivir would have been fine. You could have gone Sivir or Kai'Sa. I think both of them are fine. There's even a world where Zaya's okay. I don't know. Actually, no, in this draft. No,
yeah, I was the one I thought about it. Actually,
but I think Kai'Sa Sivir would have been way better, especially given that Jackie is really good on both those picks too.
Over Gala.
This is what I really struggle with top esports. Is like Jackie. One of the best things about having Jackie on your team is the flexibility of ADCs that he allows you to play. He's probably one of the most like flexible. For an ADC player, he has one of the largest champion pools.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, like his center is still legit, that kind of thing. Like he does play. He's still one of the. He can still make a Kalista work in this meta. It's kind of crazy.
He also plays Ziggs, by the way, as well. Like,
yeah.
What do they call that? So it's just a little bit sad when you see that inflexibility and you get very off-theme drafts with this team, because it doesn't need to happen.
I mean, like, it's not the Lucian Braum. Like, how do I put this? If I took top esports comp in isolation, it's not like I don't see the theme, right? Like, actually, you've got really good skirmishes, lots of powerful ults. You land a bit of CC. The follow-up is great. Culling and Shockwave and Equalizer on top of a Cataclysm feels great. But then you look at BLG's comp and you go, actually, what? Unless this Braum door is superb to block the Ornor.
He's out. Yeah, and if he doesn't, and the thing is that ult is still good. I know it misses, but it forces the EQ out, so there's no chance of anything happening there. Which is still fine. It's a low enough cooldown.
I think just the Zig, because actually we really didn't like BLG's draft until we saw the Ziggs. And they went, oh, the Ziggs kind of saved it. And
actually, going back to what Cubby was saying earlier, Cubby, you were talking about how you favored Choppy because they had the blue side. They've now lost their blue side game. So
I know.
Yeah. Can I just say, see how last one, the way the crutches that BLG would place in draft, where they would go for these, so they would play like Powerpuff Girls, even if it was being nerfed.
For those of you who don't understand the Powerpuff Girls, it's like Vi, Ahri, Talia kind of shit. Kai'Sa as well.
Yeah, they would play, what do you call it, they started playing the Galio to like stop people being able to play the Sylas mid for free. Knight was playing like the Yone to counter the Sylas. They had a lot of like crutches in draft, so they could still be BLG. Do you think they're going to just start using more semi-globals to make up for the fact that
I hope so. Because I think the way that I've kind of broken BLG down when they win games is if BLG because you were talking about, you know, if they have the instant kill combo, like, they're very, very good at that, because they're very coordinated at pulling that. Another factor which I'd say as well is, like, if they have a way to deal damage on one side of the fight from the other side of it, either through excess mobility or range, then it goes like right here. Because Nico has insane engage range, it's very good for them. The Ziggs ult does the same too. They're very good at using... Oh my god,
and he gets the searing charge away as well.
Oh, no! Flash up and everything. Oh, he's saving Flash for next. He's saving. He's saving Flash for his next career.
It's Mikhail's next for sure.
Yeah, it is. I think you're right.
Look, I think he just thinks flashing is a crime. Wants to keep his clothes on. What's Raptor doing?
Sam, it's on.
Is it
on? Sam, the Raptor is recalling. What else is it going to
do? Now this is cinema.
Coming to the Rift next. Sorry, we've just returned your chicken order. Sorry, yeah, this is the wrong
one. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
That was good. See the one of the biggest like issues with this is like when TS loses a game like this, particularly like Canavi, and this is a real bit of analysis, guys, is like the mental factor starts coming into play. Canavi's a fucking tilt machine, by the way. He is
But the whole team is!
My problem is, even because I completely agree, and he's not the worst tilter on top esports, which makes it even worse.
No, he's not. No, there's levels to everything. But he's the best player, that's the problem.
Yeah, that I agree. The problem is if your best player tilts,
he's the one you can't afford to have tilt.
But the way Canavi tilts, as we said, the way he tilts is he will still get his leads and then just get frantic and get blinders on. And it's like, I've got to make the play, and he just goes on some like
thoroughbred racehorse.
Yeah, literally. But he kind of goes a bit rabid. It's like, I see a kill, and runs us with like, why have you done this?
On a scale of Halo to Gold Ship, how insane are we talking?
Not the we are leaving Uma. What's the match?
I don't think there's any follow-up though. Oh, that's close as hell. Oh my god.
Stop that. Okay, fine.
Jesus Christ, that was close.
Knight, you've got to be careful. You can't just fucking look for stats.
Yeah,
dude, the Ziggs and the Lucian Braum is so base Knight. Oh my god.
It's genuinely so well.
I actually look at this, and outside of Oriana smashing Ziggs in lane, what do you do against the Ziggs?
Yeah,
if the Ziggs gets out of lane on a good tick,
it kind of owns Rumble too. They actual out of the R, and you just brutally outrange this team.
I mean, consider how our opinions have changed from the first 3 picks to now.
No,
like Ziggs is really.
I think honestly, Kira's got the right of it. I mean, it reminds me. Remember when Vlad was massively overbuffed, and then people would play it for forever after, despite it not being great or whatever at points. Same things happened with Swain at points in history.
It's back up again. It's back up again. Oh my god, Jackie's
oh my god, Jackie just crushed the game.
Jackie has not played League of Legends because you know who I think might be the biggest tilter on the team. It might be Jackie, you know.
I mean, this game, yeah, I don't know, man. Well, BLG are playing like BLG regionally, which is kind of terrifying, I guess.
Top esports might have gone from 2-0 to just crashing out.
It would be so top esports.
I tried to say this.
Dude, they really had me fooled this time. I really thought they were getting through.
Yeah.
That's the point I was always trying to make to Nymaera. I'm never trying to convince people that BLG are like a good team, but like when they were losing to like all the Western teams and stuff like that, I was like, you've got to understand. It's like I have literally seen this series of events play the entire last world against Lush team, and then they went to 5 games against a team that people consider the best team of all time, and they've done it literally playing the dog shit champions. they were actually drafting garbage, like straight up. Apart from mid and top, were like they were drafting good stuff at the time, but they were committing some sins, let's just say, and they push that envelope, and if they ever come together and like long tournaments, it's the same. It's like why at Worlds you should never count out T1. The longer the tournament goes on without anyone actually eliminating them, the scarier the tournament gets, because somebody's got to be that person. It's like, well, we've now got to beat BLG.
Even just historically, LPL teams have always scaled up across groups. Like week 1 is often in where LPL slips up, and then you kind of come back into it. The 2 regions which scale the best in groups are EU and LPL. EU tends to start kind of shit, they scale up. We saw that with G2 again this Worlds here, and I guess you could say that with MKOI as well, although scaling, that's a bit more dubious, I suppose.
Historically, I'd bet NA is the worst.
Oh, C010, yep.
I don't have to check.
Did you? Yeah, Kira, I made the revelation earlier. You know that LCP has now outperformed NA in 2025? Internationally across all events. 3rd, 4th per stand compared to 5th at TL. MSI, they were the same rank. FlyQuest and CFO went out in the same round. And now CFO have at least got 1 placing higher than FlyQuest.
I am to this day still convinced that
BLG get both early game dragons.
The Swiss group system done more damage, more damage than not Swiss group system. The BO1 group system done more damage to any League of Legends than anyone gives it credit for. All of those double lift and Bjergsen teams not making it out of groups because they had to play BO1s, and all their teams were always terrible at BO1s. Like TSM were terrible in BO1s. They were the BO3 kings. TL were always terrible in BO1s. They were the BO3 like Master. winners.
Thanks to the
They were like the series masters. I remember, like, they literally lost every first game ever they played against IG, but won every series.
That's true. Yeah.
It's like,
on this champion.
it's just absolutely like, it's so crazy, and then those teams just never qualified, and it was just like, folks were just anticipating it.
What an
I think a lot of
awful
people
launch
just
shield.
got numb to it.
I think Hung had Hung had that one good play in mid lane, getting Knight, and then he just straight ran it the rest of the game. That's just not how the Braum pick functions.
Yeah.
And also, like, it's bad this game. Braum's being really overvalued too.
Like, again, I think the end was like, again, up until the Ziggs pick, I was mostly okay with it, because Braum into Ornn is normally quite good, because you just shut down the ult every time. But did Hung ever actually do that? Did we see any Ornn ults blocked? None. So,
you have no interrupt for Nico if you go Braum. I think that, like, you almost have to take some form of defense against that.
Maybe the Ori and Jarvan can, but you have to burn ults often to do it.
He can play mind games with those two champions as well.
Like Rel is much more defensible. Like, even if you like Q stun, you know, and like stop the flash.
So I'm not. My problem is I'm not a massive fan of Rel defensively. I think she ends up dying far too much in mid game. Not that they did in this game either.
I also think this is where, like, I think Nautilus needs to start thinking back in this tournament in more scenarios, because like even with Yunara being in the game, I think that should almost be enough conditions. Like, why are we playing Braum in a game against like Yunara? Like, I think Braum really hates the kits of Nico, Yunara, and Ziggs was R5, right? But Ziggs is a very good pick to abuse a pick like that.
Yeah.
Because Braum can't threaten a Ziggs the way that like a Naut, Leona, or Rel could in some of these fights.
I genuinely wonder whether Bard might have been okay, because Bard has a good lane into Nico and can like mess with the Ziggs with the Rels.
Yeah, and that's where Hong's limited, right? Because like I don't think he's a Bard player.
But what does I love playing Nami. Is Nami fine this game?
The tidal wave might have been decent defensively.
Lucian Nami is better.
Like,
you can use tidal wave to defend against Ornn too.
Yeah, you've got tidal wave for disengage. You've got two people that love being amped by Nami. You have Bubble, which gives you follow-up into Jarvan ult, which basically just turns Jarvan ult into an elongated stun, or you have it into Mass Orianna Ball, where you can just like turn the Orianna Ball into like a chain like form of
I think your one worry is getting popped by the Ziggs, Nico, if you don't track them, and they didn't track them very well, to be fair. But the other side of that is that was happening anyway, so what is the difference of a second of health, or a second of life going to change for you?
The more I think about it as well, I think I was briefly thinking, could they have Kai'Sa Nautilus there? I actually don't think that beats Yunara and Nico. I think you die horribly, despite that being traditionally a good lane. I think top esports have for the longest time indexed into smashing 2v2. Both these teams are the smash bot lane 2v2 lanes in the LPL, realistically. I think if you were IG are more likely to play Sivir and scale up into it. When I think back to the old JDG, they were more likely to chill in 2v2 and come online in mid lane. And I think that would have been way better for top esports here. Especially with like the backing of Jarvan Ori Rumble just carrying the early game. The bot lane can just chill. You could have gone for Sivir Alistar, lose the laning phase, whatever. That was fine, you can just chill. I think you could have gone Sivir or Kai'Sa and they both would have been fine.
I will agree with what Vedi's saying there, though. Like, look, they don't need to like say, look, top esports, you don't actually need to do that much more. You just need to be much more aware of what's going on with the setup. Players with BLG were catching you in setup multiple times. And I think a lot of that comes to what Cubby was calling out earlier on. I think it was just before you joined here. It was like, how many times did we see the Ornn somehow slip off vision with Nico to turn up in a 4v2 that game when they just haven't tracked it? Like, you cannot have that happen. Like that's agnostic of comp. Like, you could have played nearly any champions there where a 4v2 which you've not tracked turning up on mid lane would lead to the deaths regardless. And for all we're talking draft stuff, there is also just a baseline fundamental thing of like, you've just got to track your fucking players, guys. Like, how on earth does this Ornn drop off vision for like 20 seconds and you don't realize they're coming mid? How is the Nico getting a flank on the other side at the same time? Like 3 times this game. That ain't it, guys. Ran over.
But okay, 1 week, just in one little like thing here, just where we'll have some downtime, okay?
Yeah.
How out of the question do we assign a Mad Lions victory? Because my biggest issue is they are so terrible at team fighting, it defies belief, and T1 still look pretty good. in that regard. So that terrifies me. They could have like 5, 6k gold leads. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I agree.
I just hope that JoJo's good tournament doesn't end today. In the sense that I think their tournament ends, but I hope the narrative of him having a good tournament doesn't end after today.
I agree. I think JoJo has done himself proud.
He's had a good year.
He has,
look, I'm not gonna lie, folks. JoJo's win to
JoJo.
So JoJo's win to a shit, but I said that I was actually saying this on broadcast, and this is not like a cop out.
Yeah, so it just is what it is.
But like I was saying this back on broadcast in winter, and I was saying on a bunch of podcasts too. Legitimately, Berlin winter just sucks. Like if you're coming from Cali and you're coming from LA, you're coming from sunny shiny summers and shit.
That is
like,
somewhat fair.
Like I have seasonal depression, and Berlin kicks my ass. Like in winter, like Berlin is just not a nice place to be. No, I get that, but like it's just such. The change in atmosphere overnight was kind of crazy. And I know a lot of players around that time were like, yeah, Berlin winter is kind of rough, and I genuinely think that affected him. And he looked way better in spring and summer. I think that he bounced back massively. He adapted well, and I think that yeah, if you just count out winter, he's had a great year.
Yeah, that and like maybe the staff or like team just figuring out how to work with them too. I mean, I think they've done a nice job. Yeah, I mean it could be a lot of things, but I don't blame you on that. That's because as someone that like is from the Midwest and also misses out on the winters now, it's kind of wild. I actually like the change of seasons, but there definitely comes a time like into the winter where you're like 2-3 months in, you're like, all right, screw this, like I'm done.
By the way, I'm still just waiting for IEM Dundee. Like, you know what I mean? The 1 and 2 only. What do you call it?
Could you do it on a cold Wednesday in Dundee?
Exactly. Like, I've seen Faker win Worlds, but could he do it at the Adobe Hall? Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's made of that stuff. You know what I mean?
I'm waiting for DreamHack Fourth Call.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
Oh god. Bring everyone down. Oh god, just anywhere coastal on like the Atlantic coast of the UK, and it could just be, oh god, biblical. That's what I'll say, biblical. Is Berlin a nice place to be in general? It's a very particular kind of place. I mean, I've grown to like it more. I didn't like living in Mitte. It's very kind of plasticky and touristy, but Friedrichshain's been really cool in Berlin.
Hey, now you just think about it, right? What they call it? People love Berlin so much that majority of this century there was 2 of them. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Official co-stream, Kira.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with
it's
that.
Okay, that's the limit though. That's the limit, okay?
Okay. Hey, it's just a place.
How you been doing anyway, Cubby, by the way? It's been a while since we caught up.
Yeah, things are alright. It's been staying busy with different projects. But yeah, it's I just was on a trip this past weekend, and I mean off season's off season, so it's kind of nice having the time and starting to get bored with some time. So yeah.
You've been doing much golfing recently?
No, I haven't played at all. I've been golfing or running. Yeah. So I gotta get back into enjoying a couple of those things. But
I genuinely think that League broadcasts, it's gonna sound weird to like the Zoomer audience, right? Which are very like full engagement all the time. I genuinely think League can learn a lot from golf broadcasts. I'm actually very engaged by golf broadcasts, despite it not being high intensity for the grammar of the show. Genuinely very fun broadcast.
Yeah.
It's one of like the most interesting challenges I've done was trying to do the audio only broadcast that existed for one split of the LCS, and that was probably the split I improved as a broadcaster the most, just thinking about, hey, how can we make this work, because you get a lot less words. But I was saying golf, you have a lot more time, and so it's kind of unique to see what happens. I actually use the golf broadcast as an example for why a lot of Battlegrounds broadcasts fail / aren't as good, because the golf format of follow the leaders and then go back and show the highlights.
Right.
So if a great shot happens on the course, you may not see it live.
That's a great
If you
point.
see 3 or 4 kills that pop up in the feed, and it's like, oh,
Tennis
here's
does
that
something
play that
similar
just
sometimes
happened, right?
During the early rounds of tennis, sometimes that happens too.
Yeah, I don't think Battlegrounds does a good enough job of covering that.
And for those in chat that don't understand, that's basically when there are like a bunch of games happening at once, and then you go back and cover multiple ones, basically.
Yeah, because like 18 holes at once are going on, right? Like a bunch of players are on the course, so you gotta choose what you show live.
I'm telling you, because I watched it and casual fans told me it was so easy to follow. When Dota done 2 super groups, so there were 6 simultaneous streams, the main stream was just...
Oh, I love the Dota format.
Well, they don't do it anymore because like, they now do
Yeah.
that, which is hilarious. We're not even getting to that at TI. But they used to do super 2 super groups at TI. Like 6 streams, and they would have like a tape count, and all they would do is like how like you have the dead time that LS always talks about, right? Like of like 5 minutes of death that he like talks about, like even regardless of whether or not you care about that. It would just go between like objective. It would just go between like all the stuff that like you know like
yeah, they red zoned
want to see. Yeah, they basically just they red zoned it, right? And I had like people who like found like their favorite like teams and favorite players, and all of that just spawned from the fact of like, oh, there's no way I was gonna go watch the F stream with 1,000 views on Twitch.
Holy
shit! Went to that game.
Guys, we're B1ing Renekton with Aurora up. I mean, that is such an ego pick from Bin, but he was kind of dicking 369 like in that first game. That was not that was a bad first game from 369 individually.
If Cream picks Aurora, Knight is gonna have Knight's like, just let me get counterpick. It's fine.
That's fair.
Oh no! Oh no!
Wait, isn't it? Hang on, isn't this a Knight Akali angle?
So now we'll see if we're gonna get what I was.
I actually think this is a Knight Akali angle.
Along the lines of Ione, it would mean they'd have to have an
This is Silas Akali angle for Knight, no?
Which could make things a little bit more complex.
He can take Silas here and just do a legal thing with the Trundle ult.
You can still Sejuani if you're gonna go Silas. Get crazy.
Silas Sejuani here is crazy.
Get weird.
I
Yeah, get
is
weird.
also
Oh.
okay with Silas.
Leah? I know Tally's
Oh
done.
no!
I think you buy
I don't like that either. Oh.
I mean that's pretty good versus the Trundle, and there's no Ornn Sign the hard force. You need to. The problem is what happens if you get like Leona on 3 from Hung. I think you're feeling a bit troubled.
What?
Oh come on, Knight. Oh come on, that'd be so.
Is he going to the well?
Nah,
I am expecting still a melee champ.
Well, I called out the Akali first. I was surprised the Aurora wasn't first pick, but okay, alright, fair play. And again, this is also fine. Knight, this is one of...
still fine. You really want...
I don't think you ever want to pick
Aurora.
Nara to Vi, do you? I think that you might win in the 1v. I don't think you can pick Nara here into the Vi. Doesn't Vi just go on
I
the
think you
sideline and shake down?
incentivize a tank from 369 by going Aurora, in a way. Or like, incentivize Cassante. Yeah.
I think this is an Alistair ban angle from Toppy as well. So this is the thing which I've been talking about a lot. I like to think of like the first pick in draft kind of reminds me of chess openings, and then the draft changes quite a lot outside of that.
Oh, Hong really wants Alistar. BOG has to ban Alistar here.
Well,
I think Hong blinds it.
I think he does, but I think the thing is, when Trundle is picked, you can't pick traditional tanks. You need to have % damage resist tanks rather than the resist tanks. So you either want Braum or Alistair. Braum's been used in game 1. Alistair they can pick on 4, which is a big problem. You can maybe Karma lane from On or something like that.
Wait,
they banned Ezreal with that in mind. They're not a ban. Okay.
That by the way, I'm looking. Can you smell it? Can you smell it, Nymaera?
Which one? I don't know.
Isa?
No, Vayne. It's a Vayne angle. I see it. It's a Vayne angle already. I don't care. The Trundle pillar is completely
Not with Aurora.
immobilizing.
Not with Aurora. You mean Vayne from Elk?
Yeah.
I really wanted FlyQuest to not ban Kaisa the one game it was a Vayne angle. I think the Trundle game it was a Van Angle if they didn't ban Kaisa.
I really do think Xayah makes a ton of sense here.
It's like what Kaisa.
Yeah.
Renata's
kind of like.
I was going to say on the Renekton point. I actually think this is one of those sleeper discussion with like OP champions again. I actually think.
Yes.
So
No, I am on Renekton. I think Renekton's like actually good here. I do not like Trundle Cassante because I like Renekton in Trundle games like
is not a top
with
level
and
duo.
versus.
That duo is really not great. I think think the problem if you pick Alistair on 4FA for top esports, then you just get blasted in laning phase. Isn't there just a million things with blasting in lane?
Varus can kind of do similar things too if you want to go.
It's a very valid point. You'd hope that Azir can kind of contest after first few doubles, right?
I just think that given all we were seeing in game 1, which 2v2 prior is so important to both these teams, they just love playing around it.
I don't hate the Varus. It's gonna be on hit.
Aurora?
Varus into via Aurora.
With no Renata?
Okay, so now...
Oh, they take
You Sivir Alistar. You Sivir Alistar.
Oh, dude, I think they should have slammed Alistar.
But I think if you go Alistar, don't you get like Kai'Sa Nautilus? And then or Poppy. Poppy would have been very good for BLG if the Alistar was on 4. Poppy's really good here for Hunk, actually. This is really good. Now the problem is
the Poppying was good.
Top esports have negative engage. They have 0 engage.
I don't like Sivir this game. I think that Sivir so it's hard to auto it, like you can't out DPS Azir. And the Trundle, like you get slowed. Varus also, he's gonna go on hit. I don't think you can't really out DPS Varus because he's incentivized to. Oh no, he's not gonna go withstand this game. But like I think Azir out interacts and out DPS's Sivir in a way where it's hard for her to auto in these games. So if it's hard for her to auto, I don't like Sivir.
And we don't get Sivir Azir. Well, we do have Sivir Azir for Bring Your Daughter to Work Day, and that's made me happy. You get like Casted and Kai'Sa, Sivir Azir. You know, fun. It's fun for half the family. Yeah. But you didn't know that?
Nymaera, I don't know if you know that.
You don't pay. I know you don't care for the lore. I know that.
No, Nymaera, that's what you don't understand. I do. The lore is really important to me.
Right.
When I'm playing a new champion and I'm going into the raft, you know what I mean? I ain't reading the abilities. I'm reading the lore page.
Right.
And once you've read the lore page, right? Okay.
Then you can read the tool.
Know what the buttons
Right. Okay.
Because the champion's theme reveals itself into the lore. So you know what I mean? So I'm very surprised that I didn't know Kai'Sa was Kai'Sa's dad because I've read that lore page a lot.
It's like I've read Teemo's lore and therefore I lately understand. His W makes him move fast.
If this TES composition can stay relatively even
for
a long time,
I mean, we do get 369 Cassante, which is very fun for him.
Then you're looking at Zhonya's. Then you're looking at all of these answers.
I think this Poppy could potentially be just completely Omega.
Went poke. No!
It's okay into this comp, actually. On the whole, it's okay into this comp.
I mean, Azir can be your DPS, it's okay, but I think on hit, like, Sivir's game kind of sucks.
Knight can't recall in time for first phase of lane, I don't think. Can he?
Oh, wait.
I think Sivir's game gets good eventually
now. Did they flash this on the Azir? Please flash this on the Azir.
Yeah, okay, alright.
Yes.
Okay, so they stop. So he's okay. So they don't get to do that much with it. By the way, I think Jacklove is kind of up there as one of the best pokers of all time.
Jackie's pretty annoying here, actually. Gets his mana flow
last year, I was of the opinion that Jackalove was the best poke Varus in the LPL, and it was like if he ever got a head on poke Varus, he just didn't lose.
Yeah, he was I had this Pays, but he was a good Varus. I thought Pays was good the lethality meta.
Jackie's actually getting crazy value out of this level already. So on starting at half HP, Knight actually does get back in time for lane, so he doesn't lose any XP.
Let me look draft. I mean, you've got the Aurora Vi combo with Sivir as insurance.
I mean, top esports need to get to objectives first, and then just use like Poppy, Trundle, Varus to just make BLG's lives hell. But if they ever lose access to an area and they have to walk into it, they have no way to force that.
I mean, Cassante maybe, Poppy maybe, but with Keeper's Verdict particularly, I think you have got potential ways to do it.
Hang never put his thing on the wave. He's Q onto the wave, so
True.
Actually, that's very fair. The only thing I'll say.
I actually really like the use of the heal.
I know you're gonna just before we move back to that bot lane play. Considering BLG's Achilles heel this tournament has basically been, oh no, we have to face check an objective because we reset at horrible timings, and oh no, our comp is really bad at doing this into things like Poppy. Oh no, we just lost. Like, there is a world where this happens repeatedly, this game.
But, Sam, I'm not sighing at you there, mate. I'm sighing at Han, like, actually just sending, like, the lane, like,
do the wave!
For no, yeah, for no reason, because, like, Varus' level 2 is very potent.
Yeah, that's how you fucking win!
It is. I mean, that's just going to be this will be a cull reset from Elk now for free as well. Elk is literally going to get cull and be happy. Okay, he's going to hold on the way. Oh, I'll probably back on that, honestly. Let's guess the Alice has got to reset for the control ward.
I think if he reset at the time, he'd lose cannon and melee.
That's true, that's true.
He's fine. He has spell shield up now too, so you can tank one arrow and get the heal. This is one of the great things of Sivir into Varus, and we saw this a little bit.
Yeah, I'm mad it's fucking Pope.
He missed cannon anyway.
He missed the cannon.
He missed cannon anyway. Okay, alright, whatever.
He could have just left then. Could have gone for the cull reset.
Yeah, the XP is worth it though, right? I don't know, man.
But if Hong went mid lane or Hong was looking for something else,
okay.
Nice key.
Knight? Is he?
He's fine. It's
like,
actually a key flash angle. The key flash angle. Damn.
I didn't respect the electrocute damage, I won't lie. Electrocute and passive is ridiculous.
I mean, he has green tree advantage, so maybe that's what he's thinking. But, like, we're playing for TP timer.
Yeah, well,
there's no reason that Knight would go for something like that.
It's now fully autumn. The trees aren't green anymore. You know, it's not summer.
It's season diff. No,
seasonal difference.
Oh, does it change based on your place in the hemisphere? You know, does it change based on your longitude and latitude?
Somehow from beyond the development grade.
What happens if you're playing in the Gulf Stream, Sam? What happens if you're playing in the Gulf Stream?
Well, it's being moved by the fact that the Arctic and Antarctic waters are melting and changing the salinity of water, which is diffusing the Gulf Stream.
How does the news that mosquitoes were found in Iceland for the first time change this? What's your analysis on that, Sam?
Could have bought more air conditioning. Right. A hole in the atmosphere, the ozone layer.
You heard it here first. More air conditioning, folks.
Yeah.
Sorry, we'll just keep doing our thing.
Patented happy moment.
Getting non-stop push, but also really being a menace on all of these range minions. And times like these, I just go and see I have a little look like top lane, and I just see how big my Renekton and Goldie does. I smile because Ben is back, baby. Ben is back, BB. Ben is back.
Especially given how, because his arrogance was really getting like focused on by the Chinese community again. Like, yo, you don't bow your head at all when you lose. You're very cocky in interviews and social media and stuff like that. You know, what's up, man? Before, he was good enough to get away with it. Now it's like, my dude, you've kind of been playing like ass most of this year. If he's actually back, then maybe, you know, maybe we have another conversation on it.
Yeah, okay, level 5, P6.
He gets Q against passive, it's fine.
Okay. What I will say, though, is the other side of this is 369 has kind of rolled threes this entire tournament, it feels like. He's not had a great showing. I think even in the wins they had, he was not exactly the biggest part of their wins, and he has been a significant loss condition in some moments. I thought he got absolutely gapped by Keen.
Yeah.
And actually the Rumble games in general haven't inspired me. It's like, well, 369 normally used to be quite a good Rumble.
Yeah.
Actually, I would argue Bin's Rumble's been better than him, and I've never thought I'd say that in my life. I thought Bin couldn't press the R key on a champion on the same screen as him. Nice idea.
That's like the one way Cassante wins this lane.
At the moment I say that, 369 actually gets a really good flash. You know what, 369, you heard me, and I can only apologize.
He's on Cassante, Sam. Yeah. He's a different beast now.
369 for me has only really shown up massively at one international tournament, which was 23
Sorry.
Oh, Shadow!
If World was good.
Oh, bloody hell, dudes.
This is my issues.
There's no. He spoke tonight in English there. I'm telling you right now. There's no way.
He just went full Italian on it. That was basically what he's done. Is he's gone to Ferrari's headquarters and he's gone, how do you talk to your drivers right now? And it's just incomprehensible Italian screaming.
All I can remember is that one mobile game you used to play, Sam, where the guy was like,
that was Infinity. I think it was that dude called Infinity's Edge, by the way.
Right, okay.
No, but by the way, I don't, like, Aurora doesn't have ult, she's CSing under turret, Alistair's disconnected from the play because he doesn't have the ability.
Okay. None of this. You don't understand. the requirement of just aura farming by pressing R
Right.
and scaring Cream going, no, you can't get the CS because I will ult you for no goddamn reason. And that's a win in itself. Your flash is irrelevant to the terror you have instilled in that Azir. How's Cream going to recover from that, huh? Huh?
Like collecting
I don't know,
farm
but like, TES haven't got a gold lead, and the clock's halfway through.
Wow, yeah.
Now he is just going to be chilling. Not really under too much.
I don't know who I wanted to have a gold lead. I mean, typically with this kind of combo, like, well, you know, you've got Aurora next, and I kind of want to see them popping off early. But then again, you do have a Sivir. Like, the Sivir is scaling. And while I do accept, you know, Cubby makes the good point that actually, if you're DPSing Sivir to Azir within range of each other, then obviously Sivir gets kind of destroyed by the Azir.
Yeah.
If it's Sivir who gets to reposition around that, I think Sivir's pretty happy to sit in frontline this game now.
My only problem this game, and I hear your point, is that you are still going to have to be a Sivir. You have to be a Sivir into Trundle Pillar, Poppy, and Xante. Like, you are not a long-range champion. If you want it, like, who are you ricocheting through safely here without someone threatening you with a
do
fairly
some good old
significant
full
bit of
contact team fighting, just chuck your teammates at them.
Yeah, that's the way. But I think like there is a real world where the Sivir actually struggles to find consistent team fight angles to actually get off like multiple ricochets. Right.
Yeah, I thought that on hit Varus would be way better for that, honestly. Because like, you can kind of outrange, like you interact well under Renekton, honestly, better than what you do. Renekton wants to drain tank. I mean, I think AP Varus is actually really base, but...
Yeah.
A lot of times about ease of execution, and I do think
it's great. I mean, to be fair, if you want to flex into it fourth item, I'm not going to complain. Even third item, just do it.
I was actually friends with one of the best Varus players on the server out here, Command Attack, who swears that Nashor's is the best first item on Varus, and like has and will forever.
I can respect that, actually.
He played Varus mid.
Jackie Love dives to this, it'll be hilarious.
Oh, of course he does.
He actually does the double pole after. Oh, and now you keep his verdict.
He had to charge up a bit.
Yeah.
Of course he dies for this.
Oh my god.
I mean, on Alistar time
Look, the thing, the reason On is still the best support in the LPL is the highs are still.
Just making me eat it.
Like the thing is, because the thing is like the thing is, On's highs are still absolutely sublime, and there's a reason why BOG won LPL is because On just hit every up, hit every combo. But the thing is, the man has never seen a play Bin.
International fans are seeing Bin be human. What is this?
On. Ooh, get down. Actually, this is gonna be rough. Oh boy.
Hang on, no, that's not bad.
It's not as bad as I thought it was. Knight's doing a lot of work.
I can get
Queen can flash. Queen's great bar. Knight's great bar. Knight is just better.
Knight's better, man.
Oh my
now he's got 3 Dark Seals
I
back.
genuinely thought Queen was about to kill them all.
Before Nashor's though. Like, why are they fighting pre-Nashor's?
Yeah, pre-Nashor's Tooth on Varus, yeah.
I mean, in fairness, it's only mask on Aurora, but you know, who the fuck cares?
When it is down to the
Was it?
You mentioning like your international viewers saying Bin be human and stuff. Like, I feel like that because all 4 of us are watching an ungodly amount of LPL. It's actually quite hard for me to try because obviously the memory of the last international event kind of fades away, whatever, and you kind of forget the feelings of that time internationally. I find it quite hard to figure out what fans think of these teams, and people are like, oh, but aren't because they're coming into this event, people are like, oh, anyone's legend, they're going to be fantastic. I'm like, well,
Hong griefs it. You think that Hong got no. Hong had so many people who could have chosen to stun, and he got no value.
But like, if you think of teams like valuing anyone's legend coming into this event, and I understand if you looked at MSI, you couldn't. I don't think you could really rate them like that coming out of LPL.
No, absolutely.
They lost to fucking Weibo in first round of playoffs because Tarzan got out-jungled by Tien just randomly. You can't always have all that faith in them. He doesn't have all that.
Delicious dessert topping. Just not bad. Ooh, Nash is there. Hang on, can they get they're gonna get Knight out of lane at least here. Pillar.
He's
gonna try and TP out. He's going to TP out.
Oh, that's slick.
That's ridiculous.
That's slick. I thought he had W, but damn, that's slick. Nice.
Well, you know what? You're still gonna do you gonna plate mid? No, Honest is gonna threaten a Hex Flash. That's hilarious.
Why? He doesn't have follow up. He's just there to hold the wave.
Oh my.
The Elk gets the farm out of that.
You know what? That is twice now. Shadow was just ult with the Zia and fucking ran it. Like that is.
Dude, Anna's locked in. Let's go.
He goes in.
Yeah, but
Shadow is not
though.
though.
But Shadow, you just don't need to do that. Like,
so I think that
Shadow is unlocked. He has left the front door wide open.
This is one of the reasons why BLG focused so much on their 2v2s, because if you get on into a position where you can just move about the map and he's successfully being creative, he is a game changer.
Yeah.
Oh god, here we go.
Well, Bin is being human again.
Kanavi and 369's also like the moment I started saying, "Oh, 369 had a great tournament," he's having a great one.
And now you have a Renekton that's not ahead of the game, man.
Hey, Kira, do you remind me what you said about you saying my man Bin is back? What are your feelings right now on Bin?
The gold lead on my Renekton.
Yeah,
Bin is back.
It's been an 800 gold swing since I said that.
Yeah, exactly. So this is how do you feel about that swing?
Either way again.
Yeah. Your Bin day is changing.
Still the best tweet you've ever made, by the way.
Thanks. I actually, my most liked tweet of all time is literally just listing out the Shy's KDA from World's 23 finals. He got like 20,000 likes. Legitimately. Yeah. I was like, the Shy had the he had the worst KDA of any player ever in a World Championship final. So they listed out the KDA, which is like 0.18 or something like that.
It was
the lowest KDA ever, and he got like 20,000 likes.
You gotta respect how he tried.
It was legitimately. Dagda had to sit there on a World's Finals and go, guys, we've not had to. Oh,
Shadow, my dude.
You don't want that. You don't want that. I said the Azir Shuffle is there with the Trundle.
Yeah, I remember Shox asking Dagda the questions like, wow, what's happening to Weibo? And Dagda's like, it's just Weibo. What can I say?
This is the Shy. This is Weibo. Like, we've not seen it yet this tournament. We've not really had this conversation, but you need to understand this is not a surprise.
I just realized the top esports chose red side.
They did.
I will be back in a couple minutes.
No worries.
Cubby's gone forever. He's dead.
You have to just keep clearing this wave and keep the Azir away from just being able to PvE the turret.
Really was anticipating.
Gotta say, Cream's Azir has been not great late game, actually.
He's really bad at placing soldiers and then moving to them and like moving to the wrong soldier.
Yeah, I think that's probably quite astute.
Look at TES, he's 369 level, even compared to like Knight.
That's wild, actually. What the hell?
Doesn't say actually.
He's like a level and a half different.
He's just be permanently in lane. He's basically never been locked out of lane.
I also think Thornmail into a Sivir is just very astute.
Well, it doesn't work against the Ricochet bounce.
But you're likely to be one who's going to have the Ricochet bouncing off.
Yeah, sure.
Knight's levels on Elk, because Elk's are half a level above Jackalope, so that's the way.
Right, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, because he picked up the huge stacks mid-wave wave there. He picked up like the cannon, the double wave plus cannon in mid.
Which is really hard because he's technically actually
Vin's having the dominance to stay under turret and clear the wave.
He wanted the empowered key for the wave.
I think it's still turret dead on next wave.
You can teleport
back.
Does it matter with Nash's and 3 grubs? I think by the time he TP's back, it's gone now.
Yeah, they're gonna see that, or he's gonna try and stop.
He's got rage. Double. Okay, there's a soldier behind. He has to slice those.
3 grubs, Nash's is here.
Yeah, I know. He's gonna. Yeah. You can see Cream's just afraid of a potential shift forward. He's gonna stick around.
Away from this.
Anywhere else, so it's not like BLG are grabbing a tower elsewhere.
And top esports don't actually have that much ability to pick or engage.
Feel like that's going to be feats going their way with the
like
tower as well.
Sever does have like a decent amount of crit, and she has attack speed boost, so she has actually the worst.
Yeah, I just don't know if she has a damage with that crit right now. Like her AD values aren't fantastic.
11's somewhat valuable for Sivir. I think it makes.
That's true. They put the passive on the ricochets and stuff is always nice.
Yeah.
God, Renekton is 800 gold down.
Yeah, and I think Cream just picked up a turret as well. Like that's feat of strength as well. And that's actually pretty big this game. I think those boots are going to be fairly significant.
I think Renekton being this far behind is actually really important because Renekton had to be kind of strong this game.
Oh yeah. Like, what has Bin? Like, this is sole point at 18 minutes. Bin is a black cleaver and brown bags as a Renekton. Like you're right, he does nothing this game.
But the
Like,
other
he had to
team, I
ult
think, is
try and
easier
clear a
play
wave
off.
to save
He
turret
might
and
be
only
better
saved it for a
scaling.
wave and a half, you know?
He's now going to be at soul points.
Yeah, but they're
going to
get
to
to
hard
like,
engage comp here,
hopefully get
with this buy, with this Aurora.
I mean, this is in spite of Hung's best efforts to fail on every Poppy engage ever.
As an opportunity.
Top esports are on Soul Point with a comp which can stand their ground very well.
Yeah.
This is the winning angle for Top esports now.
Mr.
They had.
I
No,
know,
but he wasn't looking for it.
No, I know, but it is
no,
more,
that is literally a nothing burger. It's like it's a tiny chunk.
It is more the trend of things. I've yet to see Hung land a good war stun this game.
Holy shit, Bin's got a lot of swords.
Yeah. On the other side, someone has just decided to go to the arm race and buy a bespoke.
All it matters is when, like, if Elkin had like 2 double crit at like a decent, I know 3 items is like, if Elkin had
always feels weird,
a crit and a half, okay, 369, I'm gonna go for it, behind the wall, nice shadow play here.
Oh, his Q timed up.
You know, it's 3 to 3. But
yeah, I mean, do you really hurt him?
Do or don't, like,
this is going to be a one-fight game.
A halfway house is the worst option. Are we seeing Beitwan next game?
No, not with this right. No, I don't think so. I think they're sticking to Shadow until things go like catastrophically wrong.
No.
I actually think
if
that
they put in Beitwan, they actually lose.
I mean, I don't think Shadow changes.
By the way, I actually don't think Shadow Beitwan changes. So one thing which is bigger, so Shadow's not a good Kiana player, Beitwan is. Which could actually be a game changer in some best ofs if they won't. But I mean, obviously, you should just ban Kiana at that point. But yeah. I have a lot more belief in Beitwan than a lot of other people do, though. I think that a lot of the problems you see with Beitwan are not like they're not necessarily him. It's a team problem.
I think like a lot of the issues are
oh, that is for sure for both. Yeah.
It's not like, and I'm not gonna lie, I think Shadow's been very mediocre both games.
So, Azir is going to be at 2 items, definitely at the next Dragon. Dracula is going to be at 2 items, Man-Immune at the next Dragon. Ben, 369 is going to be 2.5 items at the next Dragon. Canary is going to be 2 items at the next Dragon. So Knight is going to go for Shadow Flame here, hopefully.
I don't think Shadow Flame's good here for Knight, though, no. I think he needed to go for... There's a lot of HP builders to get onto, isn't there? I mean, I guess you got to work with a Vi. I don't know, maybe you are just assassinating the backline.
Here we go, we're going to try and break the midsection against the...
The pillars earlier, isn't it? Oh, no, it does work like that. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
So an entire objective that was absolutely useless.
I think you just get a
Fucking sucks for them.
in the wrong place.
They should, again, place it where the Bard / Trundle isn't, please, guys. Like,
Cream? Hang on, that's it. That's behind. That's not okay.
He just gets ulted back now.
Yeah.
Mate,
I put TV behind. And we look
Pillar on
oh,
he should be
Q3. Q3.
No.
Q3.
On has ult. He's fine. He wants to. I'm surprised he chose to use flash instead of ult.
I think if
I guess because the Atachan's up now and he doesn't want to lose HP for the Atachan potential fight.
So there goes Vile, Aurora ult, but Crocodile Dundee gets symboled.
So they kind of need to get more than just that flash. It feels like right
all
now.
I'm saying is no one start Atachan at this point. They can find paper turret. Oh man, you can't even get that. Come on, Elk, surely. Going to corruption. Well,
nice.
Shielded.
That being said,
Ow, actually Elk. I don't know about this one. Yeah, out. Barrier.
Okay.
Oh boy.
There's Night Flash as well.
They have gotten the turret bot size. They've gone 2 turrets for nothing right now.
3 grubs on toppies. We'll almost say this top.
Renekton turning up. Okay, so you got 2 turrets for this, by the way.
Slow onto Shadow. Misses his Q.
Go damn tanky.
Elk has no HP.
Elk just fought.
Elk just realized that you can't spell shield Trundle Q.
Yeah.
You can't spell shield Trundle Q, folks.
Well, that was an absolute send. From Elk. He was already low from midsection, and then he just walked over.
I think Elk was hoping for a couple members to be there that had been evicted by Judge Poppy as well.
Oh wait, okay.
They wouldn't even been close.
Yeah, they're going to play this, like regardless.
They have to. Knight's ult's up and about.
Does Shadow have ults? No, not quite. Has flash.
Where is he? He's going over river.
Yeah, he's across the wall.
Shadow's gonna try and get in for a steal, maybe?
Nah, they're giving up.
No, he's giving up.
How many packs?
There's got to be a ton on the floor, no? They went from 7 to 21.
Okay, so about like 1,000 gold, 1,500 gold. That's pretty good.
Well. And now we have to take
A soul in 20 seconds. They need to reset now. They're actually going to be late on the resets. But that team is BLG because they were top. So BLG should have given this up and been on Dragon. Let's be real.
If you can't be one Azir, you got to ban it. I don't think it's an Azir problem this game from BLG. I think it's a play. I mean, you can't look at this game and not just look at Bin just getting massacred in top lane.
Yeah, it wasn't on the Azir. Like, not that Cream hasn't found value on the Azir, but like. There are other issues I think that have been larger.
Also, Shadow used his first 2 ults to get like nothing.
Yeah, very true.
Every one of those vials is like super important.
Barely died.
Oh,
yeah.
There is still a...
Diddums, and then shoved into the Trundle pillar afterwards. Diddums.
Oh, that's gold.
And the light go off.
Yeah. Well, this is the problem with top east, was getting to an objective first and then holding the area. And now you're playing without an engage.
Yeah, so let's see if we can play without Alistar and see how much the back the guys can do. You might as well just send it BLG.
Not bad.
Jackie is getting some good poke down there. Ooh, Bin actually gets on to Jackie. That's not bad, you know.
Hang on.
Okay. Oh, they do get Varus, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Oh, Knight's out. Knight's out.
Is he for how long?
Yeah, he's out. Knight's out. But Bin's so
not bad.
You know what? Bin played that so well. He gets the stride breaker onto Jackie, and they managed to get 2 out of that. I mean, it sucks that they have 0 damage on anyone, really, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a good try, yeah. Can Knight get an E over the wall?
Total prayer over the wall.
That's actually pretty close. He did almost get the full combo.
Oh, that was close.
I've seen junglers miss. I've seen junglers.
I would have missed that smite.
Now you just have to try and hold the ever elusive phalanx.
And when Elk goes it down, who's gonna kill the front line?
Thank you, Trinity, for looking at the chat. Oh, master of the predictions. He got the stun even after the flash. That's, see, in a game where they weren't significantly behind the key members, that would have been
Elk just gets like double whammy by the Bash Bros.
369 is such a great game.
He has. Him and Kanavi have Bash Broed this game very well.
Well, his Kasance is legendary for a reason, you know.
That's actually on the dot of 970 as well.
At 970 is enough damage to get the kill. So well done all round.
Again, I think they needed to just chill out and kind of just let Knight just pick the plays with Aurora rather than vice versa.
Oh yeah, what about this take, by the way? I think Doggo has been the AD carry at Worlds. It's him or Viper, no? I actually think Doggo's been better.
I think Viper's.
Ooh. Viper has also done the National Fly into the Sunday a few times, though.
Well, I think Ruler has also been very good this tournament, but Doggo means more to his team and has been big.
And he's had the most impacts on his champion pools as well with the Draven.
Yeah, no, like the Draven swap was actually good.
That is the kind of level 1. That is the kind of level 1 which can actually change an entire meta. You'll notice that Caitlyn blind picks have now died.
Yeah.
Because you can't level 1 swap against a Draven, because Draven just mashes your face.
And there's enough Draven players at the tournament that you can't do that. Literally, Hans, Guma, Ruler plays it, Doggo plays it, Jackie plays it.
No, Ruler's never really a...
Jackie Elk, yeah.
Well, Jackalov is and Elk, yeah.
Yeah, so Ruler was probably a mistake, maybe. I mean,
hang on, there's the Renekton TP behind. Jackie doesn't have
they knocked the Sivir away, they knocked the Aurora away. They knocked the Aurora away.
No, but this is... No, BLG win this! BLG win this! BLG win this!
Do they?
Cream is shit. That was close as hell. So that's 1 for 1. Honestly, that was pretty damn good, because Cream wasn't in position. Cream wasn't DPSing for a long time.
Yeah.
He's too fast. Froze the main speed.
I think Mountain Soul ended the game. Like,
yeah,
it has to be an Elder Snipe into... I just think Mountain Soul makes this game too hard.
Yeah, Elder Snipe into immediate win through shoving lane. Like,
yeah, Bastian, I asked that question because I saw your tweet, Bastian.
Play this Baron, please. Come on, defend Elk here as your DPS, please. Go. Forwards, my people.
Watch Hung on the flank. He's going to make things very tricky here. And like, how do you kill 369? He's 1v4 and doesn't give up a damn. Oh, very nice, Cream. Elk's dead. Elk's dead.
Elk even spell shielded the shuffle and it didn't matter.
The hilarious thing is, it might have been better not to, so he doesn't get split from his team. Because then actually Konami's on top of it, there's no one to defend him. Whereas if he's gone the other way, at least his teammates have been around him.
Yeah. I don't know, Bin and Shadow have had shockers. I actually think that... Knight and Honor had some good plays this game, but it's just not enough to overcome... you needed to be ahead in this game, as BLG, I think. And especially the Renekton needed to be impactful and it just wasn't. So I think a Renekton who's ahead can deal with... True, actually.
It's just such a sad game just because of like how much I just hate Vi here. I just why does it have to be Vi?
I don't like Vi in the Trundle now.
Yeah, it's not a great time.
Also think just there was a Silas angle.
That's a very wonderful reaction, yeah.
I think the Aurora is a big power pick in some drafts, but I think that Knight can do better on Silas here. I'm kind of sad that we don't get to see more stuff like... I even think Akali would have been very good for Knight here. Akali would have been...
Yeah.
Jump over the front line. I guess it's bad into Poppy, last pick, but yeah.
You got to see how much mitigation you can do. They're going to have Baron for Elder setup, so it's just... And they're going to just... Canary's just going to devour like Shadows like jungle. They can only clear one wave of Sever. If they have a Bunny.
They love to get pulled into a skirmish from time to time. And you see that here. It's 11-6. It's a 3,000 gold lead. There's a soul for top esports. It's all done, but the Nexus is falling. And top will just take it slow. Like, okay, we'll push through bot. We'll force you away. We don't have to take the fight. They're still going to look for on, but with redemption coming out,
do not pressure buttons on.
We'll take
Good man.
Chain of corruption down as well onto
Shadow. Oh, goodbye.
It's
not going to matter, is it?
6-kill Trundle. But yeah, very good game.
Like, you've got a 3-0-2 Knight that can do jack all this game.
Again, it just doesn't matter once you've just like he's not gone for the tank killing build because he went for the Shadow Flame second, but that just doesn't fly when you've got Kanavi and 369 who's so damn tanky.
Yeah, and again, Mountain Soul on top of it, it's just like the RNG is also rolled so heavily against you.
Okay, we get a 3-game series.
We do indeed. Are we seeing base run?
Unless they have a specific plan. I don't know, maybe we see the honeymoon build.
I mean, Shadow has not been good today.
Yeah, no, I think Shadow's been kind of meh, for sure. Yeah, I wonder after seeing 2 games whether they sub in base run. Yeah. Let's get the honeymoon buff active. Polyamory gaming.
Polyamory gaming, come on.
Yep.
Go to your second lover.
What a wasted game 2 that was.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go quick break as well, and I'll...
Would they be able to bounce back and hitting the add button just before you leave, thank God.
For Cream to pick. He had a great performance all round on it. We're going to hand it over to the analyst desk to break down that game 2.
Thank you, guys. Honestly, I don't know what to think about this series anymore, because coming into today, especially given the 2 teams' performances, I was expecting the biggest fraud-off ever. Turns out, we're getting game after game the best performance we've seen from both these teams so far this tournament. So, what do you have?
I feel like this was a great representation of the team styles.
Guys, I cannot believe that Red Side is 2-0 in the LPL versus LPL matchup.
When I think of BLG, they have superstar moments.
Yeah,
they have
I mean, there's no other way it's going to be.
Love to fight, and they kind of use their
I swear to God, I was fuming at like so many LPL teams because I just hated how they drafted on Red Side. I just feel like so many teams signed up for like dumb stuff or just losing matchups. They're just like, we're going to take this OP, but like it's just not well thought out or like used creatively ever.
But I felt like that every single player had key moments throughout the game.
Also, Cyan was just OP all year. And it was a blue side only champ at LPL. Talia was a blue side only champ. Azir was a blue side only champ. Those champs were all Thanos. It was like, why are we letting these champs through? We know how this is going to go. Or trade more.
Yeah, and I think a little bit it starts in draft. I wouldn't say necessarily.
But it's actually so funny, like how biased you get towards blue side when you watch like Split 2, and you see like FPX and Team WE playing the way they are, and just like blue side is like at a 63% win rate.
They're super comfortable with. I wasn't surprised.
Or whatever it was at like one point in the regular season.
I'm not gonna say I liked it necessarily, but was not surprised by it. Right? Was not surprised.
Yeah. Okay, Cubby. How are you feeling about Team Liquid tweeting out Quid? Well, APA still took the roster, and APA's just tweeted thumbs up, having quote tweeted the Team Liquid tweet. How are we feeling about that dynamic right now for you LCS fans?
Across the year and across last year. The Trundle deals really well, and then this is such a great Poppy angle.
It leaked that he's out.
Yeah.
And so I'm not surprised, and it's created some other good media / tweets because like G2's tweet is a banger.
Yeah.
They put up.
Absolutely.
So it be what it do.
when we look back at how things were going in
I
the
would call
early
that
game,
a
I was
risky
really
brand
worried for Top
maneuver.
Esports. I thought it was
But
gonna be a
I
matter
don't
of,
think it's
BLG
actually
could have run away with it,
nefariously
because as you
that
highlighted,
bad.
Law,
No,
the
because I
early
think but
game
both parties
kills
have
were
like I
going
suspect
the
we'll
way
see
of
it in the
BLG,
farewell
but
videos and stuff. But
as you
right now
also
they're kind of
mentioned, in
playing with it a
contrast
little
to
bit.
game
We'll see
one,
whether they
BLG
play too
weren't
close to the sun.
converting that into early
It's
Dragon Control
Quid
into
is playing
Snowball. When you
well,
have a
so
composition like
respectable
this,
result.
it's
Like I
really
mean, yeah,
important that
that's
as
fine. I mean,
BLG, you're
it's funny. Like
snowballing through these objectives, because you want to, on
I
your
was
power
with
spike,
FlyQuest.
force your opposition into fighting, which Top Esports, they kind of
For
played
the
their own
LTA
game.
finals
Yeah,
week.
Top Esports played their own game, and as we see these early objective controls, the only one they lost was Herald. They were able
The
to stop
staff
that
there
with
was
the
saying that
Trundle
like
pillar, right?
they
So
thought he
BLG
could
couldn't
even go to
even
like
get
JDG because he was
credit for
teammates with
that.
Faze.
They also
They're
were
like,
able
yeah,
to
like he's
clean up
good, like he's gonna
Otacon,
be
and I
looked at
think
like
it's
everywhere,
another
right?
example of
It's like
just-
what she's
I
reporting
keep
on,
telling
like
people,
they
like,
think it's like
man,
even
guys,
more
like,
than
I
that, you know.
swear
Wow.
With like how
Esports,
good he
they're
is.
pretty smart
So
team. I
yeah,
remember telling
but
this
no,
in
I
the
mean,
game
good
here,
for
you're
Quid.
like,
He's
okay,
playing really well and playing with confidence,
you're
and
trolling, you watch
Yeah, he
it
does.
for
think 100
Stan, they're
Thieves like
absolutely abysmal.
had a respectable run
but you
in
can
a
see
way,
it here.
even if
It's
they
exactly
went
like you
1-3.
said,
Like at
where
least
it's
they
kind of a
played the video
flash
game.
I mean,
you know?
I think Quid was one of the shining lights against T1. I think he had a really good tournament despite the lack of wins. You know, I think he was competitive in pretty much every game he played. You know, which is I need to go back and actually confirm that. But like my memory of Quid was a solid world performance.
Twice Cream got the better of him, and I feel like because he got so
He
many
is
of the other
good.
game resources,
Eltcore saying inspired Quid, Yon, Core JJ and Busio, or Busio would plus an important tournament. You win Worlds, trust. I'm going to be a good NA team. Get a good top from somewhere. Go with a Yon plus good support. Inspired Quid sounds like a good mid jungle. I could see that being solid. But I think how you end up balancing the needs of that team. Like, what would Quid and Inspired look like?
Yeah, this didn't end up working out at this point.
I'm not sure I know.
So far ahead,
I think it'll probably end up being quite solid, especially if Quid ends up on the kind of melee champions that can come like brawl with Inspired once he hits like an item as Inspired likes to do. Because Inspired's whole thing is I refuse to give up efficiency early on so I can get to like 1,000 gold and then we can play the game.
Yep. So Ben just sees an angle onto Jackie Love, right? And he's like, okay, maybe we can take this. Honestly, at this point in the game,
I fear for what their BLG are going to cook up in the game.
Where as soon as Shadow he falls.
I made this tweet earlier in the year as well. I don't think we'll be seeing this BLG squad together next year. Like, I think it's going to be there will be an explosion at the end of the year.
There's absolutely zero percent.
I mean, they kind of have to blow it up.
Yeah. Like the magic ain't there anymore.
We were talking about it prior to the game that it felt like Top Esports wanted to be on red to deny some of these counter pick abilities.
So if you were BLG, I mean, like, you've got to build around Knight, no?
To run rampant on the Rift,
yes.
So at which point, who are you putting in
that guy
alongside?
is the cap. I mean, him and Caps are just like what they are to their region. You know, like the region
Every
just
other
runs through those two people. Yeah.
Every other role has someone complete. And there's Beachwood. I knew it. I knew it.
Vedi already touched upon.
Oh my God.
A few really big unforced errors, right?
Like the moment you Vialt like the way you did, you know, I think that's it's time to switch in the jungler who's not tilted yet.
So I'm gonna say it about the whole BLG thing. F the LPL off-season mechanics.
In terms of these two junglers, I think he's coming in because of the performance. Also, maybe for a breath of fresh air. He'll be playing for the solo later.
I don't know if would you call it
a lot more,
Knight
I'd say,
will go, because Knight's contract runs out at the end of this year.
So we'll see.
I can't imagine
I'm
the
not
pressure
sure.
that he starts the tournament against 100 Thieves.
The Chinese fans
Everyone's like, get him
and
out,
Beishwan,
put Shadow back in,
I
and
wish
now
him
he finds
well.
himself in the elimination
I hope he
match,
plays
where
well.
they're like, no problem, buddy. All the
I think it's
polyamory buff.
I think it's a lot easier for both junglers to come in after the back of having watched the other one done a bad performance. I'm being deadly serious.
No, you're 100% right.
There's a reason Bengay, even though he wasn't good, could come into the back of all these people because you're just sitting watching all the mistakes and then the coaches.
And I also think Bengi being bad was severely overdone. I think he was just streaky. There is serious value to coming in and going, cool, here's what we do to win the game. Let's not make it hard. I know where I need to be. Now you all know where I need to be. Just listen and we'll make this work, you know? And there's a real art to that. So here's my, of all roles, jungler's the one you want to switch if you're going to do it. Actually have...
It just kills your jungle support synergy. That's the problem. It just absolutely rips it out.
It can do, unless basically your support is more of a follower than a leader.
But on and Elk are the biggest talkers on BLG.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's the problem.
Base one's in, yeah.
I mean, I think On never being changed, like, he for sure brought a lot of value to the team, right? Just because I think that, like, if you're gonna change your jungler that many times at one point, I think that you have to try and change support, or, like, make a group or a unit change.
Yeah.
And I also just had On, like, rated lower than the rest, right, in terms of value. But also, like, I didn't see a couple of his earlier splits where I heard he was better / more important.
Wait, who?
Like the first few BOG runs On.
Yeah, I mean, On has always been very flippy, but yeah, the guy's always been flippy. I actually think, like, his spring this year maybe was one of his best splits he's ever had, though. Like, he was pulling a lot of weight on a failing team. Yeah, because On's been working against a failing team, basically.
This is On's, like, actual, like, this has been On's, like, best year. And the irony is, as I said at the very start, like, jokingly, that it's like, if they don't win this year, it's like Knight's fault because Knight chose to play with On. It's like, there's nothing you can, if you choose to subject yourself to that, like, there's not an accuracy about it. You are, like, the pinnacle piece of, like, the LPL, like, but all I can say is like, On's been better than Ben this year, and with the card day.
No, the hierarchy of performances this year on BLG is Knight, On, and then a mess of the rest. Maybe Elk third, I think, probably.
I think Elk's
I valued Elk pretty highly this year.
He's an ADC player, so he's entirely predicated on the fact of, like, whether or not I do not envy playing an ADC on this, like, team.
Yeah, I do, and my problem is I've also just seen Elk absolutely sprinted at points as well. And
earlier in the year he was a lot, yeah.
But like there were moments, like there were a few Caitlyn games where I know Alex was pretty critical earlier in the year. He's like, look, that's not on the team, that's just on Elk really horribly using summoners and being in places he shouldn't be.
Oh, he did miss position a lot in, like, his
earlier, late game positioning was
earlier
very
this year. So basically this year, Elk has had a lot less focus on him in team fights from his team. The game has become a lot less about coddling Elk. So for instance, you look back to last Worlds, which obviously everyone's like, oh, but the Elk 1v3. That wasn't Elk 1v3. That was Knight doing a godlike Galio play, and then Elk just doing the DPS. There's been a lot less of that framework around him this year, and he took a long time to adapt to him not being the focal point of the team. I think in some ways Elk has matured a lot, because if you think back to Elk and On back in 23 and early 24 as well, if Elk and On weren't pushing and getting level 3 dives, they looked very, very poor. But as soon as they were getting, 3v3 dives bot side with the Kalista meta, the Lucian meta, stuff like that, just popping off, then they looked like they could be the best lane in the world. In fact, that's why I think they were... actually they were favored against Gen G at points heading into MSI 24, because we thought, well, they'll just destroy bot lane. That actually wasn't the case. They could actually play around the rest of the map, but Pays and Lands did a very good job of dealing with them in MSI. Didn't Knight want to leave last year? I mean, Knight has a huge paycheck and he can go anywhere, so it wouldn't surprise me if he checks options,
When Fly was playing BOG at MSI, I pinged Empire. It was like, Elk, do not give him Ezreal, because like that champ, like he plays with that champ A so well, and B, like having him be self-sufficient like that is so important to the team.
Yeah.
Like it was just an auto win champ for BOG, right? And I like usually don't pick teams, but I'm sure, like, I mean, he's really good at doing his homework, but I saw them early pick Ezreal for Masu, and I think they won that game, and I was like, thank God. Because Masu's Ezreal is also, like, pretty damn good.
He's very good Ezreal.
But, yeah, Alex Ezreal is, and, like, on that, I would never, ever, ever in a million years give this team Ezreal, like, ever.
So, funnily enough, the play which everyone refers to with Elk as well, you know, the crazy teamfight versus BLG, if you slow versus G2, if you slow that down, he like mispositions, misses 5 Qs and still carries the fight. It's such a funny thing, because clearly he does carry that fight, but I'm also like, Jesus Christ, he made that so much harder than it should have been.
Hits 1 out of 5 Qs, still wins the fight.
But there was a better team fight from him later in that game actually, where he gets caught out, Ease hits 2 Qs, Ease again, and the fight's just over. Because when you have Shojin, Winston might see it. But if you hit 2 Qs on Shojin Ezreal, just the champ gets E back up, and it's just not fair.
Needs some work. Hand painting everything and the map itself is
Do you see that? Yagao said he would have played for another year if he knew that the meta was going to be a Zero Orianna.
Please don't do that to me, just Face. You left me on nice memories.
I don't know if we're going to be able to pull it off.
I don't know, JDG 20... I actually think JDG 24... I think Yagao got a bit of a hard rap. He, towards the end, actually, he was pulling his way pretty well.
I think it was just Yagao.
He was
Yagao,
correct.
His later years, like, were some of his best.
His 23 was his best year. 23 was insane.
I would have good years as well, Cubby, if I got to play with Kanavi every single year.
Mate, whoa.
They played well together.
Kira, he beat Faker and Chovy in best of 5s in MSI 23. Like, that's a good fucking year.
It was good. When he was on BLG, he had reached the peak of his powers, and you know, Chovy decided MSI, he was a bit tilted, decided to TP into Baron Pit as Annie and kill himself. His Faker series was the best.
Yep.
I remember watching, I can't remember who it was with. I was watching Genji, he was playing Nico mid, and Chovy's Zonya'd, and Yagao walks up with Nico ult, and completely mistimed it, and I'm not even angry, I'm not even surprised, I just know my man. I know Yagao. Like, once you know someone, it was like when I was watching it and the
Whoa, BLG choose red side and sub Batron and Strength. I don't know about the red side pick.
They just want to give. I think reminder Top Esports chose red last time as well. So I wonder whether they're just saying actually we really value the counter picks right now.
But Sion's available, Kiana's available.
Trundle's not. You probably have to ban. You have to ban Sion Kiana, no? At least the Orianna's down and the Azir's down and the Poppy's down.
What's the play? Do you leave both up and take the remainder?
Do I trust either of these teams to be sensible into Sion? Absolutely not.
No, you have to ban Sion.
So you have to ban Sion.
No, but too much control of the early games.
Yeah, but then why would you? I don't know.
Hear me out.
Yeah,
go on.
In York for Sion.
Do you think that managed it well enough?
I mean, we haven't seen much York at the event.
True.
And Bin is
York was really good. He was really
good.
But then I would just.
We'll see how you want to come across? Stop it! We have to talk about LPL. Okay. We have to see how Beishuan is actually going to do here, because it is a tremendous amount of pressure.
You can take Vayne and swap her into a 1v1 if you have Sion.
Played a lot at Worlds, right? You played that
yeah, I mean, if you get the right Vayne angle, that might not be bad. We were chatting a little bit about Vayne being a positive, especially if you do start seeing more teams up. I think Vayne, because one of the things is like it feels like we don't see very many ranged top laners picked for top lane players, really. If you know what I mean. No one really plays Quinn or Vayne or Lucian or whatever top really anymore. It's not very done in pro very much. But I think Taeyeon's up, you can kind of artificially get that by just switching it out of the 2v2 to try and force that if it's a decent 1v1 chance.
Now, folks. So you have banned Sion on red side.
Caitlyn's gone as well. Rise needs to go. Are you leaving Kiana up?
Yeah, I think Top Easel's first pick Kiana if it's up though. So I think
BLG what do you get in trades?
But then I'm like,
the LPL does expect to get all their teams through each
LeBlanc against Knight, fair enough.
Kalir's up.
Someone from the LPL.
And without
Kalir Pantheon a possibility. Yeah.
Kalir Pantheon.
But Knight doesn't mind. Knight doesn't mind playing
first pick.
So I'm saying, like, what I'm saying is, if you first pick Kiana as top esports, I think it's an immediate Talir Pantheon lock because Baytron really likes the Pantheon. They're banning the Karma, so Kiana's up.
Okay, so we have Kiana, we have Talir Pantheon, we have Wukong.
5 so far, 6.
Okay.
Yeah, but Knight, remember, Knight can play Annie. Okay, so they're giving them
The thumbs involved in that.
the option.
Navia is the best Kiana in the world right now.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is. There's a Kiana. They're
You're
going,
right,
they're-
Bin hasn't had a haircut in a long time. I am now just realizing this.
Right, so where do you go from here? I think you just take the most optimal jungle matchup for base run.
Is Kanavi still undefeated on Kiana?
Yes.
You rarely get to see it on him because it
I think so anyway. Is that true? Actually, I think so. So the Wukong I don't mind. Wukong's fine. Any prior mid laners? I guess you can Talia here for Knight, and then Wukong Talia is actually, I mean, even though like the Talia is less damage, the Wukong Talia is high damage between them as a duo. You gotta go Talia for Knight, no?
This is a very top versus BOG coded trade. I value Wukong so highly at this event. I think that it, like, once we found out J4 couldn't match it, it should have been permabanned. It has been permabanned. I think it should remain permabanned for the entirety of the event, unless like people want to ball up and play Maokai into it. But that matchup is way too slow.
It's just, yeah.
What reveals Kiana's like invisibility? What's her invisibility rules for like her little?
She has well, no. So it just has to be the grass blade wears off, or she makes an attack, or casts. You can use your W inside of it, but basically you can't auto attack or cast a skill and remain invisible.
What about seeing it, like revealing her? Like what's the rules for like revealing her?
Ignite will do it.
Yeah, Annie has yet to win.
Yeah, Ignite will do it. It's not like, yeah, it doesn't work if you're, if you're stood next to her in melee, you don't see her, but you can reveal with Corki. I mean, Corki Leon is a hell of a TV2. Do you Xayah now? You actually Xayah now?
I think you Xayah now because
I think Xayah's fine now, no? And also Elcon, I think Elcon are maybe the best Xayah Rakan duo in the world. I know that Gumakari are very good, but there's a specific thing that Elcon do very, very well, which is on dashes forwards gets the knock up, Elk hits EQ and then the immediate E back from Rakan means you actually end up doing like a third of someone's HP bar and poke. They're really good at using as a poke lane.
When you've already seen
Thank you. They're actually going to leverage Knight's Omega
so I think grabbing the Xayah early does make a lot of sense. Of course, you can
the Ziggs remember the Ziggs R5 in game 1 was kind of decisive. I think Cream is not exactly. Cream just locks up. Okay. Options here. The Rise is gone. Do you Annie to set up the Kiana? Do you Akali because Cream comfort?
And Syndra or Hui, if I'm top.
Interesting.
I think Hui's okay for Cream in a way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't. Unironically, this might be an Ahri angle for Knight.
Yeah, it could be for Cream too.
I think it's a Kali Ahri angle for Knight.
I think Kiana's too slippery for Ahri, but I can see it in a way.
I love the Ahri to Kiana matchup. She's actually quite telegraphed when she is.
Oh, he banned Silas. Why would he ban Silas? Ahri.
Because he wants Ahri.
Yeah, because Cream would have a good angle for it as well, otherwise. So yeah.
I think the thing about Kiana is that if you ever mind game and hit the charm, instant death. Kiana just never gets tanky enough to deal with it.
Yeah. And she's so short range that if she's threatening, you are in range of a charm.
Oh, I like the Gwen ban.
Oh, wait, Knight's laughing or something.
The bait Gwen ban.
It'll be the Gwen ban.
It's just like the counter picks in top lane are very.
I think this is an Ahri blind pick. I mean, maybe then.
Do they do Galio?
That's not an issue whatsoever.
I mean, but Galio's fine. I'm surprised at the Silas ban.
Yo, Corki mid.
I mean, in fairness, stealing the Galio ult is pretty strong.
Corki mid's kind of not great into Galio though, because he just jumps at you and you
more blind for 369.
So Mordekaiser is good versus Galio in a side lane. Pretty good versus Wukong as well.
Can isolate Xayah.
I like the Mordekaiser angle. I like it. There's 2 melees you can drag out. Rakan's a bit meh, but... And what does Bin play into it? Unironically, are you looking at like Camille Fiora?
But say, is it Camille because it's Bin?
No.
We're actually giving. I can't believe we're giving Ben the counter pick.
They move it top and then
I'm surprised.
Wow.
A Knight LeBlanc or something like that.
This might be guys. This might be a love Camille angle.
What? Okay, so but we still need to figure out what Cream's playing mid here. Does he want Annie? Just let's say it doesn't feel great into getting Galio. Jax, yeah, it's true. It's Ben. Jax is fine.
I don't think Jax wins against Mordekaiser in the 1v1 though. Also not great versus Kiana.
No, true. Is it? Hang on.
They're switching the Corki mid maybe.
No, that's a Smolder mid.
That could be either.
Smolder made it to Galio for 3 stacks?
Yeah, I mean,
Nah,
but then the
now
Camille's just an easy slam now,
Camille, this is the
Camille
problem.
Galio, it's Camille Galio.
Camille Galio just murdered Smolder. No! Please,
Okay.
I think Camille was better. Camille actually beats the...
I think this matchup is better than the Camille matchup, like for the Mordekaiser specifically. But I like the Camille better later on.
Yeah, but
is the Jax good into Mort?
Yeah, you can. There's like some cheese with this matchup that I'm wondering if Bin's gonna run because you don't want to go grasp.
No.
Want to go lethal tempo?
Because like, how does it play out? Because my understanding is obviously like enough of Mordekaiser's damage is like not autos that Jax is still going to go, well, Counter Strike doesn't offer me enough value, and I just end up hitting Darkness Rises and I Mord heals through all the damage.
I'm curious to see his keystone setup.
Okay. So what is the tech in the matchup then?
In the past it was you could go Conquer and you could keep it up in a way. Like you can use you just have to dodge out on Morty and then you could use your E space and then Q back in.
Yeah, but like this is like that's a terrible matchup for Jax.
It's bad for Jax. No, I think this one's good for Jax.
You reckon?
We used to pick into this one if you get like also Mort, you can gank the shit with Jax like in Jax lanes.
I think this has to be like this has to be a crazy Galio game from Knight as well. Because the problem is I just look at this comp and I'm like, whoever the most fed person is going to get dragged out by Mordekaiser, and I think Mordekaiser. If Mordekaiser gets like to a decent point, I think Top East will have a great angle here.
And I fear for snowballing Kiana or Smolder stacking for free, and you just hit a point where Kiana ult plus Smolder ult leads to someone dying, because BLG have like no range, by the way. A lot of it gets decent engage, but no range.
How does Kiana survive Camille? Like you go into the Kiana, right, and then you land on top of her, you taunt her, right, and then you
break the grass blades.
You also have Rakan as well. This season's insane. Maybe they think they've got enough with Rakan, Wukong, Galio.
I'm with you. Like I think the way this tournament's going too is about your team fight executions, and Camille's a good trump button that I think other teams will pull out for support or top later on.
You reckon support Camille is still viable?
Yeah, I think a team's gonna do it for sure.
I'll give you one thing for it. Okay, right? The ultra late game, the Jax ability to turn off autos, right?
That will be good. Yeah.
Right. As the fact that like you're going to have someone, okay, who can like turn off autos and force the Smolder to like reposition every single time. Because if even if he falls a little bit behind, like the stun can still threaten a reposition. Whereas like Camille, it literally is just a stat check. She either can go on the Smolder or she can.
I can see that. My one question, and this might just be me being cooking a little bit too much, and I agree with the repositioning bit in particular, but you have got a double AD carries that can, and they're both caster AD carries. A lot of their damage, particularly late with rapid fire cannon, isn't necessarily off autos, it's just it's Q, it's W, well yeah, Q is an auto. Okay, that's fair. But your W, I suppose, your W, and then for the Corki as well,
that's why
Frost Bomb, rockets, you don't get to block those. Though I do grant you, if you can block the Q, that's probably, I hadn't realised that.
No, that's why you built
rapid fire running, okay. You know what, in fact, okay, I rescind the point somewhere.
Nice, I wonder what Knight's build. I wonder what build Knight's gonna go. Does he go full tank and just try and?
Oh god.
Does he go? What time's everyone up? What time's everyone?
We're at 27, 28, 29, 30.
I'm like a second ahead.
Okay. What about you, Kira? What time are you up?
I'm at 33.
So you're about 4 seconds
behind us right now.
Sorry, 9, 40, 41.
Yeah. You're about a second behind. Okay, that's fine. You're good.
Cool. That's close enough, I think, is the answer.
This is 2 separate blankets, not one mega-sized blanket. Although,
yeah, no, they are slightly different.
I wouldn't put it beyond myself.
I can get a third blanket in.
Yeah.
Do you want a third blanket out?
I have enough, so.
That's fine. Okay.
That's the greed they talk about in the Bible. So.
This is how we end up with like the blankets of Babel. No longer will we find comfort in this world.
Why are they speaking Italian suddenly?
a couple steps ahead here, Medic.
Yeah,
it means you can no longer have mixed fabrics. You've all got to be one fabric for the rest of your life.
Yeah. So nice keeping up with CS in mid lane, which is fine.
Okay, interesting.
But honestly,
by the way, I just
realized
this is the first time I've ever. Wait,
obviously the two
I don't think Cream's
is the goal, but one of the reasons that
Knight has actually started Bronze.
Oh yeah. Jackie.
I think it makes sense for this.
Okay.
It makes sense for this small.
There's the Alcon on combo you were talking about, huh?
Oh, bitch, one is
accelerates the next breakpoint so much.
Yeah, so Kanavi's done the thing you do on Kiana, which clears so fast you can get back to level
kill maybe.
Oh, Pot and Fleet.
No, he was safe there. Baytron never had the kill angle there actually. And now what that means is because you've used flash, you might lose top. No, but the problem is now that you might end up losing top grab for this.
Okay.
No, we need to see this matchup here now. This is going to be like
should smite it. He's fine.
Oh, he got
pretty close actually. That went to like 19 HP or something. Jesus.
I mean, it's a bummer. I don't know if he had to lose his flash to get Cream's flash, but I will still take the flash for flash.
I agree, and I think
go back now.
Any way you can keep Smolder down for as long as you can matters. And yes, he backs for Carl, but it's not the Caulfield back which he would have really loved. Oh, the double death harass.
That is huge.
That's really obnoxious. That gives Corki a plate. I think.
That's actually massive. That's fucking massive.
This is why you recall separately and make sure that you can get the double recall. You have a literal passive which gives you the double recall.
This wave is
That's
a
late.
cannon wave. You can lose one minion, probably the cannon, and another, maybe even 4 minions off this wave.
I mean, that's
that and Valkyrie as well. Oh, this is brutal. He's actually stopping the minion aggro as well by killing that. Is actually big.
Do you actually get the wave? You deny the cannon.
Three melees on
Oh, he doesn't even get the fourth. Oh, just about gets it with you. That's brutal.
He has better base now.
Is that like 100? That's like 300 gold that Jackie just got off that play.
And I think that's often earned by 369. Like, he deserves credit for that.
He did a huge job in that.
Han's just doing
level of experience lead as well for
yeah, you can't. I mean, Rakan's going down, but
don't know whether you play. I mean, On's here now. He's still just smaller. Just hey, you take what you can get. And again, this is Kanavi's Kiana. He runs first strike every time. There will never be a conqueror in this man's life.
Sometimes he runs electrocute.
Yeah, but like he just really likes the first strike because he is all about. I want to farm two items as fast as I can get. My whole job is to snowball.
I think if you have a level 1 plan, go Conqueror, because it helps you with the level 1 trading. Kiana with the attack speed at level 1 W is really strong.
TM was probably the one who changed keystones the most, I think. Sorry, Gary, you want to go?
No, I was just saying, now that I'm looking at this, I think BLG just has to have the lanes not go terribly from here and show up to the first like 2 objectives, and if they win those like 2 fights, I think they'll win this game.
I can see that.
I'm thinking about how hard it is for Kiana to enter and like play these fights. Now Kanavi is just one of the best players in the world, so like even if it is hard, it can still be done. But
yeah, I think with straight 5v5s, I somewhat agree. I think the skirmishes maybe is different, and we have seen Kiana's be quite good at just getting Galio ult kind of for free.
That's not bad at all.
Gets the cleanse.
So Fang's flash is down now. Jackie used barrier. That's a good trade.
Yeah.
Again, they are very good.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes.
Smolder's here as well. Galio's going the other way. There's no ult coming from the Galio.
They should see him in mid. He's holding the wave.
Knight has to run, Mr. Knight, run!
Yes, he can get there. Now it's only a magic shield is the problem, not a physical.
Yeah, and it's like basically all physical.
I think with the Rakan Q hitting, it's fine. To hit the yellow. Good flash, straight flash.
Oh, hero's entrance,
oh, Knight!
Oh,
get him, my son!
Fucking get them!
Oh, Knight is falling on Cream.
Oh my god. They nearly got 3 there with that rash.
On's Q saves like 2 kills there, by the way.
Oh my, like legitimately, Cream nearly got all 3 there.
Holy shit, Cream was actually so close to clutching that out. That's insane. Oh my god, that was close.
They still will have to reset. Elf's still gonna lose another wave, by the way.
Yeah, but that was the acceleration play for Kanavi. Like that,
not working for Kanavi specifically really hurts him.
Yeah.
Also, while this is happening, Baytron gets all bot camps, by the way. That Galio ult is so well timed, man.
if Elk just goes forward straight away, they all die.
Yeah.
I can understand why he didn't, but it's still frustrating.
And then Elk stacks for the Elk stacks for the smolder queue as well. That one's a bit harder to do much about. That very close.
It didn't look like that
You can see how nervous they get. They're like,
good teammate Shadow.
really makes it hurt.
Yeah.
I just kind of am shocked that
They don't have Galio at all, but they do have
I'm just gonna say double grubs for double AD carries.
There is the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, and you don't have Galio ult. This is gonna suck.
Okay.
Pizza Warfare. They got the grub. No, they got the. What did they get? The kill? They got the kill.
That's 2 for 1. BLG get the kill as well.
Wow, I wasn't expecting Hung to just die there. Huh, okay. I should have done it, Hung.
369 might ult, but I think 369 was wary of ulting the Wukong clone.
Yeah.
So you can sometimes mind game with the Wukong into the Mordekaiser and get him to ult the clone.
So this lane is this dominant for Jack's cover. I'm very surprised. I feel like I've seen this lane play out other times in other places, and it was not this bad.
To go full glass cannon if he thinks it is appropriate.
For Mord?
Yeah, for Mord.
Because so Cover, you were saying you actually use Strat this fairly heavily to get a lot of success with it. So I mean, this is obviously
dude.
This
my college teams.
Yeah.
Oh, we'd play Jax, we'd gank that Mord level 3, and his life would be ruined.
I mean, this is obviously Grasp, and it's been lane swaps. It's not really been ganks. It's just straight laning. And it is Bin's Jax, to be fair, which is obviously legendary for a reason. But obviously, they've not gone the Conqueror, they've not ganked it. How do you feel about the 1v1 in general with it, though? Because obviously,
Ben's
boy.
no flash.
Even Galio still 20 seconds off.
Conqueror War, Mordekaiser, like, he can't stop you from auto-attacking.
They're not protecting on the crash wave.
Yeah, he's so gone.
Not bad counter-strike. That actually is very good survive.
They don't take turret aggro for it, though.
Galio needs to play a wave. Maybe Galio can play a wave in the head.
They're giving Kanavi the plates.
Yeah, well, he's the one that's hitting, I suppose, yeah.
You don't need to force, you just need to
losing like 2 waves here for this.
Base one's gonna look
now,
bot side and see no. Oh, he just got wrapped cap.
Really slow on the play.
He gets out, okay. Bot side. Jackie's alright.
Cream stacking well.
No, they're gonna dive him.
Yeah, I think this is they're TPing in now.
No, yeah, okay, they got TP.
It's tongue.
I've got Galio and Mordekaiser top lane matchup. Knight's going for a bursty build, he's got pen boots.
Base one, yeah, again. Yeah. And also that he has does Kanavi just lost another set of camps and didn't get to trade on the other side.
Further and further on into the
I mean, he got a plate and he managed to force Bin off the wave a little bit, but did that really change all that much? I think it was a bit of an overplay from Torpedoes. I get wanting to play while Knight's ult is down.
I'm not gonna lie, folks, Cream is getting pretty scary. He's actually stacking very well here.
That's a fair shout.
Cream is having a great series. I did not see this coming.
Yeah, no, especially given his worlds. His worlds has been very, very poor.
Though in fairness, he has had good showings against Knight. At least regionally, he did. In playoffs, I thought he actually did a fairly decent job.
I question the amount of champs he can play in a series. And they have picked champs I think he can kind of play. The Smolder is a nice reach for him. But like, even the Azir, I don't like his Azir that much. He played a very good Azir game. He's playing this game very well. Like,
this is one of his best series this year.
You know? Yeah.
Right, because it's great, so important. BLG have to get it, because you have to have something to fight against this.
Because again, like you called it out earlier, it's the first couple of fights. I think what it actually is the first 2 Galio and Wukong ults. If those don't get enough value, you are in danger. I think, like Dark World in chat saying, it's looking like a. Hang on, it's not a bad angle. Boom player talent.
That is so bad.
Cream gets out.
No, that's okay.
Oh, Jesus!
Scorch! Holy crap, that's close.
Storm pen boots on Knight.
So bad for BLG.
Drake now.
Yeah, no, they can't. They get forced out. But
Kiana has no flash. Kiana has no flash ult. Cream has no teleport.
Go, you've got to just go. You've just got to go.
No, I think Cream has to recall. Kanavi has to recall. This is.
Oh, they got it. Okay.
Yeah, because you don't have flash ult on Kiana. You don't have yeah, Cream's got a reset. That's actually a fair force from Beatron. Beatron does good there.
Yeah.
Which is starting to feel.
We'll get a plate
I thought it wasn't gonna be enough.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, like the thing is, I think if Cream had TP, it wouldn't be enough. But Cream didn't have TP.
And they're gonna sack Ben again.
Yeah.
They don't have Galio ult.
They don't. Yeah, I think
he has ult flashes up in a couple of seconds.
The way. Okay, there comes Dark Strike. That's a lot of damage. Hung.
Oh my god, that's
Jesus!
I'm doing well there.
Overcomes L, but L can't get value.
Oh, well played.
Oh, yeah, that's well done.
Surprised that Hung made it out there, actually. I think On didn't land enough CC onto Hung.
I mean,
yeah, he did.
This is big for
Yeah,
top.
It is.
And that's turret as well. With 3 grabs, it's gone.
You just have to give away that turret and let Ben die. Like,
Yeah.
I actually think that On can get Hung killed there. I don't think he ends up. Did he not land the W knockup?
I think
he got the charm, but he didn't get the W knockup or something like that.
We'll probably get a replay in a second.
This is actually looking pretty good for top esports.
That's 2,000 gold out of nowhere.
That's just so crippling.
369 and Kanavi do a pretty good job of kind of
Damage from Kanavi there first.
Yeah, they balanced the turret aggro really well here. I actually thought Hung had gone too far here.
Insane. So what happens here? So he gets this, and he doesn't get the knockup on top.
Okay, there we go.
So if he gets the W there, it's a kill back.
I think he decides that the E value is more important to try and keep
No, he would E then W.
Yeah.
He just landed the W on the wrong target. He just didn't get Hung. Pretty sure anyway.
Either way, Hung gets out. I think even if Hung had died, a 2-for-1 would have been more than worth it for top esports anyway. But it's more insult to injury. And again, like, we had a couple people in chat calling out, shout out to Darkwall, saying like, you know, the stacking on Smolder has been very good. I think it has slowed down a little bit since he was forced out of lane, but that's still 150 stacks at 14 minutes.
That's not slowed down. That's actually accelerated.
Yeah, like Cream is stacking like a monster. He's also about to have his Cull cash in. This Smolder is going to be...
Yeah.
This Smolder's going to be a problem.
Yeah, Knight is going for the assassination on the back line.
I mean, he's gone Sork Pen Boots earlier. That was how he got some damage in the Cream.
And you're just really putting that upfront
Alright,
damage.
we're doing that.
Also, like that On did go for the
BLG fighting against this comp from behind in gold. I don't know, man.
No one for the engage.
Like, you need this Gallo ult to be huge. Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh my god. That's a Casticus. I'm so sorry. Oh wow, that's pretty bad.
Hung's dead as well.
Wow. Used them flash on the top turret. I guess that's going to give them Herald.
That's feat strength. No, is it? Yes, it must be.
No? Oh, it will be if they get Herald.
Yeah.
But here lies the issue though, like the gold lead isn't going down. Even with that, that's just keeping them like even. I know like the Smolder's still good to pick up, like,
Smolder's still a
this
problem.
wave.
Oh, they know that's coming. I don't think it's going to change all the match.
It's Jax with... Yeah, it's Jax with...
Jax with Tranquils now, and Ben kills if he just... You've got to just be careful. Start with all of Ben. Okay, he's going to go for it. Okay, here we go.
TP in. Mom's going to get summoned. They got flash.
He's got to find it.
Redemption.
Oh! He's still Jax, one trick, baby.
Okay,
that's the model. All he needs to do is just do some damage to him. Just do some damage to him.
Yes. Go Jax. Oh.
1 for 1.
That's fine. Like, he doesn't bait the rest of the team into dive.
I
thought dive with nothing.
I think Redemption was a little late.
You can also Herald mid immediately if you want to take mid turret. If
they are. Watch it.
Yeah, Herald mid, please.
Herald mid is because top esports overcommitted trying to bail out something in there. You
God,
get Galio. Galio is actually surprisingly good at killing turrets if he ever actually gets to melee range. The problem with Galio is not the fact that he doesn't do damage to towers, it's that he never gets to hit them. That's a mistake from now. Oh, he'll battle Herald. It's fine. He's safe. They all got big voice though. He's safe. He's safe. No, he's safe. It's only really if he's like in range of Leona melee.
Corner anyway.
It's only really a problem if Hung was like in melee range.
Oh, they're playing for tier 1 bottom. Oh, they played for the double.
So now actually they are getting the gold, which they... hang on a second.
Night pass flash.
Okay, that's bad nothing. Now what that does do is mean that top esports are looking quite hard around bot jungle.
Yeah, 369's good. This could get... I think it's probably cost them bot tier 1, doesn't it?
No, they're all way too much HP and they got what?
They got all 5 down here, so TS needs to get something because...
I think they want to look. They really are looking at this turret.
Oh, really well played from On. Very well played from On.
Elf. Bloody hell, son. He just about gets away with it.
He has cleanse and all. He's safe.
Yeah.
Wow.
They also have wave play Galio
Jax,
as well.
if you don't get this turret, you're going to get the other one because you have to play for Jax.
Elf gets junked. Oh, Supreme Display of Talent is wrong.
Not bad taunt. Good taunt. Good taunt. Very good taunt.
Oh, actually, you know what? You're right.
Hang on. On just took his eyes off the screen.
On took his eyes off the screen. Watch Cream. Watch Cream. Cream's going to turn it around.
It wasn't Cream. It was 369.
No, I never. Cream just did a lot of damage at the back end of it.
On just took his eyes off the screen and got killed by the small. Smolder ult behind the turret.
Yeah, Bin wasn't even there. It was a 5v3 for a while.
Hey, welcome in.
Still a 4v5.
I thought that Soombre, despite a talent taking Elk down at 10% HP, was going to be enough to win it, and I just didn't respect the Night
Been ulted through the extra damage from it.
They're going to do a fast reset coming out here. Yeah, Bishan's just going to
Here we go. That's the point.
Does he DPS it in time? Kiana's coming out of the base.
Kiana's coming in the base.
I don't think he can get it in time. Elk needs to get hit like ASAP.
369's there. Careful.
He does. He has ult. He has ult.
He can buy so much
So
time.
Bin needs to all in him now. He needs to all in now.
He's still got indestructible. I don't think you win that straight off. It's going to take too long.
Okay, so this is now going to be a smite fight potentially for.
Oh my god. Smite fight on kill yourself for Kanavi.
Oh, Kanavi got it.
He gets it. Kanavi dies for it though.
That's worth
It delays.
That's
so worth it.
That's so worth.
You've just bought the Smolder 5 minutes.
Yeah, and that could be enough.
I think On had to just go over the
Zale's
wall.
agreeing with his ult.
Wow. Alright, this game is hype.
Yeah, I'm glad this feels competitive, and I actually feel like I'm glad that both teams are playing like themselves.
And I'm glad
you know what I mean?
I'm glad that 369 and Cream are actually playing very well, which has been a bit more over the place.
Beitron's actually also having a really good game here on the Wukong.
He is. No, this is not Beitron's fault. He's 1k up. He's done well.
No, please.
I say that. Okay, let's stop with the cursing right now, so.
Kira, but just a little note. I think your BLG bias is showing just a touch, you know, that the Knight agenda is strong.
I couldn't care about BLG.
Just Knight.
Actually,
just need to say Knight.
No. BLG are actually, as I've said to Thorn many times, BLG and TES are actually the teams I hate the most because they're the teams that hold Knight back. They're actually training players.
Yeah, JDG are the one team which like actually got to, you know.
You can never complain about JDG. As much for all of missing sins, it's like you can't complain about JDG.
On just past Mako.
Jesus.
Good grief.
The thing is, though, basically this team has been almost they've missed one international event for 3 years.
That's worth playing for sure.
And also, the tournament's just got bigger, right? You play way more games.
MSI double elim means that MSI is a much bigger tournament.
Oh dear, the Smolder is here.
Yeah, he is about to also this wave, isn't he? Yeah.
Wait, by the way, where is the gold league on this Wukong? Is he just not really?
It's 20 CS and 3 kills.
No, but we're like as an item, he's just not reset.
Yes, he's probably between items. Also, to be fair, Kiana's items are a little cheaper, if I remember correctly. Axie Mark is not expensive.
Oh my god, are we?
Oh lord. Here we go. It's the Intercon angle.
Well, I mean, BLG were on bad resets.
They are.
Once again, they're bad resets.
You earn double TP, I think you're fine with that.
You do have 2 items for Wukong.
You earn double TP?
Hang on, Cream is well out of place here. He's way up.
Is it going to be another Inf for stacks angle from
Oh, he has Volve. He has Volve. Cream is Volve.
Where the hell is the Wukong? Where's the Wukong? They're going to get it. They go.
They get it. 369 ult. It's a Galio ult, but it means Beitron in the... Beitron's in the...
Elk. Going to throw the cheese and feather storm from Elk. It's not enough.
Okay, so Bin's...
Cream's just murdering them all. Oh no, he got this! Golden! That was really
Bin kills him, Bill kills him.
Go on, I'm Bin.
Oh my god.
Kiana's gonna kill him. Kiana's gonna kill them all.
Bin. Oh my god, this is...
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Bloody hell.
What a fight.
3 for 3?
Yeah.
Shitting hell.
Oh my god, it's like...
Oh my
Someone
god.
hold me, because I am not strong enough to sit here by myself. This is ridiculous.
Yeah,
this is our worry about objective plays with BLG. Like, they're not good enough at getting to objectives on time.
Having it evolve at 2030, by the way,
is obscene. Yeah.
Yeah, that's so big. It actually made this play possible.
Like Knight going golden here was clutch as hell. But he flashed out of On's engage. Bin nearly turns it straight around, but Jackie just is absolutely not. I actually thought Bin was going to clutch it here, but then Hung just goes, yeah,
Elf does a massive turnaround on Kanavi, man.
Yeah, the insane Hex Flash from Hung as well.
This is a game of
more, but like here now we've got. So what is this Wukong got? Okay, he's got his 2 items.
Well, it's now even in gold now.
Yeah,
does it matter?
You've got 2 gold. Nah, it doesn't matter. But it's like more gold onto the Kanavi. So if he ever does catch Elk, Elk just dies.
Yeah, like you might be 2 and 5, but your damage here is kind of dumb.
Imagine top esports beat BLG, draw anyone's legend, beat them because 369 just destroys Flandre in the 1v1.
What do you go second? What do you go third here on Kanavi? Without Rubicus, is he thinking Edge of Night?
Yeah, he always goes Edge of Night third.
He has done Serpent's Fang a few times, I think.
He almost always goes Edge of Night third.
No problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's good here, to be fair. That's what I would go anyway, so it's the correct choice.
So it is going to be up and available.
Should always do it anyway, really.
Definitely the danger of using a defensive ult.
They just have to try and kill the Smolder a little bit earlier in the fights, man.
The problem is now that you have a Mordekaiser with Hex play is really, really annoying. And he's going to take part of your kill combo away from killing the Smolder. So unless Cream... So Cream doesn't have Flash, which is huge.
Yeah.
He also doesn't have Fire Cannon, which means that his access range is much. Yeah, On has Flash, Beishan has Flash,
On has to land the muzzle.
And even if you take... Well, one of the three has to.
Yes.
Mordekaiser will remove him, but yeah, what's up?
And Knight has, could he use the broken Zhonya's? He has Zhonya's again for this fight.
That's a big one.
So quick.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
I will say Jackie at 2 items can do a lot of work here.
So once again, top esports end up getting onto the objective.
Knights on a pseudo flank, but again, BLG is not good at getting into River.
No, not nearly as good as they were before. Bin doesn't have a sideline push to work with right now.
I mean, at least you've got 2 item Wukong and just say, fuck it, I W and have guy on, mate.
Starts to get in the river, though.
Like, the range disadvantage. This is really, you got fed 80 carries just hitting them with, like,
if
you're in the brush first, like, walking in is, like, they do struggle with that. Like, they have to be here first. When they aren't, it's really hard.
I mean, it's how they end up losing their game to...
Jackie's doing really well. This is the problem with BLG. BLG is not good at walking into river. I mean, I know that their comps isn't good either, but they're really bad at resetting and playing around the late waves to get into it as well. I don't think you can fight. You can't play from this HP against a Smolder. He just executes you too easily.
Knight's gonna try and get a cheeky TP off and TP into the fight.
He doesn't have teleport up anyway. He wants to get his ult.
They
have to give up. They have to give up.
It's too much. Yeah, give it up.
And now Smolder is gonna get to it. Now the problem is Smolder gets to either Fire Cannon or Infinity Edge for the next fight.
Oh, they're gonna look for the pulse now.
And maybe they're going to try to look for something afterwards.
This is top esports control. Top esports in control. Oh, hang on. They can
hang on, Ben.
Cream has no flash. Cream has no flash. Cream's dead. Cream's dead.
Wait. Cream goes over the wall. Oh,
no. They have a flash from Ben.
L. What's on the other side? 369's got the ult on the base one. He's gonna die.
Yeah, but Cream's dead. They killed the jungler. Yeah, but Cream, Ben's in the back. Like, yes, Sam. Cream is dead. Cream is dead. They don't have the Smolder.
Kanavi's out. No, he's not. Oh, just out of range.
He's dead. He's still dead. He's still dead.
Breastplate.
Sam, he's still dead. He's still dead. He has no flash. He's still dead. 100% dead.
Okay, Baron.
So now you have to Baron now. Even with no jungle, you have to Baron and just hope that Baitron gets there first. You have to reset, get the Baron ASAP. You see the pings there now? They're going Baron. Instant.
They are really crazy, these fights.
That was an insane... Bin might have just saved the game here. Bin and Baitron might have just saved the game. This is a really... Bin... I mean, that's a really bad counter strike from Bin. I don't know what he's doing there.
That's really space.
I think that Cream being there is very good from BOG, and like Bin buys so much space here, like it's just 1v9, and like because the rest of the fight's over, given what Bin was able to do.
So you just what's like the best item you can buy? As all
they have to. They didn't go for Baron on
spawn. They couldn't get there in time.
Okay, so now Elk has Lord Dominus Regards not Infinity Edge. Jaculov is going with LDR, not collected. Good on you. Cream's going for Fire Cannon. When he gets Fire Cannon, this game is so hard. Zonya's from Bin coming in third. Good against Zonya.
It's all just about how good your sends, you know.
Because we talked about it in draft. They don't have this traditional front to back. We stand behind it.
They didn't actually. They forced Cream to miss position, but they actually didn't get on top of him that quickly. Beishan with the one ult, but then he didn't follow with like the next, and Jax literally didn't interact. He just forced the Smolder.
Well, Bin ended up channeling his counter strike too soon, and he couldn't get anything done.
Now they're going for it again. Double TP. Flank angle. On's on the collapse. They're trying to get out. 369 is holding one flank.
Doesn't have flash. They could catch him into the position.
It's going to be a bit much. Bin. Not enough.
No, that's too much. Bin just fucked it.
He got 2 Queen's Blade Talon out of it. He got that was really good for Kanavi.
He had Zonya's and he didn't. Oh no, he didn't have Zonya's. Oh, hang on. Okay, that's one back. They get hung back.
And
that's not bad for Knight.
Lady Carry's still alive though. And Kanavi, I think Knight's dead. Oh my god!
Hang on. Jaculov killed. And the Atcon's low. Oh my god, the last dance of Jaculov. Holy crap. Oh my god, that was so hype.
Oh, Elk nearly clutched that.
What the fuck is Ben?
What is Ben doing? Because Bin channels his, he lets go of his counter-strike too late, so he doesn't get the multi-stun, he only gets one.
Yeah, and actually Kanavi literally ults him out of it anyway.
Wait, if On can follow this though?
No, he doesn't ult him. He doesn't ult him yet. No, because he gets hit by that. Yeah. No, he doesn't ult him until way after. That was just a very bad counter-strike from Ben. He puts it too late.
Good escape from Cream, by the way, as well. Good flap.
If he gets the 4, he just presses that half a second earlier.
Yeah, and that's the one fight. He goes down on top of that and it's a disaster. It was nearly the clutchest Zhonya's of all time.
And Elk doesn't quite ult the damage to Dracula
really well too.
Elk is just a little late on the auto attack. I think actually Elk could have outplayed Jackie there, but he ends up ulting like half a second late.
Oh, you can see Shadow's despair as well. It's tough.
Is that Baron?
That's Baron. Yeah, I think this is. I mean, BLG have used a bunch. Cream has his flashback up because he didn't have it for that fight.
And Top got the second dragon as well, so they're now on 2 dragon feet as well.
They had that last time anyway.
I know, but I'm saying because they've got, there's not even a threatening soul, right? Which is tough.
Bin doesn't have Sonya's. He did have Seekers and he blew it. So he had Seekers and he didn't get it. Oh, fucking hell. Bin just completely
messed up. Getting it.
Which one's just an ability to like threaten
the story's the same. The book has been
we need some miracles, Mr. Knight.
I mean, Cream has been such a big threat, and Jackie played that last fight incredibly well.
On the whole, Cream has actually played this game pretty damn well. He has stolen his life dearly pretty much everywhere this time.
Yeah, 700 gold for Bin. Bin's trying to... If he can get to Zonya's, maybe he can make another hero play, but...
Knight just hasn't tanked it, the problem.
He's trying to get damage down, and he's actually doing quite a good job. He's actually threatening very well with his damage.
Yeah.
But the tankiness I don't think would matter at this point. He would die all the same. It's double 80 carries and a fucking Kiana and Mordekaiser.
It's another champ you don't have to like move into space that can actually absorb the range damage.
You know what? At least everyone gets to experience an LPL decider game.
Yeah, this is so on brand, isn't it?
It's such a banger.
By the way, for them to take the LPL title off of TES and for TES to send them...
knock them out.
I mean, I thought it would happen. Like, BLG has just regressed as a team too much.
Yeah. No, this is the worst version of BLG we've ever seen. I would actually include the 23 version of BLG.
I think that this is a much more fragile team. I agree. Also, as a side note, I really appreciate Azael calling out Kanavi for playing a really good game from a difficult position from the Kiana. Like, he has basically managed to full contact team fight multiple fights, and like, as a result, Cream and Jackie have been given so much space to clean up the end of fights, even if he's dying for the sake of it.
And scoreline is indicative of how good he's played.
Yeah.
I think BLG have one more realistic team fight in them.
If you get a multi-man Galio up with all of that AP, with the Wukong, with the Jax, you can still do it, but you need to get either both AD carries or an immediate death from Kanavi and probably Cream. But you need 2 team members dead from that engage, or it is so hard.
We're just keeping
There's Zonya's on Jax.
That's not bad.
That's not a good ult.
Not enough.
They didn't get on Cream. They don't get on Cream.
They're not spreading Cream. On's dead, isn't he? Just about to spell last auto? No, okay.
Batron almost killed him by body blocking.
Genuinely, yes. I genuinely thought Cream was going to be in range for another auto attack there. That sucked. 360.
He tried to just hands check. Okay. So BLG don't have cooldowns left. Yeah, they don't have cooldowns left now.
Yeah.
The only thing they have is flash counter strike. That's it. That's all they have. There's no. Hang on. They're teleporting it. They're trying to look. Hang on. They can kill Hung here. I actually think Bin could have hopped. Bin. That's not a good hop. That's a
exhaust.
That's really not.
Torn.
Get on Hung. Cream's over the wall. Cream's over the wall.
They do get Hung, but
Bin didn't flash the Cream.
Oh, this one's out.
Cream gets 2. Cream gets 2 here.
Oh no, does he get? He gets at least 1. Tom goes in. Good start.
Flash from
369 heal. Kanavi can kill through a triple for bit.
Holy shit!
Jesus! That's a quad.
How did they do that? I have no idea how they did that.
The Zonyas in that fight were unbelievable from Knight and
the 2 Zonyas were insane. Oh my god.
Legitimately did so much work.
That fight was fucking for fun, by the way. Like, we didn't fight over any objective, we just fought for the love of the game.
I think BLG realized if they fight around towers, they lose. They need to find a way. Right here, BLG realized that they need
them for fun.
Yeah, no, BLG just realized, look, we have to fight when their team's split. If we
just for the love of the game.
Well, it's because top esports hadn't actually retreated from the base yet, so they're almost obligated to fight.
What happens with the double Zonyas is it means that Cream can't get the splash damage off. He can't actually get Qs on target.
Massive from Elk as well. He got a huge root with a 369 and Cream.
Oh my god.
Keep them in the play. Otherwise, they get out of that.
item. Wait, Ben's got a whole. Wait, what's the next best item on 4th on Jax here?
Dojin?
From Frozen
Heart,
Heart,
the double lady carrying Kiana, and actually the Hex
No,
Plate.
it's Frozen Heart.
Yeah, but that's into Hex Plate. Mordekai's who's going to auto more. Kiana and double lady carry. Massive.
Fucking hell. Bin just went man mode there. What the fuck?
With a quadra, 3k gold lead for him. Doesn't matter too
Holy
much.
fuck. But the problem is that
they still lost the dragon, by the way, for some point.
Yeah, no, this is going like hyper late. This is all on Teamfight Execution now. This is all on Teamfight Execution. Elk now has Infetch, which I don't know if he had before that fight. I don't think he did.
No, he didn't. Cyrilda's for Kanavi, by the way.
Vamp matters. I think Elk getting Vamp matters next.
Yes, I agree.
Huge.
Like, especially against Smolder, you really want to bloodthirst to make sure you don't burn out.
Elk no flash, but has all.
Has Riftmaker.
No flash. My problem, Kira, is the people who don't have flash as well is Bin and Knight, and you need them for playmaking. How do you threats?
Oh my god.
Oh, so 369's ulting them. Cream's in position to do damage. Baitron's...
What's Cream?
I mean, Baitron's dead. Baitron's dead, I think.
Yeah, Bin can look for some more...
That's not bad. That's very good counter-strike. Very good counter-strike. Cream's in, Cream's in, Cream's in.
Exhaust. The exhaust stops him from doing too much damage.
Bin has Zonyas. Does he have Zonyas?
Stun from Cam. Is he going to...
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, Exhausted. Golden.
That's too far. No,
way too far. No! Wait, my god, he went in again, my goat.
Oh, holy shit, that's
And he doesn't get executed.
How the hell?
Jesus Christ, how is he doing it?
How has Bin doing this?
The problem is that it's still open. Like, Ben has to go back, deal with waves, and...
But Ben has TP, so that's fine. Ben has TP, so that's fine.
Oh, wait, Ben has TP. Okay, sorry, I looked down, I looked at
the problem is Baitron's dead, so you can't smite for anything. Dragon's up, and it will be Soul for top. It's a Cloud Soul, which is actually kind of big here. This is so much about micro movement. Cloud Soul's actually fucking huge in this game, folks. Holy shit, this is one of the best games I've ever seen.
You have to send Ben to kill another wave top to buy yourself a minute. Ben needs to kill the next wave to buy yourself a minute because you don't have 30 seconds.
Luckily, Jax is one of the better champions of doing that. Baron's up, Dragon's up.
Nobody can get caught. Nobody can get caught.
On this pop, Hedge of Night on Kanavi. Cream doesn't. I mean, everyone's flash is. I mean, Cream's flash is going to come up before the solo lane as a BLG. BLG, I don't. They're losing the flash economy.
So you are probably both never finding the engage
Next
and
isn't
never
up.
getting away
Ben's isn't
after a
up.
failed engage.
Baitron's is coming up soon. Baitron's will come up at the same time.
Creams is up, because that's the kill.
Yeah.
This is that, guys.
I think this is. I think BLG might just lose this. Oh god, on you can't be taking damage like that, man. Fucking hell, this is close.
Oh, that's a 4 Cloud Soul Drake.
Baitron is on a
I think that's GG.
Baitron, I mean, 369 will overnight. He's on vision. They see him. Hang on, they get on too many. Wait, Baitron's ulted out. Okay, so that's Cloud Soul. Nice into the middle of it. 369's got the big ult.
What the ult from Cream?
I think this is it. Cream's got the damage. That's it. Top Esports just won. Top Esports just won. He can't get it. He can't get it. That's it. Top BLG's era finally ends. Top Esports have finally overcome BLG. Holy crap. What an insane game from Cream and Jackie, by the way.
Kanavi.
Wow.
Incredible.
What a ridiculous game.
Yeah, good phase for Cream. The fight, they could only keep...
Folks, I think BLG will collapse after this. I think they will collapse. I think that this team will shatter. We have seen the end. Top Esports have broken the BLG era. That is incredible. Oh my god. Incredible step up from Top Esports. I mean, the Smolder pick was insane.
It worked, like, credit on that one. It was massive.
But that was like a proper LPL game. I don't even think that's a huge underperformance from one team either. That was just an insane game. Alright, Top Esports, I mean, credit to them. Cream stood up when he really stood tall when he was really struggling this event. What an insane series from him, actually.
Lightning fast reactions there from Kanavi to seal the game. Because that Cyclone, if that's on your backline for long enough for a counter,
I mean, it was just on vision. Baitron tried.
You are just all done for. Perfection from Kanavi in the end. Top Esports, the ones that will go through to our final 8 for BLG.
Nice.
A disappointing world, you have to say. We're gonna hand it over.
And
to the
I mean, this is likely Jackie Love's last dance as well. Holy crap, Top Esports.
Oh.
We had in a game at Worlds. LPL
By the way, does the next game start straight away?
Expected here from a
yeah,
like this.
pretty much.
It does.
Yeah, we got to see BLG solo laners take over game 1. We got to see this this series.
Feel free to stick around, gents, if you want to hang in this. This is...
To see 2 teams bash each
Oh,
other.
I love League of Legends, guys.
Game 3 as
I love League of
BLG take
Legends.
their final bow.
Oh, what a great series. That was a very, very fun. That's my favorite game of all time.
Oh, that was unreal.
What an insane... That was awesome.
That was an awesome game.
They would have wanted in this
By the way, I don't see people blaming Batron for that last game. He actually played a pretty good individual game. Like, that's not on him. And actually, that was some of the best team fighting that BLG have done, like, this year.
Times
like,
that they had this year, it's really sad to see them not
Absolutely
go back to
very,
the bracket
very,
stage to
very
try to
happy
kinda
that like
defend that
Kanavi was
It's
in
a
terms of like the
situation
individual
where
press was able to
BLG
overcome at the end.
didn't really
The
show
problem is, I
final
don't think
form up
both of
until
these, I
this
think both of
point.
these teams. The most interesting
goodness,
matchup
what a
now is Top
performance
Esports
it
draw
was,
either like
because in that game three,
KT,
even when
Anyone's
their
Legend, or
backs are
G2.
pushed
That's
I agree.
to those Nexus towers,
I wonder
they
where Knight goes
still
next year, folks.
find
I wonder
those
whether Knight
incredible
goes to Top
fights.
Esports next
So,
year.
I mean, Top Esports, but Knight back to Top Esports with this squad would be pretty sick.
Again, it also just shows
Might
the
retire.
resilience of Top Esports, the
Knight was
caliber
talking
of
about
these
that in terms of the
players.
schedule and stuff, yeah.
369 bringing
Please,
Yeah,
in
he's,
no.
like, he's 25. He's
Basically
like
making
had
it
he's had like this
impossible
is like
for
his sixth
Baytron
run
to
at
ever
it. Remember, he's
work
like
to get
from
onto the
2020,
backline.
he's been
But
making
these
runs at
fights
So,
Worlds.
like, I
God, watching Elk in
don't
these
want to live in a world where
champions
Knight doesn't get at least one world
positioning,
championship. He is
like,
far
we know
far
that the
too
LPL
good
is
to
known
not get
for their
that. And the
team
problem is,
fights,
well,
but this
because
was just a beautiful
the
demonstration
LPL
of what this region has
is
to offer.
at least in terms of the international
right? Because when their backs up are against
mind,
the wall, LPL teams will always default for
kind of like
comfort,
you
right?
don't
That's how we
the
got
knowledge
bin
of it
jacks.
is
That's
always
why we get
secondary to
the
LCK, which has always had like that kind of the
369,
premium
even if it
English
doesn't make sense
broadcast
to our
that goes
viewers
out
at
to everyone,
home
because
who
we all
have
remember the
been
OGN days and how
watching LPL,
incredible that
it
broadcast was
definitely
and how they
makes
built
sense
up the English
in
fan
terms
base,
of
and the fact that
comfort
LPL
and
ran
to
at the same
see
time
it
and took a
in
long
these
time
teamfights
to get
from
fully
both of
English
these
coverage. A
top
lot of it was
laners,
done
right?
through
And
basically
then
what we're doing now,
China
right?
Talk.
create
And
China
it's
Talk
also
is the
and
original
it's just
coverage.
and it's also just an insane amount of games. So actually, the depth of knowledge and kind of like institutional knowledge from anyone who's not an LPL aficionado is just so limited. And I fear that as a result, Knight's unbelievable level of skill, if he was to retire at the end of this year, might end up getting kind of dismissed in about 2 years' time. You know how it happens with certain players. Like, there's an argument that people like Smeb and Marin and some of these other incredible top laners, like, you go, they weren't that great. And you kind of look back at the games at the top, like, they were just better than everyone else, best player in the world, for like a year.
Yeah, but like Knight, but I'm going to say
and I know,
Marin's not a good player, but Knight's a better player than
Smeb. Well, you know, and I'm aware I'm picking like, I'm cherry picking a little bit here, and I think Knight is obviously better than him, so I think he is a top 3 mid laner all time, period, right? It's him, Faker, Chovy.
Right after this, speechless.
Yeah.
Absolutely speechless.
You know, and there is a world where in about 2 years people go, I'm not sure about that. Which is crazy.
I mean, in any conversation when it comes, in any conversation that what do you call it, around like the LPL, like majority, remember, everyone's opinion on an LPL player is entirely reflective on how well they do at any given international performance. So like,
yeah,
and majority of people just watch like Worlds. That's why like IG is famous, and FTX is famous. But so just kind of like capstone it off in terms of the conversation. If you seriously want to try and win Worlds from the LPL, you have to have Knight play with Kanavi or Tarzan.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Like, there is no other. And then whatever you have there, you build the rest of the team around it. I don't think it's actually possible for the LPL to win Worlds without those two people, those people playing against each other. Because you need someone who can match BDD, Faker, Chovy, and depth of picks, like skill in the game. Then you also need to have, because years ago the LPL could rely on Ming and Mako to like alleviate the fact that like the support gap between the regions wouldn't be that bad. But now it's literally just On is the best player and his like entire thing is engage. You know, so
yeah,
that's kind of the hard part. Is like you're very limited in like your top end. So, but a sad year for BLG, an absolute what a waste in terms of like the context of this team. I don't know. I think you're going to have all the players are going to have a lot of decisions to make in terms of where they go again.
Yeah, they do. And the thing is, so many of these players we know are great, but the chemistry has gone. It is inert. Like these players are anti-synergistic in so many ways now. And for the rare game ones you get where everything clicks, there's a lot more games like Game 2. Even in Game 3, which I think was actually really competitive. I'm glad we got that Game 3. But Jesus Christ.
I wonder if Top Esports can finally get rid of some of the international bugbears. The problem is this was the regional matchup. What happens when they go back to facing other teams, you know? Like, once they get into best of fives, I don't think they're out of the waters. No, beating BLG in a series like that, particularly with Cream playing how he did, is insane. Like, he played very, very well that series. Cream was very, very good.
Yeah, he was.
I'm just worried that they're not out of the waters yet.
I've said for a while, I think that team goes as far as Cream takes him. So I just never thought Cream was good enough as a mid. And that was a really good series from him. Because I always just viewed him as a melee specialist. And, like, if he wasn't on a melee, then his performance is going to be questionable or, like, champ dependent, right? And I think he's, in a way, grown his pool, but also in a way hasn't grown his consistency. Like, I've seen him win on more champs, but, like, still not be as consistent of a player like he needs to be on enough.
Somehow people are blaming Beishwan for that game, by the way, as well.
Oh, it's so stupid.
Like, don't get me wrong.
No,
like,
I would
one engagement
blame
happened.
BLG.
Yeah.
Just BLG's, like, how they view jungle. I blame them on that.
I blame that. Literally, Beishwan got 1,000 gold ahead and was like the one solid part for that early game in a lot of positions. Like, I don't know. I think if you blame I think Beishwan was the least of the issues that game.
Oh, remember the Lucian Braum game earlier?
Yeah.
That is the scenario, by the way, where I think we could see Jinx show up / emerge.
As long as you can get through laning phase. As long as you can get through laning phase, yeah.
So I think Jinx and Yunara, there are a couple of good lanes you can find. Because you can combo with stuff like Nautilus, and you outrange by quite a bit. Or you can take stuff like Tom Kench to get out of stuff like the Yunara R. Or like that Transcendence, like just try and, R out or like disengage during that. Because if you fight around those timers, then you're really good and really bursty to feed into like a lot of how teams are playing into Yunara. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen Jinx, because your range advantage is pretty big early, and you can definitely win the lane.
Well, why am I seeing some people going, "Oh, fraud off"?
It was. I mean, it was the fraud off. It was the fraud off heading into it. But like, that game 3 is not a fraud off. That was actually both them playing well.
I'm sorry if you didn't enjoy that last game, if you didn't see the mechanics on play, then I don't think you enjoy League of Legends. And like, I actually think on the whole, I wasn't watching loads of mechanical misplays. I was actually watching a lot of mechanical outplays more than anything there. On the whole.
Yeah, I mean, the game 2, like the whole series you look across at, game 1 is very good, even with, some missteps here and there. Game 2, Bin and Shadow had some real shockers. In game 3, look, it was very close. I think Top Esports was outdrafted. I think they were way better around objectives. And that's largely what we've known the flaws to be for BLG. So BLG fell to the flaws which they've shown the whole year.
I mean, guys, it was just a blue side game, no?
Yeah, just blue side, yeah.
Champions haven't finished below semi-finals since 2020. They may not look dominant this year, but history says never underestimate T1. Will MKOI's tenacious hunger rewrite history, or will T1's legacy burn through?
Honestly, BLG, like, regardless of jungle, taking a red side in an LPL game is a bigger sin.
Into the fray at the Swiss stage of Worlds 2025, and what better team to close us out than T1?
Well, I don't think BLG. I think BLG. Obviously, they're changing jungle for next year. Even if they keep the core together. I mean, what do BLG do? I mean, I presume Elkanon stay together regardless of where they go.
Dude, I give a bag of Tarzan. I say, let's get real about this shit. I put Tarzan and Knight on the same team, and then do whatever I want from there.
The problem is, I just don't know who has the money for that now. I don't know who has the money for it, especially with potential of random weird free agency coming in next year.
I hope someone does. Let's get real and let's make that shit happen.
Very difficult.
Oh, have we changed titles?
No, we haven't.
And do we need to run ads?
Break the news to you, but I think we can all be honest about it. I know when it comes to T1, the plot armor is just insane. This team always clutches up, particularly at Worlds. So as we take a look at MKOI, obviously I think have been a really interesting org to me in that they've both been fairly consistent in being able to make it to internationals while simultaneously struggling to really make a mark.
Do you mean MKOI's been consistent or Mad Lions and getting 17th, 18th? What are you saying there,
But they made it.
But they're there!
They're there once again. We know it's going to be an uphill battle, but I do want to give them the time of day, Emily, in terms of their story, because I want to remind people of spring in the LEC. It was a similar situation to today, where nobody believed that they could take the title. Nobody believed that they could take the games, and that they had grown enough to show that promise. Well, I think here it is a story of, can you do that again and overcome that, even if you want to take down the world champions?
Yeah, I think that's the big thing for watching MKOI this year for me, is you see they have the absolute ability to kind of punch up and do super, super well, like you said, against opponents that you wouldn't necessarily pick them in those matches. However, we've also seen them fumble a bit at this tournament against opponents that aren't nearly as strong as T1.
They had the reverse sweep versus Team Secret Wales, but it left a lot to be desired. They're up versus T1 Maritz, and now I gotta say, do you agree they've gotten a fraud draw, and why are they in this position?
Okay, that is a loaded question that I will not answer as such. Leading question and loaded question. What I do want to highlight is that for T1, it feels like a retread of the last 2 years. And I keep bringing this up because I think there's a lot of people that will only tune in for Worlds and they'd be like, I've seen T1 win the last 2 times. Why do I keep being told? It's because it's important to know this team, even though they're the 4th seed.
Someone had, Dogwell had a discussion about this a day or 2 ago. Unironically, Tien plus Flandre will be upgrade for BLG if you keep Elkin on. I think Flandre individual laning is a worry, and I don't think he adapts to every meta as well. Like, I like Flandre, but if I'm looking to win Worlds, I don't have Flandre on my team. Not right now.
Yeah, and I think that's a huge...
I say that despite the fact that AL actually might have a good chance with it, but like I think that Flandre falling behind like 30 CS every lane is just really hard to play around across all metas, you know? If you're building a roster around that, it's rough.
Here is the dream. It's Tarzan, Taze, and Knight, and you go from there. You get the best support possible. I think Kael is actually the best support in the region. I do.
He is for now, yep.
It's really hard to towards how much this
guy does. You're not just putting Knight on, you just put Knight on anyone's legend, and put Ben on anyone's legend, and then just have...
he can be the best player in the world. I think
I actually don't know if you take Ben anymore, though. But I don't know who else you take.
Yeah, but Ben's a different player.
I don't believe in hope.
Yeah, but Ben's a different... you call it but like, Ben's a different player when he plays with Tab, when he plays with Tab. He like plays the game completely differently.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit of both, right? Like,
I think the problem is, like, when Flandre won Worlds, it was a lot of, like, science from him, but, like, he had to cover a lot of his flaws, which is not easy or consistent to do. I mean, he is a good player. I just think that when you look at, like, the caliber of top laners across the world right now, I just think that Flandre is a bit of a liability when it comes to individual laning. Like, he's a very, very talented team fighter and very good, like, has a great eye for the game. But I do think that Flandre has some foibles, which, you know, you get, like, I mean, the reason why Top East will beat anyone's legend in playoffs is because 3Season just destroyed him in individual lane, and Flandre just couldn't provide value. And in fact, that's what happened in winter playoffs as well. Flandre just, like, got gaps in individual lane, couldn't do anything.
The biggest criticism we had of Owner yesterday was that he got a little bit too used to having a third smite. But for me,
and I say that knowing that Flandre has value, but if you're trying to build a roster from scratch without knowing the meta, I don't know if you'd start with him, you know?
Is coming from Guma, and we still have some of the clutch moments for Faker. We still have some glimpses of domestic Doran, but I think that
I like Flandre in the mid to late game. Is kind of like bit like top lane Faker. It's not bad. Well, Faker's actually quite good in lane now. This thing, yeah, maybe over that, like maybe undersells Faker's laning a bit.
They all came together, and the rest is history.
It's true. It's true. I do want to bring up some not counterpoints.
So my wish list for the series.
Were you ever introduced to the LDL goat, the Nut? It was a guy called the Nut in LDL. Fucking great. Sorry,
I think he had one of the worst series he's ever played.
No, tell the story.
No, there's just a guy called the Nut in LDL. That's it. There's just a guy called the Nut. That's it.
He's had better performances, and I know who's going to want
my wish list for the series that we still think that JoJo had a good tournament by the end of it.
Yeah,
I don't have a lot of hope for MKOI, but I do think that JoJo's had a good tournament so far.
Okay, I think we're all saying T1 like favored for the matchup. T1 make enough mistakes in macro, and MKOI are pretty good at pulling the trigger against mistakes. But it's not inconceivable given it T1's form at MKOI.
They were going to get dog walked and team fights with what I've seen.
Yeah.
They don't have like a very obvious go button, which they're clearly drafting for. They get dog walked, and if D1 drafts for that or sees that, I think that it's very T1 favored.
So I mean, I think the two of them working together, running the map, would be MKOI's best chance to take this.
Elyoya still chasing that 1647 redemption. He wants it erased from his record.
I'm gonna go snag some
Let's
water.
see how the fans have voted at home. You can vote every single day at MasterCard GT on X. Well, not when we take a break, but you know, whenever there's matches. And they are calling the match for T1 with 73.8% of the votes.
That's not that many.
What?
For T1 standards, that's low.
Yeah, again,
we're looking at 80s.
Yeah, whenever
normally.
I see T1, I'm usually expecting 80%.
Yeah, MKOI's just that good. It's
well,
not about
that's
T1.
also how you know that T1. You know, they've been a little bit shaky, and I can't wait to eat my words. You know, because we've done that the last 2 years when it comes to T1.
Absolutely. I think nobody will blame us for saying that because it's just happened 2 years in a row, and you know they have their eyes on the prize. They don't usually get knocked out at this stage. In fact, they never do. So could a bunch of upstarts from the LEC help them or kick their chances away? I don't know, but I'm going to give my full support to Movistar KOI as they go up against T1. Come on, give us a show, boys.
And I think that's all we really want. Classic bias shocks wants a show from the boys. This
Okay,
game, though, there's gonna be no
on to the
bias,
next
even though
one.
two
So,
LEC
I mean, my take on MKOI is pretty much as it was like in playoffs for LEC, because this was, I think, what really held them back against G2. The jungle support has not been ungrateful. I think that Alvaro in playoffs and then bits of Worlds has not really been firing on all cylinders. I think that Yoya has also not been at peak. I think he was really, really good in spring and through a lot of summer as well. But I think clearly jungle support from MKOI is not at the top, top level of their play. Yeah, and I think Super needs to lock in as well. He's had some big team fight duffs, for individual misplays.
It's also because we've just seen BLG get eliminated. If T1 are now eliminated alongside it, that's both of our finalists from last year is taken out of the equation. And for Movistar KOI to be the team to do it would be absolutely incredible. But I think a lot of people expecting T1 to be able to
on
take
stage
this.
for the
They
EU
have
match.
been exceptionally strong over the course of the year. At some points, even the strongest team in the
Very
LCK.
crisp jacket for
so it's
Dagger.
going to be hard for Movistar KOI to take them down.
Uphill battle, to be certain. The MasterCard fan vote, you know, they were surprised it wasn't 80%. I will say T1 still expected to be the heavy favorites. Again, for both of these teams, they haven't had the most awe-inspiring run thus far, right? Neither one of these teams has beaten an LCK or LPL team in Swiss. But of course, T1 did start the tournament by beating IG. So a little bit of a different story, a little bit of a different tale, and we'll need to see what
I can't believe that I got the worst years of Doggo, man. I had to watch this guy lock in fucking Rammus Yumi. Or like go 0-1 on Draven for an entire game, going 0-0-0 until the Nexus fell and he died in the Nexus defense. Why do I get that version of Doggo? Rather than him like going like, you know, like full ham on Tristana at Worlds 21 or whatever it was, or 2020, whenever it was, those years. Or, you know, solo diving T1 to win game. I swear to God, man.
So I think that's basically what T1 are going to be looking to do here. Whereas for Movistar KOI, I think it is a huge amount on Elyoya and Alvaro to try and play through this early game, find some early leads, ban the Bard, try and find out if you can take it to T1.
Oh yeah, so Bestian, one of the long-time shadows in our community, Frogs, is like the super fan of Ultra Prime, and I'm not going to lie, one of the things which held back Ultra Prime for literally, well, years I guess, was Doggo playing kind of ass. It's like, how could we get the worst version of Doggo and then he plays like this? He's genuinely looking like potentially best AD carry in the tournament. Like, what the hell? And then Ultra Prime, a team which I was actually quite fond of. They were a good underdog team to support. They were very creative, very plucky. Doggo was so ass for them, man.
Right? And we have seen for MKOI, that was the story in their first series against
What
KT.
the heck?
They got those early leads. They could not close it out. They could not bring it home. And even against Team Secret Wales,
right,
we saw
I've got stuff moving a bit in my house now, so I'll jump off for now.
Level up in performance to give us the
get someone
series.
from the
7 out of 8 teams locked in for the bracket stage.
An unfortunate run. Thanks for having me on.
Okay, well you can stick around if you want, but it's up to you.
Never say never when it comes
No,
to
there's going to be noise and stuff. Like,
no worries then. Alright, well thanks for stopping by then.
Yeah, no. It's sad that I wanted to just pure morbid curiosity. I wanted to just see how far would they call it.
Be able to make it with the
push it. Yeah, but like to be fair, like when you look at their draw, they don't deserve to have proceeded.
No. I mean, I think throughout the whole of this, it's kind of a miracle that BLG made it so far. The wheels came off
TES
at
has
the
it.
end, but...
Top Esports had the decency to at least beat G2, you know,
True,
I was really
true.
surprised BLG won the initial game and Top Esports won the next two. I did not think that's how it was going to go, but yeah. Well, they got Kanavi's a superstar right now. I think he's the second best jungler in the world. I think just slightly behind Tarzan, but on his specific
It's kind of
picks,
crazy
I
that
think he's the
LPL arguably has 2 best junglers in the world, actually. Although, I think there's a world where Jundra could get up there with them at some point, actually.
One thing off the
Right.
to-do list on
Enjoy.
Catch
Catch you
Of
later.
course, there's about 50 to 60 other steps in the process, but that's one.
Yeah, step 2 and 3 is what's happening with Oriana and Azir. Because
Okay.
Brutal now going to be
He's got noise in the background. You get to stay heavy, or are you,
So I personally,
You got
Yeah,
stuck?
I'm sticking around. I was just getting water.
here, I think that has been exceptional for Faker for an extremely long time.
Okay, so, what's up? Kiana's up, but Alioa looks whatever on it the first time. Oriana's fine. It's a good laning pick. Jojo's been good at lane. Faker, I guess, goes either a Zir or a Kali. By my money.
We were watching the Rio this against Cassante mid last year. Was not on his mid list. It's gotten weird over the years, but this could be a more conventional mid lane matchup. They opted for the Oriana.
I mean,
now,
it would have to be basically we'd need to see Alioa Alvaro immediately spike back to peak form. Kiana's open, but T1 won't play it, I don't think. I don't think the LCK teams want to play Kiana. They've not worked with it regionally. It's not looked great for them. Give Doran choice of tank. Mirwin, the thing is, Mirwin is the silver bullet guy in top lane. It's either a, like, if you're playing the Cassante, you're playing Azir, because you're playing back. Cassante is your place. You don't want to pick something like Jarvan now, not that you would anyway at this point in the draft. I mean, I guess with the Oriana, it is a threat. It's just I don't want to play Jarvan into Cassante. Does Mirwin have a silver bullet for Cassante? I guess he could just go Rek'Sai.
Yeah, he might Rek'Sai. It feels like a pick he'd know.
It's a little rough into his dig. He's wall you out, you just funnel.
And do you just Kiana here for Yoya?
That you are.
Not as much fun into Azir Cassante.
Shinzo's better for your front of
Yeah, I agree. And Kiana's not the best ball carrier. Fun hover. Fun
Fiddle
hover.
top lane. Mirwin did play Fiddle top for a while.
Yeah, he did.
He did it into Rumble because he can just perma heal. I mean, oh my god, if you okay, it's Corki. Alright. So you see the Corki. You don't have a combo you really want to go Vi, which is one of the better.
Corki. I think it's Wukong here, isn't
That's true. Yeah, that I completely forgotten that. Mirwin does play Corki top, but I don't think you want to. The problem with the Corki top lane is that you don't want to play double lady carry in this meta. Not really. In terms of, or rather, you don't want to drop her in front line.
Is it not just Wukong for Ona? I mean, okay, Varus and Guma, who's really, again, they are back to the Varus.
And then,
Varus disappeared and suddenly he's back at Worlds.
I'm shocked that no Wukong here.
Yeah, I am too. It's going to be immediately.
Yes, but now I think you're now threatening Nico on 4 for T1, so I'm going to have to ban that.
And I suppose that there might be a world here where Ona has something prepped.
I think that.
I mean, like, if you get Nico on 4, then you might, to be honest, you still got Ona Nocturne, there's Ona Lee Sin, they're not fantastic, but they are his picks.
Fiddlestick shits on Cassante the whole game. I saw it as a pick into Rumble when he played it, when he actually was playing in meta.
That's the Rek'Sai against the Cassante.
Especially when you have the Zins out there, you got the MC Hammer comp that can't touch this.
That's fine. I just wonder whether Mirwin must have picked some silver bullets. Like, if you have silver bullets, now's the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Cassante's win rate at Worlds is also pretty abysmal.
Spire chatter with the Fiddle hover. I mean, MKOI have played Fiddle before is the thing. Although that being said, Jojo, yeah, it was Jojo doing the hover, so maybe. Yeah.
Ornn ban suggested by Dagda, not bad. I think they're gonna get rid of the Rumble. Easy enough.
Giving Kerry at R5 is a very good point there.
Yeah.
Kerry at R5 is dangerous.
So it's either, depending on what they want to do here, either they'll lock jungle on 4 or just say, well, we just need, they're banning the Nico, so that's gone. So yeah, it'll be probably, the Bard's gone, the Poppy's gone, the Nico's gone. These were a lot of the carrier specialty picks. I mean, there's a world where you just Alistair here, because it's, you know, it's probably carrier's best engaged support. I don't think he is the best engaged support player, actually. He's never been the carrier. Like, I've not been, like, I feel like Alistair's his best engaged support.
Alistair's very good, yeah.
But, like,
Rel was excellent.
His rel, I thought was a bit more hit and miss, but still good.
It was excellent. I think since Rel was nerfed, a lot of supports just became Rel merchants for a while, and then Rel just became much harder to play. I think her engage was just easier. She wasn't tanky enough. It was easier to disengage than some, and her laning phase is a bit weak for the pressure lanes that were coming out.
I think also, like, I don't like carrier on Leona. I just don't think he's a good Leona player.
Unironically, Soraka plus tank is pretty good here now.
Which, again, if you are
I actually think that...
you
know what? I actually think Soraka plus tank would have been insane there. Like, Soraka Ornn could have been fucking insane, no?
Yeah, I kind of agree. Kiana, are we just doing it?
I think that Azir Varus is too high a DPS is what they're thinking.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Can't match the DPS.
Fine. It's a bit dull, but it's fine.
Jarvan's fine now. And also Jarvan Azir is really good.
The Kiana hover. If T1 show they can make a Kiana work, that's a big deal in this current meta.
It depends on what form KOI's on.
Can be fantastic engage CC
Thanks to
or
Follow
follow-up CC.
Thank you very much.
Isn't always going to have the same reliable team.
Oh, fun fact for Need for Power. You still around, Need for Power? You still around? Do a fun fact. Brazen had a very interesting fun fact about Kenya the other day about how they keep snakes out.
It's been more of an LPL pick than an LCK pick. And now, coming in against MKOI, if you can get this ball rolling,
the Trajan's fun fact about how Kenyan architecture keeps snakes out?
So what they do is they put some dung around the outside.
No, I said that. What was Trajan's?
It was around the outside of fields they'll grow tobacco.
Tobacco, that was
is
it.
something that snakes hate.
Okay, fun fact for Need for Power. Kobe, as you're the guest, do you have a fun fact to offer the stream?
Could be. But I think if you're a T1 fan, you're sitting there pretty comfortable.
Sorry for springing this on you, but you know, sometimes people have fun facts.
Wins, 61 losses
Oh.
on Azir.
No, I mean, I could do like the basic ones. I was the rank 1 Braum on the NA server for a point.
Yo, I
was
never
really
knew that.
good.
That is a fun fact.
Yeah, I was. So I played for my college team. Another fun fact was that I won a tournament on campus, playing all 5 roles in my 4 years of college.
Whoa, that's insane! What?
I also won a game with a Shen bot on my team. That's a funny story.
Jesus Christ.
It was like a mixer tournament we did, so we like put like a bronze, silver, gold, plat. We like, try to like mix up the elos.
I think the only funny accolades I have, I was ranked. I've been top 100 in every arena set that had ranks on both PBE and US. So I did that with 200 ping on PBE. Not that many people played on it. I was rank 1 in arena, the last ranked set early on of arena. Playing a lot of Zyra.
He beat Magic Felix.
Yeah,
Magic Razork.
Magic Felix. No, I lost to Razork.
Oh, I thought you played him more than once. You beat Finn and Advienne.
Yeah,
who then came to bitch me in an LEC after party, said we banned Ari. Why was he too good at Zyra?
Yeah.
It was very funny.
And then I was top 500. I was top 50 Ari in the US at some point. That was my peak on that. Too many people played Ari at that point. And I got top 400 Talon and Zed in Season 8. On the US.
Of course, get eyes on each other. Small health advantage for Mirwin in that.
Okay, I don't know. I think T1 have a really solid comp. It's very good front to back. They have initiation options from Kiana and Alistair. I think MKOI's team's a bit fragile.
Which I love to see.
MKOI, I mean, JoJo's just trying to like use Clockwork Wind-Up. Trying to get out of soldier range, even though Lethal Temper's nasty as heck. That Q missing means that Faker probably wins lane, actually. Like, every single Q on Orianna early on is really...
Yeah, he's not playing this well.
I think it's okay.
I think you want to keep Q within the wave.
As you say, like, Harvey trading in this mid lane, that kind of
Also, Faker has green trees, so he's got a base earlier now.
A bit of a pressure play here towards the mid lane earlier than I'll say the Kiana.
That's true. Yeah, because it depends if he's running. Do you know if he's running second wind or bone plating?
I'd guess second wind into Ori.
Yeah.
That T1 have to start moving around the map, and I think that's where we've seen MKOI struggle the most is when they're trying to play on these 1-3-1.
Okay, Jonas was a top 100 Sejuani, but while you were gold 4, that's hilarious. Is that just when no one played Sejuani in solo queue?
That's not good.
Definitely. Getting caught out.
Hold on,
Faker's
not
getting
that.
better.
It's to this.
But that's pretty far away.
Yeah.
Currently still.
Oh, Yoya.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your timestamp at? Your little head.
What I appreciate about this, even as an EU pundit, is that at least you get your oopsies out in the early game. You know, PVE.
Well, it slows down his clear by like
in the previous series.
3-4 seconds. Could be worse, I guess.
I'm at 53.
Okay, 2, 1. Okay, do you want to pause at 3 if you haven't already?
I got you.
3, 2, 1. Go.
Yeah. Okay, I feel you.
Yep. Nice.
We'll now go for an invade. We'll see how this one works out. Pretty difficult for him to.
Okay, well, Kiana has the fast. Oh, hang on a second. Yo! He does get the buff. He does get the buff. He has flat. Oh, does he get out? Oh, he doesn't even get it. So double let's go up to Yoya. That's a great early play. And we were just saying that MKOI need jungle supports to be popping. So
Wow.
Yoya dropped. What the fuck? So he ends up getting a slow clear on his wolves. Still ends up getting into the enemy jungle. He wasn't see. Oh my god, this is insane. And he just used his QW. So there's nothing you can do.
Able to move in here to help out Yoya, and this is what we're talking about.
Jeez, man. That's crazy though.
Yeah, 100%, and really well played by the team overall. So unfortunate for
Jojo's actually ended up recovering back. Oh no, he teleported back in before. That's
invisible, reset with the Terra shape, get the grass again, and just be out there, right? Be stealthy. But because
and bot lane, yeah, you drop a bit of CS to allow Alvaro to roam, but I mean, Yoya on the board gets the double buffs there too. Owner still has. I don't know, Jojo. This is not the laning position, and he misses his QW, and he doesn't have to get out.
Oh boy.
Jojo's laning, man. It's been really good, but this is not. I don't know, Faker's just. If there's anyone you trust in either side of the Orianna or Azir matchup, it is Faker.
Make the play, and that's exactly what you need. We were talking about Owner wanting to try and snowball, step behind, but now answers back with a kill and helps even up or at least control this lane state for Faker in the mid.
Hey, Pillow is one of the guys in our community. Was a top 10 jinx in the US last month. Damn.
Highlighted it earlier on. Of course,
Wow. He was like a huge Zeri. I learned a lot about Zeri through him. There was some really funny. Did you ever see the shield bash Zeri tech into people who are going overheal and stuff like that? So Zeri could just get tons of shield bash procs because it's and then because you got the shield steal from your passive back then, and then people had shields, you could just get millions of damage on people. It's insane. Very good into Nautilus too, because Nautilus just his W didn't do anything at that point.
Of course, ultimately, it's still an overall gold lead to the side of T1.
Good recovery there as well.
What felt like a
nice
promising early
from Owner as well after dying, getting that gank mid is important.
Yeah. That's the thing about this is something that was very powerful about old Olaf back in like season 6, 7, 8, that kind of time. When you have a champion that clears so quickly, you get a I don't know, call it like a 15-second window of time where you just get to do something on the map because you clear quicker than other people. And you don't have to be anywhere, your camps are on cooldown. Kiana, Zed are kind of like that because they just clear so quickly, despite the fact that they're not hanging on. Yeah, but yeah, I think that despite those champions not always being the best gankers, because they have so much time, they can use the worst angles but exploit them with more time.
As that ultimate wears out, but
that's why Predator was really good because it also gave you just much easier exploitations of that stuff.
The individual laning phases, small wins for T1.
Going in, immediate knockup, it's not going to stop the pushback from the Emperor's Divide.
Oh boy!
I think Faker is taking this game and making it his own, man.
Yeah. And again, it's the Kiana that gets the kills, and I'm just saying, if Owner has that angle, this is a big deal.
Great timing there from T1. You can see MKOI were aware of the level 6 and the flashless Orianna being a problem, but instead of Alvaro being able to cover, T1 just sent more members mid and ended up with another kill now towards this Kiana.
And again, this is the first pick Orianna. This is the matchup that MKOI
I don't think Faker liked Jojo playing Singed in World's Champs queue.
This series where he is being targeted and really taken out of the equation. Credit to
I remember that World's Champs queue out here. This fucking kid, it was like when he was 17, his first Worlds, he just played Singed in all those CQ games. Singed mid.
Yeah, they're going to be very happy to do so. Again,
I don't know why I remember that, but you mentioned Predator.
Burning that flash on the top side. You have Guma, Yushin, Keria winning out on bottom lane thanks to their aggression as well. And you can see that CS lead opening. And now huge wins in the mid jungle. MKOI, we're hoping to fight early, but it just feels like it's already
okay. So T1 have almost 1,000 gold lead before 8 minutes, which is kind of big. We have so many players taking 500 kills in their career at this tournament, man. I think it's because just like the wave of teams which came through in the ZOF, GK era, BLG. I guess.
Yeah, we got a few teams that have been good for like 3 years now. That's a long time.
Yeah. Like I guess the recent iteration of kind of Gen GH League kind of players as well. They force them off for the red. Good skill checks from Guma. Hang on, Guma, you're going a little far though. Say that.
Debating if they can turn this back on
Not bad. Actually, that's not bad from Guma. Guma got a little bit hypey though.
Also denying
He wanted to
him
get to the wave.
the wave does end up moving across eventually, but
Playing a flasher is pretty
meaning
costly.
that
Oh, he doesn't have the extra
Yeah.
teleport as this game goes on.
It was for sure, but
No.
yeah, they're gonna get grubs off it. Yeah, good play. Good play.
One of the things about going Poke Varus this game is easy access to Serpent's Fang into Orianna Maud.
That's a very good point. And Rakan.
It's a good shout.
So I actually think that might be genuinely a fairly nice. I mean, not that Kiana won't get to it as well, but you know, it's just a thought.
No, this is for sure a Serpent's Gang.
Yeah.
I think you can even go. You can go pretty early. I think.
No real reason to fist fight here. You don't have control.
Because there's some really annoying angles where Mordekaiser wants to use ult defensively, but he gets tagged by virus damage, so you can't win the 1v1 with his shields being nuked in the round there.
Oh,
did you?
Couldn't do it.
He was trying to see if he could.
Wow, what play?
So that's three Ghost Rambo is pretty nice. Orianna can sometimes hit towers in this game.
Maud's not awful.
MKOI, nice little advantage for themselves. And even
You know what a piece of content I enjoyed from EU this year was the MKOI's split 2 win. And like that video they made and kind of like the coaching behind the scenes.
Yeah, that was really cool.
I liked how it was a lot of like one big thing, or like good combos going on. I appreciated it.
One thing which I found interesting was KC's vlogs as well. They stopped them midway through because obviously things were falling apart, but the KC vlogs were actually very informative as well throughout the team atmosphere.
I'm glad we're actually getting some decent content out of EU teams, because I think part of the problem as well was because the fans were so regionally tied, it was actually quite difficult algorithmically to have a lot of the content go out to broader LEC audience. Where it's like, actually, this content is just going to this subset of Spanish fans or this subset of French fans. And I think actually we did start to get a bit more stuff.
He retreats back to the safety of the control warden. Keria is here to cover level 6 before Alvaro.
But yeah, I appreciated like the one big thing, and these guys definitely play the game for better or worse. And we used to appreciate that from them in 100 Thieves, because I think that's the way to play the game now. And they didn't let like Worlds get in the way of that, even if they're going to go out, most likely, you know.
So nice job by him kind of solo contesting.
Because we've seen past iterations in teams that just kind of like,
An owner is very scary
I don't know.
right now, Rob.
I mean, obviously Fly went out on a pretty uninspiring note.
Ready to get in there with the first strike.
But also like teams like lose their identity at this tournament, or just like, I don't know, they get like 2, we can't fight that. Sometimes.
I saw this take around, and I vaguely. Sorry, I'm sort of keep going.
No, I'm rambling.
Yeah. I saw this take, and I want to get your thoughts on it, actually, because I think at this World, no team has been... Okay, I'm not going to say that there have been no good teams at Worlds, but I don't think there's one team which has clearly got everything sorted. I think actually every team,
I mean,
looks like
congrats on I think that's 100% congrats on Fearless Draft accomplishing its goal. You know, this to me became much more like less of a solved product this year and more of a like, alright, like hedging our bets throughout a series, who has enough picks and enough good angles, and can we play well enough, like...
Can't run the simulations enough to cover everything now.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of why I thought LPL like would be nerfed this year early at internationals, and kind of why it... I think Fearless like really took away their superpower of like, we can break the game with
having like one combo they hyper specialize in. That used to be a thing for LPL. Less so since like 23.
Like very core to the server's identity too, of like Leona, Annie, Lee Sin, shit like that.
Okay, that's Varusol. Hang on, Maywen, I don't think you win this, man.
Oh,
close. Oh, he does. Wow, I am just completely wrong. Whoa, that was a bad TP from Guma. That was really bad. No.
Carrier now. Does he find a way out here?
There was no equal down for.
Wow, that's wild though.
Carrier's. Hang on, Yoya might be able to flash WR.
But he's not used to running TP, you know, so not exactly.
That was not. That's not a that's fun escape.
Yoya saved it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Smite slow. Wind becomes lightning.
So Carrier now uses
headbutt. He'll headbutt away.
This is. Yeah, he will actually, unless it's shockwave. He's taking a long time to die.
Okay, Keria has fallen.
That's bought. I mean, it's not. It's. I mean,
So it delays the dragon's start. It stops a couple of. Does it stop any reset? I mean, it's weirdly you would prefer a laner time to be bought there rather than a jungler.
I only get one camp.
Yeah,
they do get a fair shove bot.
Yeah, but Ori's there anyway. Ori was going.
Yeah, but Ori ended up losing about a third of her HP, or like quite a fair amount of her HP.
Get a plate mid.
But I don't think those plates mid and bot are because of the overchase, or not the extended kill onto Carrier. I don't think that's the case. think that would have happened anyway, just the reset. Because Yoya, and like, Jojo basically just participated in that on his way back to the lane anyway.
Looking to rinse and repeat here. Pullback does connect onto
Oh, that's not bad. Wow! Hang on a second. Carry doesn't have flash. She's just dead too. Yo! Mewin's popping off.
Shit, son.
I mean, this is now a winnable game. I say it wasn't. I say a winnable game. This is now, like, you have some genuine power to play around now. There aren't that many people which deal with a fed Mordekaiser well here.
No, really not. What happened to Guma and Carry?
I mean, I think Mewin just hit an E onto Varus with no flash.
I mean, genuinely, that TP bot might cost T1 this game.
Legitimately. That was a very bad TP.
A team run by BOG would have Smash Point in game 2 for sure.
And now it's starting to feel less and less risky because...
Shut up. It's really funny, but shut up.
It's scary. I'm just, you know, that is a hard man to stop from getting into your back line.
Oh, good flash. Hang on a second. There's... that's flash away from Faker from the shockwave. So actually Jojo wins out on the trade there.
Wait, Jojo...
It's pretty hard to consistently flash a zero. I actually don't blame people for not flashing a zero, because, you know, I played against Azir for like 10 years, and I still don't consistently flash it. Like, no one consistently flashes it.
Jojo, though, is like the category in mechanics where he kind of does get a lot of that shit correct, like the vast majority of the time, which I appreciated about his play a lot. Because that's the shit that's not coachable.
Doran and Mirwin continuing to trade blows on the top side, but it's Doran who's keeping the push up, so that will be a push advantage for the team.
Okay, so 1,000 gold lead, Dragon apiece, 3 grubs to MKOI. So if you do get that win in the side lane, you know, towers evaporate. Mewin's not going towards Hexplate. That is worth noting. What does he go towards then? Is he going Bloodletters for double AP shred?
On the next objective, 5 seconds. Jojo Pune spots out Doran.
Good spot out from Mewin. Tell you what, Doran's had a bit of a rough time at this tournament. He's an okay time this time, right? He's doing well in CS, but
continue to tickle him, however.
That is a worry for T1 going forwards.
I think Doran's been about what I expected, though.
Have established themselves here. I don't think MKOI can really contest. There's a big
well, it's not domestic Doran anymore, of course.
It's a risky bet.
I think
it's been better though in international. He's been kind of.
I think MKOI could have held that current. Ow! That's a lot of damage. Whoa! Okay. And they have 3 bucks. If they can heal the minion here, that takes up. I think actually. Whoa! Okay. Wait, is Guma dead as well? Yes,
yeah, man, MKOI.
Joe, this is good.
Wow.
This is the best, folks. This is the best that the jungle support of MKOI have played since spring, pretty much. This is insane. This is exactly when they need to turn up too. Holy shit, MKOI! Revenge for 1647. Whatever it was.
But overall, like mid-tower,
I mean, Guma Carrier getting blasted here. What?
Yeah. MKOI are going to be happy with this.
In a good position. And again, the champions that they've drafted, the Xin, the Corki, you can see how they give them early control of the lanes, but they're not getting completely outscaled here. And Carrier, it's been a bit of a rough one this game.
Yeah, and I think it's...
I mean, Carrier is running it.
Use that ultimate early. Like, there is no objective that you really need that ultimate for.
They're like, genuinely, the bot lane is running it.
Okay, I'm going to be fine, I can escape away to the tower. But instead, he ends up going down and...
Really nice from Elyor and Alvaro there as well.
Alvaro's Rakan is his best champion.
Oh, yeah.
This is his best champion. He's playing damn well here. Mewin's ahead, and I have to say, Mewin, my worry about him is early lane and laning phase, right? Once he actually gets ahead, this guy is pretty damn good at playing through win conditions. He's much better at that than he was. So this might have to be another game where T1 claw it back. I mean, they're a very clutch team. You know, you can't count them out, of course not. But like the fact that they're falling to this kind of deficit is a worry.
Trying to put pressure now onto this bottom side. Use the fact that you've already gotten a good chunk of damage onto that.
Good angle from Carry. He has flash. This is maybe a dead Jode. I mean, Alvaro the Oi around the corner. Okay, good defensive posturing from Jojo. They still don't know Carry's there, of course. But
1,400 gold ahead, but yeah, that's a 0-6-0 bot lane.
Fucking hell. Oh, single assist.
And that's after Fake Winona did all this great work in the early game, and they got like, guys, what have you done?
That's a really good play. It took a long... Hang on, you can maybe get phase rush out of this? Oh, he won't get the... He doesn't get rid of that.
They're just nasty.
That is like a minute invested from Carrier, but like he doesn't get to play the game now.
So long he waited in that bush.
Yuma has flash again. If they can
That
remove... If they can...
some dragon.
Face check, and that's the dragon now for T1.
How many ults did they use? Only the
No,
one. No,
yeah,
they
well,
used the flash. That was it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really good from T1 then. Yeah, okay, alright. That some dragon. Do they lose mid lane in it? I think Elvira can hold the corridor back to mid. I think T1 lose mid lane in it. Because of the 3 grubs. Can they teleport flank on? No, they can't. No, I mean, Fake is on bot. Yeah, they lose mid lane in it. That's actually not even that bad for MKOI, you know?
No, it's not.
And the
There's
goes
only
there for
1,500 gold ahead, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Super's got himself mid lane. He's got himself...
I think Doran's fine. They'll lose top turret for that, though, possibly.
Holy shit, is this an inner and an... Hang on, Mirren gets the good combo.
Mirren's okay.
He has ult, he's still got bot turret, so he's safe.
Ooh, that's a nasty chunk. I think T1 will trade for this outer turret bot.
Mirren can very much survive against Owner, though.
I do like how Mirwin, a subscriber to weird shit top lane, did see Blippo, also a subscriber to playing weird shit top lane, play this pick, and was like, yeah, I should probably play this.
Mirwin is the spiritual successor to Darien. I've been saying it all year. I'm finally convinced. This guy is the next Darien. In fact, I talked to Edward, because he was hanging out in Seahawks, he's BDS Academy's coach, and he came to
Has he played Warwick on stage?
No, he hasn't. No, that's a BB pick.
Oh.
In fact, I think Oscar played a game of it, and I think BB did, but Mirwin's not. Yeah, I think that, honestly, I feel like Mirwin is just into so much weird shit. He is just the spiritual successor to Darien. He played Tank Vex top lane into Ambessa. Like, this guy's not normal.
So, Zamudo out here, he plays Warwick and Udyr.
Right. I mean, Udyr I can vaguely understand. So, Udyr I actually think there's a conventional reason to pick him, which he is a tank which pushes early lane, which is very rare.
Yeah, he's a good Udyr player, yeah.
There's EU fans out there, you might be starting to sweat, and you might not remember why. But it's that little timer at the top of your screen that says 10 seconds counting down. That buff's called
EU people getting hope, but I've experienced the fall with T1 at Worlds. The thing is, like, T1 is still... They can play in this game, and, you know, they're very clutch. Artscon's up, MKOI are very good at throwing leads. But the fact that MKOI got to lead versus T1 because their bot lane has been really exploitable is a worry. So even if MKOI, you know, falter in the late game or whatever, and I hope they don't, so I want to see them take a game. Honestly, I want to see MKOI pull out a miracle win because it's huge for EU, right? Not that the viewership numbers would be very thankful of that, but yeah.
Does have the barrier to keep himself healthy, but a bit of CC.
Yeah, no, I mean T1 are very clutch. You can't count them, you know.
I'm still convinced this is about to look like, you know, one of those NBA games where one of the teams is very good and they go out partying too long the night before because they don't respect their opponent.
We had a very
they
funny...
actually start losing the game, and when they lock in, it's like,
whoa, hang on a second. I think Jojo should have flashed to kill Kiana.
Oh,
Varasol kills.
Yeah, oh, Yoya.
Super
double kills.
Okay, so I mean, Super just completely fucking threw this game, and that's what we're saying. MKOI good at throwing leads. Super just had a ridiculous throw there. That's ridiculous. And this is what I'm saying. Like, MKOI good at throwing leads, T1 a clutch. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying.
And like, for all you picked off Goomer and Carrier a fair amount, you start to remember they were only actually up about 1,000 gold. Like, it's a lead, but you need to convert it into more.
Super powerful individually in terms of what
Super. The thing is, I actually think Jojo could flash to kill Ona because he flashed for the ult there. I think actually that's where Jojo needs to flash forwards and just be like, fuck it, I can get phase rush.
Yeah.
I think he makes some mistakes there.
Super was 1,000 gold ahead at the start of this.
And that's the
so,
downside for him.
I mean, you have... I don't know, man. You have flash, you never Valkyrie there. You have to flash first. Flash first, Valkyrie after. But I also think that Jojo can flash to kill Ona there. I think he maybe dies for it, but I think trading Ona means this is actually a playable fight.
Gone too far forward. And ideally for MKOI, they play this slow. They keep T1 separated and they can actually
Super's lead is now gone, despite getting 2 towers mid lane.
MKOI get caught and T1 find their
T1 have 25 petals, which is, you know, a good chunk of cash. Back in a minute. I mean, it's still, again, playable for MKOI. It's not like the Goldie's exploded or something. It is Bloodletter's second on there. Guma's Varus, because the thing is, Guma's Varus was the reason why MKOI were ahead. He was playing without flash, and he was playing very disrespectfully in mid lane. Good that he's had some impact now, but it's a worry that he was that exploitable.
But we take a look at the gold, it's Owner who just continues to pull ahead.
Super. His late game, he's just his big moments have been quite poor towards the end of this year, which is a shame because his big moments earlier in the year were insane.
From 100 Thieves, where the picks and some of the kills were going in MKOI's favor, but when it came towards the objective
Owner's a K up, God.
and how to play the map, T1 just ever so slightly ahead now. MKOI tries to brute force their way in through the mid lane. Faker is separated.
Okay.
Ooh, good damage from all. Oh,
Mewin just took him into the.
Oh,
Mewin's gonna try and kill.
Owner might go down here. That's not bad, but the problem is
DPSing, but I don't think he can get it close.
That's rough.
Oh, the Verisalt was big.
I don't think it's right for Yoi to flash there. Did he flash?
Faker's Azir is kind of goated.
It is perhaps one of the best of all time, maybe. Shockwave's too late. It's too late to make a difference. JoJo's been...
One of the great parts about Faker lore for me is that Azir was the champ that originally he was subbed out for.
Yeah.
And now it's one of the goat ones.
JoJo's doing pretty well here.
Nah, it's not be enough.
And the person that went on to coach that team in the LPL that was goated, he went on to
Oh, man.
JoJo's having a fucking stinker.
And the Faker's on it at the minute on the Azir. He's still very, very good at Azir,
Faker's
guys.
playing very well, and JoJo's having a stinker.
Watch him give Faker Talia game 2. Yeah, watch him hit another 3-man multi-man shove, you know?
Yeah, the game's just falling apart.
It has.
You know, it started with Super, but I don't know, MKOI just not clutch enough, man. This is not bad from Mewin. Like, he actually does a pretty good job dealing with that. JoJo ends up on the wrong side of the fight. He can't do shit. I think he needed to back off towards mid lane, have threat with Shockwave. Oh, God. Well, things are falling apart. That time's MKOI, that times.
I fear it's the most JoJo thing ever to be like, yeah, I can play Ori into Faker's Azir.
As the Death Realm faded, making sure that there was really
yeah, I can play that.
And I swear to you, if you are just joining us, that 5 minutes ago MKOI had a 1,000 gold lead. 5 minutes ago, they were just face checking a brush at Otacon, and everything seemed fine and dandy. And now here we are, and I think this is what makes T1 and teams at the top level in League of Legends so terrifying, as it is one fight, 2 fights that can shift an entire game in the blink of an eye.
And it really does come down to like their ability to set up well around objectives in the team fights. Like looking at that Otacon, it was okay, we can catch members of MKOI out where they shouldn't be. MKOI, Super, and JoJo try to make that play, it doesn't work. And now, I mean, JoJo.
Okay, well, T1 are on Soul Point, decent chunk of gold up. They have a very good team fighting team. You really need someone with like a huge individual play from MKOI to just like take a one-on-one somewhere. I don't think Mewin has the items for it right now. I mean, the upgraded Swifties from Mordekaiser do make a big difference actually. The Swift Marches. They also turn move speed into adaptive force, which is kind of interesting. Although they nerfed that a little bit a while ago.
To Super, but as you say, as they started to move on into that early to mid game, that's really where Kerry in particular started to get caught out.
Faker went Shadow Flame second, interesting.
Picks onto Gumayushi off the back of that. But now
it actually makes sense because Guma and Ono open up the fight, and then he can then kind of insta-kill later.
And Faker playmaker hiding in the shadows.
2.5k, just about individual gold lead. Shadow Flame, the Verdant Barrier. 10 stacks, he hasn't even upgraded to the book yet, but honestly, he probably could. That was a terrifying
Guma's Varus is really hurting now. Faker's Azir gets another turret, so he's 3k up.
Happy that he's in the side lane and not right up in their face. Now they have to try and hold on to this.
God, JoJo just doesn't do damage. He's got crippling in second, man.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, not that again. That's not exactly his fault, right? He was really shut down on side lanes. The carrier play on Tunum side lane was kind of nuts.
Yeah, I also just think at this point the combo of poke Varus, lethality Kiana also poking, and then the Azir damage is just rough. That's a Shadow Flame second into the Banshees, and a 10-stack Dark Seal, and a needlessly large rod. This Azir
I was mentioning the Shadow Flame.
Good god awful nasty.
Yeah. Faker's had a massive one.
And I like, aside from the Mordekaiser who's gone Rift Maker Blood Letters, he's not actually that tanky, he's got HP. No one is actually tanky to the poke of anyone here, right? From T1?
No. MKOI are too far behind now, and the problem is, they're so far ahead that MKOI are kind of forced to engage into them. Then how do you do that through a Cassandra Alistair? It's very hard to thread that needle.
Also, from 0-0 and 6 and 0 bot lane to 4-3 and 4 and 0-3 and 8. Not bad from Goober and Carrier to stabilize, but again, fortunate from Carrier again, isn't it? Just a little bit. Had to play that back in.
Yeah, I think T1 had to. They had a play handed over to them, but now they're in control of the game. Look, when T1 actually get ahead, when they actually get in control of the game, they're obviously very, very threatening. But it's a worry that they fell behind in the first place, which does make me worried again for them in in the next stage if they make it.
Have you ever listened to her voice lines? She is very pumped.
Pumped up.
Okay, well, they get a charm on carrier. There's a flash off Goma. Faker flashes. That's a few flashes. Mirwin is now in a 1v1, but carrier just ults, and Mirwin's not going to probably die as overcomes Doran.
Ooh, yeah, I mean...
No, misses. A carrier flash out the back end of it as well. Oh, no.
It's the wallet diff. It's the wallet diff.
I mean, you do get key flashes off T1. It's not only a zero or the Varus.
Yeah, but you don't have flashes to exploit it now.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe the god flash Frostbomb.
Not so convinced on that one.
Valkyrie flash to give Alvaro the battle dance in. That's the angle.
TP in for Doran, solo zoning Super, gonna ult him back through the wall. It's gonna take all of MKOI to turn. Doran now trying to retreat back.
Doran, my dude.
Oh, okay. What happened there?
I am not sure, Sam. I'm not sure.
But really nothing else for them to get.
The T1 gonna be happy enough with that. Doran will give his life. But it's the Baron.
But Doran's not going to be that happy because he's got Dragon that he can't get to now. Okay, that was weird.
I don't know, we lost any time. Our stream just blinked for a second.
The only mid laner who obliterates that objective. Any other mid laner, and you're not two-manning that objective while pressuring someone else at the same time. But T1, no strangers to rapid, early Barons.
I actually wonder whether the Azir has high... Do you know if Azir has higher single target objective damage than Cassiopeia?
Only getting further and further behind.
I don't.
Yeah, for MKOI, I think you're hoping
I actually think it's... Because I think it used to be Cassiopeia. I think it might be... Mr. W. Charm only gets the spell shield. Shockwave doesn't hit Faker. It's just the execution's not there, man.
Said I'd say ultimate, but I didn't. I couldn't help
If you blow the Shockwave... No, if you blow the shield and then get the knock-up into the Shockwave, that's fine. This is obviously not. Cass has higher, I think, right? Okay.
Well, the LCK teams are just so fucking scary, like the little things they do around the objectives are consistently just much better.
Yeah, because again, like, I think what we've seen from the LPL teams as a kind of contrast, right, is if once they're at the objective fights, they actually team fight mechanically around objective fights pretty well. But the setups and the extractions and the kind of like the boring bits of setting up or contesting objectives from when you're at secondary in, it's just not good enough.
The breadth of champions they figured out where they can do it and how is much more vast.
Yeah.
And it's because the play's better and like some of the prep and the vision and stuff around that. But
bloody hell, Alfred just about survived. But it buys a lot of time from MKOI. You have to start fighting by their base gates and are not defending their turret. Faker just doesn't give a damn at this point.
And now, whenever you're kind of sat down, when you don't have all of your engage tools available and Varus is in the game, poke Varus is in the game, Varus just eats that up. Because then he just gets to sit back and say, well, you don't have enough to truly reach me. I've got a front line which can peel for me in this case as well.
The Gatling gun is a tickle for Doran. The Shockwave is a cattle prod for Keria. There is no damage on MKOI's side, and T1
Faker 100% player of the game. Those guys are nuts.
Down the front door.
Destroyed Jojo. I mean, yeah, I mean, Jojo obviously tried to go toe-to-toe. Technically, I think the Orianna is a winning matchup into the Azir, really, as well. I think Orianna is still the strongest. It is the strongest, you know, hang on a second, Faker. Oh, bloody hell.
Jesus H.
Canal, he just came back with a death cap and just puts out damage. Bloody hell. He's 3 levels over Jojo, by the way.
That was a display of talent. That was some damage from Faker on that play.
I did not expect that amount of damage. I think it's because the Ori doesn't have Roa. I was like,
it does
he might kill him. He might kill him. Holy crap. Jesus.
Like the old man might get older, but his like cheese angles, like how he drives home leads, is still just like it's actually so good.
He's still very good at doing the carry thing.
He's such a good cheeser. Like not that that's a good, like that was just a good play. But, like just like knowing like he can TP in and do that, like you get so much from that. Like he is still so good at that.
Completely agree.
I actually look, folks. I actually don't think MKOI were mistaken to give T1 Azir because Orianna into Azir is meant to be a fine matchup. And like, is it going to get better for you? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Listen, this is Jojo's probably most comfortable laning pick as well.
It buys you bans later on.
They don't even get to kill Faker with that. That's distressing. They get like 200 HP off of them. That is very distressing.
Oh, Lord almighty.
Oh, good ult. Good ult from Ona.
Oh, wait. They can't.
They still have Varus at full HP.
Yeah.
Flash.
They're taking turret aggro, that's hilarious.
It is long. It is drawn out. It is only getting more difficult, but Doran remains standing. T1 remains standing. They've
Great
only
game from
lost
Faker.
Carrier.
Early lane, well, early game from Goomer and Carrier was really quite poor, I will say though. That needs to be put on lock.
That's it. Man alive. You just can't give him an inch, can you? Oh lord!
Because despite the okay, so typically, and you know that one game where TL get really praised for that one Swiss stage game against T1. Remember that in 23?
Yeah.
Was it 23 or 24? I think it was 23.
It was a
23 is the pure shit quote. So 23.
Yeah. So that is my like prime example of people getting hyped for a game which the hype plays look good. You have style, but you don't have substance. Because in that game, T1 lost a bunch of kills in side lanes, but were farming 3 lanes at once when TL were farming like 1 or 2. Now, earlier in this tournament, so for instance, the last series when 100 Thieves were playing against T1, a lot of plays seem similar to that too, where actually 100 Thieves managed to take a kill on a side lane or whatever, but T1 were getting turrets around the place. Typically, T1 have been better at getting substance than even when like lower tier teams get style against them. This game though is interesting because actually I think MKOI had the substance against them in the early game. It really came down to Super throwing what was actually a very hard-earned gold lead, which worked pretty well for them. I will go.
Was actually in line with what we've seen other teams use.
Okay,
well.
Yeah, I think the big
I think
thing
this is
is
probably
right,
a
they
Swift
wanted to
2-0, folks.
set owner behind, especially since he's on.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get a better early game.
A farming champion rather than I'm gonna be interacting with
Those
my
are meant
lanes
to be the
super
2
early
best
at
champions for
level 4,
Yoya and Dalvar. Those are the 2 best champions, so it doesn't get better than that.
Everything for
And in fairness, they did manage to get into Eleanor's jungle, get a kill on him early. They then gave up some kills mid, and that was problematic. But then after that, they punished bot lane repeatedly. Really good from Yoya and Alvaro. But again, MKOI's mid game is still a little bit shaky, and T1 still had some very good, scary mid game things to work with.
I'm gonna put this out there. I think Diana is kind of fake this tournament. I think you have to be very good to play it. I do not think
that's why I don't think it's fake in the hands of like the top LPL teams where their junglers are really good at it. But yeah.
I do not see the value of this champ when the items that the fighters are building are just so blanket OP.
Yeah. Oh, Jundra as well, of course, yeah. I kind of mean Jundra in there. Like Jundra won a Worlds with LPL. He is technically an LPL jungle, just we can claim him. Gotta get someone run before his no BLG out. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Kaplan. Appreciate you. I am starting to run out of energy, folks. It was a 6 AM start, which is...
Yeah, this is just before Otacon, where T1 kind of find.
Give some energy drink to the editor. We need highlights. They're working on it. I'm sure. I'm sure they're working on it.
They were pretty much in the driver's seat, right? Because as you alluded to, Chronicler, after a lot of these fights, they were able to actually pick up a lot of objectives.
And I will say, I had a big.
I just don't know what MKOI do different than that.
I don't think
they had a Mew with a huge lead. Great pickoffs from him.
Really saw a good early game.
Joya.
Finals being held.
Really blame him for the mistakes
Shanghai, isn't it?
Is it Shanghai? I think it's Shanghai. Caliber of T1 because they will close
I don't know what
the
the finals
door a
are,
lot
but
harder
I
than
think
anyone else,
knockouts are in
right,
Shanghai.
in their defense. However,
like I said, the
if
Beijing
you're
Arena's
gonna
been
be
a good venue to
winning
hold
the
in.
series, the thing is you can't make any single mistake.
One of the great
and
things
Mars,
about
you
one of the great things about LPL having venues like this,
the
particularly the big one with the
Faker.
JDG Arena in
our
Beijing,
HyperX
is that because they
reflex
hold so many
replay
shows day in day out across the year, the production is typically a lot of the day-to-day production is very well handled here. Now, of course, like when you add in international feed and blah 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 and different productions working from the venue, of course there are still issues, but it's still a lot easier to set up in a venue which has had practice at running in-person events like 50 times across the year, Knockouts are in Shanghai at the Mercedes-Benz Arena, very cool. Chengdu is finals, right, cool.
Let's Faker have this champion. I am very confident. I think that Faker's laning phase just hasn't been up to par to what we've seen domestically. This is an ongoing thing, but there is one champion where you can be certain that he
might have tickets. It's like, where are the quarters being filed? I've got to get out there in like 4 days. It's like,
what? Are you kidding?
Well, it's basically, just like,
It's gonna take like a 30-hour flight to get out there.
They're open career at the minute, so it's pretty easy.
But now it's not just Carrier's bar. It's like, oh,
like, double check for you.
I don't know how many
he wins world championships on this champion, like with this champion.
He is currently in, I don't know, what is it, like the top 8 of.
It is the most JoJo thing ever to say. Yeah, I can put Ori into that.
Put it between like leaving Bard up for Keria, leaving Draven up for Doggo, leaving a 0 up for Faker. Where
This
do we
is the
place?
worst.
Yeah. This is the worst?
This is to me the worst.
This is the most egregious.
I mean, they knew, right? They knew. They must have known.
Yeah, it's just his most iconic champion. It also just allows for
Did you see
amazing setup.
you see that Baus is maybe like not going to play for Lost Returns, and Odo had a cryptic tweet. I can't help but connect dots, just thinking Odo might return to
I
play.
I could see it, and I think the thing is,
I mean,
Odo has done himself a massive favor this year by managing to be really good on broadcast, a really good colleague, a solid caster, a good coach, decent content. Like, he has managed to broaden out his skill set and prove that. That fell under the bed earlier, so I put it on below.
Why have you got a magic card?
It's Glorious Gale, guys. It is a counter spell, 2 mana, that also gives ring temp. Very good in my Lord of the Nazgul decks.
Coins choose red side, I believe, which is, I don't know if I'm mad at that. I don't think so. But no.
I think it's a cool move. Like, I feel like when we see people swap to red side and draft, as we saw in the last series, right, with TES and BLG, it's because you want to get really good counter picks for certain members of your team. In MKOI's case, either they're solo laners, because we know Mirwin and JoJo can both cook a little bit in terms of champion picks, or support for Alvaro, right? So
I do think it's telling that T1, despite
I just don't. The only thing which can go better for them is JoJo has a much stronger laning phase.
Still, that stability that the team is known for.
They're on court.
And Super doesn't throw.
Questionable.
And it might have been
I don't know.
rough, but still,
This
they're
is like
one
the
game away
fourth
from
time
being
where
in those
Super's thrown at a big
quarterfinals
moment.
again,
If you
and
think
then
about
what can happen then?
G2 versus MKOI in upper bracket finals. I think it was game 2 when they had the Kaiser Yorick comp, where Super goes in 1v2 into the backline and ults into the Orianna shockwave. Obviously, that was a poor moment. Think about the Corki where he was caught on the recalls and stuff like that before against Secret Wales. I don't know. Super's starting to really worry me in big moments, which is not something which I would have said earlier in the year. I'm gonna need a nap after this game.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna make sure I get some food. I was a bit distracted there at the end. I was like trying to help out this friend. It was like,
we have a new move for you that we're calling Area Mayhem.
Oh, I'm gassed myself.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a long day. Thanks for joining us again, Cubby. Always lovely hearing your voice.
No, it's fun.
Feel special and get to explore some
I'm looking forward to playing the Augment ARAM. Like, it will be just bizarre, and I'm kind of down for that. Because I think standard ARAM sometimes gets a little bit sweaty.
Yeah.
And I think just adding in something that's just a bit different can just add a little bit of life. And it's not like you can't play old ARAM either. There.
Yeah, my roommates love it.
Well, at least we've had some fun games today. And I'm so glad, like, again, obviously I think for FlyQuest it's really disappointing because, again, they came off a year last year where they were so close to taking series off Gen G, series off BLG, you know, very competitive series that gave people a lot of hope. And then to kind of have this final roll of the dice here at Worlds and have that great draw against G2, like that is the team that's surely beatable, and then to not have it happen, then goes against CFO and get 2-0. Like, for me, CFO were... I actually had them, like, slightly ahead of G2 and Fly coming in, because I really rated that team.
Dude,
but, like,
I mean, they're good. I respect them a lot now.
Yeah, I don't get to watch as much LCP as possible, but I do chat to quite a lot of people. I do catch some of the highlights and stuff, and I was just like, Honky's legit. Roger is legit. The top laner switch has worked out well for them, and I still think Doggo and Kaiwing are very, very good. And I'm like, you know what? I think, considering what we saw at first down, it's like, okay, well, it's not just regional. They did it internationally, and they did it again at MSI, and they're back again. It's like, okay, well, it's been consistent across the whole damn year. I think at this point, if you can't believe in them, when are you ever going to believe in them? Like, I actually had them going out 3-1. I thought they were going to be a 3-1 team. I think they had it in them.
Yep.
So it's like, in some ways, I think it's earned by CFO, but I think it is unfortunate it comes at the cost of Fly. But hey, Fly had their chances. They had the run was theirs if they were able to match up, and they were. They got taken out by G2 and CFO. I think were their kind of nearest competitors.
I have to say, there is no more convincing way to rank those teams than we literally had GT FlyQuest, then CFO FlyQuest. Like, that is the best way to rank those teams. And sadly, FlyQuest, I don't know what the hell happened to them. They looked so fucking mental boom. Their interviews seemed like they were well off. Obviously, there was a lot of controversy on the team coming into the tournament, and I can't imagine that's helped either. But yeah, I don't know. There's no... That is a definitive way to put it. They got 2-0'd by CFO, and they got 2-1 by G2, and actually, I think G2, honestly, in their wins, I mean, Game 3 was almost... Okay, I kind of cursed them a lot. I was heavy on the cursing bullshit there. But realistically, FlyQuest are definitively the worst of those three teams, sadly for them.
Which is, it's tough. And, I think, Papa's tweet probably speaks to big changes. I know Cubby was saying, like, actually, he'd either build around Inspired or the bot lane. I think that's fair. Okay, here's a question then, Cubby. Assuming buyouts aren't an issue, assuming roster lock things aren't an issue and people want to go to FlyQuest, what would be your dream FlyQuest roster?
You talked about it a bit earlier, and it starts with Inspired.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, what would be the rest of the roles, right? Would you do Inspired or Masu and Busio? At your call.
Either or? I don't know. I'd probably go Masu Busio.
There, the NACL boys, you gotta believe in them. I feel it. I
mean, I also think, like, it's a fair question. Like, I think it's pretty clear Inspire was the leader in that team, with, like, Blippo kind of being a big voice. Like,
they were the veteran shot callers for sure.
If you're moving on from that, is it Busio's team to lead or not? Like, that's going to impact who you bring in first, probably.
You have to keep Busio now, because you've got to think about residency stuff. I think Busio is...
He's also just really good.
So, I think Busio
yeah, this year he's really leveled up. I think he is the best support in NA at the minute, I think.
Incredibly strong.
I think he's the second best player to Inspire. Like,
yeah, that's not an unreasonable take.
Best in the West. I think that he's been a European support that's outvalued him.
Yeah, like, he's been by far the most consistent.
Well, I just meant, like, in NA, but, like, yeah, no, like, he's really good. Like, he's... Yeah, the kid's good, so I'm curious, like...
Yon, by the way? I actually really like Yon.
I think Yon had a better year, but I like Masu's skill set better. I don't think Masu is quite as good this year, but...
What skill set are we talking specifically here? Because obviously that can be a little bit buzzwordy, if you know what I mean. What like, do you want to defining what you mean by skill set?
I watched these guys, like, come up, right? So I kind of, like, see what they specialize in. I think even at the highest level, like, that still bleeds through. Like, there are champs or trends or things that people do well for their whole career, right?
Yeah.
For Yon, he's always been a really good laner. Like, he can pull off a lot of lane phases. Like, in that team, you drill with core as, like, both ADs. It was always the case.
He was always going to train you up to be good, right? You know, like you look at tactical post core and tactical ain't the same, right? Yeah.
Like, Core was, like, literally one of the coaches in the tryouts did for, like, the ones that they got APA from. Core's sick. Like, he is an insane mind when it comes to the game. So... yeah, he's always really good at that. And then I think sometimes in team fights he just played it too fast, but I think it's because he was always used to being, like, ahead. You kind of had to figure out, like, how to balance that out, because at times you got punished
guarantee at LCS level, right?
Yeah. I think Owner has
and I think, like, there are a lot of mid waves that he sees that, like, he thinks he can play, but he can't. Like, that's a mistake too. Masu is, like, a very gifted team fighter.
Yeah,
and I saw him play.
How funny would it be if Dokla went to FlyQuest, by the way?
That would be pretty funny. I've seen him play, like, a really wide range of champs. He's really flexible. Like, he's naturally really talented, like, about the game, but he's not as good of a laner as Yon just like naturally. But like if we're playing out a do or die team fight, like I probably want Monster to take it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll come back to that a little bit later, but more we've got draft on screen. But thank you for your
yeah.
appreciate
I mean,
it.
Trundle and Bess is weirdly quite threatening because Pillar into Ambassador ult is surprisingly good.
And I do quite like Trundle into Rise because you can interrupt the realm warp. You can. He is still a short range champion. You can put a pillar behind. But Rise Wukong's dangerous. It's a very scary team fight comp. I think Owner's Wukong is horrifyingly good. And obviously it's Faker's Rise. Like, for all I just put up a tweet saying Faker is just Azir. Reminder who is the final boss in the Rise music video.
That's not a bad cast pick, you know?
It's good into the Rise. And Jojo's a good cast.
So one of the problems about Rek'Sai is that if you press E, it's a stupidly long animation, and you're constantly facing the direction of travel, so you get instantly Cassiopeia ulted if you ever E towards it. So while it does normally think like, oh, I can just ult on top of the Cassiopeia, well, can you? Really? Because if you're in your E animation, you just get ulted.
Also just works very well with the M-Pesa as one of those extra backline
threats. Yeah, calm for lane pressure. Speaks for follow-up. MKOI have got this pretty weird kind of random blast you from mid to long range comp.
Decent side lane threat in both the Rise
Ironically, Jhin might be okay for Super here.
Start to snowball and
I don't love it actually.
Would be a little bit of an issue.
Rumble's fallen through pick ban. I thought Rumble would be higher prior. Nymaera, if you were from CFO, would you have now in the top 20 in the world now, and how high? That's a very everything. I'd put definitely Ginger, Doggo. Those two definitely. Onkyu's actually in a weird spot because I actually think he's had some pretty tough moments. But I think that definitely Ginger, Doggo. Those two I would.
I think the other thing is Honky's very new, so if you believe in his ability to continue rounding out and growing as a player, then I think he's obviously you see the upside and what another year of training will do.
And obviously this is likely to change when he gets to best of fives and we start to see like the real meat and potatoes of the crazy high pressure games.
Alright.
I think Doggo I'd be having him. Well, I think Doggo's been like a top 10 player at Worlds, top 15, top 10. I think he's been fucking insane.
Both AD carries T1 are hovering here, by the way, to bring back to the draft, are very short range into Cass, Braum, and Trundle.
I think that their top side is really bad into what MKOI is showing. And Sivir does help with that, in a way.
Oh, go on, Carrier.
So I actually really like Cassio in this draft.
I don't like Carrier's Leona at all. I think he's been running it this tournament on Leona.
In terms of junglers, I mean, I think that Tarzan and Kanavi have been really fucking good when they've been on the game. And he's still a little bit off.
Owner's been a bit off.
Owner's been a bit up and down.
I like Fiona this game. You just abused JoJo.
It's just that Carrier has been kind of...
Oh, don't do that! It's really good into Sivir.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's really good into all of these champions. I mean, the only one it's not great into is sometimes Rise.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
This is really good.
Like, Wukong could theoretically mash you if you don't get a good condemn.
You can condemn Leona out of Zenith Blade. As always, ever since about ever since season 5 when Sivir became meta for the very first time, really.
Yeah.
We saw Vayne into Sivir because Sivir can't spell shield silver bolts.
Yep. So you just take all the damage.
Your spell shield means jack
all you can spell shield is condemn.
Now you have, wait, I mean, the first person into the fight from T1 is getting shredded.
Yeah, I also think Rek'Sai just goes tuggling forward and Vayne just hits. Like, I actually think T1 are just really struggle to get onto people here.
The only way that T1 win this game is a monster. Well, I cannot the only way. The easiest way for them to win is one, monster laning phases. Obviously, that's a big thing. But I think that Realm Warps and Owner plays. I think if Owner has a good game on the Wukong, then obviously things start to fall apart a little bit.
I also think there is a world where Vayne tumbles poorly, gets rune prisoned, gets cycloned, dies.
Yeah.
Like, you still have to play out these team fights well as the Vayne. And yes, there's a Braum, yes, there's a Trundle, miasma matters, you have got ways to try and keep the Vayne safe, but Vayne spotting is a thing for a reason, though I think Super, the other Vayne game he played was a really good one. I think this could be fun.
Opting in towards these strong level, you know, kind of 3, 4, 5 junglers that can really get access to the map and try and make things happen. And that's what I think he's going to be trying to do again here. Trying to find those early skirmishes, look for these invades.
I've been sitting and ruminating on the Halo campaign of old screenshots.
Yeah.
And I'm a little worried that everything's too busy. It's not. It's moving away probably from one of the great things of Combat Evolved, which was liminal space with enough focus on the main characters, but nothing distracting too much from the background. A little bit worried.
It's not that brutalist anymore, you know what I mean? There's a certain amount of like just really
in some strange
long,
ways, Halo
blank
Combat Evolved
concrete things.
somewhat benefited from the tech limitations of its time. In some ways, because it forced them to be very, very careful about their artistic choices.
We'll see. If it's a better look than the original remake of CEO,
well, which it inevitably will be, because Anniversary was literally just like a zombie job of pasting together Reach and Halo 3 assets, which was not very good.
So I also need to see what the lighting engine looks like.
Funnily enough, one of the original architects of Combat Evolved was like, yo, what the hell have you done to my game? You're not supposed to be able to drive warthogs in the hunter areas because it means that just those encounters can just be smashed through. Yeah. And it breaks encounter design. What have you done? What have you done to my game, basically, which is interesting.
Wow.
Yeah, harsh words. Although the original Halo devs, obviously they didn't part on good terms from 343/Bungie.
I mean, Marty O'Donnell's kind of gone a little bit.
Well, he's
that's
the
politics stuff, hasn't he?
Marty O'Donnell is very talented, very talented composer.
Yes.
Interesting matchups
to
talk about.
Yeah.
But yes.
I think a large portion of it again is going to be on eyes on Elyoya.
I will say, MKOI's not that T1's draft is long range either. It's two very short range drafts. And that gets spicy. I think that's pretty good for the Braum. I honestly, I just quite like MKOI's draft. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Though I think the AoE of T1 between Ryze, Wukong, Sivir could prove problematic.
There are some
fights.
fights.
MKOI's very single target.
There are some fights where Braum can win the fight by tanking Ricochet with the shield because it breaks them. It means you don't get the AoE.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit.
That was actually weirdly why Braum was sometimes very good into Brand, because if you block the Brand ult with your shield, despite the fact that Braum is kind of shit versus ranged AP junglers, occasionally you could break.
So what you're saying is it should be more Braum jungle, and we need to bring Yankos back.
You know, funnily enough, well, yeah, I had to do the fucking funnel strategy from mid jungle. Do you miss any of the weird shit funneling strats, Cubby?
I think lane swaps are good for the game. I miss those, and I think funnel is kind of fun, and like if a funnel game appeared at some point this year, I would have liked that, unironically.
The problem is,
even
once that thing's strong, everyone wants to just use it as a
earlier.
cheat code for early game, because the
Yeah.
problem with games like that, and this is the problem with every kind of lane swap, is that just you if you don't know how to do the lane swap properly, you make one small mistake, the entire game falls apart from it. So this is the Tayin swap. Rek'Sai can't play into 80 carries at level 1. Super gets a free lane for the first bit of it. Cool, awesome for him. He's going to get like a free level 3. They'll swap back at minute 4. I think Vayne is actually very, very good with this. The reason why this works as opposed to... Because some people will say, well, why don't you just play 80 carry top lane? Because it's really good at this. You don't want to end up in a position where you have 2 80 carries and no frontliner. Because 80 carries need a pocket to play in, and you need someone like an Ambessa diving in and buying space for you. Which is why it's good to do this, swap it temporarily, and then go back to your 2v2 where you can survive at level 3.
Yeah, because again, you basically get the advantage of having a ranged top like Vayne without having to deal with the disadvantage of a ranged top like Vayne.
Yeah, you have the advantage of having the laning phase of a ranged top laner for the first 4 minutes, which is where you're most powerful, without having the disadvantage of playing through a full team comp without a comp.
Yeah, and you don't have like things like, do I have to trade out TP for Ghost? But you can still, you kind of get away with those kinds of things.
Oh, someone asked about the SK roster earlier. Yeah,
yes,
so SK basically has been leaked that it's Wonder, Skeens, Leader, we don't know the AD carry, and Mickey. Like, that's such a crack roster, man. What the hell? Where the hell did this come from, you know?
And the other thing is, like, Mickey is big friends with Leader and has really, really championed Leader as one of the few people who can, and I think it's his words, disrupt Caps. Not necessarily be better than Caps, but play in such a way that his psychopathic Zed Irelia plays can offer you a way to manage Caps. It's just never really worked at LEC level. But this, like, hey, if you're gonna, I think if you're gonna take the gamble as SK, that's not a bad option. I do think SK, the only thing it'll be is, remember, they've got to travel like 5 hours every week on your off days for games. At least it's only one best free a week though this time.
Okay, so what's happening with lane swaps now?
And man, they saw the D shield and second wind nerfs, and they got real excited about Leader, you know?
Yeah, you're not wrong though.
Damn, let's get all of these champions. Let's get this player who plays all these champions. We can
really need fleet footwork Akali.
Wave is kind of hot here. Does he have Barry?
I think he was just dead.
Oh! Well, that's why you don't play Sivir into Vayne. I cannot believe that T1 chose to lane the Sivir into the Vayne.
They had the longsword diff. That's why he thought he could do it.
It really does. He had barrier and he had longsword, but like genuinely, Sivir just can't play against Vayne. Keep Pillar now. Oh, Pillar was on cooldown, I guess.
I think Alvaro and El Yoyo could be in a bit of a spot here. Yeah.
Where's the Pillar? The Pillar needs to be really
double
good.
knockup. That's rough. Brawn passage might be enough.
Brawn passage is pretty good. Yeah.
Flash. Yoyo is dead. This is looking rough now.
Stealing as well. Brawn passage is pretty good.
Yeah, Meowin's not gonna get enough here. I don't think. Yeah, he's not. Oh dear. Alvaro's got no mana. It's over.
The Tremor Sense was insane from Doran to spot.
Really good from Doran.
Jungle support diff.
The Tremor Sense
Owner walks away with 2 kills, and this Wukong does break this draft. If Wukong gets very fed, Wukong can break this draft.
Yeah, I agree. And I also think there's a world where things like, you know, like Rek'Sai ult on top of Rune Prison on Vayne is like, yeah, you don't actually get to do the things you need to do because you can't condemn Rek'Sai out of the ult, right? Like, once that's happening, it's happening. And you only get to condemn one person. Like, okay, you condemn the Leona, but what about the Wukong? What about the Rek'Sai? Yes, you got Braum. Yes, you got Cassiopeia. You need to manage it well. So, let's have a look at this one. So, I think Guma thinks, I've got Longsword and Barrier. I can win this, right? Hasn't taken minion aggro. Super has taken minion aggro.
Level.
Yeah. And the level. Yeah. Oh, it's not... Yeah. You needed an auto reset more from Gooman. I just don't think he had it. Though I see why the trade was taken. It's just I just don't think it's a good idea here.
Additional damage, right? Huge steroid if you dodge out on the boomerang.
Leader is Zeka from Temu. Eltercore, you're so wrong and so right, and I love it. That's diabolical. The other thing that I will be interested to check is how checked in are Wonder and Mickey going to be for this SK roster if it starts going wrong. Like, will they just phone it in?
Well, because we saw them with Roddy Sack, right?
Yeah.
In terms of like, not Wonder and Mickey, but like Leader and a bit of Wonder in there, right? But he only came in for a game or two. Although that was very different, right? That whole thing was very fall apart. But...
Legit, I think there was a tweet saying they've just rebuilt the Ruddy Sack in LEC. Watch SK pair up with Ruddy Sack. The Ruddy SK.
Also, the early kill. Going to try and accelerate him towards that Blade of the Rune King, but you really do need 2 items on towards this Vayne before you really become a major threat in fights.
So, Dagger's right in terms of team fight value, 2-item Vayne when you get Blade, Rage Blade, or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you can also get Hexblade on Vayne occasionally too. But
this game.
I think no, Blade Rage Blade's good.
Yeah, no, I'm more thinking the Hexblade. Like, is the Hexblade good this game?
Yeah, no, Hexblade's whatever. It's. I mean, you don't need it. I don't think. I think you're good. You don't need it. But I think actually in a side lane, 1 item's enough. Blade of the Rune King is so good into Sivir that, and the Rek'Sai, they basically can't lane against it. I am a Vayne top enjoyer, so yeah, playing against Rek'Sai.
Quinn mid enjoyer as well. You are.
Yeah, I was a Quinn. In fact, I hit my highest ever rank on Quinn in Vayne top.
Which gave him the advantage when it came to the CS and the experience, but it has actually helped Mirwin in avoiding a lot of this matchup and get some of the much needed CS and experience that he needs. So
yeah, Mirwin's in an okay spot. I actually think Mirwin's had a pretty good tournament on the whole.
Yeah, he's not been bad. Considering I thought he would get
blasted. Yeah.
What I also found quite funny as well is like I can't remember whose Twitter was. Is like, yeah, you know, EU tops are just really not good. You know, I think the level of EU top is really bad right now, and like Whipper's getting included in PB, and Mirwin's just been straight up bad. And I'm like, actually, I think Mirwin's completely gone against those expectations. I can't remember whose Twitter. I'm not like subtweeting them, whatever. I think actually pre-tournament, I don't think that was a bad. Mirwin does have ult. Okay.
No one's taken aggro yet,
bro. And then Doran
and
stop
now
aggro.
They can reset. Yeah, that's it. Oh no!
You're meant to reset. You're meant to reset aggro. Oh, Owner didn't take the aggro. Owner didn't take aggro.
Oh dear.
Because what they needed to do is time it with the tower shot, so he goes underground, like midway through the attack cycle. He cleanses.
Super has to cleanse and ult. Final hour. Really good observing there, actually.
He just died.
He's dead now. Yeah.
What is he doing?
Oh. Okay, Guma gets it. Spell shield, not bad.
There's a roll up. There's a roll up.
They don't get the passive until now. It's too late for passive.
Oh, Super, my dude. He didn't flash the Leona. I don't know what he's doing walking up 1v2 there, man.
Faker gets donated to kill him. Jojo's like, why have you done this?
Super's had a tournament, man.
where when Super does well,
They're just back into Elo hell. Oh no.
Alright, the bot side must have a terrible time. And
Super had a great, so I don't get the logic there. Was he trying to bait a fight knowing that Alvara's coming up? But you know there's a potential realm war. You don't win the 1v2, even if you win the 1v1.
And Stronger certainly in the isolated.
Oh, Super, that's not it, man.
And Faker drops, what, half a wave for that? He's already, you know, he's in a tough matchup, but you get value elsewhere.
And this is after Mirwin just outplayed the Super. So this is a big mistake from this.
Shield holds onto it for so long, and at this stage I think, okay, that's the execution, but the shield from Mirwin really
It's literally just rebuttal as he comes out, and he gets a massive shield and turnaround damage.
Fair, it wasn't about the turret aggro.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't matter.
Literally just hold the W until the ult.
The turret aggro actually doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Super thought he had the support, but
That is an incredibly well-timed rebuttal.
and the flash from Guma into
Sorry,
the
is it rebuttal? That's Mel. It's repudiate,
Faker
yes.
flashing over the miasma.
That doesn't change much, I don't think, folks, actually.
And ends up,
Or maybe it does, actually. I don't know, they don't have damage. I actually don't think it changes that much.
It still gets Faker a kill.
What it means is that Cassiopeia doesn't get a good trade onto Rise, actually. It's actually better for Faker to escape that situation.
Jojo's got like a 10-15 CS lead, which is just kind of half the trade. Super's in danger again. Doesn't have cleanse. Doesn't have flash. Tries to cyclone or like cancel the cyclone with the condemn and just dies again. And Ona's now 3-0 on Wukong.
Super making sure this Vayne cannot get ahead. The ghost through Keria puts him into the perfect position, and even if he doesn't get
Alright, Clubby, what does your boy Jojo need to do to recover this game?
Just be careful, pillar down, force to flash. Smite for a bit of extra slow. Ulti already down.
I don't like the double tier build he goes. This is promising.
Okay, just one. Who got the kill? Yoya.
I think that he has to just own the side lane. Because that's the value of Cassio this game, is that you win both sides, because you murder Rek'Sai later on too.
Yeah. And then hopefully you actually have Vayne who can also randomly go into sides too at points if needed. You actually have very good side lane options for multiple carries, and T1 needs to be afraid of the lane assignments because if one of them pops out of 4v4.
I don't think Cassiopeia is not normally a great side laner necessarily, because she can be a little vulnerable until she gets her passive move speed up, but the individual 1v1 matches are pretty good.
Vayne's quite good against Rise actually, because you can condemn, so just point and click cancel the realm walk if he tries to escape.
Or
sometimes what you can do is you can also like cancel his like phase rush kind of combo by going invisible halfway through it and rolling out of the queue.
A lot of his stuff is point and click, and you can't click on something you can't see. Ooh.
Oh, Mirwin, I want to see what build Mirwin goes, because Mirwin has some weird shit builds. He goes for like Eclipse, Thunder Sky, Gorillas on Ambassador a lot. So your first hit is just a truck.
They're diving this.
Oh, flash and all.
Got second,
and
he
has built a subway system.
Yeah. Is he going to Cockfosters?
Great question.
Maybe it's the Piccadilly line.
He was going to Bethnal Green, so...
No, maybe not. Maybe not.
This game, but MKOI
Who might
is
have known
take away some of these plates on the top end of the map. In return, T1 going to be getting
Mind the gap.
these trades, but again, T1
Mind the ball.
Jojo? Oh, pillar. That's a bit far,
Doran. What is the plan there? What is the... Folks, folks, T1 cannot win worlds with Doran playing like this.
No.
I'm sorry, they cannot win worlds with Doran playing like this.
Like,
this is just... What is happening with this bloke?
Yeah, like, I get the Faker's coming up the lane, but that is way too soon.
Well, this is what I was saying about the Rek'Sai's animations being too slow.
Yeah.
Like you have, you know where they're gonna end up. You have miasma. You have. Didn't even need to land the ult. It's good enough.
I think Jojo will be alright. Although in fairness, he doesn't have his ult. I don't know whether he wins this one with Keria coming. Jojo's dead. Good card, good flash.
He actually can take this fight now, I think. Few hits, he's got the music.
Oh, that's not bad.
Super has cleanse with the bomb shield.
Yoya's gonna die for it.
He has subjugate on, so he's actually doing okay.
No, it's a realm up.
Super got hit by...
Ona got stunned by something. Oh!
Well, it doesn't matter, Super. Ono was trying to get out. Yeah, Super's down.
Yeah, that's actually, it's messy, but it works out okay in the end.
Super had flash and still got hit by the Rek'Sai knockup.
So it's that 3 for 3 if you include Doran's initial death?
I think so, yeah.
I don't know about this one, Mirwin.
No, Doran wins that trade.
I don't know about this one, Mirwin's what I'm saying.
Jojo and Mirwin hesitating for a second.
You said you don't know about this one,
No, Mirwin was what I was trying to say.
Because I think Mirwin could win that trade, no?
I thought with Guma around it might get a bit dicey.
I don't know, man. I think Super getting caught by Rek'Sai to me, first glance, was pretty bad.
just trying to keep
Jojo actually misses
here,
a lot of
so
Qs that
carrying
Spectre gets phase
the match
rush
together
on.
towards the top side. It's a good
Flashes
flash
out,
from
gets
Jojo,
Qs
and
there.
MKOI
Is that
looking to
Q?
turn this around,
And I
but
think at this
look
point,
how
Curry
far
knows he's not
away
getting
Aaron
out, so like, well, we just fight then.
As the TP comes through for
Yeah.
Dorn. It's a numbers advantage.
And then you have stuff to get on immediately. Dior does a good job with that. Super makes a big mistake. Like, he could have flashed this.
Hoping to get the kill, but it's
I
actually
think.
the realm warp.
I don't know. I think Super.
Then takes damage from the
Super
red
makes a
side,
bad
which
positioning error there,
allows
where he
that
ends up in a
ultimate to
brief
pop through.
1v4.
And Miran eventually shows up at the end of this. But no ultimate.
Super ends up in a brief
lot of his
1v4
teammates
there because he
gone.
rolls
It was little
forwards.
he could
I think
do.
actually he can either roll back and play around Condemn. I can't remember if it's Condemn up at that point. Or at least have flash away from Doran to get him out of position.
Look, gives Jojo some assists, some stacks on his Dark Seal. Fake is 2-0-2 though, which is a little bit scary. And he gets Doran some gold back as well, which is quite nice. 'Cause he was having a bit of a tough time, but he's actually still down 30 CS, by the way.
Who played Rek'Sai well this tournament? Basically just Flounder.
Yeah, basically.
And even then, he's been being destroyed in lane. He ends up getting value later.
Alright as well?
Carry has flash.
Alvaro taking a big chunk of damage though. That's the unbreakable use. They get carry.
Shy actually had a very good game.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
true.
Oh, well, until he entered under mid lane.
Yeah.
Through one game in game 1 against T1.
It was half a great game on Rek'Sai.
Game so far have been doing this play of abandon sides, overload mid, and hope we can catch people out.
Rek'Sai by CFO is good today. That's true. Yeah, was it Rest Driver that played it?
And now
It was
they're
Rest.
just losing minions top,
Yeah, no, Rest played a
losing
pretty good game
minions
with it.
bot,
Yeah, that's true.
and the TP from
I think
T1
more
to
people are
contest.
getting better results on it now. Alvaro's out of HP. I don't know if you can fight this now.
Available. The Cyclone as well. Alvaro with the blinking health bar is going to be forced to retreat. Does have access to the redemption, so it'll just
God,
be the
he's still
Herald
6.
conceded. Are they going to
Ooh,
spot
I thought that might be an interrupt, actually.
Well, Leona's only level 7.
They were thinking the Q from Goomer.
No, we were talking about support levels.
No, I know, I was thinking so the health bar was really low. I thought there might be an interrupt.
That's right. You don't have one of the
Pillar?
bugs.
And this tower will fall with
Okay, that's good.
little MKOI can do.
That's actually pretty good. I mean, turret's likely to fall anyway. Hang on a second. You can actually fight this, can't you?
Into we go. Battle Herald is kind of mad. Battle Herald is kind of mad.
That's actually kind of insane.
Owner flashes out. Oh,
that was actually really threatening there.
A lot of cooldowns traded, but no one
Faker,
going
Jojo's TPing out, and that means Fake gets top 1-2-1.
Jojo just forced to TP out.
He doesn't have. Yeah, he should get it with the next wave too, unless someone else. Can anyone get up to
a little bit more there for T1.
I mean, Owner does end up blowing flash. What do they got on the other side?
For T1 as well.
Couple of flashes, no?
I mean, yeah, Alvaro's flash.
Alvaro flash, but I think that was before the fight.
To push these advantages as we crest the 15-minute mark.
Ended up being good for him because Owner had to flash out, yeah. I think basically, yeah, the Wukong ended up in a slightly awkward position, just immediately had to flash. Especially because the Condemn came on through, and I think he would have gotten condemned into the wall, because he flashed and got condemned further away.
Oh, wait.
Yes. Yeah.
Rise is now ahead in gold, which is a little bit of a concern.
What we've learned, and perhaps there is no right champion to give him.
Yeah, it's a decent
Oh, he
trade from Jojo to
backsteps
take
the
over, but
petrifying
backstep
gaze.
on Faker
Oh
once
dear,
more,
Jojo.
which was
That's
famous
unfortunate.
as
Threatens with the realm
to
warp.
actually be able to sidestep away from the Cassiopeia.
Sees the TP and goes, cool, I'm not cancelling that.
The TP from Jojo.
This cast, we will be praising Faker. This is what we've decided. He doesn't probably need anymore, but just in case you forgot.
Wait, they nerfed the assault rifle to 32 rounds and no,
first
what like 60 round AR?
It's a whole year of Faker praise saved up.
Here we go. Oh, this would be sole point. Are we fighting this? No, we're not. So there you go. Feature strength also onto T1.
I mean, luckily, Mountain Soul doesn't matter as much versus Vayne Cassiopeia,
True.
but you still do not want to give that over.
Yeah, it does make things harder.
It makes things a lot worse than Muin.
But at least there are worse teams to have to play into with Mountain Soul, I agree. Rather, yeah, there are worse teams to play into Mountain Soul. Yeah, that's the better way to put it.
Hit the noxious blast. You need those empowered twin fangs.
Also, T1 have been doing a good job of flower collecting.
Yeah, and with the phase rush, it does get very hard very quickly thanks to the extra movement speed. But
Give Soul for
I do
early
think
Elder? Hell yeah.
if they can hit that kind of
That's the real big brain. Give them the Mountain Soul and just fight over Elder. That'll work.
Here, they want this, I think.
Things coming down.
Side. And at
That's
least
that has TP.
T1,
I don't
four
think
members
T1
down
won
here, does open up a window for a bit of pressure on towards the
Yeah,
mid
the
lane.
Faker's
Faker
got
gonna
the
turn
wave
to
shove
cross
top.
here.
He's going to come
Try
defend
and
mid.
cover.
Has a blast.
Hey,
there.
Lexi, how's it going?
Hello.
What's up? Appreciate you. CFO winning was the best morning wake up. Honestly,
It was really cool.
It was a great series, and personally, like, I'm not necessarily preying on FlyQuest downfall, but seeing CFO doing well was like,
was quite cool.
The positive side of that was really cool. I think CFO, first APAC team to make it out of groups equivalent for 10 years, insane. CFO, the one team to make all 3 international tournaments. LCP has now actually outperformed NA in terms of highest seed result over the course of 2025, which is an insane result. Maybe people will finally accept them now as a major region because they are, but I think the community conscious is not there for that yet. Huge for them.
Until he leaves on the to get his
okay, MKOI. What do we need? Basically, I think you need probably to fight this Dragon Soul when it comes up, and you need to ensure that Super is at 2 items for it if you can make it happen. I don't know whether he'll quite get there, but you gotta hope he does, because if he can get there, I think a Rage Blade, Blade of the Ruin King Vayne that gets to dance to a team fight will have a much better time of it. Though I will say T1 have actually managed the anti-dive really well, and I think the Realm Warp angles have been good. They've been forcing out defensive tools onto single targets quite well, and then punishing with more, like Kerry has died a couple times, but when you're blowing Miasma and Brawlmo on just the Leona Zenith Blade, it feels kind of bad then when the Wukong gets to follow up and the Rek'Sai gets to follow up. If you just layer your CC right as T1, it's proving a little bit difficult for MKOI.
CFO looked very good in the series, praying for a decent plot. CFO will have one of the lowest seeds. Technically one of the 1-2s. How does it work against? You got the 3-0s versus 2 of the 3-2s. That's there's one of the 3-2 teams will play against one of the 3-1 teams, right? I think that's the way that it works. That's the case. Okay, hang on, that's a big cyclone, but I mean, Subjugate's been kind of huge. I don't like that from Mirwin.
They don't get the Brawn passive onto Ona either.
Super's actually in a good pocket. Super's in a good spot pocket. He might be able to get carrot. No, okay, that's a lot of damage from Spell Flux and Ricochet. Wanna know?
The AoE is rough. They need to be a bit afraid of a potential teleport angle here.
Oh, that's a bit deep.
That's not bad healing though. Oh, carry vibes. Oh, super.
He doesn't have ult anymore though. He doesn't go invis. Realm Warp. Shitting hell, this is close. Hang on a second. That might be too much. That might be...
Faker doesn't get the...
So Jojo's gonna die. So Ona's gonna die. Ona dies for that because he didn't take it through.
Fuck me.
Jesus Christ, that was close.
Goes for the kill on his mid laner, but leaves his jungle
Let's go.
and MKOI.
This is messy as hell.
Like things were going dire.
Did Super get the 2 items off this? Surely he gets 2 items on that back. He didn't have it for that fight. Imagine how different it would go.
The issue is it doesn't actually get you an objective, and you're gonna have to play around without a lot of flashes at this dragon fight, and I don't know whether that's going to be a problem.
You can see how hard it is for Dawn to play into these carries. The Rek'Sai just can't play against Cassiopeia Vayne. And it doesn't help that he's hinted in laning phase 2.
And Mirwin hiding here. Gumayushi, great reaction on the spell shield, but the heal is still there.
That heal was massive, by the way.
Because everyone has to go and deal with Guma and Super.
Still, you get like all of the flashes from M, but everyone's down flash but Doran right now.
And this is the situation.
Ona leaves the Realm Warp! He walked out of the Realm Warp!
Oh, Jesus. I think he should just follow, and I think they can kill Jojo, no.
Tools to stay safe, to dive in, to use that stealth. So the second the fight gets crazy, the second it gets chaotic, as much damage as Guma is doing, as much as he is an absolute powerhouse, he is still so vulnerable.
It's also T1 as Faker actually starts at Vatican, not getting the fight that they would like, where it is this multi-man dive into the backline, constantly keeping up the pressure. Instead, they were kind of playing a lot of that resource into Oyoya, but T1 resources well allocated here.
Yeah, and like again, like they will get Atakan here, and again, this is the problem, right? Like, look, you do get that, and it's a feel-good moment, but what does it actually lead to? You get a dragon. Congratulations. At least the gold is kind of shrunk back down again now, and Super is at 2 items. That's good news. But I am.
You got 10 flowers.
Yeah, you get another 10 flowers. You get the Atakan buff.
That's worth wanting to play and taking the dragon over. It is what it is, you know. At this game state.
I guess
but
you
yeah,
I
agree with your line of thinking for sure. I think the permanent buff is big and buffing the dragons is big.
I do think though the time
thanks to the stream street kites by the way. 70, that's a hell of a streak.
What time is it with you right now, Cubby? Because you are sounding slightly delirious. You have done a solid shift here, mate.
4:30.
Oh,
hey, nice.
Oh man.
Matthew. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be out after this game no matter what.
So
I am awake, more awake now thanks to this game being good.
It's even in kills. I still think T1 just off weight of objectives are in a pretty scary spot. And I still think the AoE is proving scary.
Yeah, there was a bit of a DPS check there with Faker Guma getting like a bit of spell flux spread, a little bit of ricochet spread, and like MKOI were lucky to make it out out without
losing someone, and like another half item and you're in trouble.
That being said, I actually think that Super JoJo killed the front line quicker than Faker
They
can
do. The only thing is, my only thing is, MKOI is quite single target. Twin Fang, Silver Bolts,
That's enough on the front line.
Yeah, which it will be. But, you know, actually, if you only kill Doran by the time you've eaten 3 Spell Flux and 3 Ricochet autos, like, that trade of HP can still be quite scary.
Now they're starting to use that to clear out waves. Look at Owner constantly hovering mid. He wants his pick onto Super so badly.
For a bit more.
We will have flashes back up for the next dragon. Baron's coming soon as well. The other thing is MKOI only have 1 turret. It's really annoying, because I actually don't think they've got a great siege comp. They're all so short range, and Vayner's notoriously bad at taking towers. Like, she just doesn't do damage to turrets. Like, at least you've got 3 grubs. There is that. But I do think that the shove of Ryze, the shove of Sivir, even of the Titanic Hydra Rek'Sai, is really annoying. Honestly,
I will say, I think her tumble procs on turrets now.
It does. It does. And again, you've got 3 grubs.
That has helped a lot, but yeah.
And I'm just aware, like,
when
actually,
that shit did not, oh my god.
it was rough. Yeah, and again, she didn't build attack damage either. It was all those attack speed and on-hit, right? Which did nothing to turrets.
Frontal with 3 grubs
It's like season 2 shit, yeah.
But but you've got to be able to get to touch a turret against Titanic Hydra Rek'Sai, who was not the Ryze, who was not the Sivir, who were 2 of the best wave clear champions in the game.
I also think Yoi's gone for the right choice of building the tank kit Frontal, not going to I think Thunder Sky Zero Position makes a lot of sense. There is an anti-heal item on Guma though. Guma is really scary. Guma is really scary. And the problem is, like, whenever Guma actually has the damage to carry a game, he's very consistent at doing it on his choice champions anyway.
He's Sivir is one of them, to be fair.
I think Rywise can make a difference this game from JoJo. I like it.
Yeah,
Leandre's nice, please.
I mean, I think that Cassiopeia against Sivir can be very anti-fun. And again, yeah, if you manage to get the pocket for Super and JoJo, it's a ton of damage. My problem is, you don't have a front line that builds something like Zonya's. Zonya's would be awesome in this game, but you can't do that, right?
I mean, Cassiopeia can, but do you not want the Leandre?
No, front line, not back line.
Yeah, I know, I don't think anyone else could do it. Not really.
No, it's not really important for the backline to have it. It's more about your front line being able to buy time where the Sivir is not auto-attacking and not ricocheting through them.
Yeah, agreed. I think I agree with you, Kobe. I think Leandre's would be really nice here. Just that extra bit of burn is just huge. And it's more HP, and you've already got 2 defensive items, I think. I could see an argument for Death Cap. I could see an argument for Void Staff as well.
Also, fun fact: this is the skin which fucking Piglet used to use on Vayne, the Dragon Slayer one.
Vayne.
Pretty much everyone did back then.
This is the OG Uzi one. This is the one that I use because Doublelift used it originally.
Oh, that's true. I use Soul Stealer because it's cool.
A lot of people use Soul Stealer as well these days.
Not everyone has it though, because the Mythic Stone one.
It's the same for MKOI if they can find an angle.
Tumbling Vayne gathers no moss. True, unless you tumble into a Rek'Sai, then it's
true.
But it does give these little windows where
FPX Vayne, like, it's a specific aesthetic which I don't particularly like, but if you like kind of Sentai, Power Rangers-y kind of stuff, it's not bad, I suppose. I don't love the FPX skins, so I think they got done a bit dirty, especially given how good IG was.
Okay, 25 seconds on Soul. T1 are going to be in the river first, and they have got shove, and the problem is there's no turrets. And the shove has been very good from T1.
I personally think Project Vayne is an overrated skin. It's too busy. Really noisy to play it.
I do like the ult.
Okay, hang on, they managed to brute force their way in here pretty damn well, actually. Especially given that this is Soul, right?
Yeah.
You need to somehow get past this choke. They get this, they get the brush control. Mid lane, you can realm warp around from Faker. I don't know, I think there's a lot of X factors for T1 right now.
Solar player on Cassio.
I don't think that's very good.
It's not great. Oh, in they go. Oh my god. Hit me! Guma survived! Guma survived! They killed JoJo. They killed Guma.
Super's alive.
Oh, no.
Super's alive. Super's killed Owner. Super's killed alive. They got the realm warp.
This is looking dicey. Super doesn't have ult anymore.
There's no smite for T1. There is life steal for Super on the Dragon. So he's life-stealing it up. He's waiting for Condemn to come up. He has Flash. There's no Flash on Doran either, so they can just Condemn or pillar him out.
Yoya doesn't have...
This is just a... Yeah, this is just a smite angle from
Yoya.
It's
smite.
They need a little bit more damage. Look at the fight, look at the fight.
Alvaro's dead.
They really didn't
This could try smite, but can they just kill him? They do.
Got very close.
The problem is Yoya's going to die and they're going to lose Baron for it. They couldn't afford to give Mountain Soul.
I actually think there was a world in which they killed Faker there, because there was a world in which they could kind of stack up.
For Baron.
I think there was a world in which they could get Rageblade, because Rageblade does double stack Brawn passive, I'm pretty sure, once it's stacked. So if they manage to hold that, there's a chance where they could kill Faker, but I guess they're afraid of Super getting one shot.
They were just going to immediately go Baron. But he's going to reset and move back up towards his
Holy crap, well they stopped Soul. God damn, that was close. The petrifying gaze was insane. Catching Guma was insane there.
I mean, Guma, the problem is Guma still went 1-for-1, which is, you know, like, if you got him cleanly, you're feeling better. Yoya is 13 seconds off. They're going to kill this too quickly. It's Rise Sivir. It's going to disappear.
The greater advantage here is they now start this objective. Mirwin not even sure if he can step up. MKOI after that last fight.
And again, you've now... How do you wave clear against this team into Baron?
I think MKOI could have just flash autoed Faker. Maybe you're afraid of Doran tunneling at you, but then you just save Condemn for that, I think, or Pillar.
Oh, he's close. Oh, hang on, maybe you can catch him here. That's not bad.
This is onto Owner with... Hang on, that's Realm Warping into position.
Owner's dead. They got it on the hunt out. That's a big pick.
So now, well, that's one person down.
And Realm Warp and on the hunt.
Okay.
Can you get more?
I don't think so.
Faker.
Hang on,
Rylai's slow.
No, your engage is basically limited to Pillar plus New and all.
It will slow the Baron play. It will slow the Baron play.
A pick from MKOI might have bought them more time.
They went in as a duo to try and get wards and actually just didn't respect
Faker's having another excellent game, by the way. Faker's been very good at threatening random people across the places. Realm Warps have largely been very good at opening up extra angles of attack as well.
Likely they should knock down at least a few of these tier 2s, but for the next 15 seconds, Owner isn't around.
Super's going towards Jack Shows. I think when Super gets Jack Show, that's when the game actually gets very interesting.
Ah, yeah.
So I think at that point he actually, I don't know, I mean, Rise is such a fucking hyperscaler in his own way that if you misplay as the Vayne, you don't have HP to... You might kill the Rise, you're not going to have HP to kill anyone else. My problem is that, I don't know, maybe there's too many people for MKOI to damage. I think that T1 is just better team fighters, you know?
Yeah, and I think the problem is they have actually got 3 carries, maybe 4 if you count Doran as well at this point. Doran's kind of like the X factor on top of it.
He's not a carry of this build, he's got Steric Spirit Visage, you know?
Yeah,
which is
no, you're right.
Arguable value, actually.
No, when you're right, you're right.
When
you're right, you're right.
Oh, Super's going Deadman's instead. Oh, maybe he's going Deadman's instead, actually.
Okay.
Give the extra HP.
And a bit more move speed, which is not bad.
Hang on, is that what comes out of this? Yeah, I think that's...
I think so, but I wouldn't
Jack
swear by
is,
Guma on the other side of the pillar.
He has no pain. No flash,
Holy shit, that was so good for them. Oh my god.
Jojo Yoya might have just won them a game. Hang on, that's
not great from Doran. That's not great from Doran at all. That's awful from Doran. Over the wall, survives.
I am not sure what Doran just did there, folks.
Fucking awful.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure what he just did. So that's basically Baron buff completely gone, no advantage game. Insane from Yoya.
Dude, I love how... Okay, so you want JoJo lore?
Yeah.
So, EG Academy, this kid got bored playing Academy because his competition wasn't good enough. And so he went to his coaches instead, I want to learn how to shot call, or like, talk more, like, more in the game. Instead, he pretty much learned how to shot call, like, within, like, 4 or 5 months. And, like, by then, he was, like, out-reading, like, coaches on some scenarios and stuff like that.
That's really good.
It's kind of wild. Yeah. I really like how he's playing like engage / like following up with his team. He's playing his cast pick like really well this game.
Yeah, he has. He's had some very... There was a bit in the early game where Faker got a better of him with a couple flashes that were a bit scary.
Oh yeah.
But actually, these late game scenarios have been really good for him. And to be fair, MKOI normally choke here. This is being very clutch right now. They might still lose this game, but they are in position to get to Soul Point. Who's not got flash? Braum doesn't. Everyone else does. I think
no, Mirwin and Jojo aren't off cooldown yet.
Yeah, they're just like Mirwin and Jojo not quite off it yet.
So, it is Jack Chef Super. My bad, sorry, I forgot that build out. So he has Jack Chef 4, which is kind of insane. Like, now Super is kind of critical mass. To the point where I think that Super can... He duels anyone in the game pretty easily, actually.
He's just got it. The problem is they just don't have any shove anywhere. So the thing is, even if they win a fight, it's not necessarily winning you it's not actually getting you that much, because their waves are always, like, permanently at their base.
Dragon up in 20 seconds, another chance at solve 2-1. I will say, we are actually at the point where I think that, again, JoJo Super do kill you despite mantle. It hurts Yoya. Actually, in some ways, weirdly, it's actually pretty good for Yoya, because he has more stats to steal, but... yeah, weirdly, sometimes it can work for the Trundle.
Cast Trundle Vayne is about the best anti-tank trio you could ask for, to be fair.
Yeah, it's up there.
In terms of just raw DPS, Access is a bit different. Yoya? Oh, that's dark.
That might just... Hang on, no, Mew ult just somehow missed that.
Oh, I did as well. Oh, look at Fake K.
Super's
untouched.
Super's actually very tanky.
I had to look at the problem. Faker and Guma running over him.
Super's trying to assassinate Vayne. Assassinate him.
Oh, Flash on Burrow and the G8.
Super's still alive.
Oh, owned in the backside. Not enough.
Doing some work.
Oh, Faker just fell flushing.
Oh, JoJo. He was doing so well until then. Honestly, Super did a very good job of finding the angle to assassinate. Super very... I mean, this isn't the end of the game. I actually think that this is still... Like, there's an angle here. Super did very well to assassinate the Sivir.
Moment. T1 holding the line. MKOI so close. A few too many ultimates going awry.
And it was JoJo who tries to make the play here, flashing forward to get on towards Gumayushi.
That petrifying gaze not hitting.
It's out of range, man. It's just well out of range.
No, it wasn't good.
But honestly, Super somehow navigated this pretty well.
I mean, Guma actually 1v2s an Ambassador and a Cassio there as well, which is kind of terrifying.
I'm very surprised that the Ambassador ult didn't hit Guma.
Yeah. Was it a spell shield angle again?
I thought he got spell shielded by something else, so I didn't think it was, but yeah.
Nice from
Dude,
Ona.
Faker is having a really good series.
He's having an awesome series. He's had an awesome series. Yeah.
Ona, Zero, and Rise too. Like, that's a good sign. Those are his champions, right? Yeah, like that's some big DPS numbers coming out.
Super tried his fucking better angles. Faker kills for free here, no?
Yoya.
Bloody hell. It's close. It's the Jack shot on Yoya now too. He's just going full tank. Super's going Bloodthirst the last, which is not awful, but there's anti-heal on the other team. And what else do you go?
Blaze done for Guma now.
I mean, this is all late game team fight, just monster stuff.
The thing is, at this point, there is a world where just a big Ambassador ult still turns us all around. Or Ona just running it. No, he's fine.
He uses this cycle.
And the on the hunt.
Yeah, they doubled that. Wow,
big.
That is a lot for free because Ona misstep there.
They can be Mountain Soul. Their comp can be Mountain Soul.
Because it's Cassio Rain, they can.
It's really strong, but it's not GG. JoJo's build is not helping, but it's
really just solo effect turnaround. And Moomin didn't pull the ult as well. I think if he pulls the ult, then you're in with a fight, you know. But
my days, it's tight, isn't it?
It is, and yeah, I mean, MKOI have some of the hardest scaling champions.
Tremor sense value at this point is huge as well. They have to fight for vision. They can't just stand still. They need to go. Oh, Faker! On to JoJo.
JoJo has Zhonya's.
Doesn't matter. They've got Moomin dead pretty low. Oh boy, run up.
Okay, so that's one dead because of a really risky path back. You just lost vision control in mid brush there. There are ways for them to cross the wall. That is very, very greedy from JoJo.
And how the Trundle doesn't have flash, they just take the blast and you can't get in.
They'd have to look for a fight, they're not doing it. I mean, that's so risky from JoJo and Mew, and you don't have to walk through that path.
They burned so many cooldowns in the setup, but once they get that pick, full confidence descendant on the objective. Faker not afraid to walk face first into JoJo, trusting his reaction times to just dodge the petrifying gaze.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't expect to get... Well, MKOI clearly didn't expect to get jumps on as they walk back towards mid there.
MKOI once again in a position where they have to hold the line. Last time it was picks that stopped this from being a problem, that stopped the Baron from getting full effect, but they're completely on the back foot this time around.
And that's the thing, it's no longer about, you know, where you are in your build or what items you could try and hit. It's the fact that again and again T1 have been able to find those fights, have been able to spread MKOI.
This Baron needs to break the base though.
JoJo at the start of these fights, and then it just becomes Super versus the world, and Vayne sometimes likes those odds. But in this sort of situation, T1 have been able to shut Super down every single moment.
I don't think anyone's playing odds against T1, brother. No matter how good, no matter how fed.
Yeah, until T1 are dead in the ground, I will never count them out at a World Championship.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously though, I really worry for T1 with the way that...
Death cap.
Yeah. I really worry for T1 with the way that Thorin's been playing, sadly.
Yeah, I also think
that
Carrier
Carrier's
and
not
Beamer
been...
have had some moments as well. You go, not sure.
Even Owen's not been a peak.
Yeah. Ironically, I think Fake's been their best.
No, Fake has been their best player. He has. Yeah, he has.
And that's just not been true like the entire year.
Very quickly making his way through that middle.
Obviously, like yesterday, he did get like go 0-2 against the Silas having game flashed on. Like, there's been moments from him as well that haven't been great, but like today, at the very least, he's been very good.
There is no one that can really approach these waves, and that
This is what Heroes creates.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is why, folks, when we heard Fearless at the stadium, like, okay, that's cool, it's innovative. Realistically, it has dropped the quality of League, especially at Worlds. Now, I understand it for, like, particularly for regional play, Fearless keeps people interested in a way that they would normally. But
that's valuable too. That is valuable too.
But I think Fearless has taken the percentage off on the top games of the year. They can stun into that. That's not bad. That's not half health down. That's actually not bad at all.
Okay, solar flare turn. Minute
Minute
till Elder, and Ono won't have flat.
Wait, they can. Ooh, shit! That could have
TP
been...
angle? Can they TP?
No.
No,
they don't have nothing
you want
to TP
TP to protect, though. Good call.
They have nothing to. I think T1 teleported in there, not knowing whether MKOI had a hidden ward or something.
Well, and you can understand why that. You know,
if
that was
hang on, if they can dash Carrier now, oh shit, it's just a little bit too close.
And he's actually come out and he immediately clears a load of these wards, which is proving problematic. Like MKOI can't get vision around this river.
Begging for a chance at one more 5v5 despite the
gold deficit. God, it's so hard to kill a super minion. I think it's like Baron up super minions. It's so hard to kill the man.
They just do not win.
And a super is that Vayne is one of the best champions to clear them out of the champions that could be clearing them, but you know.
Right. Again, you don't have to stay like again. You still quite single
GA
target.
man, there's double GAs for 2-1. Faker doesn't even like he feels like he needs to go for Zhonya's. Doesn't need. He hasn't died the whole game, you know. MKOI's all been about diving onto the Vayne, but the problem is the Rise has also been putting out just a shit ton of damage.
That's Ona stunned again. By
yeah, he got condemned.
He's okay. Oh no! But they have got in the river. They managed it. There's some vision control.
No, they've actually been forcing the way into the river pretty
Elder.
well. So what they can do now is they can stack up. They can stack up Rage Blade on Elder. And then teleport. Oh shitting hell! It's teleport into the
Elder flip. Who's going?
I don't know, man. I think
they just have to stop the backs. They just have to stop the backs.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Backs.
So how many? But they can rise warp it. They can realm warp in. They can realm warp in. It's Elder for Nexus. It's Elder for Nexus. Better macro. Elder for Nexus. The classic. Doesn't matter. It won't get there in time. It won't get there in time, man.
Oh, nicely done, T1.
Teleport, realm warp. There you go. Farewell, MKOI.
Astute play from T1.
Yeah. I'm gonna go pass out, folks.
Oh
man, Oyoyo was
T1 continue to stride forward towards playoffs, to continue forward to defend their title.
A valiant effort from MKOI, but T1 outmatching in this best of 3 to qualify for the bracket stage. Let's
all right, thanks for having me. I had
you
fun.
too, dudes. A pleasure.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough because the
all right, have a good night. Thank you again. Yeah.
Is the one of this T1 roster who once more make it to the knockout stage of the World Championship and now can continue their road to possibly their third in a row. And when you hear those facts, I think it puts into context how hard it was for Movistar KOI today. Despite
there will be a draw. Sorry, there is a draw. I forgot. And I'm
That's
tired. I was honestly jumping at the ability to.
Yeah, one thing I really
love
to see.
Oh, Yori looks a bit downcast there.
You know, I expected MKOI to. The thing is that I think game 1 there were some dumb mistakes from T1. I just think that second game was actually really cool draft, and then actually some pretty good play from both sides there to make that competitive. And yes, it's going to be a disappointment for MKOI. But you know, they really tried there.
They did not play scared.
And actually, that was some of the more clutch late games we've seen from MKOI. A lot of other games in the year, they would have messed that up.
They felt really comfortable on, especially with this Super Vayne pick, right? Like, we do know it is one of his pocket picks, Effie is looking at me like she's like, I don't know.
I thought it was great.
Oh yeah,
Except
no,
like they had the one snafu, but I think
like it was obviously something you could even see in team fights. The way they were playing with Fox, the way they were trying to get picks. It's difficult to execute, but they went out fighting and they went out playing their style, and I really
Run the ads out where we can get the money off the viewers.
Well, but on the other end is, of course, the fact that T1 had complete control of all the objectives, of everything on the map, of all the dragons, of all, like, practically everything. And I feel like you make it very difficult for yourself if you put all your eggs in the basket of we're gonna win that big team fight. You just have to take a look at the rest of the map, and you cannot make any mistakes.
Yeah, T1 put me in a really awkward position here because compared to domestically and even what we saw at MSI,
so
I think we're still seeing
Campaign
a lot of the
Evolved
issues
is like
for
we're
this
using
team that have
a
plagued them,
ton of infinite
I think
assets. They've
later
changed
in the
all of the
summer.
architecture
T1
for the
Summer is a meme
Forerunners.
for a reason.
With the original
But then they
design.
also just
They
keep
have,
winning.
so funnily enough, the Needler
So,
has an ammo
leaves
counter,
me
and
in
I'm
the
like,
unfortunate
the fucking
position
Needler,
of
you
like,
see the ammo disappear.
what does this really mean for T1 going into quarters? I don't know. I have no idea.
If it feels good, sure, but I think this is probably going to be, again, not hitting the mark.
No, I know.
Like, it'd be okay if it was like Halo 7 or something, but it's Halo Combat Evolved, you know.
I think particularly like it's just like I don't know. It feels like little things. It feels like they don't actually get the game.
Exactly, and this is my problem with. This is exactly my issue. Where now people who are making games for these series or making media for these franchises like Star Wars.
Yeah, I mean, you could
Jones
tell.
is a bit different,
We
actually.
already talked about why you
or
don't
maybe not
give
actually,
Faker
but like some of these like all-time famous franchises,
right? As we
they don't
look
actually understand what inspired the game in the first place. Like they don't understand like the organic architecture style of the Forerunners, and they don't understand like the mood lighting and stuff like that. I mean, obviously Anniversary was train wreck. This will be better than Anniversary. It will be, but and it's even stuff like they won't have multiplayer in it. It's just campaign. It's just campaign evolved. Yeah. So there's no multiplayer. I mean, there's multiplayer co-op, but there's no.
Why is a signature pick for him alongside these here? He didn't die.
He didn't die.
Ryze is deceptively tanky. I don't know what to tell you.
Deceptively.
Yeah.
That's crazy
you know,
because of the skirmishes in that last game. It was a skirmish every second.
And for me, T1, so often we keep saying they can't keep getting away
Okay,
with
so
it.
what
And for
draws do we
Faker, it's
want?
like,
So the 3-2 teams face up against, well, 2 of them face up against the 3-0 teams. I mean, honestly, folks, I'm kind of dying for KT T1. I'm kind of dying for that, folks. That would be very funny. Surely, Telecom War for Worlds would be very funny. It would be the first Telecom Wars ever at Worlds, folks.
It's crazy.
13-0-14 in a series.
Armor at this point is just an accessory.
CFO KT would also be kind of cool.
As well, some MVPs in his backpack. It's
I mean,
really,
basically,
really crazy. Not that this
I mean,
is,
I
of course,
kind of, I mean,
you know,
also,
it's not, they went up
well,
against
one of the
Movistar,
3-1
who
teams
put
has to
up
face
their
against a
expectations.
3-2 team
But
as
they were
well.
heavy
We could
favorites,
get
but
Gen
we
G
also
T1
have
again.
to take into account.
Dude, if we get Gen G T1 in quarters, Gen G T1 in quarters.
Imagine it being Kate. It could be the KTIG
I mean,
of this
I'm
year.
not gonna lie, folks. I mean, I actually think the 3-0 team, AL actually looked pretty good, but we didn't really get to see them tested that much.
Yeah, and same with AT actually in some ways. I feel like MKOI pushed them the hardest.
Like, I don't want to see T1 versus LPL. We've seen that story before. Let's not see T1 AL. Let's not see that. I'm not sure I'm ready to see that happen again. You know? Although that being said,
T1 G2 could be very fun.
Yeah.
They normally don't struggle this much. If you watch this team domestically, you will know they are one of the teams. The saying is Gen G. You know, you don't really get to play the game, but you just kind of sit there and you watch the game happen in front of you. T1, they will chain dive you, and as soon as they get a lead, they are the most aggressive team by a far, far margin in the region. And that, I think we're still not seeing that form, right? And that is why, if you are an LCK watcher, I think there's still the trepidation, but the results don't lie, right? They are back at quarters again.
Are you worried about Doran?
Extremely, yeah. Because Doran, unfortunately, as we all know, I think actually had a solid MSI, had a really good ramp up to MSI. I think is also one of the big reasons why T1 is even in the position that they were in the first place, because domestically, he was their rock. But I was really hoping that we would get, you know, one of the flashes, or like one of the moments that we've seen have really plagued this player internationally. But it hasn't passed yet, and it needs to pass going into quarters, because against a lot of the teams, you do not get away with some of the plays, like going in on the top dive, or a top, was it 1v2?
Yeah. Mbessa again.
Again, Mbessa, annoying.
Yeah.
We are getting ready also to hear from, I believe, Elyoya later, so that gives us a chance to kind of close off the chapter on Movistar KOI and their year. And if we reprise their year, they had a wonderful championship that they won back in spring. They had things that they left on the Rift internationally, and I think they're going to feel similarly here because the draw before
Wait, they're
this for
using
them,
the Halo
like,
Infinite
conversely, was
Marines rather than
actually
using the
not
CE Marine?
as difficult
Come
as it
on,
could
the
have
Marine
been, and I
design was so
don't
good in
think they
Combat
will be too
Evolved.
happy with that.
I get that they've already done the work there, and like,
No, I get that, but then
glimpses
why
of
wouldn't you
things
just
that are
make a new
great
game
about this
or
team, but there are
remake Halo
also,
3 or something like that
unfortunately,
instead?
mistakes that they do keep on making.
Because I don't think they want to go after Infinite because the story was had to recover Halo 5, and they basically just decided, like, we're just not going to talk about any of this.
They were the ones that were in full control, and they weren't able to make it happen.
Okay, I believe I do see the interview getting set up, ready for that, and I think it's always amazing when the players after a loss are willing
41 minutes.
to kind
Well,
of talk to us as we take
I don't know,
close out the
folks. I mean,
series and
MKOI
look
actually played
at
okay
this
in the
post-game
series, but
breakdown.
they're
I gotta
plagued by
say,
late
it was a
game
big
decision
year from the
making.
audience for that, I think,
Their late game
8,000
decision making is just not
damage
there.
fight by Supa. Like, the crowd was, you know, they're Uzi lovers probably, and he played Vayne, so that has something to do with it. But yeah,
I think Faker
Somber
was
and
playing
Courtois.
out of his mind.
Yeah, the Hoopu ratings, by the way. For T1, Doran 3.8, Ona 5.3, Faker 9.9, Guma 3.8, Carrier 4.1.
I think Guma deserves to be rated a bit higher.
I do grant you getting caught 3 times in game 1.
Game 1, yeah, because this is a combination
Yes,
of
it is.
2. Then what about MKOI?
4.6 for Mirwin, so just above Doran. 5.6 for Elyoya.
Yeah.
2.4 for Jojo. A little harsh, though I do grant you he was kind of gaps. 7.5 for Super. And 5.2 for Alvaro.
I'm surprised at that, given how bad he was. He's through game 1, you know.
Yeah.
The post game NC, and then we'll get
Thank you so much for joining me after this one. I'm sorry we have
Volume
to
up.
meet in these circumstances, but talking about this series, talking about your preparation and everything, we know that when it comes to T1 especially, it's only going to come down to details. We saw that in game. What do you think you guys were missing today from the draft, and what happened in game?
Yeah, I mean, I think game 1, we were lacking some, not sure what to say, if it was confidence or, I'm not really sure. As of right now, I think we were in a really good position. But again, when the Atakan came, we struggled for this sequence. They got some good picks. They got Atakan. Then the next fight, I mean, we got, yeah, I think, yeah, we misplayed overall. So mostly I think it came up to details today. So, yeah.
It's crazy because you say confidence. I feel like you had that confidence, especially coming into this game too, especially with this Vayne pick, with the aggression that you guys have been able to put in game. Looking back at the Worlds run that you had overall, what do you think you could have done better as a team?
Well, we can think of many things that we could do better, but I would say mainly was the mid-game sequence. I think around Atakan, around these moments, we struggled in the game into KT, in the game into G2 we also did, in the game into T1 today. So I would say for sure it's this one what we should have worked on more, I guess, because yeah, it was still not good enough. So I would say anyways, these Worlds we did a pretty good job in terms of work and everything. I think we need to reflect more on the summer season that we didn't use as well as we could have used, and we didn't come as prepared as we had to.
Something that I admire, and I told you this many times, is the hard work that you guys have put all year, the fact that this bunch of players, you believed in them from the get-go. You sticked with this team and you knew that you could take it as far as you could, and looking at the LEC, you were always a top team. You managed to win Spring. The improvements that I see from MSI to Worlds, they were there. What are you going to draw as positives for MKOI this year and the progress that this mix of players has made?
Yeah, I mean, positives, I can think of many. I would say this roster has what it needs to win Worlds, and it's what we are gonna work for coming into the next year. I mean, yeah, I love every one of my teammates. I think I wouldn't obviously change anyone. I think the group of 5, if we get to fix some issues that we are having in training coming into next year, I know our time will come at some point. So yeah, I really trust everyone in my team, and I think it's just some individual things we need to change, and we will be in the top.
I love the fact that you know that you guys want to stay together. Any closing thoughts that you have for your fans, words of encouragement for Europe, maybe G2 being the last one standing for the West?
Yeah, I mean, let's put all of our support into G2 because they are the last hope of Europe, obviously. As of right now, I think they have done an incredible job. I mean, I think it's one of the first time I'm complimenting one of my rivals, but honestly, how much they improved during summer and how much in a good shape they are right now. Even Skumont, I think, coming from a rookie level he has right now, it's pretty mind-blowing. So yeah, I would say do as good as you can and make Europe proud. Come next year stronger, because we will challenge you and we will take everything if you guys don't.
I believe in you, Yoya. Gracias por todo. Thank you so much
for
sharing those words. Shocks, over to you.
Thank you so much. We will immediately go over to the draw show. Just as an explanation, 3 bowls on stage
basically
right now.
this first draw is to see which side of the bracket the 2-3-0 teams are on.
The first bowl is the 2 teams that went 3-0. The second is the teams that went 3-2. And the final one has the teams that finished with a score of
2 of the 3-1 teams draw the 3-0 teams.
I actually think the 3-2 teams would rather be drawn against
sorry, the 3-2 teams going 3-1 teams.
I mean, Gen G's in the 3-1. I think you are hoping you get one of those 3-0 teams as the 3-2 teams on the whole.
You don't want to draw. You don't want to draw Genji.
And HLE aren't exactly much better.
I think you don't want to draw AL is the thing. You don't want to draw AL, but you do want to draw. You do kind of want to draw KT.
KT feel like they're the most anomalous, right?
This is not. I think the seeding is a little strange here. Yeah.
I mean, in fairness, it makes sense, right? The teams that got 3-0 earned their seeding.
This is just a fact of the Swiss setting with best of ones in it, right? It can get a little bit of noise in the data with it, but it is how it is. It's not like Bruce didn't have that too, right?
You have to beat the teams in front of you.
This is basically determining which 3-0 team is on which side of the bracket.
Just being like,
it's fine. This is just a normal KT Fin experience.
Here we go.
Okay, so they'll be on, I guess, the left-hand side of the bracket, or the. I don't know how they're gonna.
Shaping up to be the hope of the LPL.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did look like the most solid and stable team, right? When I think of
across the year, for sure.
As a team overall.
Okay, so this is going to be KT on the other side, and then who do we draw next? We draw the.
It'll be the 3-2 teams because again, the two of them have to go against the 3-0 teams basically, and the final team will pull a.
That's why they put the graphic the way it was.
Yes.
3-0 and
3-2. Yeah. Because basically, the 3-2 teams are getting pulled. You know, they have to go against 3-0, right?
Okay, so now.
Are we getting Telecom War?
First team drawn will go against AL. First team drawn will be against AL. Second against KT.
It could be an LPL team kill.
So who's going against AL?
Another LPL team kill.
I know everybody here really does not want that team kill, so it's a tie. What
so who's drawing AL? Who's drawing AL?
Upside down? Is it going to be up straight? What is it going to be?
Oh, Jesus, ALT1. Oh, shit.
Oh, T1 likes those odds. I will say, I think Tarth can out jungle owner.
I just don't want to see LPL battered by T1 again.
Yeah.
I don't want to see AL battered by T1.
It could happen.
So who's going against KT?
CFO!
Folks, CFO can beat KT.
CFO can beat KT. Alright, technically semi-finals have...
Oh my god, CFO can beat KT.
So that means we have top esports against... Potentially some top esports against Gen G. Oh
again,
god.
Oh fucking hell, man. Okay, so now we get to see...
G2 and HLE, which is
so now you draw the 3-1 teams.
I have to say, Broken Blade.
Oh, so now you put it in there, right?
Okay, that makes sense.
And then the draw is.
I don't want them.
Okay, so now they're put into the remaining pot. That makes sense.
I think that's the right attitude to have, no matter what. However, having watched a lot of
I think any team there is tough for G2. Top esports at HLE, I think there are angles for.
I really hope Tarzan doesn't choke because he has done that in knockouts at Worlds before. He was actually good last year. He was, and I think he dispelled a lot of that. He's won a finals now in LPL too, but oh fuck me, man. Okay, so this is just straight matchup, right?
Yeah,
I think it is.
Should be. There's no
extra.
G2 first.
So who are we seeing versus G2? We don't want to see Gen G.
I think the other two are okay.
I think they can. Look, they lost against top esports in the best of 1, but I think their level 1 and their draft was poor. I think they can beat them. I think you want to see HLE. You don't want to see Gen G.
That's the only. And it also puts Gen G on the other side of the bracket. I think.
I just don't want to see Gen G. I don't want to see Gen G.
Oh god, don't be Gen G.
Stop it. Okay, that's actually pretty good for G2. They are the best. And we get Halmo Gen G.
Oh my god, it's LPL. Not CLPL. I've got the wrong region.
We get LCK
finals
again.
Oh
my god. Gen G actually.
T1's now on the opposite side of the bracket to Gen G.
I have no. I think.
Yeah, T1 drew against AL. So we got
so
T1.
G2's on the T1 side of the bracket.
Matchup though we're going to be seeing.
So Gen G is man.
So T1 don't face an LCK team until finals unless they won't face an LCK team until finals. So there's 3 LCK teams on one side of the bracket, I think, basically. Gen G, HD, and KT.
But what you're going to be
Actually, Gen G.
When all 4 of your teams make it through.
I didn't want to see Gen G actually. I didn't want to see that.
That we had
G2, I mean,
in Incheon.
Here you go. See, T1. You got.
I don't know, man. I think one of my problems is, look, I think AL are actually playing pretty well. My worry is.
Oh no, the LPL.
My worry is Flandre is not the kind of guy that will punish Doran for his individual mistakes in the same way. That's my worry. I think that, I think Flandre and Doran are actually quite similar players, but they drop laning value for teamfight value later. That's one of my worries.
Okay.
And that means that Doran is going to be less of a loss condition for T1. It was a 5-game series at MSI. I guess you can say that T1's gotten worse and then AL's gotten better.
What order are we doing these fights? Is it going to be AL T1 then G2 TS? Is that the same?
I think CFO is winnable versus.
I agree. I think
CFO can get semis.
I think it could be CFO Gen G semis, and then hate to call AL T1.
Based on the plot armor, we saw the data.
Well, where both LPL teams go out in quarters here.
That is the best draw that G2 could have had. Top esports are not looking for it.
Agree.
And they've beaten top esports before, of course, in international LCK and MSI. Not
That's playable. I agree.
It's actually very likely.
I know it's kind of insane.
I mean, having Kina or Chovy like out at that stage just doesn't feel right.
EU could have done worse. When I say EU, one team region. Oh yeah, G2 could have done worse.
Yeah, what was the result again for G2 versus TS, the most recent one?
Exactly. What was the result when Fnatic played IG before the knockouts at that World Championship in 2018? They beat them. They beat them 3 times and they lost in the final. So, are you saying G2 can't lose to them and then beat them in the best ofs?
No, because I'm referring to when they 3-0.
Counting TS.
They 3-0 TS. I was trying to throw you a phone.
He was setting up.
Jogs has completely misread what Maris was saying.
Oh
my god.
I would never do that. That's so mean.
By the way, folks, if T1 like make it through that side of the bracket, the finals are going to be kind of dead because all the Chinese teams are going to be out.
It could be T1 Gen G.
It's not the hardest draw they could get.
It could be just 2017 all over again, guys.
Rule of 3-0
T1, after Faker drags their corpses there off incredible performances.
The thing is, T1 look mortal. And my problem is, I just don't know if AL...
If they had gone up against T1, for example, I would have definitely called that
I don't know.
for T1 based on the way
I don't know if T1 is a good matchup for AL, because T1 are the most LPL style of LCK teams, right? I just worry that you need to punish Doran to get a leg up over T1. And I don't... AL have not been a top lane punish team. They survive in top lane and bring value elsewhere. In fact, the team... Yeah, that's a worry. That's a worry.
This tournament, though, we haven't seen the same highs that we saw from him.
Okay, guys, it's been a very, very long day. We're both a bit fried. Al, do you want to pick someone to raid over to? We'll be back. We are going to be back. Actually, we'll do this before we do cut the stream. We are going to be doing our next co-streams live from the G2 office in Berlin. There are, in fact, 3 tickets to the watch party. Come watch us live. Come watch Worlds live. Come enjoy some Worlds from Europe. Doors will be open nice and early to come watch the games. It'll be happening all the way through quarters to semis. It'll be a great time. We'll be there. Come say hey. Come enjoy in person. Get that little bit of Worlds excitement in your life. If you are in Germany, if you are in Europe, if you want to make the trip, it'll be a great time. The tickets are damn free. Just go get the Eventbrite link from over on the G2 Army Twitter. And come join us. It'll be a great time. And you can come say hi to us as well. We'll be enjoying bringing our green friend along with us. We'll be doing some in-between games shenanigans. It'll be a great time.
We'll do that thing where we're right over. Enjoy the next stream, and yeah, have a good time, and we'll see you in our next streams for quarterfinals.
It's been 10 years, and we've made it back to the quarterfinals again.
Maybe, maybe you'll get there.